Like I was watching the World Cup, and was it Newfoundland is on there?
I can't get it. They're not in the World Cup, but I can't get it.
Who's the big white? I mean, they're the Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
They had two guys. Their two forwards are like, or whatever the hell they're called.
Yeah.
6'6", 165.
Yeah.
So big. They're so fucking big. And I'm like, oh, if they grew up in America, they'd be
the Dutch are the tallest people in the world, right?
They're so big.
Yeah, the Dutch are the tallest people in Europe, at least. Yeah. The Dutch.
Do you think the average height of that team is 6'4"?
Biggest.
Yeah, in the tallest team in the World Cup.
To be honest, I didn't even realize all now.
Oh, dude, they're all.
No, usually they're not. Usually they're not.
Oh, look at that.
It's Norway. There you go, Norway. 6'1".
The World Cup on the way over. Just couldn't make it It's been nice knowing who I can.
I only watch soccer once every 4 years. I get into the World Cup. Like last night, Mexico played. My wife's Mexican. My mother-in-law was with us. She made Mexican dishes, and they were camel chorn. Why do they keep falling down?
Congo. England is playing Congo. All these African countries are crushing.
Like, I feel like everyone used like, hey, watch France, and they're just Africans, all Africans too.
Oh shit!
0 England.
Damn.
Devastated.
Action-packed game right there.
Yeah, what?
71-50. Whoa! England's got to get it together.
Brian, you know this. I might get roasted online for this, but it's like France. Like you see a lot more black guys in the World Cup. I'm like, man, there's a lot of black guys on it. But like when you watch France, like half their team's black.
No, hold on.
Are they
It's the best team in the world, and 10 out of 11 players are black.
Here's my thing. Do they call them, African Americans here? Do they call them African French?
No.
We're the only nation that does that.
No, the reason that you have so many is because in France.
No, I know they have so many, but I'm saying, like, in their culture, do they call them African French?
No, they're French.
Or like when you see a black guy
I can say people didn't say African Canadian.
Yeah,
never, right? We're the only ones
That's American.
Yeah, that's an American thing.
Why?
I don't know.
We're the only dumbasses that do that.
Because it came out of our academia, It actually came out of, I think, Marcus Garvey. I think it came back to the...
Well, here's a huge part of it, is in those countries, a lot of the guys, like, okay, so for example, London, like, if you call them African, British, or whatever, 30% of us are from Jamaica. So a lot of them had another stop first, right?
Like, wait, hold on. We're actually from...
Yeah, they're like, I'm Jamaican or something.
France has a lot of Algerian, a lot of Arabic people that France colonized, so they came over. Moroccans.
It says in Canada, people commonly say black Canadians.
Is that going to kill us?
I've never heard that.
Jen?
No.
I fix it to a certain degree, but you're going to hear some of it.
Yeah, it's also ChatGPT. Who knows who's putting that bullshit in?
No, that's bullshit.
In the UK, black British is widely used. I don't think so.
I think ChatGPT is making stuff up right now.
Yeah.
I get into big fights with ChatGPT.
It's wrong. It's fairly wrong sometimes.
Black Canadian. I mean, I guess not really.
Because when you watch World Cup, I'm like, man, not that I give a flying fuck. They're so athletic and fat. I'm like, black guys in the World Cup.
I thought this.
Even Ecuador, even Mexico, like the guys from last night was black.
No, I'm sorry, but if you don't think that people of West African ancestry aren't a little faster and insanely athletic, the Holland team, the Dutch team, had, they were like, there's a lot of that, like, black-white mixing, and there's some beautiful looking 6'5" athletes.
And Sweden was like, we're good. Yeah, but Sweden, they're all white.
We're good. Yeah, I thought soccer was more like, South Americans. It's not always just being the fastest is the best.
South American, so even the South American, Ecuador, they were mostly black.
No, I think you're France, right? And you're just like, it's all Africans on France. And you go, French people suck at athletics. Facts. So maybe you're like, well, in that specific country, go, what's the option? Like, facts.
Even like Zidane, their favorite, one of the most famous French soccer players, he was Algerian. So, yeah, because those kids in the marginalized communities, like the North African communities, sub-Saharan African communities in France and stuff, they play soccer on those fields, and the only way out sometimes is soccer. So
It's the performance sport.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, US plays tonight. I think at 5 there.
Yeah, Bosnia Herzegovina. But it doesn't beat Congo.
Devastated.
Damn.
Germany's out. They're devastated.
I love that. I loved watching Germany lose.
Paraguay beat them, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Paraguay, man. And those shootouts are dramatic.
Yeah.
There's so much pressure on the goalie.
That's the best thing about soccer is the shootouts.
It really is. It's so much fun. The way the crowd goes crazy. Mexico last night looked so good.
Yeah, good.
Damn, they look good. If they play that way, they're going to be a contender.
Yeah. Again, we watch soccer once every 4 years, and then we try to break it down on here. We like an awful job.
Yeah, that's what you with UFC.
I'll take it to I'm sugar, but with
Yeah, by the way,
Like, nice punch on that guy, huh?
I'm actually now learning about soccer. Like, I didn't even know anything about the rules. I'm learning because
Like
my
outside,
nephews
I played soccer against my will.
Like basketball,
bro,
too.
you can always tell the kid playing against the will. I coach kids.
That's all right.
I coach kids sports, and I'm like, oh, buddy,
You guys want to be here.
oh, buddy, dude, don't tell your
It's a
dad.
crappy sport.
Yeah, it's like, dude,
No, it's more. I played basketball, like kind of all the sports. I'm aware, whatever. But hockey, and lacrosse was like my main two.
God, hockey be a shitty one to pick if you don't really want to do it.
No, hockey
Eyes, you got all the pads on.
You were in my household. If you wanted to eat, you were doing. It was an hour of hockey, hour of piano before you wanted to eat.
Oh, wow.
Buddy, like in my household, like if you didn't play hockey, that would be like the worst. You're
You're not part. You're gonna lose the last day.
there's a card.
Your brother's like 270 and just a giant.
Yeah, I was better than those guys. He's like built like you.
Yeah, he's a
Big guy.
big guy.
Just he's like he does sloppy fight where he just like has a punch. Crazy guy.
I was Brennan. It's weird.
3, I think.
That's all about.
That's what you're gonna.
I mean, I was looking at both of you. You were
I think my hat changed me ever on the way.
And he has to Reebok pumps.
Pumps in the hat. Or you might maybe not 6'4" anymore.
Yeah, or I'm losing.
My dad's had that where he'll be like, well, you gotta be 6'5" because I'm 6'2", and we're like, bad news for you. You're 6'2" anymore.
Yeah.
You were a shrink. I'm 5'10" now. I used to be 5'11", 5'8". I'm 5'10".
You lost an inch and a half?
Your spine, I guess, shrinks. It's fucking retarded. Yeah.
Facts. How, brother?
New York's great. I mean, I'll tell you, it was fun to be here. Doing this acting thing, and he cried.
Brian Grant?
Like in the set.
Oh, Tip Wednesday.
Like, you know, I know he does the acting this, and you know,
Yeah.
I know you're like an actor actually, but there was it was a situation where there's cameras everywhere, everyone's yelling and screaming. It's like a funny thing, and I look at him and there's tears rolling down his face in the scene, and I'm like, excuse me? I didn't know.
That was the funny though, right? Because he's
See, and on top of that, it wasn't like a sad scene. It was like sad. The joke was he was being sad.
joking. I have to be super emotional. And you talk about Carl, the guy's like, he's sober now. I mean, he's fine now. I'm talking about how I lost my best friend. And they're like, you talking about Carl? Like, the guy, I'm like,
Yeah.
well, yeah, he's okay now. He's got a family and stuff. But I'm saying, it's not like my kid got hit by a car. I'm just saying, I get it. I get this whole, that was.
You were like, everyone's kind of was like learning the lines like a few days before, and then when I saw the tears on your face, I was like, oh, this guy's like an actual actor.
Yeah, oh, we're really acting.
But then I thought, on top of that a little bit that if being a good actor is like you can cry. There's like maybe 5. It's like 5 parlor tricks.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Being a good actor is these 5 like magic tricks.
It's like a magician.
No, but
All
yeah,
that
it's that.
dove in the fucking pan.
It's a bag of tricks, but it's also the idea is there's one basic thing about acting. Like one, I always say, it's like you're not doing the scene to cry. The whole point of that scene is he's trying not to cry, and then he cries anyway.
Well, that's even more
It's like
impressive.
if you're drunk, it's the same thing. If you're drunk, you're not coming in to fall down. You're trying to be sober. You're trying to convince everybody you're sober, but you're just having trouble speaking. It's that kind of idea. So that's how human
There's
beings
layers.
Yeah, and so if you understand that, then it kind of makes it easier. But that's the technique.
Also, been doing it for like 40 years.
Yeah, I've actually trained.
I think I can do it for 50 years. I don't know.
No, but what I'm saying is that like I trained formally forever.
So, did you train with like some gay guy that?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like really, I trained, and I really worked at it, and I worked with really great actors, like big time actors, on stage. So.
I saw, speaking of actors, I saw Elliot Page. Elliot Page.
Yeah.
He's like Jack now and in boxing.
Yeah.
Dude, can you imagine just getting the shit kicked out of you by Elliot Page?
Well, first of all, that person, that person's 5'2".
You're the spar, like the first guy to go in there and just get your fucking shit pushed in by.
Wait, let me see Elliot Page boxing because that's adorable.
She was just in Pat, right? Is that the one? Or-
Yeah, it's he.
Oh, sorry.
Would you
They
take that chance? Would you fight? What if you lost? Like, you, this
Hey,
stinks
if
so hard.
I'm in a coma, wake me up, and I'll still beat that person's.
Do you have an 8-pack? He's got an 8-pack.
There's not a shot. There's no
He did get
Pretty tough one, I know.
He did get pretty fucking shredded after
I'm
all.
really worried. Oh, this is amazing.
But isn't it weird how science? Oh man, isn't it weird how science? They can do this now.
That's testosterone, right?
Wait, let me watch more of that. That's so
Is that juice?
disconcerting.
That's TRT. That's fucking to be that lean.
But there is people that would get in that boxing range. You just get your clock cleaned by Elliot Page.
Yeah, but
How do you go on after
was that
that?
the girl from Juno that beat the shit out of you? Like, yeah,
How does that hold you?
That is so crazy.
but it's crazy how far fucking science has come.
Dude, that's
Like she was a
so
cute
cute.
girl, and then he was like, "You fuck this. Let's. I want to."
Now it's a cute boy.
Now look at.
Oh, dude, that's nuts. I gotta say, hey, you know what, Elliot Page, you're going for it. I'm gonna call you a guy from now on. That's out of respect.
I feel like that's.
It's hard for a chick to get an 8-pack, too.
Yeah. By the way, I think that Elliot Page is 5'2", 110.
Disrespectful.
If I was in a boxing ring and I was losing just because I don't know technique, then I would have to be like, I don't care about the rules, I'm crapping you and crapping you on. It's, it has to
I'm
happen.
fucking impressed, though.
Like, what if I lost? I'd walk into the ocean and then you just live there now.
That is so crazy that this was a woman, and
Isn't that
now,
crazy?
it's
Bring up a picture when.
I know what you're saying, though.
It's like what the. Like in Juno, like we all kind of had a crush on him, man.
100% adorable. She was an adorable gal.
But it is easier to be chiseled when you're small like that.
Yeah, fair point.
Like that's
So cute,
fast
though.
twitch smallness
So
muscle.
cute.
Isn't that crazy?
And now that's kicking the shit out of you.
I mean, I find it very strange to me still, but you know.
Nah, it doesn't bother. I don't give a shit. Like, do whatever. If that makes you happy, being shredded and getting mitts, do it.
I have a theory that a lot of dude actors, when they do press and stuff like that, they basically act like a little brother on a all-girl sleepover with their sister. Like they're like, yeah, men are worse. Like they're the little brother that got to hang out on his older sister's sleepover. Like that's how they're talk.
That's fucking so true.
It's so
and I have no respect for those guys. Hey, you, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they're trying to impress their older sisters.
So I knew this gangster. I knew a real gangster, and he said that there was a guy
Like
in
like a gangster
real mafia,
mafia.
like a real bad motherfucker, and but a bad guy, like a real gangster. And so there was a guy in their crew who got robbed at gunpoint and gave his money up, and like that was considered. So
You were supposed to fight to the death.
he came to sit.
Why would he tell
He goes, they found him, but he came to sit. And he goes, you get the fuck out of here. You don't sit at this table, you bitch. It was inexcusable. Like this, that.
How many guys were stealing his money? Or was it just
I
moving
don't know the story. I just know that the guy told me that was the story. The idea the guy said was that there are certain things you just, if you're going to be a gangster, you're a gangster until the end.
Yeah, but I'm kind of with that guy. I'm like, I didn't want to.
Of course you're with that guy.
Man, living by street
So am I. So am I. We're all with that guy.
My street code would be the worst
Oh,
thing.
Austin. It's awesome.
I can't wear my Dodgers hat. Dude, it's blue. Like, I like the
Michael
color.
Franchese's dad didn't give up any witnesses and did 51 years in jail. It's like, okay.
Heaven forbid.
That's the thing that the Rico
Oh,
had.
yeah, all these guys still calling you when you're in prison. I've never heard from them. Hey, years.
Yeah, they're all dead, by the way, too, in jail. It's like, no. That's what it is. It's like, well, here's the thing. You can kind of please you and turn on everybody, or you're going to go away for, say it with me, 65 years. How's that
I'd say
sound?
you say 65 minute piece of paper right now.
All of us would. It's like, sorry.
You want their numbers and addresses? How you want me to do it?
Yeah.
You want their Instagram? I'll DM one for you.
Yeah.
That's the crap videos. I'm out, dude.
I say they kind of they got like white chicks in New York to agree to street code because the women will be like, well, I don't want to call the cops when I was robbed because like it might be bad for like a black guy or something. They convince women like to live by the street code.
Like an idiot.
They convince you to live by gang code.
Dude, street code was so exhausting. Street code's cool for 16.
Marginalized. I don't want to.
Yeah, you convince them like that'd be bad news.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a crib? Fucking idiot.
Are you in the crib? If it's my son, I'm going away. Anybody else, fuck off.
God, dude.
So look, I got kids. I got a 4-year-old. I got a 2-year-old, and brushing their teeth is mandatory, especially when I find out that my kid actually had some cavities. Because brushing teeth is not what kids like, but they have to do it, or they get cavities, and you don't want your 4-year-old getting their teeth drilled. That's just awful and cruel. But then you ever wonder what you put in toothpaste? You ever wonder what's in there? Like SLS, glycerin, foaming agents. It's like a chemical cocktail you're putting in your mouth twice a day. I don't know what's in there. I don't know what it does. Big Toothpaste is selling the same formula, the same toxic formula for decades. The Van Man company is changing that with their Miracle Tooth Powder. People that ditching traditional toothpaste by the thousands. Van Man's Tooth Powder uses real grass-fed cattle bone hydroxyapatite. I don't know what that is, but it's the same mineral structure as your actual teeth. How about that? Remineralize and strengthen enamel. Most hydroxyapatite on the market is synthetic. Van Man uses the real thing from grass-fed cattle, loaded with virtually all the minerals needed to rebuild tooth structure. Zero fluoride, zero SLS. Completely edible. Because anything you put in your mouth should be. Use poor whiter teeth without that gross stuff mouth, because there are no foaming agents destroying your natural saliva production. And get this, Van Man just launched a tallow and honey body wash available in no scent, vanilla, or grapefruit. The grapefruit one is absolutely amazing. It's made with real ingredients like extra virgin olive oil, 100% grass-fed beef tallow, macadamia oil, and raw honey. No fillers, no junk. Ready to make the switch? Go to vanman.shop/fighter. Use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order. That's vanman.shop/fighter. Use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order. Van Man, real ingredients, no exceptions.
Yeah, maybe if it was like not a crazy amount of time where you're like, I'm gonna have to face the consequences. But if you're like going to jail for life, you're like, I mean, either way, I'm over. Dude, it's not like they're all lying. Like if you listen to any of those podcasts, you go every second. It's always not them, but every second guy has snitched. You know,
Dude, our boy Stevie Blue Eyes.
all liars.
Our boy Stevie Blue Eyes. He got caught by the feds. He was big time drug trafficking. And they said to him, he was young, he was like 22 or they're like, dude, listen, obviously if your whole life had you, just tell us who you're doing this with. We don't want you, we want you. And Steve was like, I'm not doing it. The guy goes, bro, I like you. You're a cool guy. Please. The FBI guy's like, he's like, and they found out he turned party for him.
You're gonna have a better jail experience.
Yeah, they were like, whole 6 years.
But if you ask
6 is
but if you ask
light work.
it's short.
I think without
You ask him, and he'll be like, I never heard of him.
Yeah.
No, he did. Now you heard me.
You're like, thanks, man.
6 years isn't.
No,
I
he
mean,
did. He got
listen, I wouldn't rat out my boys for 6 years if I'm in a life of crime. But it's not. You're saying we're talking about like going to jail, but there's more what you're saying. You're like, I have to die for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, so the disrespect culture. I'm that like someone, you know, steps on your shoe, whatever, bumps you, looks at your girl the wrong way. Like that sort of I have to fight disrespect culture.
Well, like, but even like think about it, like in South Central, that's a little different, but it's like, so if we're in a gang, right, like we're the Bloods, those are the Crips, and they're like, damn, those dudes are on our territory, they're off 17th Street. Like, okay,
Years ago.
yeah, we gotta go shoot all of them, like, fuck, because, well, we don't own the street, they don't own the street. Yeah, I know, man, but they're the rule. They're like, really? Yeah, go shoot
The
them.
famous stories, if you ever read, they're heartbreaking, but World War I, when somebody would get like shell shocked, or they wouldn't charge, like something would happen, or they wouldn't charge to the next post, so they'd blow a whistle, and you would run, and they'd mow everybody down with machine guns, but some of the guys would get over and bayonet and kill them, and some guys just wouldn't. They stay in there, they're staying there, foxhole. Sometimes you get knocked out, too scared, shell shocked, whatever. And the stories of the commanding officer would then come to the kid be 18, 19, and he was probably 21, 22, and he would explain to him the code. This was British, this was, you know, German, whatever. He'd explain the code, explain what the rules were, shake his hand, and typically the soldier would be like, I understand, sir, and go and get shot, and just like die like a soldier. It's like, fuck, dude.
I guess good for the government because they've convinced you.
Yeah, no thanks.
Crazy.
Or how about I think it was Germans or French soldiers. They're in Russia at the time, as German soldiers, and in Russia, like around October, the temperature can just drop without warning. And they were there, and they were kind of dressed for fall. And one night, the Russian Winter, they called General Winter, said, I'm going to dip a little bit. I'm going to bring you guys down. And it crashed. It became one of those Russian nights, and it was like, it felt like 20 below. And 12,000 German soldiers, 12,000 died of death in one night.
Like, you don't have kids, but can you imagine, like, not only, you know, now it's a business, all the shit, ADD things and stuff. Like, can you imagine that when an 18-year-old son now is going to go fight for your freedom? I'm going to Iran. Like,
Yeah.
who told you that?
Yeah.
No, I'm good. No, you're not. No, you don't need to do that.
That happens in, I don't think you know a ton of guys that are signing up to go to war.
I respect the shit out of anybody who goes.
I respect
Voluntary army now, and I respect the shit out of anybody who's.
Obviously, if they did a draft, like if you look at some of these like 16, 17, 18, I was like, oh, what a cook. They're playing video games eating fucking Cheetos.
You know what though? Sometimes I wish we had a draft for most of our youth, so they could just have 2 years of reality training, get better shape, learn teamwork, learn the discipline of the military.
You can do that without the army. You have to get drafted to go to our fitness camp.
Probably not the same thing, but yeah, sure. Something about having to go and be in the Marines and the Army, that'll change your DNA. Especially if you've been a bitch your whole life in front of a video.
It would make things better on the internet.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean, what about people that weren't a bitch their whole life, though?
They do better.
Yeah, they'd exceed.
They do better.
I don't know if I would. I think if I was forced, I think it would be 2 years. I don't think I'd ever submit to it, if that makes sense. Because what you're saying requires that at some point you were like, I did submit to this, and I think that in my mind I would always be like, okay, now I'm running 15 miles.
Yeah, and I wonder sometimes too. It's like also now with technology and drones and stuff, how much are we actually going to be needing real human beings on the
Well,
ground?
especially if your son's like a smart kid and like, yeah, we need you to grab that gun and go run it out. I'm like, what? There's like 60,000 drones up there. Well, they do it. I'll stay here.
You know what's happening?
Yeah, I think the only thing there's two parts that would be good. One is like for some people it is a good deal where you get paid okay, you can get school, like it is just an okay deal for some people. And for two, you are kind of hanging with the boys. Yeah, like a little bit. Yeah, like I'll meet army dudes, and I played in bands, and so like you're locked, you spend time in lock. There is a culture that's fun, and the army is kind of like other.
I'm talking about the discipline to it, like it's good for you. It's for the most part. I think
That part I'm out on.
But to your point,
there's also a community, like
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, like we're all going through the same shit. We don't want to be here.
I remember I talked to some, like in music, there's a little bit of like dudes that are like 25 or like over the hill, you know what I mean? I'm
Yeah,
fit.
yeah.
And there is also that in sports where there are guys like retired at 31. Like, you know what I mean? When did you retire?
I was at 26. Right?
Yeah, it's like young as fuck. And Army has that a bit too, right?
Yeah.
Where it's
You
like,
also,
hey,
yeah, you also, I think you also
that's the part you miss.
it humbles you too. It humbles you because if you think I always say, if you think you're a tough guy or you think you're this, that, and the other thing, you go into a war zone. Like I did that USO tour and I was like, Jesus, there's some tough people, man. Different.
My life, you know, my real life enough without being yelled at in a ditch.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot. I think you gain a lot. I think a lot of
You think
people.
everyone came from
A lot of people are very happy they
I
did
think the
it.
majority would.
Yeah, it changes you.
And just I feel like it'd make our nation tougher, and you have a little more pride.
I think our foreign policy would be
We're not going to be like figuring over pronouns or
Yeah, I gotta be honest, it wouldn't. I would be a draft dodger. So,
You're already from Canada, bro.
regardless of to what extent,
I'm sure it's great.
I'm more of a musician and a YouTuber right now.
I'm a YouTuber.
You're actually super talented.
Oh shit!
I'll talk about it.
You're super talented, dude.
Thank you, but there's so many steps before getting to that trench, or I'm out.
I'll color blind. I have flat feet.
I got an idea. I'll shoot like content while we're in the ditch. You know, like edit it together back at the bottom.
In World War I, guys used to light a cigarette and hold their hand up to get a shot. They would get their fucking hand blown off, so they just get the fuck out because the stench. The people don't realize like when you were in that trench warfare in World War I, the biggest thing is they couldn't find water because they couldn't get supplies to the front line, and you could smell the front line from 5 miles away.
Those days are over, right? Like the World War I, World War II.
They're not over because that's what's going on in Ukraine right now, and it's fucking crazy.
They're doing hand-to-hand, man-to-man.
Yes, and they're stuck in those trenches, and you know when somebody dies.
All that money, they could maybe afford some water bottles.
Well, in World War I, the problem was people you'd be in a trench, it was a mud trench, and it would start raining, and then all the dead bodies that were there. And then you were shit. So you were in a sewer of dead bodies and shit. It was a great time. It's a tough game. It's a tough game. And you couldn't get water.
Oh, yeah, terrible gig. I mean, I also wouldn't want to do construction, so.
No.
Yeah, no. Fuck, dude. It's bad.
But where certain parts of the world you have to do 2 years, right? Like Korea, right? Korea,
Israel, Korea, most countries.
So Chin, are you
You're mandatory draft.
draft dodger?
He's American citizen.
You know, my parents, the main reason why they came to America was because they had two boys. My dad served as a Marine there.
Your dad was a Marine?
Yeah, Rock Marine.
That's a big deal.
And he had to stay longer.
Korean Marines are bad motherfuckers.
Were you gonna say that, Jim? So he did the Marines because it's going to be harder, but it was a shorter time. But there was a threat from North Korea when you did it. So yeah, I had to stay longer and suffered a lot. So then my mom knew about all that stuff, and they're like, we're going to what you guys do. We're not going to deal with it. We're going to Dallas. Korea, looking after the babies, you know.
Oh, dude, I 1,000% get it.
But I'll look at the countries now.
Yeah, because Israel, they have to serve Korea.
Women and Israel, sir. What am I saying about that?
So you can probably be like on the computer guy. Like there's probably ways around it.
Holy shit, over 80 countries currently have a mandate.
Mexico, Switzerland, of course.
See, I like every man in Mexico has to do 12 months in the army.
War cartel.
There's ways around it.
There's ways around it. Yeah, I'll do the cartel thing, a lot more fun. I like Mexico. 12 months. 1 year, boys. 12 months.
He likes that, yeah.
1 year's cool.
Make some friends.
Yeah, get some friends, get some. Get some insight, get some pull-ups.
Well, that's I don't know if you know weight loss is. That's more, I think, of you put on a pound every month, and then once a year you lose 12 pounds in the month.
That's brilliant. That's like,
You do that forever.
forever.
Greece and Turkey.
It's one bad month.
One bad month.
But a lot of guys I know have done this. Like, it was an incredible experience. they're hanging with their boys. If you're not going to war,
Hanging with the boys
and then
part, I get it.
you make lifelong friends.
I feel like I would have thrived in the military.
Yeah, you
That is my cup
you
of
would've.
tea.
Yeah, you were
You 100% fun. You don't get cold and injured. You can carry a lot of shit. You're just tougher.
I'd be a fun guy, like off duty, but I think people get in the trenches. what?
We're all cold, dude. I can cool.
We're all what?
We're all cold. We're fucking bringing it up every 2 minutes.
There'd be a few guys that would have enough of my shit.
Dude, I'm obsessed with pussy. I get
Diamond friendly fire.
I'm good with heat, not cold. You can handle the cold.
Yeah, I like it all.
Boys, forgot my gun.
I'll catch up. I'm gonna circle back around.
Yeah.
How do you do with little sleep? Because you
Fine.
if you're
Yeah, no, I'm good. All that. Yeah, I'm good.
You're weirdly tough.
Yeah, I'm good with all that, man.
Well, the main thing for you is you can carry 100 pounds like that. No
Yeah.
problem. 100 pounds on my back.
Yeah, I like to run. Yeah.
The army, from the Canadian people I know, it's like what they mostly did was just go train like they would train other armies.
Yeah.
But like poorly. like I spent 3 years training the Afghanistan guys, and then you just watch them all just go get murked, and then you go, all right, we tried.
Oh man, we should have done it.
You unsuccessfully trained other armies.
Just destroyed. Shitty coaching. My bad, fellas. I told you, Doug. No.
I've heard of the phrase headphone dodgers, just using drop dodgers in London, and I think it's a few other places, but they people that don't wear headphones on the subway or like the trains and stuff like that, watch stuff on their phone, on the planes, but they like to have laws now where you get a ticket, but they call it headphone dodgers, which just sounds like a racist term. It's a bit of a headphone dodger. It's funny. They keep really like having new laws about like now it's another thing for headphone dodgers. Like 100 tickets have been given up to headphone dodgers. Such a funny term. Fuck. You're not gonna catch me on that though.
Yeah, it's not for everybody.
It's not. We're lucky.
For the masses.
I train reluctantly. Like I do, like I'm in shape because intellectually I know that it's good to be in shape.
Yeah.
And it's better for my brain, and you don't want to be fat, and there's a million reasons you have more energy. And I've run 4 times a week, and every single one ever has been reluctant. I've never once not hated it in my entire life.
And you run like long distance?
I mean, it depends who you ask. I run 25 minutes, maybe like 20, 25 minutes. Not long.
20 minutes of intense.
It's not intense. No one's intense.
I don't know. It's not intense. It's just, it's 25 minutes consistent running though.
Yeah, I'm running slow.
Yeah.
I see girls are passing me on the trail.
Yeah.
As I get older, like almost 60, I'm a believer in fucking going crazy at the gym now. Like I'll do it. I'll work out for an hour, but
You probably like it more if you can.
I like being in better shape than most people who are younger.
Do you listen to like some metal music and just go in?
I go to this archetype boxing. We'll do like a 20-minute CrossFit like EMOM thing, and then we wrestle and we box and stuff. But if you like really wrestling at my age, it's not. Most people say it's crazy, but you can get to a point where you're in shape and you feel good.
For sure.
It makes you feel strong.
Once we can knock it all out in an hour. That's the move.
An hour. I'm not doing. Look, 20
I
minutes.
promise you I can knock it out in an hour.
Oh no, yeah.
Half hour of wrestling.
I'm in the gym for 30 minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
Get in it.
Yeah. I'm not rolling for. I'm an adult, so
I wish I could be there when I'm like, I like this. Sometimes I could,
but also like for me, like,
I'm like, well,
20 minutes, 30 minutes, how you stay from being injured too. Like if you get to a certain age, like you get more delicate.
you gotta like warm up and shit.
Fuck yes, you do. And
Warming up?
also doing like when you told me, remember when I was doing Olympic lifting?
Yeah.
And you were like, listen, dude, one mistake is fucking really a bad idea. You just gotta be careful with
You
it.
tear a shoulder and you're like, this is me for the next 7 years.
Yeah, I was talking to Phil Heath 7 times stroke. He said,
I watched this dog.
I don't lift a lot of like heavy weight, dude. That's how you get injured. You do like 12 to 15.
Yeah, I lifted with Phil and I was surprised how much.
Yeah. Well, you go pretty heavy.
Yeah, I like it. Heavy.
But I like going like to 8 reps where I'm to failure. That I feel good when I do that. Like, but not every time.
Oh, you mean he's not doing like 2 or 3? But bodybuilding's different, right?
It's different.
Just fucking wrestling, like just grabbing another dude. It's gay. It's gay exercise. It's gay exercise. But like,
I'm a racket sport guy.
Whenever Brian tells me he does that wrestling, you ever seen them? You ever seen them with Foxcatcher?
Yeah.
You remember that guy coach from Foxcatcher?
I'm picturing
He's going with like the world class guys or something. Like, very good, get my back. And Brian's like, it's like Steve Carell, like with a nose,
bad hair.
yeah,
What's
painful.
the old guy doing it for? I see the old guy.
Oh yeah, dude, you're getting way better.
And feeling good about myself, like, oh,
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, you fancy a good workout in, and then they get back to the locker room. Jesus
God, he was so creepy in that.
I'm picturing the scene
That
that
is
is
basically
promises.
Yeah, by the way, it's both.
You're coming into the
That's me though, right there. That's me.
dude. And then
He's having a pose.
And he did a competition and paid the guy to take a fall. You know, this is real. He did a competition and paid the guy.
I'm sure that's so weird.
That movie's
Those
so
guys are just
great.
so cool.
What a piece of shit.
Hey, Mark Zuckerberg's actually competing. I respect that. He's actually getting out the speed.
Speaking of wiggers,
You got a J. Crew on a chain and put it on TRT. Dude,
I'm
I'm cool now.
He looks great.
And everyone's like, yeah, he's cool.
the funniest transformation.
Dude, his transformation's bigger than fucking Elliot Page's, man. He's crazy. And I just want to know, his marketing team was like, listen, Mark, we gotta switch this shit.
Yeah.
What's that? This is testosterone. And what's that? That's a white shirt. And what's that? That's a chain from Jackson's. And then we want you to curl your hair.
He used to be doing the like IBM start me up, and now he comes in. He's like, "Yo, what's good, fam?"
Like, what? What's poppin'?
Yeah. He starts every interview with "What's poppin'."
Dude, I love
What's
his
poppin'?
work.
What's poppin'?
What is the dread?
OVO necklace, huh?
He looks great though. Like,
Brian's the opposite. You're like, "It's actually pretty cool."
Like,
yeah. Oh, I should see that.
Oh, nice.
What does that say?
What's this?
There we go.
What is that?
That's Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg's algorithm.
That's Zuck's wife.
Nice. Dude, the algorithm right now.
Those Koreans with flat.
The algorithm right now is like a like work. It's like, you gotta go see this. Like, it only said to
Yeah, it's Monday morning. Why would I want to watch it be heavy? The algorithm's like, nah, you know what's up. Come on.
The prayer that I
Oh, is he talking about his actions?
when I go to bed, I have a Jewish prayer called. Oh wow.
Mishenberg. Is he Jewish?
Yes.
Zuckerberg?
Zuckerberg's very Jewish. Very Jewish.
Heavy on the Jew, yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, just do not fuck with that guy.
Very smart man.
That's a smart move to be like, no, this is religious. I'm not trying to be a hype beast.
They're like, you give that chain? 2 chains. But listen, it's religious.
Have you guys heard Zuck's Cypher?
No, what is that?
He released a Cypher rap track.
Fuck, dude. It's not real though, right?
No, of course not.
Okay, let's go.
But yeah, he makes me laugh. That the like Bezos is another funny one where just like 55 becoming like a Miami yacht guy.
Yeah.
Just going from like a bald nerd to Miami yacht guy in your 50s is, I don't know, so great.
And then Elon just like, no, I'm good. I'm stay fat.
Oh, if you watch old Elon, he is a bit
I
of
mean,
a...
his hair was fucked.
Yeah, he plugged it up.
Yeah, he fucked it up.
But not the same way.
His hair was atrocious. He looked like a nerd. So he classed up a little bit when he became a trillionaire.
But he still believes it's cool to be a nerd a little bit.
He's still keeping it nerdy.
No, that's a good hair transplant.
Fuck off.
I gotta get to his doctor in a hurry. Wow.
Trillionaire.
But every single one of them almost has done a transformation. I mean, and by the way, fair enough if you're worth billions of dollars and you're just like still rocking, you know, if you're still flabby and bald, like they solved this, pal.
He's awesome.
You go both ways though, because then the other way you go, hey, you don't have to do shit.
That's my thing. But my other thing, like with Elon, with Zuckerberg, with Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is not as much as Elon and Zuckerberg. But it's like, why do you guys want to be famous? Just be the
I don't think they have a choice.
rich guy.
I don't think they have a choice though.
Elon does.
No,
If I have his money, I go on any podcast. Do what?
Why are you a podcaster?
I know, but what I'm saying is this: like maybe in a way you have that much money and you realize you have to take a stand to make a difference. Like how would you? Like if you had that much money, you can make such a difference.
How much difference did his wife make? She spent $80 gazillion in a year and a half.
You know what I'm saying though, you have all this money and you're nothing with this. What am I going to do if I don't? Right? It's like,
But that doesn't explain why he needs to be famous.
Yeah, that doesn't explain.
I think
you
you
can
can
have that and not be
I think fame comes to you regardless if you're the richest man in the world.
That is for sure true, but he's doing a wedding with actors that's like, he's doing like press junkets in his normal life.
That's probably so fun too, though. Like he's finally the cool kid at the party. I've seen
Well, there you go. There you go. Well, there you go. But that's not me.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
I've been to
like
parties
if I have
before
$1 billion, there's no Instagram post.
Yeah.
You know, there's
I have an Instagram.
what? I don't even
I mean, Zuck's gotta have an Instagram.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I went to a party in Malibu and he was there. But there were other people like Leo DiCaprio, Jamie
Of
Foxx.
course.
But he was there, and
Of
he was
course.
part of the scenery.
And why would he be there if he didn't want to be in the
Because
mix?
he's a man of a certain age. It's fun. The girls everywhere. He's living his best life. Yeah. You know, it's fun to kind of be like, I'm gonna go to this party and have everybody try to get that in my pants.
I'll tell you what, though. In my opinion, it's more fun to be the billionaire that can just walk around normally. Like, that's maybe the funnest guy to be.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, where no one's like trying to murder you, no one's trying to kidnap your kids.
But also,
You can do anything. Like, Bezos, well, the more you do that, the more you can't do anything.
You can have security 24/7.
It's also a little strange to have 14 kids that you obviously can never see because that's physics. You don't have time in the day. That's 14.
Them probably don't even live in the same state.
Yeah, certain teams, you know, they're terrible fucking team. They're terrible.
I mean, it's not going to happen.
Even the Cannon are like 1 and 2. It's like,
I'm right with you. Like, I don't get it. I feel bad for the kids, but he's also a visionary and he's amazing.
well, his thing, the way he validates in his head, he's like, well, people have less kids, so we need more kids on this earth.
I think that came around Kid 8 where he started like, actually, it's smart.
Yeah, he's like, well, I'll just fuck a bunch of bitches and
But
they impregnate.
He's
like,
strange guy.
but don't you think, like, he came up with the, like, post-talk, you know?
Yes.
Like, at Kid 8, he was like, I'm actually saving the world is what I'm doing.
And he's like, no, this is actually a good thing.
I'm not a deadbeat. Yeah,
But he probably came up with the concept when Baby Mom was like, Jesus Christ, it's not even here. It's actually a good thing.
I think so.
That's how he validates it.
He's got 14 kids.
I'll check. And some of them you don't know about.
Like, do you think he was saying I'm saving the world at Kid 2, or did that come at Kid 7?
Past 6 is when he was like, I gotta figure something out here. You know?
Man,
And then Can's like, yeah, I'm with him.
Yeah.
14 going with him.
I'm not like a deadbeat. I'm a hero.
Yeah, dude, what are you talking about? Basically Batman.
Yeah, I think I feel
Nine baby moms. It's called saving the world.
Yeah, what you piece of shit? Have more. You're like, okay, I guess this makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like in a way
Dad's like, yeah, okay,
he should have had a big farm and everybody live on the farm and work the farm and have tutors.
That's what you want?
Yeah, I'd have all my kids living on a farm with me. They have to work on a farm, do sport. I'd have everything there.
Imagine telling your billionaire kid they have to work on a farm, though.
Yeah, that's good for
Wait, Dad, why am I milking this cow?
Yeah, I'd be like, you're waking up in the morning, it's gonna be that. That's your life.
Yeah, but right, you're gonna have to do it. But yeah, you're gonna have to do it. You gotta set the example. Those kids ain't gonna do it unless you do
I'll
it.
set the example.
You
I'll
ain't
tend to my Jersey cows.
You ain't doing it. Sure, you fucking ain't doing
My
it.
miniature Jersey cows.
Hey, Dad, it was 8 a.m. and you slept into 10. So
Okay, well, I had sets the night before.
right, I get that. So tomorrow we're gonna do it. And then tomorrow, my dad again. He said 8 a.m. He slept into 11.
By the way, when you're a farmer, you know it's 4 a.m.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now that's
I'm the one that told you that.
way too fucking early.
You think you could be a farm guy, like off the grid dude?
Ask Brendan.
Could he?
All the animals.
4 a.m.
All of them with that.
But I love those
It's fun for the
cows.
first month because all the animals are like, oh,
Look how cute they are.
yeah. He forgets about them. He's like, fuck, chickens need water.
But look how cute they are.
Yeah, Brian, you're a bit of like a Hollywood guy. That's like a that would be like you could do a vacation on.
But I don't want to be, Brian. I want to be that guy. I want to be the farmer
Right.
with rough hands.
You see yourself as like I could be the office.
Yeah, mud on my boots.
And then once it comes like 3 months in, he's like, fuck this.
I feel like that on tour sometimes, even when I'm in like small cities, or maybe not cities, but like cities that don't feel like cities.
Yeah.
When you're there after like a week, I'm just like, at the day one, I'm like, I can do this. Day 3, I'm like, what are we doing here?
I was in Indiana, in central Indiana.
It's the only one in town.
Yeah, but it's so cold. You get those cowboys out there on horseback, and like when it's 20 below, trying to herd the cattle together. Fucking no, no, thank you. I didn't like being a director. It's too much work.
Yeah.
I have have to work out the shot list. I'm going to be out there in the morning tending my cattle.
It was so
It's
sick.
like work.
Yeah, that might be true too.
When you're directing it, he's all excited that he got the gig, right? And then the week goes by, you're doing a check-in. I'm like, how is it? Dude, it's so much work.
Once you have homework.
Yeah.
But we
It's
got
like
to
you
get
get assigned as the starting quarterback. Dude, I fucking play all the time.
Yeah, everybody's.
Yeah, bud. Yeah, fuck we do.
I said today about being an actor. On the set, you 16-hour days, you're like, fuck, bro.
I'll tell you, I've said to, most people, when you hear like a celebrity or something, and you heard stories where they were a dick, and you're like, I think most people, you can go through life without being a dick.
Yeah.
Directing is like on a hectic thing is one of the only things where they go, this guy was yelling and screaming at everyone, and I'm like, I get it a little bit.
It's like,
Maybe like a coach, yeah. I was just gonna say, there's certain things
He
where
yelled at me. I'm like, that might have been week 4 and 2 days in camp.
it was the only way to get what I
Just
wanted.
keep fucking up. Yeah, you
Also, I know,
no other way.
and I know what I want. So, and I know exactly what I want. So, if you guys are doing a
Well, you
story,
weren't yelling and screaming.
no, I wasn't. But I'm saying that I'm gonna be. If I'm not getting what I want, I'm gonna figure out. Like, if I'm getting resistance. That's probably where I'm gonna get a little bit.
I can especially understand with like established directors. You know what I'm saying? Like, if, what's his name? Sheridan directed all those fucking TV shows and movies and stuff, and he's hit after hit, and people keep giving like feedback. He's like, all right, motherfuckers. This is how we're doing it. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, get in line, dude.
You know, is that what-
And then they go off and like,
The sun's going down. We have 4 minutes.
correct. Yeah, we gotta get going.
You know,
Hey, you put the yeah, like you have to.
You know, Chuck Lorre does that. If you get the network gives him notes because he's been so successful.
What's he do?
He did 2.5 Men.
Never mind, I'm
He's
gonna be
made
a cowboy guy.
billions.
That was Sheridan.
So Sheridan, I was thinking.
He does,
Chuck Lorre's done all those shows.
Lori's. I remember he was in the fight with.
Look at all the shows he's done. Like he's
Oh, Big Bang Theory, 2.5 Men. He's crushing. Young Sheldon,
Yeah,
huge.
everything.
All right, he had some misses.
Yeah, Darwin and Greg.
He had those 2 hits though. We'll give him that.
Yeah, no, 4 hits.
Roseanne,
Yeah.
fucking
Monster.
Roseanne's a
Race Under Fire, monster.
Sybil,
Monster.
huge.
Sitcom kid.
Race Under Fire, huge.
Monster.
Big boys.
Monster. But the most successful
Yeah,
movie guy.
huge.
And the network or some dude from the network who's never written a story in his life would be like, I think such and such. And Chuck Lorre would be like,
That's like telling Nick Saban, like, hey, with your defense, yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
What note did you do?
get out of here.
Yeah, good God, he has some big boys.
Oh yeah. Ran for 12 seasons. Highest rated sitcom in America.
Again, we don't see him at like fucking red carpets and try to be famous and all this shit. He's like, I'm good.
He was the guy that was in the fight with Charlie Sheen. If you remember.
Yeah, and you know who won that fight? Chuck Lorre.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah. Charlie Sheen's an a-hole.
Well, he's probably under the influence too at the time.
Yeah, whatever.
But yeah, it can be a hectic situation where, but most people, it was, you didn't need to yell at people.
Well, didn't the homeboy get in trouble? He was Batman. He was on set for something. Remember they got video?
There's a lot of those hot mic situations.
Christian Bell. But then when you hear why, like the guy was just being an idiot. And he kept walking through a scene like several times before that. And then someone was like, oh, he's about to blow.
Yeah.
They filmed that one thing. And then, obviously Christian Bale's not going to defend himself. So he just gets annihilated online. And then you hear from the other people on the set, like, well, actually, that fucking guy kept walking through that. He got yelled at several times. Finally, Christian Bale was like, yo, motherfucker. Like, this is the 7th take. I got to cry. Like, what the fuck are you doing? People are like, oh, Christian Bale's such a dick. Like, all right,
No, he's not. That's a major problem. Some assholes walk in like, what are you doing?
And what did Mel Gibson's wife do while we're on the topic?
Yeah.
There's 2 sides to every story.
Well, while we're on the topic, although you might not want to use the N-word a whole bunch.
Sugar
We don't know what she did.
Sugar drunk.
Yeah, man.
Mel Gibson's back, though, yeah.
He's back. So is Armie Hammer.
He might have. It's possible Mel Gibson wouldn't have made as much money as he made had he not, kind of got kicked out
That time out.
and been forced to do his own.
No, he had to take a 10-year timeout.
You think he would have made Passion of the Christ money?
Passion of Christ was before he had his craziness.
Is that true?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
It is.
No, because then he came out with Apocalypto.
No. So we went Passion of the Christ, then it went Apocalypto, and it was after Apocalypto that he went nuts. You'll see.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
Hello, and welcome to Pluto Phone. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, just stream it for free on Pluto TV. Where all your blockbuster favorites are like Catch Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy, Flag 1 through 3,
That's what I'm talking about.
Mean Girls, Titanic, and so much more. For showtimes, press nothing. They're free 24/7
That is so effective.
on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Yes and no.
Hey guys, we're both right.
No, just so you know, Passion of the Christ faced a huge amount of backlash because it made the Jews look really bad. And it was anti-Semitic, sort of like the Jews had giant prosthetic noses. You remember that? I don't know if you remember that.
No, I don't think I
Yeah, and when they threw the shackles, it was like, So he really...
That's true.
Yes. So
Isn't he doing part 2?
yeah, so that, by the way, that became so in the film's released in 2004. He had his craziness in 2006, where he railed against the Jews, and that was like boom. And that was after.
But then look at what he made after that.
He had done Apocalypto after
Big
that.
Boys.
Yeah, he did Apocalypto. And Apocalypto is an amazing movie.
Oh my god, that's a great movie.
Amazing movie. But he thought that they fucked it up because they shot it digitally. Remember, it was the first movie to be shot digitally on that scale.
That's right.
And he blamed some people. And he blamed some people. And so he got drunk. And he got pulled over by a sugar's cock and said, that was when he said the Jews are responsible for all the wars in the world and all that. Said he went crazy. And
It's also called a sugar tits.
He was sort of ahead of his time. That would have been possible.
I thought it was the same
Sugar
brand.
Tits was I'm glad
Sugar Tits is a
Sugar
great
Tits
line.
was later when he got drunk again with that Russian girlfriend.
No, Sugar Tits was to the cop.
Oh, it might have been.
Yeah, I think he called her. No, it was a girl. He called the girl Sugar
Oh,
Tits.
I think it's a guy. Watch this.
On, so you want to just look up Sugar Tits?
Yeah.
Just type in Sugar Tits if you don't mind.
Type in Sugar Tits for me. Can we call him dude Sugar Tits? Unless it's a fat guy, then that's even funnier.
Police sergeant. Sugar Tits during his headphones.
Yeah.
Police sergeant
Malibu.
wasn't the police sergeant a male?
No, it's a female.
No.
Female police
That's
sergeant.
fantastic.
Sugar Tits is
Girls don't get Sugar
hilarious.
Tits is fantastic.
What's up, Sugar Tits? Like, all right, dude.
I hope it's a guy.
Such an old school thing, too.
Call it female. I'm sorry. Call it female. I'm sorry.
Like, no young kids calling somebody Sugar Tits.
And they knew. They were like, oh god, Mel Gibson's drunk again. Apparently they pulled him over a couple of times.
Yeah, around Malibu.
I think that of the top DUI arrests, him, Timberlake had a good one.
Timberlake.
Tiger Woods probably the GOAT right now.
Yeah. Jesse had another one, too. Tiger Woods keeps fucking up.
Well, I think he's probably got a drug issue, doesn't he? Painkiller issue.
Yeah. And from his knees and back. There's been some other. Didn't Charles Barkley have a good one? And then was it Robert Downey Jr. had a good one, but then he was caught with a transgender, right?
No, Charlie. I thought Robert Downey Jr. that was any.
No, Robert Downey Jr. too.
And you're good at this because you remember this. I don't know that. I think he's sleeping in
Chris.
a home. Is that wrong?
Yeah, no, yeah, but he did. Robert Downey Jr. got caught with some lady ones. Trans person? Yeah, sure.
Sure.
ChatGPT's like, no.
ChatGPT, you can't trust.
We can't trust anything, actually, so we got to just
Ask ChatGPT if Rod Stewart's stomach did actually have to get pumped because it was so full of cum.
Or if Richard Gere had a.
Yeah, I bet you I'll say
oh,
no,
that's
right?
fake.
Robert Downey Jr. is amazing.
So is it just Scott?
I believe there are two people that did.
Was Charles Barkley not caught with trans, or it might just
Wasn't it
Charles Barkley?
who was the English actor who was in all those movies? Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant wasn't he and Eddie Murphy?
Hugh Grant, I think was a black girl, right? I forgot now.
Caught with a black one.
Black prostitute. I think that was the main thing.
Sex.
Charles Barkley was trying to get his wiener shot.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's a good shot.
They used to have a better system where it was like before, it was like you get caught with a thing, you do the apology, you do the rehab, and then you're back. Yeah. They don't have a really good system for people to get past their little controversy.
Social media.
Because it'll be, yes,
They
forever.
bring up in the comments, it's like one thing, like Hugh Grant can post right now, and people just start bringing shit
So
up.
nobody was, sir. It's all of us. He was caught with, what's her name? Divine Brown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Actually, I wouldn't. He seems like
So
a.
Divine Brown was actually a woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
ChatGPT's like, please quit asking him stuff about transgender because none of it's real.
He got caught with a prostitute.
It's ChatGPT. There's no such thing.
It's not a real thing. There's only two sexes, you idiot.
He was dating somebody
I
else.
mean, she kind of looks like, you can mistake it.
Yeah.
A little bit. Damn, one former sex worker has her own Wikipedia. Occupation, former sex.
I think in like America as a country, like is a country that likes a happy ending the same way that all the fairy tales. If you look at the original one, as Snow White's eyes got pecked out by. And lately, it's like now it feels like the happy ending's been taken away. Where it's like, even if you think of the actors, before it's like, well, they do this thing, then they have their arc, and then now we like them. It's missing the happy ending part, which is a big part of America.
Yep. What else you got, Jim? Alright, so some current events here. Let's go. So LeBron James leaving the Lakers. Do you know more about? You must know more about this than me. He signed a 2-year deal with the Golden State Warriors, but his son signed I think a 2-year deal.
How is his son doing as a basketball player?
He's good. He's solid. Not like a superstar, but he's fine. If you look at the Lakers now, it's all Europeans and white guys.
Really?
Yeah.
How old is Ron now?
41. Yep.
Alright. I've never seen New York the way that win the Knicks one. That was craziest I've ever seen any city.
They won?
Yeah. I was there in Toronto when the Raptors won too, and it was not even in the ballpark.
There's been so many bad years for them. It's like in New York, it's a basketball city.
Oh yeah.
It was a bummer to see like some of the New York citizens like just stealing the trash cans. It's just like,
You're gonna have some of that, you know what I mean? I've seen in riots, something like in Vancouver.
yeah.
I think they lost like a game 7 and burned the city down.
Right.
But in New York in general also is like a subway town, so other cities it's like people drive into the city more.
Yeah.
It's like New York was the perfect storm where it was just like a party like I've never seen before.
On the street, do you have any friends who are like, oh god, the Knicks want to fuck this city up? Like,
If they lost,
if they lost, like, yeah,
fucking
oh man, they fucking won. Let's go fuck some people up or fuck this city up. I'm like, wait,
yeah, they won. What? This is a losing one.
Why did you set this trash can on fire, man? We won.
The one with the woman who stole the trash can is the funniest one.
Yeah, DI person.
Yeah. She was like the JP Morgan viral video where she's trying to steal the trash can.
And her body style too was kind of like, because it was like a special trash.
Did you say it's her body style? Maybe this is description of calling her fat. She's an interesting body style.
She's stealing that trash can.
She's obviously obese, but like even like the structure of her body is when she's walking away,
Like a pear.
Why was she stealing?
the hand is very like.
She wants that Knicks.
She's a Knicks trash can. You could have bought it online for like pretty cheap. I forgot what it was, but Yeah, she lost a great job.
The only love of mom.
JP Morgan fired her.
Yeah. I don't get how I do. Even though I'm not on her side, I don't understand why you get fired for that.
Fuck.
Maybe she was like,
Spill trash everywhere like an asshole and just walk away.
that's the part that was.
Yeah, but that's not really
kind of an
boss's
asshole.
business. And
But it's just shitty. Yeah, that's
But maybe she was like on the bubble. They were looking for receiver.
maybe trying to get rid of that. I just want to
She fucking Rebecca stole that trash can. He's like, that's it.
But the problem is she's so
Sorry,
like a win lawsuit.
Maybe.
It's like you can't sue me because I did something.
It has nothing to do with my word.
yeah, but personal conduct.
Dude, this is a suey country, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
personal conduct.
Yeah, she lost a good job.
It's my second favorite JP Morgan employee, and my first favorite is the woman whose employee was accusing her of forcing her to bang him.
Yeah.
Forcing him to bang
How
her.
do you describe her titties?
That's Raina. What's his name? Yeah.
Damn, so come these big knockers, so like this. She's like, I would never talk that.
There's a Pete guy from India.
She also served as executive director of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Interesting.
Not a great job.
DEI. Here we go, political. What else you got, Jim? I don't think we touched on this here, so let me just pull it. Yeah, so Chris Johnson revealed that he had ALS when he was 39. That's just two non-sports guys. Are they not? These guys don't know.
You have to relate it back to culture.
I got some good videos. Chris Johnson, he was like, he ran legit 4.2 in the 40, rushed for 2,000 yards, gets hit with ALS, now he can't speak or walk.
It's a nightmare. I know a couple of guys who got that.
Like overnight.
The drummer of a band, Billy Talent, and his just night.
There's nothing, there's no, there's nothing you do for it. Like one of the greatest running back that.
And he just slowly degenerate.
Yeah, you're talking
Not
about
so slow, not so slow. Can't move.
And he has two little kids. He was a freak.
Can't move.
Where's AI on solving that? You know, I feel like AI would people would have a more positive vision on it if it starts solving some cancers.
Yeah, they are solving some cancers, and they're also using CRISPR-Cas9 to solve sickle cell anemia.
Have they solved it yet?
Yeah, they've cured sickle cell anemia.
I think if they got the word out where they go, look at all these cancers we're solving, people will start being like, all right.
Look at poor Michael. It's a hard thing. Let me watch this a little bit.
Yeah, and what's crazy is like they use this technology where he's reading from a prompter and he's just using his eyes. So he uses his voice too. So hold on.
What? And it tells you what he's saying?
In 2025, at the age of 39, Johnson was diagnosed with ALS.
What if he's any of that?
So rapidly, he now uses his eyes to trigger speech-generating devices to speak.
Do you trust that technology?
You're just trapped.
That sucks so bad. Isn't that terrible?
I mean, you're less trapped if that works, but you're more trapped if that doesn't work. It's just big enough to understand.
Well, that was a thing. It was I think it was a Netflix doc where kids that communicate like that. I'm exactly saying like the lady who was because he couldn't use eyes, the lady was typing the thing. The lady was typing in like the kid. I think it was might have been a team, but basically wanted a relationship with her. So she was like, "Look, it's in the proof. It's in the typing line." And then the mom's like, "Dude, he can't. You're doing it for him." That's what he said, though. Suck my big tits, and then I give my big tits.
Yeah, I think some people would say that's the thing. What's the deaf blind girl that's famous? I think she's reading and writing now, is she?
Yeah.
Also possible that none of this is true.
You have to choose between getting diagnosed with ALS or just swimming out into a river full of crocodiles.
Like you take your chances.
Yeah.
And if I get to the other side, I might. What happened?
You're not gonna know you're gonna die. Yeah, I just go with the other crocodiles. It's fine.
Yeah, you have a chance.
Yeah, but I'm going crocodile.
No, I don't want to be sitting in the body like that. The eye thing makes it a little better for real. I'm just not sure I believe it.
Yeah. And you're just hoping for like a scientific breakthrough.
I'm just fighting with your chick, with your eye thing.
I'm not doing this right now with you.
And that earthquake, 58,000 buildings destroyed. That's what
Crazy.
58,000. It's not 1,500.
That just happened?
Yeah. So many people died. Fuck.
There's so many sad
Oh,
stories.
that's a good time. Anyway, that's always getting heavy.
Dude, right now in, just kind of, I don't know if that's climate, but right now in France, a few different places, they have these like crazy heat waves and they basically like ban AC.
Ban it because electric.
Well, they're like, it's bad for the environment. So they put people back in the Stone Age, and then people are dying of like heat stroke and stuff like that. It's the craziest overreach of all time. So you have like air countries where they have like these like an Airbnb in a lot of places, and they're like, well, we don't have AC because we kind of aren't allowed to.
Really?
Yeah, you don't know that?
No, I'm trying.
Right now, if you look it up, like banned AC, it's kind of like a big story right now.
Ban AC?
They're banning AC
Fucking 40s?
for climate reasons,
That's
and people are dying, and it's happening like right now.
these climate activists are a little. This is like okay.
Europe, I saw we type in news, you'll see
Well, of course, Europe. Okay.
allowing like
How did Europe let this fucking happen?
they're crazy. It's run by biz.
It's called when you let the wrong people in power, and if you're not involved in politics, it comes to you.
And how's Logani doing out in New York?
Have you noticed a difference? I was going to ask you that.
Well, I mean, it's not been in for that long. Like a lot of that stuff takes a while, but I mean, some of the stuff is just like the answer's obvious to what happens. You're like, okay, well, if we do this, the rent will go up. Like,
Yeah.
I think the rent's kind of up a little bit, but a lot of the stuff he's doing is going to take years to really like set in.
Wow, yeah.
But a lot, I know people that have left definitely with money. Like there are people leaving
For sure.
but I mean, some of the what is the oldest saying in the book? There are two ways to destroy a city:
Tight.
bombing and rent controls.
Yeah, but he is a diagonal socialist.
Here's a question though. Mondomi seems like a smart guy, and he's
33.
he's good at politics. He's smart. He's obviously like an intelligent guy. Where you go, if someone like him is smart enough, where he goes, well, I know obviously if I, stabilize like a crazy amount of rent, you go, that does have an effect on the other rent where it goes up a little bit. Like he knows that. So
I don't know if he
what
knows.
does he
There has to
think?
be a plan. I'm with you on that. Like, they have to know. That's my thing with all these politicians. Like, even Newsom's like, buddy, you know what's up. You know there's a homeless person. I guess they're coming back in, but like, eventually, people are like, buddy.
Yeah, are you lying or
Like people like Mamdani have been steeped in a certain educational framework where they haven't even seen the counter argument to socialism.
so you're saying he believes it?
He is a diehard believer in the idea that
Don't you think Newsom's privy to some of it? When they're like, buddy,
it's not that.
literally,
It's not
like,
that.
like you've ran Hollywood out of LA. Like, you know that. Come on. You gotta give tax breaks. But they need smart people around them. They would have to have some sort of.
But you're talking about somebody who's never in their life, for example. His dad, I think, is an academic who's a communist, but you never come, I think. Look that up. But you're talking about somebody who's never, at 33, actually had to run a business. They've never really been involved in creating a profit.
But doesn't he have people around him like, hey, buddy,
No, because it breaks down to this. When you talk about the social democrats, in their mind, as far as the world's concerned, a central authority is the one that has to engineer equality. And marketplaces and capitalism are the enemy. Because what they do is they push forward who? The most aggressive and greedy in their mind, not the most ingenuity. People with ingenuity and creativity and risk-taking, no. It's when you are rich, it means you got there by stealing. Wealth is theft. It's how you frame things. It does. There you go. So Mamdani's father was an academic, a Marxist professor of African history at Columbia University. He grew up being instilled with the idea that The way you equalize is by seizing the means of production. That you don't have private property, you don't have people owning their own businesses.
But all that can be true, and if he also knows if I put this crazy tax, some people are going to leave. Like I think you just kind of like say, well, that's like a necessary component.
Yeah,
but then you still have to lie about it.
No, because in their mind, yes, you'll have short-term pain. Yes, you'll get rid of all those evil millionaires and billionaires, so that you can have the workers, the working class, who are the people that you hire to run your business.
I think it's less of you. I see what you're saying, but I feel like those guys, it's like they're not really standing. Like the working class isn't really like for that shit.
No, they're not. But guess who voted Mamdani in? Guess who voted the three people?
Yeah, like people are not for sure.
It's the 10% of the population that are white and educated. That's a fact.
But most of them are for the people.
Blacks and browns are not voting. That's right.
They're not. They're
They're transient motherfuckers. They're there for a little bit, and then they leave.
Same with California.
Yeah, if you look at the people cheering on Mamdani, it's usually chubby white chicks with, their master's degree in social community.
But I'm really with Newsom. It's like, hey man, by doing all the taxing up the wazoo with the entertainment industry and taxing all these businesses doing the luxury tax, they're all leaving.
You know that if you make it harder to film, eventually.
I know, but in their mind, America is
shooting here. He's like,
but America is not the land of Shakespeare, Wordsworth, capitalism, individualism, and all. That's not taught. What's taught is that the United States and the West were colonizers only, genociders only. It's a look at that.
Maybe Mamdani, not Newsom, though.
Not Newsom.
I think being a man
He's a capitalist secretly. Newsom's the one
Yeah,
who
that's what I'm saying.
but he's also ambitious as fuck.
Newsom, and being a man of the people, like, to
Newsom
be honest,
totally
it
different
would be
story.
funner.
Yeah.
It's like, that's the best use of I want to take his money and give it to you. You're like, that's a bad
Newsom's just an ambitious politician. That's different. Newsom actually is a businessman. He owned what's it called, Plum Wine. Made a lot of money. But Newsom is steeped in the money of Silicon
But
Valley.
even if you go to this approval rate, like say if you ran in like a 10% approval, like it's terrible. It's like, you know, the things are like people aren't fucking with you, man. You're just gonna keep going down the same road. So he has to be getting paid, right? He has to be making money. That's why look, I'm doing it because I'm getting fucking paid.
I think he kind of even
The two people that won the
like
Democratic
almost like
primary
reluctant on some of these ideas. He was like not so political and like I almost wish I could just be more of like a normal lib guy.
Yeah. So it's
Look up who Mamdani just endorsed two far left basically communists. Watch this, but I want to show you something.
It's even like, who's that dude in Florida was like, I'm gonna get rid of property tax. What?
Oh yeah, Republicans were getting wrecked by Mamdani's squad.
Like the dude in Florida's like, I'm getting rid of property tax. Like, oh yeah, okay, that's awesome.
Did you have a spot here and you don't pay property tax?
No, awesome.
Oh, that okay. Like Florida or something.
Yeah, but I'm saying Florida, but the guy does it like, that's how you get votes, man. Like, we're gonna, the city's gonna.
That's how you used to get votes.
Yeah.
Now not enough homeowners probably. Like in New York.
Yeah, true.
If you look at who he endorsed, Claire Valdez, go back. Claire Valdez, and and then So see that Darlazia Avila Chevalier? Okay. She just won the Democratic primary in Brooklyn. Okay. Look her up. And take a look at what the class she taught at Columbia.
Probably hates what he does.
Oh, dude,
We're not a fan.
dude, this is the best. This is the best. Right there, that chick. Pretty, by the way. Very pretty.
Hates white. Does she have a white boyfriend? Can you look up shit?
Yeah, probably, by the way, but take a look at what she studied. She's an American community organizer, okay?
Wait, didn't she just win in Denver?
No, she won in New York. She was nominated by Mamdani. And if you look at what she stands for, it's actually incredible.
32.
Hold on. Go back up, please. Yeah. She was a Bachelor of Arts, Middle Eastern Studies, all good. Doctorate student in sociology. Sociology, always fucking, and always some weird.
You always say psych and soc with the girls that you go, what do you say, studying psych and soc? Yeah, that's the ultimate bullshit.
Now, am I attracted to her? Yes.
Communications is even higher, yeah.
If my kid was like, Dad, I'm going to college of communication, I'm like, no, you're not. I'm not paying.
That better be full ride. Yeah, I started doing sports.
Study the way, go up. And I'm not saying go up this way. Yeah.
Communications.
Study the way black immigrants in Latin America are affected by the U.S. criminal justice system and deportation. Student organization, Students for
It's all a
Justice.
nightmare. This podcast gone down a weird road, and I've stopped listening so
All right,
you don't match up the rest of the
Yeah.
But the moral story is Miami has a squad.
Either way, New York's
crush on it.
Yeah, either way, it's like America bad, everybody else good.
Yeah.
And
But you keep going this way, we're gonna turn into the next fucking Europe or the UK.
You know, I'm like less stressed out on that like level because I do think the fact that your states are all like countries, it's like you can just move. Like, you just no, but
they want to change
sucks
it.
to move, but you're like you can move. And by the way, in New York, you don't have to move that far. Jersey is 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like you don't even have to move that far. Like in New York City, really, just like they pour it on so thick, you're just like, okay, I'm saving this much more money, and I'm like, I live an extra 4 minutes from my studio. It's like not even a big deal to move. And I feel like that's like the good part. Where it's like, get your shit out. I don't know. Yeah. You know, every time I look at this, not to be like just dismissive of the whole thing, because I understand that is true. There is some of this stuff that's like such a high roll, but like you look at the conversations that people were having in the 70s, and you're like kind of the same thing.
Yep.
And I think part of it, some of these other countries don't have like a mechanism to get back on track, whereas in America, you're just like, enough people move, the next guy can like run on, like enough of this.
Put a stop to it, yeah.
And you're right, if the damage gets done.
Well, the main fight's going on is
What else you got, Jen? So I tried to look into this as much as I could, but so Dave Portnoy just came out with a book, and apparently the Call Her Daddy girls, Alex Cooper, Sophia Franklin, you know, they wanted to get out of the contract because they're going to make a ton of more money outside of it. So they even thought about doing a sexual harassment kind of lawsuit to get out. But it never went through, obviously.
How did they find this out?
I think eventually Alex told Dave.
or in Discovery, or in some kind of a
But they never went through with it, so
yeah,
it was
there's
just
going
like,
to be a preliminary case where they were looking at that.
that's crazy.
Right?
Yeah, but like I said,
I'm gonna work too.
oh yeah, of course, that's like the number one thing girls can see. I remember that Sophia Franklin, so they had that major show. We had about 5 kids before their big yet. They had that major
Oh,
show.
yeah?
Yeah. It's me and Santino doing it because Brian was on set. But so that Sophia girl, she wanted more money because she got some new boyfriend. He's like, you just blah blah blah. And she's like, you gotta pay more. I quit. So that Cooper girl's like, cool, I'll do it on my own. And then literally the next week left, and you got paid like $60 million for Spotify.
Yeah.
It's like, and you get nothing from it.
Reverse Yoko Ono.
Yeah, exactly.
Many such cases, by the way.
I mean, that's so fucked up though that you would do that.
It's funny that it's so many businesses, like podcasts. This happens in, if you listen to crime shows, it's like always like the spouse screwed them. Like the amount of people that did everything the right way, but then the partner you picked screws you.
But look at the comments. Plan to say doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Okay.
But I mean, like, how fucked up is this? Like that she admitted that.
But that's the world we live in.
By the way,
Tell me about it.
I know that's where we're at. Portnoy did get Me Too's and he skirted right through them. Like he probably, if you remember,
But his Me Too, remember that the girl was saying like those videos and his kink and stuff like that. It's like,
but Portnoy's, he was just doing front-facing camera videos being like, fuck this is stupid. And he owns the company, so he can't get fired. So
anybody else who been fired, yeah. But he also, his fan base is kind of like, yeah, of course he's fucking girls and wearing a fucking color tie.
Right.
Like that his fan base is like, all right.
So I kind of take back my comment a little bit, and that this might not have been the death blow they thought.
No. Yeah, all the comments are, and that's a dude. Doesn't mean they weren't actually harassed.
200 likes on that.
It can't be my question. I'm sure in that environment they're like making jokes, but actual harassment, I doubt. Like, but you know, jokes. You know, with a bunch of dudes together, there's gonna be
Wait, she said she was planning on to say they were sexual harassment to get out of a Barstool contract. That's what she said. So that's what she said.
The discovery was her on box.
Yeah, so it's like she's admitting that there was a cooked up scheme.
So it's Dave Portnoy's book. That's Dave saying that. So Alex, so they must have some discussion on the stage or something.
Who knows?
Yeah, you guys can research it way further. I'm sure there's a lot to it.
Yeah.
Like her and Alex are so rich now. It's like, all right, you worked worked up for.
She's got quite the scandals too because Alex Cooper has like a girl boss company, but her husband is like involved, and the people at the girl boss company are kind of like complaining that they have to work too hard, and they're like, the husband comes in and like yells at women, which is so such a funny.
It all comes around. It all becomes a snake eating its own tail.
Girl boss is hard to
by the
run.
sword, die by the sword, you know.
Well, yeah, you go, you're kind of like, everyone's going to work here. It's going to be like the best environment. And then at some point, you're like, you do have to work hard. And they're like, whoa.
And people suck because they don't work hard. Sometimes you have to be as a boss. You have to be like, can you get that done? And
Alex
it's not a girl power of you to yell at me.
Yeah.
anytime you're trying to run a company, this is where I sympathize with her husband or her. If you're running a company, you got to be a dick sometimes.
I do, and Alex has.
Yeah.
But I go but on the same side, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Where in her scenario, where you're ready, you know
If
what
that's
I mean?
the case, then I would agree. That's what I'm saying.
You go, if you want to say, hey, we're just a normal company, but if you want to say, hey, we're the company where everyone takes as much time as they get off and
And then you add when they take time off.
Yeah.
I signed up because you said I could chill.
Do you know what I'm still surprised by, but not surprised by? Is I've been in this business for forever, and maybe I'm just older, is how many people who are really successful are willing to do whatever it takes to keep successful or get successful. Like, there are people that
You like action
shit.
directors or?
People that just do shit they'll lie and make up shit. They'll
It's a good.
and you're like, man, to their own friends, you're like, what?
Why do you think that is?
I think because they are shitheads and they have,
Do whatever it
and
takes.
they think to themselves, the juice is worth the squeeze. That I'm going to be successful. I want to be really rich, and
Nothing without this.
And if I have to compromise, if I have to be a bad person for it, then that's fine. If I have to lie, I will. If I have to fuck somebody over, I will.
Would you even see like people go bad on Rogan or even when I was doing stand up, like friends of ours would like make clips talking shit about me. It never hurt my feelings. So I was like, I get it, man. It's like it's the trendy thing. Like you're getting views doing it. I get it, you know. But like even the guys do like now, like where Rogan gave a huge platform, and then they go on their podcast and go bad on me and get the views. I'm like, man, I don't get that. Like, why would man? I don't understand that.
I think it's like
It's so short-sighted.
it's maybe like a different mentality where you convince yourself you're like, no, that's the game. I'm like in the everyone makes fun of everyone game and it's not real. But like I don't know, I came up too much like before that it just feels weird.
Yeah, me too.
No, you came up with different values. Your parents came up with raised you to know the difference in what's right and wrong. There's certain things that are just wrong.
And you're like a real.
We can always do this. There's things like these. No, some things are just fucking shitty and wrong. And there's a lot of people that do it.
Oh, is this the one that climbed on top of the Empire State Building? Yeah, I guess they're live streaming. I just saw that recently, but I didn't really look into it. When the blank love beats the love of power, the world knows peace.
It's good. When the power of love beats the power of the love of power, it's good. The world knows peace. It's a good Christian message right there.
And that's gonna.
Are you Christian?
I think everything about it. I wish I'd come to it earlier. I'll just say that. I think everything about it makes total sense and is true. I think that and I go to church every Sunday now.
Christian? You give me a Jordan Peterson answer.
It's a goddamn question.
Yeah.
That's a Jordan Peterson answer. Like, let's just say, I'm not gonna say yes or no, but I do go to church and I read the Bible. I should donate.
Instead of reading all the philosophy, I should have been reading the Bible. Let's put it away and go on church.
Do you eat the body of Christ?
What's that?
Do you eat the body of Christ?
I don't. I grew up Catholic, so
It's the cracker, right?
right now I go to Red Rocks, which is a
All right, cool. Go for was that church or something? There's that lady getting the body of Christ. I was crying. Me and my brother goes, he's going for seconds. I think that's the funniest thing ever. Seconds body of Christ.
Catholic church was always like real formal, not
Mind if I have another?
Anyone else?
Mind if I eat that? No.
Yeah.
You'll top that off for me.
top that off. Top that week.
I'm sorry, wine. I'm fucking starving.
Give some of that sherry wine.
It's so funny. Yeah.
I'd be starving in church and they give me a wafer. I was like, Jesus, this is good. Body of Christ. Body of Christ.
Yeah, I brought my own hot spots.
I'm branches.
You grew up on a church.
No, I grew up like I didn't even know religious people. I guess my grandma.
Me too. My family was just like,
We were baptized, and that was it.
I feel like people are more religious back in the day.
Yeah,
No, but it's becoming like a trend now.
it's popping off again, dude.
Yeah.
America's always had these like waves of religious revivals. So has Europe, actually.
It does feel like when I see people that are religious, I feel like it does seem like I wish I could do that, but
Same.
I just say don't believe it.
Yeah, I used to say the same thing, and then I went down the rabbit hole, and I got a pastor. I go to this church in Red Rocks, and shit he says is like they make so much sense. Where you're like, well, that's advice to live by, and so a lot of it's just that. A lot of the answers. So yeah, whether you're not Jesus rose from the dead, go ahead, you can go into that, but you can also just kind of follow the tenets, and you'll probably stand in trouble.
But you can have I guess you can have the tenants anyway, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The actual, like if you were to behave accordingly, you're not going to go wrong.
Yeah, I remember I used to be jealous of the guy when I was fighting. We'd be in the back, about to fucking fight. Huge guys that were praying like to God, and they'd actually believe. I'm like, God, that's such an advantage.
Huge
So jealous.
Evander Holyfield singing the song.
I'm like,
You got God on your side,
yeah, I'm going to pray here. I know I don't do it often, blah, blah, but if you're up there, do some help right.
Yeah, suddenly you're like late caller. Hey, I don't know if you're still around, but
Maybe a little late to the party, but I saw him doing it. Do you mind if I jump on this? Yeah.
At the very least, keep it even.
remember Evander Holyfield and Tyson was singing the songs, and I remember going, damn, I wish I could believe on that level.
Yeah, but I remember some of the fighters man, how do you think you do it? God, man, it's in his hands. Like,
Yeah, it does take a load off.
yeah, I'm like, God, it must feel good.
You're fighting with God in your
I
corner?
know. Like, it's up to the big man upstairs. I'm just going to go out there.
T-Bow's that way, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
and he really worked out.
No, that would be a better existence.
Yeah,
Probably.
yeah.
Fuck
Seem
yeah.
happier.
My wife's that way. My wife is
Very religious?
she grew up in the church. My wife, it doesn't matter what's going on. She'll look at you and go, maybe it's not your problem to solve. I'm like, holy shit. I've never seen anybody more brave, but it keeps a smile on no matter what's going on.
She just chopped something up.
She's incredible. She's just also brave. She's just somebody who's, no matter what's going on, she'll look at the bright side of it. And I'm just like, God damn.
Well, she's a positive person. That she chalked up to
It's God. It's Jesus. She grew up in the church, so for her, there are a lot of things in life that are supposed to happen to you. Like for her, it's like this is your book. This is your chapter. This is your chapter. So are you going to turn it into a good thing? Or are you going to be a bitch? Are you going to cry about it? Are you going to let it defeat you? Or are you going to let it raise you up? That's a pretty cool framework to have.
It's like kind of you always feel like you're in a movie.
Look, you can make a choice in
It's
life.
a long, dark chapter. Though.
Yeah.
What's this?
Oh yeah. May not.
Why am I being dark story?
Right. May not. Right. But there's a reason for it.
Why is my chapter a horror story?
Yeah.
Yeah, God's
That's your chapter.
That's your chapter.
I know you keep saying that, but it's not helping.
Yeah.
You know?
That feels like advice. There's definitely some girls I dated where they wouldn't like that advice. You know, everything's gone bad, my friend. This is your chapter.
No. But Christianity doesn't say you just let it go. It doesn't mean you don't work your ass off and try to get the hell out of it. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
So the idea behind
They don't like working their ass off
Christianity,
either.
one of the biggest things about Christianity is they always say it's a fighting religion. So you're in Satan's playground and you're a saboteur. So your job is to be the one who fights again, even if it's an impossible fight. You never stop fighting. And that could mean, by the way, that you have to get physical. So there's room for that shit in Christianity. It's not like, well, I'll just let God. No. You take action. That's why prudence. That's why sloth, being lazy, is one of the deadly sins. So and prudence, being smart and shrewd about how you move through life, is really important. It's one of the Christian virtues.
What's the virtues?
And that's why we're inviting you. Bible State.
That's it, kid.
I went when I was in college. I went to Guelph University, and I had a friend that was super religious that no one knew. And then he asked me, he goes, "You want?" And then 45 minutes to his youth pastor's house who lived there, and like sat down, and then I went in, and then he was giving like a sermon, and we sat down, and then they went around, and everyone would read Bible verse or something. Like he was trying to convert me, but like never told me that until we got there.
It was just like, conversion converts me. It's always been a weird thing, but there are certain logical things like this pastor was talking about marriage and kids, right? He goes, look, man, I got 3 kids, I'm married. Hey, if you're single out there, I'm not telling you that, like, having 3 kids and a wife, you're going to not have as much money and not have as much time, and on paper, I can't make a case for it. Now, do I think you'll be happier in the end? I do. Is it going to be like, yes. Yeah, it was great. He went through it, but he goes, we live in a time now, if you're godless, where it's like, I'm going to get in this relationship because that person's going to make my life better. That's never been the case in life. The idea would be, we're going to compromise together, there are going to be sacrifices, but we're going to be better people as a result of this union. And that's a weird...
I don't trust the pastors, they're in like Yeezys and stuff.
Yeah, with good hair. All of a sudden,
The neighbor pastor.
yeah. Then you find out someone's pregnant, they're not their wife.
I've been with that guy.
Yeah. Oh, you know that guy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I do love it.
I used to go to his Bible study all the time.
He got some trouble. He got some trouble.
Such a good dude, and we went at him, but we were like making fun when we got busted. And then I was at the montage in Newport shooting something, and it was like we must went kind of bad on him like 3 weeks before. He saw me, he's like, "What's up, man?" I was like, "What's up, brother? How are you doing? Man, Lord be with you, or whatever." Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, I saw the podcast, man." He's like, "Just want to let you know, like, I get it." And I was like, "Oh."
Were you chirping him?
Probably making fun of him. Hear about that? He was a bastard, got caught.
Yeah. He's good now, though.
I'm sure he is. Like, I hope I wasn't too hard on him because, like,
Folks, we got
זה דווקא נצחצה. מכל בעדי הדלגציה, אז כל השלוש דברים מגיעים לבד. אגב, אם אתה יכול לעשות, האם אתה מסורת פילוחת בימונלי, אני כל שהוא לא עושה כלום, אני חייב לקרות. בואו, הקים לקיים ללקטור ולידי דעמיות. יצורים, דן, זה, שלו, אז ממש, שלא לגמרי. ובנו חייב, כיפה של השליטה, והכל קצת, של המלכות. שמי שוחט למעלה ולסור, שוחט אבל לסור, אז השחיטה שלו קשירה, וזה חוסל, ואז בביוליסי, אז הגמרא עכשיו נכנסת, מה קורה עם זה? עד הסדוי, הדרכה, סבירים בנייה זה. אין סבירות רבייה זה רביוליסי, אין סבירות רביוליסי, סי. או רבי אליעזר רביוליסי שומעתי, שעתיים שמה כשהכהן עושה את העבודה והבעלים עובדים שלא הבנתי תוך כדי שהכהן עושה את העבודה שלו הבעלים עובדים בצד ומפגרים מי הוא דרכם לסובה אז מה בחודש אם הבעלים יכולים לפגר אז הכהן מישהו עושה את העבודה שם וההוא עובד בצד מפגר. כן, כמו שזה עבד לזה. בגלל גם צריך שמיד את כמו שאם בכן שומעים את הבעלים ומלא בסדר. לא שמה שזה בלמוד ולעזור, לא יעצינו. לא יקחו לזה חושב, ישלח כל העבודות. אני לא יודעים מה הוא חושב, זה לא יכול לחשוב שזה עבד לזה. סוף הרב, אני לא שמיד את זה שהיא לא צריכים לשמוע, סתם עכשיו זה יצטרכות ולעבד לזור אמינו. זה רב לזה, בואו זה רב יוצא אז אני אומר, גם שמיד את זה פה שאנחנו יודעים, שמענו לא אכפת לנו שומעים מטבח, אבל הבעלים יודעים, ביגו, זה מחד שזאת, זה לא ירגינו. אתה לא יכול להשפיע על הכהן בסדר העבודה. תגיד, בלי שאני לפחות לא, יש כאלה שאומרים שהמחור יצטרך. סתפתי ששמענו אותו במפורש, שמע המחור יצטרך. גם בסוף יאמרו את זה מחד שזה אוי ויחידה למי בפנים. או, לא את זה בפנים כאן. יש לו הרבה זמין פה. אז אני מילה בפנים, אם הכהן עושה עבודו, והבעלים אומרים טוב, אני רוצה לא קטנות, אני רוצה ככה וכך יהיה, בזמן הלא נכון, אז הוא לא מפגר, הוא יכול לעבוד. אבל בחור, זול, מגיע לה ולזול, לא הוא נדבר, למה? לא יבינו. אי אפשר ללמוד חוץ מהביצמידות, בתוך הביצמידות. בוא זה רבי לצל מי מה יפיל אותו תלמיד. אפשר כן ללמוד חוץ מהפנים. זאת אומרת, בוא זה רבי יצל מי אפילו בפנים, זה לא משנה, שאפילו יכול להיות בתוך הביצמידות, זה בכך שזה אוהב את אוהבים, אף פעם אומרים כשהכהן עושה עבודו, בעלים יכול להשפיע על העבודה ולהרוס את זה מחשבה שתליגו לחשוב שהוא יחוד בזמן פיטמן, אם בן אדם שוחט להביא את זורר, אז כולם מסכימים שזה פסול. אם הוא שוחט ושם להביא את זורר, זה בנות. אם הוא זורק ושם להביא את זורר, אז יש בעצם מחלוקת לשאול את הכלל של עובד, גם אסור בנות, או רק אדם אסור, אבל מה קורה הוא מערבל את שתי הדברים? השואלת את זה באימו, כשהוא שוחט ברימה, בלי לזרוק לא עולה ולזרוק, הוא להקט את שתי הדברים ולזרוק. כשמגיע להקטור הסתנורת, זה לא פוסר את הרימה. למה? כל הפתגע, המחר מקטיר חלק ולזרוק. הוא מקבל מרקס, הוא מקבל מיסה, מה הוא מקבל? כלום, שום דבר מה קורה. הוא מקבל מיסה, אז אני שואל, הוא מקבל מיסה, למה זה לא עושה שום דבר לבהמה, דבר זה טוב. כי הבהמה כבר אמורה הייתה זריקה, כבר היה זריקה, זהו. הבהמה כבר מוכרת, אתה לא יכול לנחם ולצור הבהמה, לעשות מה יעשה את זה? תוך אחת מהעבודות, בסדר. אבל אחרי שזה קרה, אי אפשר, כן? תסכים, אתה אמרת, לא לבלבל. יש כאן איסור, שקים מיסה, למה? כי אדם עשה הרבה בסורת, זה לא משפיע על הבהמה, כי זה היה אחרי הזריקה, אז ההפך עליו, אבל אם הוא שוחט את הבהמה, לזרוק את הדם של הבהמה הזאת על בנזור, עכשיו הוא חוק בלבד דברים. עכשיו הוא עושה שחיטה, וכדי לזרוק את הדם אחת, מה לא? זה באמת לא אסור לו, אסור באדם, משתמשים מלוך לא מנותרת. עוד פעם, כאן משתמשים מלוקיש, או לא מנותרת, אבל חייב מיסי. מנותרת, זה לא ברור. מנותרת, זה בימה תוכל את $1,000, אבל הבניה מנותרת זו למיסי. זה באמת לא אסור לו, שנעבוד לעבוד. אפשר לחשוב מחשבות, שאתה עושה עבודה א', אתה חושב על עבודה ב', מה עבודות? מישהו לא זוכר, מסבוכים. שחיטו, קבולה, ולופן, זריקו, למטה זה המינפה, זה פשוט אבל כמה עבודות, כשאני עושה עבודה מספר א', 1, צד ימין שחיטה, אז אני יכול לחשוב בראש שלי על עבודה אחרת, אם זה זריקה, לא, אפשר לחשוב מעבודה לעבודה. ולהבין חוץ מבנים, חייבים ללמוד שחוץ, אז המסידות מבנים, בצד, זה ברור שבתוך הביס המקדוש אפשר לחשוב, זריקה לא טובה באמצע השליטה, וקבלה לא טובה באמצע השליטה, אפשר לבלבל, לעבור מעבודה לעבודה בתוך הביס המקדוש, זה ודאי שאתה עושה, כי זה חלק מה... זה לא של פיגול, מה הכוונה בפיגול? או שאתה אוכל את הבינה הזה בזמן לא נכון, או שאתה אומר שתשים את הדם שלו בזמן לא נכון, אתה תקטיר את האימור בזמן לא נכון. זה הכל חלק, אבל אתה באמצע השליטה ואתה חושב את הדברים. אז מה שיבינו חוץ מפנים, שמזורת של בחוץ, ולהביא את המקדוש כאן, אז אבוא איתה, לשלוח בשום המותרת, מרחק שמעבוד לעבודה. לא, אי אפשר ללכת מעבודה לעבודה, למה אי אפשר ללכת מעבודה? הרי במקדוש כן מעבודה לעבודה, המחשבה הוא באמצע, הוא באמצע שליטה. ונופף לי לזריקה וזה פוסק את החוק. או, בסיבה, אני לא אגמרי, אי אפשר ללמוד על בסיזור שזה מפות המזמים, יותר בביצה מקדוש. בואו מה יהיו, כל אחד זה לא תפי הצם שלו. ואז כמו למשל, אם כבר אוכלים, זה אתה, כמו למשל, ואם אתה מחליט את זה כבר, אדם צריך לחזור למחלוק אותו, על המחלוק הזה עוד לא פעם. הם אומרים את הדבר הזה, ואיפה, לשמות או לשמור, המשנה הראשונה במסכת סבורת, וגם מסכת סבורת. מדברת על לשמור, אני לא יודע, בוא נגיד סבורת. מה זה לשמור? שאתה אוכל בימה אחת, אתה חושב על בימה אחרת. אתה מסתכל על החטוס, ואתה אומר, זה לא חטוס, אני עכשיו שופט שלומי. עכשיו, אני מאמין שזה שתי סוגי רבנות, אפשר לעשות את זה חטוס ופסח, זהו. עכשיו אנחנו אומרים לו, אפשר להרוס את זה בלשמה. אז הנה, לשמור זה לשמור. מצוין, זה חטוס. אז לא לשמור, אני אעשה את זה אז זה מקום מקשר לעבודה. ואנו לא מבסור, ושאנו לא שבשאנו, ואנו לא מבסור בחץ לעבוד את זה, ואנו לא מבסור. כי נכון שאתה נמצא בחץ השליטה, ואני חושב על הספיקה. וגם אני לא אומר של הספיקו. אבל אחת, בצורה של פיגו, שאני אוכל, ובקורה זה לא של השלמים, אז זה פיגו. כמו שאני יכול לחשוב על המחשבה הזאת.
Silly though, but I used to attend.
That's a tough one. I was
He's a bad guy, doesn't mean he's...
Hey, I think that your pastor is leveling with you.
I used to attend his thing every day.
That's a tough one. I would hate
Doesn't
running
mean he's a bad guy. Doesn't mean he's a
Hey,
bad guy.
I do like that your pastor is leveling with you when you're getting married, and he's like, listen, yes, it sucks.
I know like Carl Lentz. Isn't that funny? Turmoil.
That's the guy.
I've had sex in 7 weeks. You know?
There's a lot of this, and
Carl Lentz is actually a really good dude.
sure he is. Sure he is. Sure he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He just got caught. He was doing his thing. He's a human being. He's flawed. The other great thing about Christianity is you're allowed to be flawed.
But do you see them? Do you go back to and you wouldn't go down? You see him in the leather jacket? Like when he's talking about the God and tricks like that.
It's a little vain.
But I was like, all right, he's kind of lit, right?
But it's a little vain.
And then he jumps into,
Also those shorts I
I guess you can kind of make the argument for anything because he goes, well, yeah, because I'm cool. And
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. Tony has bestowed their time upon us. How you live? Or you just gonna sit there? There. How you live, man? You don't sound a day over 22. Are you talking? Yo, Tony, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Big Doug, can you hear me? Now I can hear you. You just exhaled. Okay, I heard you exhale again.
I have some technical issues, so that's why.
You live in
I'm okay.
all right. Well, we got to get you recharged. We got to get you excited about life. What's good, son?
Well, I did that job interview.
How did it go?
Today. Nice. Tomorrow I have another 2 and I have a podcast.
Tony, you're rocking out, my man. Good job. Do you think you're going to get the pet shop boy job?
I don't know.
Okay. How long was the interview?
45 minutes. And this was not for pet shop because I had some pet shop is too well. This was for helping home.
All right. Well, so pet shops tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dude, you got to get that job. That'd be amazing. All right, and you did a podcast today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow I will do.
All right, so you didn't do a podcast today.
No, but I will gonna upload.
Okay. All right, Big Doug, that works.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
How are you?
Dude, I'm kicking ass, taking names. I did a 3-hour podcast yesterday because it's different than a normal podcast where normal podcast, like with you, is shorter. It's not live, and it doesn't take chat questions. But this one does, which means they can ask you anything or anything could come up, and you're live. So you have to take the question. And that can get difficult if they're asking you a question about a topic you don't know anything about, or maybe, there's a news event that comes up and it can distract you from, but it went really well. So I've done with this podcast, 6 hours of podcasting now. That's a lot of time in 2 weeks. And then that guy who has 250,000 people, we went back and forth with emails yesterday.
That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, I wish he would just lock me in and be like, okay, yeah, this is a good subject, let's do it. Emailing too much, I guess, but that's okay. I found a different way to perhaps email people, and it seems like it worked because somebody got back to me. This guy's email address is ufopodcast@gmail.com. That's a really hard email address to get. So he emailed me back from one of those other accounts. And so it's not ideal, but then I have to be like, okay, well, this is my main out to me here. People might say, like, I'm sending from an email account that's like Rabbi Rothschild 000 at mail2world.com. And it's like, what's mail2world.com? It's just a free account that I could get to be able to send out the emails. So people are leery about it. Fine, I don't care. If one person got back to me, then it works. So now I just keep grinding. I set up an email I set up a podcast for Tuesday. And then when I woke today, I had somebody else in my inbox who was saying, yeah, let's get something set up. So it's always important for me as a podcast guest to always have another podcast upcoming. I don't ever, and I'm sure it happened where I don't have anything upcoming. Then I have nothing for which to look forward. And it's like, I'm not moving forward. With each podcast, I move forward. So that's good.
Yeah.
And the podcast yesterday was on Roswell. It was very long, but it was good. And what else? I'm just gonna keep emailing people. Try not to email too many people at once, and just enjoy. We've got the 250th of the country on Saturday, which is a big deal, and it feels important to be able to document. And then we've got the 79th anniversary of the Roswell crash next week, which is another really interesting part. And I'm trying to think of like what else I've got. I do have some podcasts randomly lined up throughout the month of July here and there, but not like one after another like I was doing, and that's okay. But I want to get back to that. So the reason why I'm not able to do that is because they shut down some of my email accounts. So I have like maybe 50 email accounts, and they shut down like 10 of them. So that's an issue, but it's not anything I can't get around. So that's what we've got going. So long as I have the ability to communicate out to people, that's all that matters. And my email doesn't go right to spam. If I have that, then I know I can email enough people and get people lined up and to be guests on different podcasts. And so that's good. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done this, but I got greedy. So I have this really large email list that I've got, which is great, and I've been utilizing it. But then I was like, you know what? I bet I could just go to ChatGPT and have ChatGPT get all these emails for me. And that's not something ChatGPT does because it's a paid service of other companies. But I was like, just do it. ChatGPT, just give me a list of 100 YouTube, 100 UFO podcasts. Give me another 100. Give me another 100. Give me another 100. And then made a list of 1,000. And I'm like, okay, great. I've got this really big list now. But it just started making up email addresses. And then when you send out emails to places that don't exist, you get like your emails get flagged and stuff. So it was kind of not the best strategy, but it was worth a try. I mean, I did take some of those emails and email them out, and that's how I was able to connect with some people today. So that's that. But yeah.
I have big news.
What's your big news?
In 2 days, I'm gonna have 1,000 days playing chess.
Oh, that's big time. That's big time. How are you gonna celebrate it?
I don't know. It's not that big, I think. It's not like. Why do you think it's so big? This achievement.
Well, I can tell you, I've been live streaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, essentially for 1,700 days. And I know what dedication that takes to just do something every single day. And so for you haven't missed a single day in 1,000 days?
Yes.
That's pretty wild, man. Just to be able to have that consistency. That's like almost 3 years of consistency. So that's really something. Do you feel like you've gotten a lot better at chess?
I think yes. I think I can play basically with anyone. I don't know if I can win, but I can have a good match with anyone.
That's good. Do you win more matches than you lose?
Okay, this is good. The question I'm gonna show it to you. Now I will tell you.
Just tell me. Yes, I make.
Yeah.
I win more than I lose.
Okay, so 99 8 days. So I play almost 5,000 games of chess.
Okay,
That's
a lot of chess.
my been rating in bullet. Bullet is one minute. In bullet I'm not that good. I have like 47 win rate and 51 losing rate.
That doesn't make it.
That's
That.
good.
Oh, and then draws are 2%.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm not that good. And rapid is I am losing right now more.
Okay. They must be really good
I
then.
have wait. Okay, I will gonna say new numbers. Sorry, I was looking wrong. So in bullet, I have 50% wins and only 49% losing rate. So I'm winning in bullet.
Okay, so that's even a little better.
Yeah,
All right.
I was looking it only 90 days. So yeah, I am winning basically everywhere. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Are you proud of yourself?
A little bit.
Okay, how much time per day do you dedicate to chess?
This was time, like, I was playing like 5 games every day. Like, I was like really into it. But like in the chess, is like you cannot play like 10 games because you're gonna lose slot, and it's very hard to get ratings back. So I get like 1 or 2 games every day.
Okay, that's good. How long does that take you?
10 minutes or 1 minute, it's like what game style I play, like in breathe or is this.
Okay, on average, is it like an hour a game?
You used to be like I was like used to be like every like I think if like I think like at least 400 days, like 5 games every day. I was like madness.
Okay. Well, that's all right. So now you're spending like 30 minutes a day on chess.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe even less, but like I am keep going until I have 1,000.
Okay. And is that the plan
What plan?
for you to get 1,000 days?
Yes, it's my plan, and after that, I want to have 1,000 ratings. That's hard. That's even harder to have like 1,000 ratings.
Do you think you'll be able to do it?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
like yes, I am pretty positive.
Okay. Do you think you could beat Magnus Carlsen if you played 100 games? You think you'd beat him one game?
No, no. He's alien. I think these people are very like the chess. If you are good in chess, you cannot beat anyone.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Because in the chess, like you need to be like something wrong with you because it's not like a normal person cannot. I think cannot beat basically. I think a normal person cannot beat me, and I'm not that good here.
Yeah, I've heard there's an argument, at least with chess. If you're not, I mean, I heard it recently, and it's kind of an amateur opinion, but if you are not in the top 5% where you're making money doing it, it's a waste of time. But if you enjoy it, then maybe it's not a waste of time. But I get it. Like, there are a lot of people who just play to play because they enjoy it, but they aren't really accomplishing anything by doing it. You don't necessarily learn a lot from it. You're not learning new words. You're not learning definitions. You're not learning about new topics.
Chess teach you like chess is a game of the kings. Yes,
Is a game of other games?
chess was played with the kings, with the army general, and this shit.
Yeah, but they didn't have anything to do. They didn't have television and stuff like that.
And the chess is teach you like I'm gonna say like this. I don't have a same brain when I'm starting the chess. I'm different person right now.
Okay, no, I get that, but like you could have gotten that after 100 games of chess. Once you get the game, you get it. It's not like you're learning anything new.
Yeah, but like playing chess every day is good for your brain because it's like working out for your brain.
Okay, I'm not going to necessarily disagree with you. I'm just saying that you're not learning you're not learning anything new.
Yeah, chess is hard. Chess is really hard.
I agree, it is hard. People always want to play chess with me, and I don't like playing because I get so many distractions in like we could be playing right now and then somebody comes in and they don't know we're doing something and they're just like, hey, what's going on, blah 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 blah, and I'm like under a timer and I can't then look at the board, and then I've got to be like, hey, I'm busy, blah 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 blah. Additionally, I've got devices that are going and I've got to make sure that they're still going, so I'm always keeping an eye on them, and I really just can't focus. I used to play chess with people in here and it would just drain me. I would literally, when I go to bed, I would be thinking about moves that I should have made, and I'd have some regret. And I will say this, for someone who doesn't play regularly and who never played like competitively as a child, I learned chess, I would say, later in life. I was like maybe, I don't know, 13 or something like that, which isn't that late, but it's later for many chess players. That I think I'm slightly better than the average person, but but that's all. Like anybody who knows moves and knows strategies, they're gonna beat me. I'm just like the biggest strategy that I know is to control the center of the board and
Yeah.
and protect your queen. Like if you can do those two things against an average player, you're gonna win really big. Like my strategy, which I think is just a beginner strategy, is to do everything that I can to take out your queen. Once I take out your queen, it's game over. Like I might have like a 95% win rate at that, but most people do.
I think for me, I am very strange. I'm very strange person because I play because I taught myself how to play chess, and I was starting to play. I was like 18, like way old, way very old, and I was in two tournaments for the chess, and I was in the middle. So right, right now I don't like yeah, maybe it sounds really stupid, but right now like I cannot read book about chess. I cannot read a book about strategies. I am just like my biggest weapon is like I play so many days, I play so many matches, and sometimes I can predict.
Sometimes
I know that sound like
sometimes
I know that.
you can predict.
Yeah,
All right. Yeah, I get that. It's just you're not learning anything by doing that. Like I get it, there's strategy to it, but you're not learning new words. Even a general or so, it's just the same thing. It's to me, it's important to learn new stuff. That's why a game like Scrabble to me is a little bit better because at least you learn new words that way. But uh, in terms of if you don't have anything to do and you have another person there and you both know how to play chess, it's really, really fun. The person who taught me chess, I don't know if they necessarily taught it to me, but like the first person who I'd play with competitively, they were the son of an admiral in the Navy. And I think that they learned from their father because their father learned it in the military. And it's very much about tactics and things like that. And he was a little younger than I was, but when I started to get, I think I knew how to play, maybe, or but like he helped me to like make sure I knew that some of the moves and stuff, and then we would just play and uh, go ahead.
I am sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry, but I don't play with my friends. I play with other countries. I play with Argentina and this.
Okay, why don't you play with other people?
I am online.
Yeah, no, I get that. This was before the internet was really like a thing, though. So you had to play with
And
people.
and reason why I'm not playing with other people or I am not in the chess crowd because the chess is never been my first priority. Never. It's just like for the girls and for me.
I've got that. I mean, I've played both. I've been to chess matches and chess leagues, and then I've also been to like chess clubs, and then certainly I've played it online. So it's good. Both are good. The thing with when I play is I get really concerned about the timer, and it almost becomes a game with me against the timer more than anything. And people might just say, well, you just have to play faster. But it's like, I want to make sure that I evaluate the board completely before making a move.
I am my favorite discipline is a 1 minute chess.
1 minute per move.
No, 1 minute for the whole game.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
I was like in my peak, I was like 800. I was almost 1,000.
So how long does a 1 minute game take you with another person? What, that's 2 minutes. So is it just 2 minutes or basically?
Sometimes no, sometimes is way less. So This can be like way less than this.
All right. How did your clips go?
My clips on YouTube is good. It's not the best, but it's good. I have like 5 likes, and other one is 1 comment. And it's like almost 600 views.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Do you consider yourself one of the best clippers in the history of the world?
Fuck no.
Yeah, there's some people who are really good at it. Big dog, you should upload a podcast right now.
No, babe.
Yes, sir.
You are the best.
Thanks, big dog. I appreciate it. I think highly of you as well, Tony.
I'm not the best. I am just a normal guy.
Okay, well, not everybody can hang in with the champ. And you are. You're going to the top, big dog.
I have new one subscribers, so I have 79 subscribers.
That's big man.
Yeah.
אם זה יוצא ככה בקלות, אז זה לא מדבר חיים, זה לא חיים, זה מטריד. טוב, בסדר, אני לא יודע מה לעשות. הסתפקתי לעבוד את זה. I don't have the strength to stand anymore. Oh, let's just end this. You don't have the strength to stand anymore? You're מסוכנת.
I don't know if I accomplish some things, some good things. I don't know. I don't know, Robin.
You're good, big dog.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Don't be mad, okay?
Okie doke.
You are so good with people, even with me, because you are in that front of the cameras and you cannot have bad PR, or you are just good person.
My friend, I forget about the cameras. I'm as good-hearted as I can be. You ask any of my friends if we were just as what it would be like.
Okay. I'm just asking.
It's an excellent question. No, I don't want to say I necessarily forget I'm on camera, but I don't pay attention to it, and I talk a lot of smack. When I have somebody in here and we're playing a game, I'm a trash talker, but I don't do it to the point where I feel like I'm hurting the person's feelings before that point. And if at any point I ever did hurt their feelings, I would immediately send apologies because I don't want to hurt anybody.
No, if we are playing anytime FIFA, you versus me, I will gonna so much trash talk.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna tell you that you're garbage. I'm gonna tell you sucks. I'm gonna tell you dick controllers. I'm gonna tell you that your goalkeeper was up too late last night. I'm gonna tell you everything I can to get in your head because it's a psychological game as much as it's a physical game.
Me too.
All right, well, good.
And a lot of this trash talk I was taught by WWE.
Yeah, dude, I understand. I get that.
I think, Robbie, you were going to be one day like star.
God willing, big man. I don't really care about being a star. I care about having a platform to be able to help people.
I am the fool who done episode with you and more talking with you in here in Discord?
If you'd like to do that, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
זה מזכיר, אפשר לראות, אבל למה זה לא יכול להיות נקי? כי מכיר, כן אפשר לראות אם זה תחילת השחיטה או לא, שיש, כאילו אם זה תחילת השחיטה, זה היה יותר גבוה בקיר, אם זה אחר כך יותר נמוך בקיר, אוקיי, לכן זה רק הגרון, עכשיו אתה לא יודע מתי זה קרה בגרון, מתי זה צלח לאדם, זה לא שהוא כמו שלי זה עובר, שאפשר רק לפי הציבור, לפי
Maybe we can do in the future do some training
Training of what?
in the gym.
Oh yeah, and if you yeah, absolutely.
אם אתה אומר שמספיק בתחילת השחיטה, אז מובן, הנה הגרון מובלח עם דם, זה אומר שהיה כאן זינוק, היה כאן לחץ של דם, והבינה כשירה, היה לו חיסון שחיתו, הנה אתה אומר שהלחץ הזה חייב להיות דווקא, בסוף השחיקה. אתה שחטת את הלילה, ולא ראית כלום, הגעת למחרת שיש דם על הגרון, אבל אתה לא יודע אם זה קרה בסוף השחיטה או בתחילת השחיטה, אבל זה קרה בתחילת השחיטה, זה לא מספיק טוב. So
in that way I have like time on Saturday and when and wait for me in the at the train station.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
With that girl I have time well and she will wait for me in the at the train station.
She's gonna wait for you at the train station?
Yeah, she.
Excellent, big man.
חצי מהשיטה של שיעורים, זה מאוד מכיר. אבל זה לא באמצע, זה היום יוצאים אותו. עכשיו, אתם תבינו אותי, שומעים את זה, מיד ברגל. ברגל זה אומר, לא צריך את שני הדברים האלה. זה היום מספיק עם זינקו. אז מה יותר קשה להבין מה לעשות? יש בעג, הכי קשה. אז עוד הגיבור, עוד הזמן, סיבוב זה יותר קשה? אותה, זה באמת רואה לו סטיו, זה טוב. שזה יותר קל, זרימת דם. עוד הגיבור, קל, אתה צודק. יותר קל, אתה אומר, יותר קל. אבל באות זה מדרבות. שבואו לא אומרים, זה נחס. אבל בעיות, זה יותר סרטות, זה יותר קשה להבין מה לעשות מאשר להזיז עוד היד, עוד הרגל. זה לא יותר קשה לעשות רק יד, או רק יד. אבל רבי זה אומר לי סתם, בעי, עד שבו עברות ובא ועברות לו. תסתכלו טוב על השם הזה. מי היה אבא שנדבר עברות לו? אקי, בוא, עברו צבא, עברו. האבא של הבן של הפובו. מי זה האבא של הבן של הפובו? הפובו. בדיוק. בדיוק. אנשים פה, זה מעניין, מה שרק אומר, כי אף אחד לא הכיר את זה, אפשר להגיד ששומע לפוטבול, כולם הכירו את בר הפוטבול, אז לכן אני צריך להגיד שאבא של בר הפוטבול הוא שאל את השאלה. ואני לא, אחרי דבר, אפשר להגיד למה אנשים החליפו את זה, ואמרו, זה לא האבא ששאל, זה האח של בר הפוטבול, זה יותר כאילו מסכים למשפט. האח של בר הפוטבול שאל, מה הוא שואל? הוא אומר לי, מה שחום אומרים, זה יותר קל, ויעדיף, אבל הוא יעד ועודנן, אז אנחנו אומרים, עד שתפרטיס, עוד ידיעה, עוד ברגע. הנה, כמה לשון, עד שתפרטיס. אז הוא אומר, אתה אומר, שלפחות את זה צריך.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to make film about you in the future?
Yeah, I think there'll be like a big series about it.
Yeah. Who want to play you?
I don't know, but I think that every year of my life will be a different movie.
Destiny. Destiny.
מספיק יד או רגל, אז מה יותר חשוב? מה יותר, מה פחות? לא יודע, בוא נראה. אני חושב שזה עוד רמדה, זה כי עוד, מה יעד? העד זה לשון של חובר, לא כולו. לא, בסדר, שיעה. עכשיו אנחנו רואים את השיטה השלישית. הנה. טוב, תודה. שיעה, זה יותר טוב. התחילו אמצע וסוף. פשוט זה יותר טוב. נכון שלא שזה השיטה, זה יותר מסודר בית. אז, וגם החומר, זה התחילו. זאת זה... לא, זאת. זה נכון, צריכים להחליט את הצבעים. צריכים להחליט את הצבעים, כן, בסוף זה החומר. אפילו בסוף. לא אומר סוף. הכי מקשיב סוף. אבל לא במילה אחרת, סליחה, סוף אמר פיק. בסוף, זה אפילו יותר בסוף, כן? סוף זה להשקעה, אבל יש משהו אמור בסוף שקיטה, אחרי השקיטה. אמרו במילה מזה. בסדר, אני אביא לך רעיון. שורי כסף. זה היה מאוד מעניין, ספרת. האחרים מדברים על הרעיון הזאת. אבל בואו נדע את זה. הנה פסוק, שורי כסף או יגייצקי, בואו יש לסיום את הפסים או... ויום יש מינו בהולה לראות על כל עודי של השור. שורי כסף, רק מצרים. זה לא יכול להיות... ואמא שילדה אותה כבש ואמא זה לא יכול להיות. אוקיי? את יודעים בסדר? ורק היה לנו כבר לדבר. זה פסוק שאי אפשר להביא את הדברים האלה ספור מובן. אי אפשר להביא אולי אי אפשר להביא מיתמס, אי אפשר להביא להיות יוצא פיתוח ניסני, לא חופת, לפלט מערכת של העצמיות. אולי אתם אותו בזמן, ולא יכול להביא קורבן שפחות משנה ימים. רק עצמוי, רק ליוסף, יתות, ואימה, שנולדה לא היה לאימא. לא היה לאימא, אפילו יום. אז אני לא תמיד איתו. Lei dell'ite in modo messo lo fa che diventa uno dei lavori perché voi non dovete vedere se tutto sta succedendo non c'è da guardare ma non c'è che mesha e fai altre cose ma io dopo era all'inizio modo ma non se ne ci metta tutte le realtà ma fai che io dopo non diciamo che vuole tanto ma se vuole יועצת דויטה, לכאורה יוצא יועצת דויטה. אפילו לא יועצת דויטה, זה גם לא מידע. לא מידע מהמטר, זה לא נורמלי. אז זה גם פשוט פה, בגלל כי לא נולד רגיל, נולד קיסרי. אלה שיטות, זה פר של ישראל וזה פר של כי זה קרה באותו שנייה. אולי טיפה אחר כך שנראה. אז יהיה לו משהו מבין כי זה קיסוי לידו, אם צריך חיים, בסוף הלידה, יכול להיות ממש אחרי הלידה, טיפה אחרי הלידה, אני צריך כבר לימודי. לכן, תפסו להגיד שכזה מקרה, זה לא היה טוב. לא היה לי מבין את קיסוי לידו, אבל אם לא צריך, ממש אחרי הלידה, לא מולי, נפגעים, לא לדעת. כן? כי זה לא אחר את האדמה, אז הוא נולד, תכניסי אפילו, ואני אומר, אפילו דרך הרחם, זה לא משהו לידה עכשיו, כי היא לא חיה, זה לא משנה, זה לא היה כאן לידה נורמלית, אז אין כאן אי אמונה. אז מה רואים? מה רואים מכל זה? רואים שצריך חיים, צריך שהילד תהיה, אז צריך בסוף, בשנייה אחרי הסוף. אז גם אצלנו בסוגיה של פרחות, גם זה בסוף, שנייה אחרי הסוף. אומר לו, זה סוגיה. זה לקח כמו שנה, ואילו סולו, היא בימה, לא זה. זה תקופה, פסתה ככה, ולא ידעו שיש ככה.
Like when you haven't been out in a while and have been stuck at home doing a remodel and forget to do your makeup because I feel like that a little bit today. And I'm super stoked for dinner tonight and see my friends because I feel like I've been stuck in sweats and looking homeless half the time or 80% of the time. So anyway, here's the look. Sleep back because it's a million degrees outside with humidity. So yeah, we'll just stay in black and wait your back. So good night. אפילו לא יהיה פה ברגע פה, זה קצת קטנה שלו, אבל קשקשי לו צנור לו, יפה. זה קצת זנב, הרי זה סרפוס, זה מספיק. שעוד אני אומר מה קורה. עוד זה יפעל ללמוד מהמשנה. כולו תנים, זה ממש במשנה שלנו. לא, וכתוב שפושטו יובו עשו לו. עשתה ישר. זה לא יחזירה, עשו לו. למה? ומה השממה? אם זה היה כאילו נפוק, אם זה היה ישר, היא כיפפה את זה, זה היה כן טוב. שאין לו למצוא, אז נפר, אמר לו, תקום לכל לא משהו, זה לא מספיק, זה רק יעדים, רגל לא יגיד מפורש, יעד. ורגל זה כן צימה. זה החולים, גסלוי, וגם כתוב על בימה דקה. ולא על כך, כי מכיוון שבאימה גסה, לא משנה קדמי, לא משנה חומרי, לא משנה אם סביבה איזו הצד ישר, אז הכל אז מה אתה? כמה הוא אומר, הוא הכל מובלע בברייסה. לא, כל יציר זה לא התנהל, זה שום דבר לא, ומילא החידוש הוא שגם אור, אם הוא רק מזיז את הכתפיים, מספיק, יש לנו כאן מצווה, למרות זה יש לנו כאן מצווה טוב. אבל זה לא זה גילאי, זה לא מצווה. לא מצווה זה שתסבירו, שהיה אבא גדי, והיה כבש גדה, שתי גדים התחתנו, והיה להם בן מוזר. לא, הבן שלהם פסו מכל רחוב, כי זה קהילאי. מצווה זה הכוונה ששתיהם אותו מין, ויצא משהו מוזר, זוג לילדים. אז שואלים את דברים צמחובים, שחיתות זה כשם. אם אתה שוחט לגוי, שחיטת שירה, וגם אליעזר פה ישראל, ובעצם אומר שאתה לא יכול לשלוט בגוי, למה? שהמחשבה של הגוי עושה את זה, אולי הוא חושב, אבל זה אפילו שכוח זה לא יכול להיות נכון, וחמצה השכונת שלו, אפילו אם הגוי, ממש בעלים של הבהמה.
I have a question for you.
What's your question, Pam?
Did you ever feel in your journey, in your life, with what you are right now? Do you ever feel like downside, like this is not worth it, and this?
No, don't. I think every single day I gain excitement and momentum, and no, I want to think at any point that I ever feel like giving up, and the answer is really no. I recognize how big this is to document a human life, that I want to do it the rest of my life. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd like to create content every single moment of every single day until, God forbid, I die. It's a really great question, because a lot of people might say, well, don't you get sick of like not having any privacy? I mean, if I want privacy, I just go outside and I can go get fresh air. I can touch grass. I can go to the mailbox. I could do whatever I want. I mean, there's no one forcing me to be on Wannabe. I do like being on camera, though. I do like having my life recorded. It's important to me so that people can learn my journey in the future and learn from what about aging, about biology, about sleep cycles and eating habits and behavior.
But what is the first step? Like, I'm gonna read. Why you like? What is your that impulse you are stuck?
What started me to do it? So in addition to being a rabbi, I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and my positioning going into work every day in the suit and tie, working remotely. I went from never being on camera to being on camera for 8 hours a day for work, and then another 2 or 3 hours for classes I was taking. And then after work, I would go and hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and just wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And I started making jokes about maybe I didn't hit the ball the way that I wanted, and I felt like maybe my future family might think it's interesting to know what my life was like during the pandemic. And I started uploading that data every night, and it was just taking me a long time, because to upload like a 2 or 3 hour video every night takes a long time. And I felt like I was running into technological challenges where apps would crash. So I bought more devices, and then I thought, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I really enjoy having parts of my life archived. Why not just do it better than anybody ever? And I had seen the movie when I was a kid, The Truman Show, and always thought the idea of someone's life completely on camera 24 hours a day would be really interesting. And in fall of 2021, I took the plunge. I had been documenting my life before then on GoPros, and I still sometimes do GoPros, or just record with a camera, not live, especially outside, because I don't have that much data. And so a lot of times I'll just take a video out or send it to someone. But really, the opportunity existed where, because everybody was inside due to the pandemic and stuff, and people really expanded how much they were on social media, I did the same. And I haven't regretted it ever since. every single day that I do this, I enjoy it more and more. And I hope you can hear that in my voice. Like, I at no point thought to myself, I wish I didn't do this. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think it's hilarious to go back. I watched last night, Tony. I was watching some videos that I made in January that I occasionally watch that I just love. I get a lot of joy out of them. They're just me singing songs on TikTok, and I love them. Sometimes I'll go. I have these videos from a couple years ago where I did like a concert every single night. So I would go and sing like all of Billy Joel's songs or all of Elton John songs or all of Michael Jackson songs on camera. And sometimes I'll just watch those and fall asleep to them. Like, I think they're really, really cool. And just what I say during them, I think a lot of it is really funny. And maybe not everybody gets a lot of joy about watching themselves because everybody's self-conscious, but I have let that anxiety drop, and I'm fine knowing that I'm imperfect and that I make mistakes, and that's part of being a human.
Yeah. I will be right back. I will be right back.
Yes, sir. What's up, Liz? Calm down, woman.
היא ילדה והולכת למות. אז מיד, רבויצאי לקח סכין מיד ושחט לפני שהיא מתה. האם זה שחיטה טובה או לא? אין זה שחיטה טובה. הרשות קצת מסוגרת. הרשות זה פאוקס ויד ברגל. היא צריכה להזיז יד ברגל. בואו נראה יד ברגל. רק את היד מקדימה ולא רגל אז טוב. יד ורגל אחד. זה השאלה הזאת. מי שיכול להסתכל על זה, יכול לראות, זה אני לא רואה, זה נסתכל. זה אחרי השליטה. גם במשנה אוקיי בסדר, הייתם מספיק את זה? שאלתי מה עם יד הורג זה מספיק להראות שהיא לא שהייתה חיה בשעת החודש או בזה שעשו את זה בלילה או שקעת מסתכלת בלילה כל השליטה שלמדנו של שליטה זה בלילה זה לא ממש הוא לא יכול להשתים את עוד ספיסול ולא ידע הזמן היה שלא ידע ממש בטח עכשיו השליטה כי הוא ראה שיש דם על הצבא למה? שעד הוא זה היה עשיר של כוח זה משלבות אז גם כאן לקורא שקיצה בכוח ואנחנו רואים
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Eloheinu. Direction.
איפה באים וטסו, איפה באים וגסו, שהם צריכים פרקוס. והייתי גם איזה פרקוס של, הנה, פרקוס שבאים וגסו, גם באים וגסו צריך פרקוס. או יד תשמי, יד תשמי. והם יודעת שתגידו, אבל עשתה רק תנועה אחת, סולם. אבל באים וגסו שעושה תנועה אחת, הלו, עזוב, זה בסדר, גדולה, זה פחות. שאינו לצורך למסוכן, אם הפעימה ככה, הולכת, עושה את הרגל בשי, ולא מבינה, זה רק, זה לא נחשב, זה לא מראה שהפעימה הייתה חיה לפני השליחה, ולא נורא.
People want to be Christian, so actually there's a godly purpose to.
But also, if you're my friend, I'm gonna go, hey, dude, you better stop shaving everything up and pull your pants up because
Your shorts that low.
you're trying to get chicks. You're trying to be a rock star. That's
Sweet.
And you're like, what? This whole thing that would bother me. I'm gonna make fun of you for that.
There's a lot of money to be made in God.
You got your awesome. I mean, he's a good-looking guy. You got your fucking. I'm jealous because I can't have cornrows, but I'm still gonna make fun of you.
He's a super nice guy, though.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if he was black, he wouldn't bat an eye because all the black pastors are hip.
Yeah.
Facts.
At the end of the day, again, like you're allowed to be from Christianity is there to cap you fall.
Convenient.
Trying to be perfect because it doesn't exist. You're a flawed creature. One of the cool things about that is you can go to church and be like, I'm an asshole, I'm a piece of shit, but I'm trying to get better. That's the idea. Nobody's asking you to be perfect.
Yeah,
So last people
it's
think
also a
from
learning
afar.
thing, too, because when you think of pastors, you don't think of that, you know? But there's a lot of them now.
When I see a guy,
Like, what's up, baby? Okay.
yeah, when I see a guy who's had fame, I tend to go,
What's up, baby? What's up, baby? How we living? Like, we living. All right, man. You feel fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, take it easy. I think you're a little more professional.
it sounds
What's
like
up, plan?
he sounds like he fell in love with the fame, and he got corrupted by it, and that'll happen.
And he was crushing tail.
Yeah, he got famous, and all of a sudden girls loved him, and he was like, well, I mean,
Like I probably did okay with the chicks before though.
yeah.
He looks so different with long hair.
Yeah,
Like crazy. But I think a really nice guy. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's super nice. I've never had any bad interactions with him. And, you know, just
So is there a difference between nice and good, right?
see, I don't think he's a bad guy because he slept with someone outside.
I don't either.
You know.
I have no judgment on him.
But the thing is, when you're a pastor and you do it, that's when you're gonna have issues.
Well, he got checked. He got chin checked by his father, like shit, by God, whoever you want.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like,
You can blame it on the devil. You go, what am I supposed to the devil?
yeah, I know.
You're not the wrong guy.
There are a lot of people that go bad on before you go bad on this guy. He's probably a
Oh,
great
there's
guy.
definitely worse people on this earth than that guy. I don't know people.
Look, he's a great
That
looking
outside
guy.
of the church is getting his dick sucked on the side. It's like there's definitely worse people than
He was probably crushing it before that with the ladies. He's a good looking guy. He gets married.
I don't think
He's
he's
a rock star.
if he's not preaching the word.
Yo, dog, I just had got an email. Somebody else wants me on their podcast, though, in September, but that's fine.
Like,
Did you hear me?
yes, you did. You get email.
Yeah, exactly. So, so that's
Do you
cool.
think you can have so good physics? You can survive Diamond Gym.
What's Diamond Gym?
the you don't know that okay, it's like the very famous gym in your country.
Diamond Gym or Gold's Gym?
Nah, Diamond Gym.
No one knows what Diamond Gym is. Gold's Gym, now that's famous.
Bro, a lot of people know Diamond Gym.
Nobody knows.
It's like the Ankh and this.
Who goes to Diamond Gym?
Like a lot of people.
There's Gold's Gym. Diamond Gym is in New Jersey. Yeah, nobody in LA is going to New Jersey to work out. There's Gold Gym that are all over. That's the big one in the United States in terms of weightlifting. That's where Arnold Schwarzenegger was, and like all the Mr. Olympia.
You know, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
Yep. Okay.
One of my big dreams, I have like a lot of dreams, but one of my big dreams is to play in the film, in the Hollywood.
Is to what?
Is to play in the film or like in the stereo.
You want to be an actor?
You know, not like full time, sometimes.
Okay. Do they have a
One day
movie industry in Czech Republic?
Yes, they have, but is like yes, they have, but I applaud for some things. I get some roles. I get some like not like important, but I turned it off because my knee injury and it was like in the Prague or like in that shit, like far away.
Okay. I've gotcha.
But yeah, some days I want to play in the movie.
Have you ever been on stage or been in a play or anything?
No.
All right. Well,
I want to try.
it's a lot of work. I can tell you that. I mean, I've been on stage and in Shakespeare and stuff, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of memorization. But to me, that was always the most difficult part. The memorization is ridiculous. All right, I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Okay.
Did you upload your video yet?
I am doing something different. I'm doing because like I did Patreon videos. So right now I was uploading that for my friend Shane Gorski. So I need to send him this, and I will do some clips. And after that, I will do my from my YouTube and this.
Okay. Have you been uploading to Spotify?
Not yet. I'm going to do today.
Have you been uploading to Rumble?
No.
How many of your
No, only YouTube. This new episode.
Okay. Do you have any followers on Rumble?
Yes, 3.
Okay, that's something, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, my friend, you work on that, and if you need my help, I'm here for you.
I know. I think I think when you are like hitting that popularity, like the big time, you can basically win like president election and this.
I mean, that's okay. I don't really have political aspirations. I think it's all corrupt.
Like hear, like I see in one one Instagram videos. Corruption is bad only if I'm not involved.
I understand that.
So yeah, so what is your like? What is your like? What is your like to have like? What is the amount of followers? Is your like your destination? How much do you want to have? In like, I'm gonna on Twitter.
I'm gonna have everybody on Twitter.
Everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
So like 3 billion people followers on Twitter.
God willing, I'll have 8 billion. However many people are in the world, I want that many.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So like you want to be most Instagram, TikTok, everywhere.
I don't really care about doing it, but with the amount of content that I have, I think I will be.
You just need to one big podcast.
That's right.
Do you think you have the most like you are so close to like 1 year ago? You are like so close right now.
I think so. If I just have to keep doing podcasts.
Yeah. And every day you're gonna say, Tony, I did very big, 300,000 people podcast, and I'm gonna be famous.
God willing, my man. Absolutely.
What is your big celebration when you are hit like the big podcast?
I'm gonna travel the world.
Like, I'm not saying after you did, like before, like when you're gonna say, yeah, we are gonna do this, that date.
How am I gonna celebrate it?
Yeah.
By just continuing the live until
Mhm.
I have like I know it's real. In here one day, and the Discord's filled up with, and I'll be like, huh?
Like,
And they'll be like, your interview with XYZ, and we came here, and you're really streaming, and now we're watching you sleep. Then I know it's real, and there's no putting this is going viral.
you will gonna have time for me, even if you are that big and famous.
Yeah, I mean, just like now, I have time for you. We would just have people watching us. But there's a section of this Discord below that says Rabbi Rothschild's Arena. And anybody, I have had it in the past where I've had a lot of people watching me at one time, and people have wanted to have a conversation with me. And so I'll just bring somebody in there. And that allows people to still watch us, but not be able to talk to us.
And like we're gonna say, this is Tony. Have he a live podcast and like this? Yeah.
Word, dog. They'll know it because they'll be Googling me and they'll look you up. They'll be like, oh, Rabbi was on this guy's podcast. We know who that is. And they'll be watching my old streams and they'll be like, oh, we know this guy. He's the guy who got a date this weekend and is working at a pet shop and all those other things.
Yeah.
Right.
It can truly change people's lives. You can
Word, dog.
when you are winning.
Absolutely. Yo, what's going on, girl? How are you, Naomi? Oh, it's whatever. She sucks.
I hope you are not going to be that celebrity who is going to be like very picky, and I'm not talking with you picky and this shit.
Man, I'll give you as much time as I can, but I'm gonna have a lot of people to help. You're gonna be able to help people too, so you'll get the same thing. But anybody who really needs my time, I'll do my best to help them.
And what do you mean I can help people? How can I help people?
Because you're gonna have a really popular podcast, and you're gonna be a young podcaster. People are gonna be knocking down the door to be a sponsor of yours, and you're going to be able to start your own charities and philanthropic organizations to be able to assist the world in any way you wish, whether it's an animal shelter or a homeless shelter or whatever.
Like, okay, I will tell you something. My big dream is by age 30, I have a foundation with my mom's name, and the foundation will help people with the same mental condition like she has.
Definitely. And your mom's architecture is going to be very famous.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
I want to have like I want to because she deserves it, and I want to help other people like the same problem like she had. So yeah.
Okay.
By age 30, I hope I will get them, and I will have this.
Okay.
We will see. Do you know after the film, after with Tess and Harden?
No.
Oh, okay. When we are going to meet in real life, it's going to be legendary.
Word, dog.
What?
Word.
Understand?
Word is a saying generally from the 1990s in hip hop culture that means that is correct. So instead of me saying that is correct, which is long, I just say word. Just like, yes, I agree. Do you know what UrbanDictionary.com? Do you know what UrbanDictionary.com is?
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, it's like a dictionary for slang, and it's important things that are not yet in the dictionary. So under word, it says well said, said in agreement, can be used as a greeting. Hey, what's up? Word is used as slang that means okay. Word is a shortened form of my word is my bond, which originated in the U.S. The longer phrase was shortened to other things, and then just word became truth, or to speak the truth. It's a versatile declaration originating more or less in hip hop culture.
Do you think you can have 1 million subscribers?
Easily. Easily. I'll probably get that in the first day of going viral.
And I can have like 10,000.
Yep. Tony. Tony. Upload your stuff.
I know.
You're never going to get there if you don't upload the stuff.
That's true.
אפילו שהוא תלוש, הוא לא מקבל תגומה עד שאתה שם עליו ברצון אחד מהשבע משהו. סדר זה דם. אז ברגע זה דם, זה דם.
I will tell you my ultimate goal, okay?
What's your ultimate goal? To upload
My
your videos to.
yeah,
Okay,
I will.
excellent.
I will gonna do that
Okay.
now. But like like my big goal, like what I truly desire, I was like from then I not a football player.
Okay.
I know I am maybe too old for this to happen.
Okay. Well, maybe there's a
But
senior. Maybe there's a senior league someday, and you can be a professional in that.
yeah, but like yeah, to play professionally if this happen, I'm gonna be like more happy man in the world. More than you.
Okay, big dog.
האדם הזה שהקפיץ על הדעת, מכיוון שדם של שליטה הזה, הוא שלכבל, כמו מכיר אוהב מאוד פוליס. עכשיו צריכים לראות מה זה פוליס, זה שם הפירושים על פוליס. האם הכוונה פוליס, שאנחנו צריכים לחכות שעה, שעתיים, דקה, 3 דקות? או הכוונה כל עניין שאנחנו לא יודעים מה לעשות את זה?
And I think something. I think
What do you
when
think?
I'm gonna be more famous, it's like easier to get to these teams and this shit. It's like easier because when you are nobody knows you.
Okay.
Do you think it's completely stupid or I have some of them?
What are you saying?
Do you think I have like this is like good approach?
Is what a good approach?
Like when I'm gonna be famous, it's like easier to get me in interesting places more than right now.
Yeah, definitely. My man, though, you've got to stop focusing on becoming famous and focus on the here and now and getting your stuff uploaded. That's trying to fall asleep. That's fun to dream. In the meantime, it's important to focus on what you can control. And one thing you can control is uploading your stuff.
You know what? I'm gonna go with your episode.
Okay,
With
go.
your episode right now.
Okay, go upload it right now. That's great.
With your episode. Yeah,
Okay.
with your episode, yeah.
And then when I have an opportunity in the next week or so, I will upload it to my channels as well.
Mhm.
Okay, there you go, big man.
Do you know I hope you know, like you want to be like for the to people help and this shit, but like you were gonna have so many new people in here. Like I don't think you can help anyone. Like you can, but it's gonna be a lot harder to have everyone.
Okay. I
What
can
do you
I can
what do you
have
plan to do?
I can have teams of and have people who will help other people. Just big teams of people. I'm not worried about it. What I am worried about is you uploading
Don't say
your
podcast.
stuff.
Don't say.
That's what you need to do,
I'm working
Tony.
on it.
Okay, and that's good. But you know that's how you help yourself. That's absolutely how you help yourself. Helps me too.
I will tell you tomorrow. Okay.
What up, big dog?
I will. Nothing.
Oh, you can't do that to me. You can't try to get my attention and then say nothing.
I will say something. Like what is really hard to me to publish it or like to say, but I'm gonna say because I know it's gonna help a lot of people. Even like I was struggling with mental health a lot of times.
Okay.
Even I want to do suicide so many times. So yeah.
Okay.
So I know it's not man enough. I know. Sure, you get a 30% in food and with drinks.
I like ice cream.
I like drink milk.
Milk's good stuff.
A lot of milk. Like 2 liters a day or 1.
I can do that.
בשוויון שלה. מה שהיא אומרת שלא קשה, למה כי מגיע? וגם מה שהיא אומרת שזו עכשיו גם כולמה אז זה נגיד שזה לא טוב בשתי סיבות שונות, אבל שהם סוברים שהמילה זאת לא בשולגה בתומו. אז ממילא, אבל רבי אחד, ורבי אומר שזה גם בשולגה בתומו, אבל הוא רק שיטה. דברים שלא יכולים כמו בפני, ואנחנו יש לנו מבחין, דברים שמשומרים שזה לא טוב, ושאומר ישראל, אבל שיום הרפויד לא יהיה לו משהו, אני יכול להגיע אותה. קודם לא הכוונה שבוא נגיע עד סוף השיטה, לא יהיה לו משהו. צריכים, אין מה לעשות כאן עם הדבר הזה. עם הדלת הזה שהשפך עליו דם, שהיה בשחיטה, והיה חבירות באמצע.
Bob, you got sway, the devil sway. The devil said, hey, come dip your toe in this pool over here.
This pool has double deep heads. He's like, I get it.
I get it. Yeah. I'm not going to excommunicate him. We'll work with you. I'm probably going to hug him and be like, brother,
I'm flawed like you, my man.
we all are.
I'm just not preaching the word of God.
That's right. Right, all right. Dude's doing the well count.
Cameras to my face.
I'm doing my special the July 23rd at Denver Comedy Works. If anyone's in Denver, that's my special. It's the best I'll ever be.
I'm from there.
You're from Denver?
From Denver. Downwards, yeah.
Kind of a cool place to be from.
Yeah.
Cool city. Because it's kind of it's like a real city without, but also still like you can be a kid and it's not just like it's not totally an adult city.
Yeah, it's cool.
What's comedy at the Carlson?
My mom's gonna listen to this, and I guarantee she's going to come to the show.
Dude, yeah, I mean, sick. Yeah, let me know if you want me and your mom to do dinner potentially first. I have her, you know what, I have her number. So.
No, sure, exactly.
I got it.
Just go to the 9 p.m. show.
But yeah, that's how I'm doing my special. And then Rochester, we added, they're doing a little festival, but we added another day because it's the weekend before I'm recording. But yeah, that'd be coming. Then that'd be sick, yeah.
Albuquerque, nice, brother. You're all over. It's Ryan Long.
Kitchener, Ontario. I'm doing a place that's way too big.
The center at the square. It's a big boy.
2,000.
Oh, you on the road with Trevor Wallace?
No, that's you guys know the Great Outdoor Comedy Festival. So it's like this, you know, right? It's like a in Canada, so it's like it's kind of like a fest actually. But I'm doing the night with him. Cool. Yeah. But around that, I'm going to Kitchener.
Nashville.
You're all over, brother. Where you gonna be, B?
I'll be at Magoobies in Winterville, Maryland, July 17th, 18th. Costa Mesa, California, Westwood Coast. I'll be July 26th, and then Doral, Florida, August 20th and 30th.
Dude, I'll be out in Orange County, LA, same week. Yeah, good shit out there.
Nice.
All right, kids, that's it. That's Ryan Long. This is Fine Kid. We're out.
Word. Okay. Ever.
זה לא, יש לה 30 כאבות, תרוץ להם כדור פינג פונג כזה, מוש כזה, יש לו שמן מסביב, אבל מפנים מהו, כמה. ממש התשף כזה. אז יש לה סומת של נופת, שהפנים לא קיבל הכשרה לקבל דומה, שהוא לא קיבל מגע בבית. בואי נרגיש שבשיילים, בואי נרגיש שבשיילים, אנחנו מצטטים על הצריד הזה. היום הצריד הזה, זה ממש, זה רילקס לשלם, הוא לגמרי, הוא מקבל דומה, הוא כל כך תמת, שהוא יכול לתת דומה, גישו, שיילים וכו'. רואים בואי נרגיש שבשיילים, הוא בעצמו פסול, אבל זהו שהוא נופס. בואי נרגיש שבשיילים. אז עכשיו אנחנו נכנסים לסוגיה של טיבס הקודש. כי בהניה טיבס הקודש, המה של הקודש הוא בקודשי, וכאילו זה כלל ישראל, פסול לגופה, אולי זה פשוט לתת לזה פסול, אבל אם מישהו שלי לא, אבל מספיק חזק שזה ייתן תאומה, כמו כל דבר יותר שנקבע. ואם לא ישנו, זה ממש, אותו דבר, אז ממשיך הלאה, תדבר על זאת משמע מכל איתה שלי אוכל. אז בא לי בלוד ואומר ככה פצצה, עוד כלה במים רוקשה, כשאין במים רוקשה, אתה לא יכול להקשיב משהו בית במים, הוא לא נגע במים, אם עסקו איתו, הוא לא נגע במים, הוא לא מקשיב, הוא לא מוקשה לגע במים. כשיש כאילו זה קודם, הוא מרגיש חזק, יש קשה. עוד תרגישים, לא משלץ ליועד רבה. מים, לא, הוא ידע את הארץ הרבה. תרגישים, לא נגיעו בו ידע. כאילו זה הכל ידע, כל פעם לא במים, לא ידע, האם כאילו זה קודם, לא חזק, שזה דומה, למשהו שזה בקניים. לא זה. אני ידעו את כל פעם, הוא אומר שיש כאן פסוק מולכה. ובנצים הכין את המים על זרע, כתוב, כן? זה קוידש, זה כל כולו זהב. חולים היטיב, כן? הם היטיב. זה מה זה כן אחר. מעלה, כן. הוא שוקר. לא זונני, לא, בחינת על זה, אני רק אראה את תחילת הסרטון, מתקסים תחילת המים על זה, וכל אוהב לה שיום, כתוב כבר, אם המים נגע בזרע, אבל זה לא קטן, אז מה אתה אומר לי, כל אוהב לה שיום, אתה אומר. אבל נגיד עוד את הפלפון הבית, למוריד חיבה עשה קוידה, כשתחורה זה בא למעט, פסוק מיותר בא למעט, חיבה זה קוידש, שזה לא מטמא אחר. אחד בתומא סמאייס, אחד בתומא של זה, סרטון מאוד יפה, אני אהבתי את זה, כי זה מלמד. זה לא יותר. זה גם סרטון של... לא יודע. חבל לי, כל בו, בוא נשקול, מה שצריך כדי. אז אני מסבירים. עכשיו, כל ילד שרואה את זה, זוכר את זה. גזעי, כעדשו, שבימים או לא. אז הנה. אני מסמאץ, אנחנו שרץ, מה שאני אומר, שיש לי שרץ, רק יש לנו את הלימון המפורסם, הלימון את זה, לימון האחר, טוב, אז אנחנו מלפים את תחום הסמאץ. אז לא בא למעט תחום הסקוידש, אלא חייבים לדבר על תחום הסמאץ ודור. עכשיו, הוא צריך יש מתחום הסמאץ, חוסר מדבוי הקשר למה, צריך הקשר גם לתחום במעט, ושום דבר מתאם בחדש. כמו שראינו בסרטות, זה כזייץ. אבל שרץ, כן, ולכן אני חושב שזה יפה. הגמרא לא אומרת ככה. זה לא הדש, אז כמה כן, כזייץ. אבל שרץ זה לא כדש, הוא חלש, הוא לא, סליחה, הוא חזק. הוא מקבל אפילו פחות. אז אולי לא צריך לדעת שום דבר. כי אפילו שרץ זה תלמיד שיבו. הוא לא מדבר שהתאימה שלו חלשה, אבל זה תלמיד שיבו, זה מאוד חזק, והוא ביד שלו כך חזק, הוא צריך להשיבו עצמי. שני בוס רבי יוסף, הוא שואל שאלה, אני לא רוצה שומע, שאוכל צריך מים, מה זה לא אומר? דבר שלא מים שטויות, אני לא רוצה לשמוע, אין כאן איך של כאן וקודם. כאן מה הוא אומר? הוא אומר את זה הכי מספרית, כלומר, הכוש הזה של הקמח, שלא, אין לו מים בפנים, מה פתאום? הוא לא מכשיר, הוא לא מכשיר לגב לתחום, למה? כי צריך בכל דבר. השואלת הגמרא, המשנה לא אומר, הוא קשור בשחיתו, כן? המשנה שלנו. ואמא, בשחיתה, זה האיך של גב לתחום. אבל המשנה מדבר דבר נורא, זה שיטה אחת, מדברת על חולין. גם החולין נערון. המשנה מדברת על חולין, איך אתה יודע? כן. שהוא ואפילו נראה בורי שם בשם. שמה יש לך שחיטה בלי מים, זה מוכשר לגבי תמונה אפילו בלי ראשון ושני, אבל העולם הולך לבוא במים הוא... המים שמה היה בעיה. אז כאן הבעיה לא תפיל את זה פעמים. עשו גר שמים מדרבונו, אתה צודק. רמשם יכול לדבר על הגזיבר, אבל לא זו, לדבר על הדרייסים. האם אפשר לסחוב את זה? לא על דרבונו. אז סוף השמיים דרבונו, מה שאנחנו אומרים, שמה שברכוי אומר, פונקשו בשחיתו, זה לא בעיה לי, הוא מדבר על סוף כזה דבר. הוא שולטה לסתום ודרבונו, בסדר. רגע, אתה שמע, פונקציה בגס, פונקציה טוב, מה זה פונקציה בגס? האם הוא רוצה שזה יזור? לא. אם כבר הוא רוצה לתפוס את זה ולעשות את זה משהו, שזה יזור סבא למצוות, ודאי שלא. אז זה לא מספיק טוב. נכון שמצל אבים זה אחד מהשבע משקים שמכשירים לקבל תקומה, אבל רק אם אתה רוצה את המשקים האלה, לא אם זה נראה בטעות. הסוגר סליחה, בוא נצא לגע, שם יורד חוצה. זה כן מספיק להכשיר לקבל תקומה. כאילו לא אומר, לא יהיה שם. כאילו לא אומר שזה לא מספיק. למה זה לא מספיק? כי לא רצה. ראשון זה להגיד לשם. והנה קיבל את זה לשם, אבל הוא היה עוד נושא. למה בוא לעבור במים למה הוא הסכים? זה לא אוכל שבא במים, זה אוכל שבא מצל אבינו. הבעיה, סוף גם שמים ודרבון, אותו פירוט, אתה צודק, שם בסיפור של הלל זה רק ודרבון. אבל בגלל זה מדבר על די רייסה. אז אם שלא נראה לה, אומר רבי יוסף, ואמינו לך, לא, זה משמיטה. אני שואל אותך, מהמשנה שכתוב, שאתה שוחט, הבהמה, מוכשרת לקבל תומה על ידי השחיטה, לא על ידי אתה. ואז מה? תירצת לי, ואתה מוציא לסור כן שמיים. לא, עכשיו זה רק טוב. אז בואו אנחנו רוצים גם לכיוון אחר. הוא שואל אותך, בואי צור נגעת, ועמוס לי, אסור עוד כך שמיים. לא, גם שם מה צריך? זה דרבון. אז ככה, תגיד, תמשיך את הפעילות שלך גם בקושייה הראשונה. תמשיך במנוף יש נעמי, שמה? שאל על קוש של קמח. האם חי בצד קוידש? אז תגיד ששם מדובר בדרבונו.
David Band. North Carolina.
האם אפשר לסחוב את זה מדוי רייס? אומרת הגמור בכלל, תגיד את זה פה יש דוי רייס. זה משהו שלשלוקיש, הקוש עצמו צריכים לשרוף. זאת אומרת שיש כאן חיל מסע קוידש וזה נראה. זה לא אבל שאל, האם זוכר בשיר חשובה, עצמו סופרים, זה הוא ידע. ולך מזה, כי לא צריך סיבה, כל סוף השיר, שאם הבשר תהיה מדבר, יכול דבר לדבר, היי בוס נזכשתי, איך נזכשתי, איך יש לך שלומי, שפשוט ככה, הנה איך נזכשתי גם, ולמה ישלום לבית המקדש? איך השלומי קשר לקבל תמונה, תגיד לי, תדבר לי, שומע עליו מה הוא שמע עליו? סתם אולי מחשבה, זה לא אומר לך זה רעץ לא חסר דבר, הם מהווים, תעשו לנו, אז בואו נצגש למה, הנה נצגש לדעת, ועוד, הרי מי את הרב שלא כאילו
קצת הצביעה שני, שלישי, באמצע העובד, נגמר הצביעה, ועוברים לגג. אתמול למדנו את זה, ככה בסוף השיעור, שאם בן אדם אוכל שלישי, חולי רגיל, שלישי, אוכל להקביל, אז הגוף שלו יהיה אסור לאכול חולי, מדבר מאוד מאוד מוכנס שלישי, אז הוא בעצמו לא יכול לאכול. אוקיי. זה מה שלא מדבר. איזה יעגלו לנו שפר. אומרים שבחולי, תומי, הוא מתם. יש שרץ, מת. השרץ מת נוגע. בשמונית. מה זה מישהו אחר יודע? מה זה נהיה? אז לא יצא. אנחנו לא יודעים שכל שלוש ימים. זה, בוא נתחיל ככה, מה זה השרץ המת הזה? אבא תומר. מה דרגה פחותה מאבא תומר ראשון? אז אם זה נוגע בזה, אז מה זה היה? ראשון. אם זה נוגע בזה, מה זה נהיה? שני. אם זה נוגע בזה, שלישי. אוקיי, יופי. זה גם. ראשון. שני. יופי. הראשון שבקודם, הוא מטעמי. יופי. תומי, הוא מטעמי. זה, צריך להפסיק את המודל. הראשון הזה, תומי, הרשת. בוא נראה את זה ואז עולה. תומי, גם מטעמי. לא. זאת אומרת, הראשון הזה יש לו מספיק כוח כמו משהו אחר, זה נעשה סתמר, הדבר הזה, אוקיי. מי תמר? הגדול מתמר, יש לי ראש תומר, וגם נעבור עכשיו לתרומו, כן? אנחנו נצא כולה, הגדול הזה כולה, זה תרומו, זה מתמר. השני, זה השני, מה הוא עושה לזה? הוא רק פוסל, להבין שלנו פוסל? פוסל, לא. הוא רק פסול. מה זה פסול? הוא בעצמו תמנס, הוא לא יכול להמשיך לעשות שום דבר. זה כאן. הפרי הזה נמצא פסול. הוא אין לו כוח להמשיך הלאה, כמו עושה. זה יכול להמשיך הלאה. והשלישי, דרך כלל סמרה, זה למדתי אותו תוך טוב. אז השני עושה שלישי, הכל קוראים, שלישי, נאכל בנצית הדרך. מה זה אומר? שאפשר להשתמש בו, אפשר בנצית הדרך. נכנס בו טוב לטוב. חולים, וזה הכל הזה זה חולים שולחת על זה ונכנס אתה ממש לא מתחיל את המודס או כנראה שאתה מאוד שמעת על הכל הזה שלא יהיה לזה שום בעיה, אז כאילו שעכשיו זה היה נשמע בקדושה, אז גם כל זה שמעת אותו בקדושה של תרומה. עכשיו לא הייתם עושים את זה תרומה, אבל זה יעשו לך. אז אם אתה אוכל שלישי, אתה אוכל את השלישי בזה. אומר לו, אסור לך לחול כלום. עכשיו תכתוב עכשיו צריכים להבין לפי רש"י, לא לסמוך כאילו רש"י, לפי רש"י. ואדם אסור לו לאכול את עצמו כדי שהוא לא יוכל לאכול, הוא רוצה לעשות את זה. אז הוא שואל את עצמו, מי העם נצטרך לפעול את זה? אנחנו נתנו שלישי עושה אותך אסור לאכול כמו ספיר לימין, עוזר לימין, אומרים לו, אתה תאכל משהו שעושה את הגוף שלו, אבל אני אומר, אנחנו יוצאים באדם, כנגד יזייס בפני אכילת פרס. ראינו את הסיפור מאוד יפה שהוא עשה את כל זה. לא כמובן, היה מאוד יצירתי, יש מושג כדי אכילת פרס. מה זה אכילת פרס? תשובה, צי, אז כמה זה חצי? 4 ביצים. כמה זמן לוקח כל 4 ביצים? תלוי. הוא חייב לו את זה. תלוי כמה ביצה. אבל בוא נגיד בין 3 דקות ל9 דקות. יחד בין שיעורים הרגיל, יכול להיות שלוקח 9 דקות. אז דבר כזה מנסות 9 דקות. בוא, אני עובד 9 דקות. אם אתה יכול לאכול את הרומות בתוך 9 דקות, אז עברת על עיסוק. עכשיו אתה לא כמו יש יש גם בוא נראה את הסיפור הזה. חצי יצירתי מאוד, ואתם לא יודעים מתייחסים את זה לרעי. זה חצי לחם, זה 4 ביצים. וחצי פרס, זה חצי מחצי. פרס, זה 4 ביצים, חצי פרס, זה רבע. זה זיוואי, כן? מה? לא, זה שם קשה להבין את אוקיי. אז עוד פעם, זה כאילו להגיד לי דקות על השואל. כשאני אומר לך, אתה צריך לאכול כזייס של פורות תוך כדי אכילת פרס, זה במקום להגיד 9 דקות על השעון, והם לא היה שואלים, אז היו אומרים כדי כמה זמן שלוקח לך לאכול 4 ביצים. 9 דקות. הבן אדם לא יכול לאכול כזייס שתמימים ב9 דקות. אוקיי? כמה דקות של מלך חזן לשאול? 20 דקות. בוא נגיד שאתה שם קו אחת של מלך. זה אומר שתוך 9 דקות אתה חייב לאכול את כל הסרטון. ואתה צריך לאכול את כל המלך. עכשיו אתה שם כזית של מלך, זה כזה גודל, זה המון. זה טוב בסיר. אז אם תוכל סיר שלם תוך 9 דקות. אם אתה לא יכול לאכול את זה, אז אתה לא עובר על כלום. ואין לך את הבעיה של הדוירקס, זה לא כלום. ולכן, אז זה רק עוד נקודה קטנה. מקודם הוכחנו שמדברים כאן שבנאדם שמר את השולת, שאלתי אתכם, ויעקב ענק יצלמות, איך אנחנו יודעים שהוא שמר על השולת הזה, כמו תרומות? אחרת הוא לא יכניס את השומה לתוך הצולת. אבל הוא יוכל להכניס את התרומה לתוך הצולת, אפילו אם הוא לא שמר על זה. למה? כי כדי לעבור על האיסור, הוא צריך לאכול את כל הציר הענק הזה. הוא לא יכול תוך 9 דקות. הוא יכול תוך 18 דקות אולי 18 שעות. אבל לא תוך 9 דקות. ממילא אין לו בעיה להכניס את התרומה תפלים לתוך הצולת, ממילא הוא לא שמר על זה. אז אין לך בכלל הוכחה שהוא שמר על זה כמה דקות. אז אין לך בכלל... אז כל סוגיה לא מתחילה. זה מה שהוא אומר, זה הדבר, עזוב אותך מלשון, ששם יש רק תבלינים. זה לא כזית, אתה ימיד הזמן, אתה לא יכול לאכול כזית, בגלל זה זמן קצר, ובאמת, הוא לא שומר את זה, אתה הסיפור, שהוא כבר לא הסיפור. אוקיי. אומר רבי יוניסון המלך, אוי, זה שלישי שלי. הוא עצמו. עכשיו הוא אומר, בדיוק אותו דבר כמו שעכשיו אמרנו. הוא לא, רק, הוא עושה את בצורה קצת שונה. אנחנו כל הזמן מדברים עכשיו, בן אדם שהוא שומר על הארץ כולה, אבל את הארץ כולה, הבן אדם הזה לוקח אשכולית רגילה, אשכולית בראש שלו, אומר כל המקרה שלו שהוא עושה כאילו שזה תרומה. כאילו, זה באמת תרומה, זה מהכל. זה לא. אני אוהב שבמקום הרבי, הוא לא בשם רבי, לא זה דבר. אבל מי שאוכל שלישי של תרומה עצמו, לא עושה כאילו שזה תרומה, זה בלבוד. הנה, הוא לוקח שלישי, תרומה. פעם הגיע שיש תרומה, שלישי, תרומה אמיתית, לא הרס, תרומה אמיתית, עושה לאכול, הבן אדם שאומר את זה, הוא נעשה, מה הוא נעשה, אבל לא יישא, הוא אוכל שלישי, מה אתם חושבים שהוא נהיה? שלישי, ומילא, הוא אותו ליגה, כי אם הוא שלישי, שלישי לא יכול לעשות רביעי בתרומה, אז הוא נמצא שם, הוא אסור לו לאכול. הוא שלישי, אז הוא לא יכול לחוץ לפה שלו. עכשיו בגמור, אז מה נחמין את בנו? הוא אמר שהבן אדם עושה כאילו שהוא שומר על תרומות. והגוף שלו נעשה שלישי. הוא אומר, הוא עכשיו ממש, מה אנחנו? עוד הגמור, זה ממש קלה, זה נקרא 6 שורות קטנה. בעצם תראו לו, יוניסון, שהוא אמר שזה תחת, בינתיים שעושה כאילו שזה תרומות. ויוניסון אומר, זה ממש, הוא אוכל תרומה, ושניהם אומרים לבוא הלוך, שהוא נעשה, הגוף שלו נעשה שלישי. והנה בגלל הרבים ובפנים שנעשה אותה תרומות דעת, כמי שעושה כאילו שזה תרומות. אבל תרומה, אבל הוא אוכל ממש תרומה, ונגיד, העמי עושה, אולי רבונו בעצמו שאסור לו לפגוע בתרומה אחר, אפילו שהוא שלישי, אולי בעצמו שהוא יהיה כמו רביעי, שהנגיעה שלו עושה רביעי, אפילו שאין כזה דבר, אולי רבונו בעצמו. הוא יצטרך את יוניסון. יוניסון, היית אומר, רק את יוניסון, כל יוניסון אומר, שבן אדם אחת תקומו לעצמו. זה ממש, זה שקולית שסכומו מאוחד, זה כרטיס, והגוף שלו נעשה שלישי. הנבין לתרומו, זה בגלל שהוא אוכל ממש, נתן ביס אמיתי מתרום אמיתי, אבל אם הוא עושה ביס מחולין שהוא כאילו תרומו, אבל לא ממש, הנה, נכון, אז נוציא אותו. יש להפגינים בן אדם שאוכל תרום אמיתי, ובן אדם שעושה כאילו זה תרום, שכאן הוא עוד לוקח ביס על עניין שלישי, אבל כאן הוא לוקח להיכנס, אנחנו יכולים להכין אדם מישהו, אולי מותר לו נכון, צריכים לתארץ, גם את הוא, גם את זה להגיד, זה לא דבר. גם שאתה עושה כאילו שזה תרום, גם שאתה מוכן תרומו, זה עושה את הבן אדם. עכשיו, להזכיר לכם מאתמול, וזה בעצם מה שאנחנו עושים היום על עצם הסוגיה, זה רק לעבור על הנקודות האלה, על 4 נקודות, 3 נקודות. ואלה, אז עכשיו אנחנו חוזרים על זה. בן אדם שעושה בעצמו כאילו הוא מקפיד על הכבוז, לא שזה תרומו, עוד יותר חמור בתרומו, הוא עושה כאילו זה שם של ביס המקדוש. אבל יש 4 אפשרויות אחת, שטויות מה שהוא עושה, שטויות. אם הוא עושה כאילו שזה תרומו, זה נורמלי, יש לנו מלא קויין, בחדר הזה יש קויין. מי קויין כאן? אחת, אוקיי, יש קויין. הוא מגיע הביתה, הוא עושה, הוא אומר לשתו עצום תרומו, לא אכפת לי. מה המפק כדית מעשית, למה אני לא יודע, עוד פעם, כשמחה מגיע המשיח, אני חייב לתקור את זה. יש כאלה אנשים, אבל שהגיע הביתה והתחיל להגיד, הכל זה קורבנות, וכל זה לא עושה. אז זה לשיטה המספר 2. לא נעשה כלום, הוא לא נעשה זה חוקי. זה אדם שעושה, הוא לא נתן אז הקודש, ושזה הלכה של כולם. 3 שיטות אחר שם, אתם רואים את זה, ועכשיו, הוא בא. 2, 3, 4, לא. אם אתה עושה, שזה לא נתן הקודש, הם שלישי, אז מה קורה שלישי שזה לא עשיתי, שלישי, כאילו הוא עושה את הדבר הזה קודש. מה השלישי הזה עושה? או שזה נצח בשלישי, זה לא עושה קודש רביעי, או שזה שלישי וזה עושה חודשי, או זה עושה אותו רביעי, שזה נורמלי, כן? זה מגיע לשלישי. שיטה יורד דרגה, ויש שיטה כאן שעולה דרגה, זה הולך משלישי ונעשה שני.
אז עוד פעם, או שזה נצא בשלישי, או שזה כלום, או שזה נצא בשלישי, או שהשלישי נהיה נורמלי, אם זה נוגע במשהו, הדבר הזה שזה יורד דרגה, או שזה נוגע במשהו שזה עולה דרגה. אז עכשיו נראה את כל השיטות האלה, תוך כדי הגמרא. אני אגיד לכם בואו נקרא את השיטה הזאת, אתם תגידו לי איפה בטבלה, השיטה הזאת נמצאת. זה לא פשוט, צריכים לראות את זה, צריכים לקרוא את זה טוב. יוסי רבי צבי בשמונה. ויוסי מאוד מעניין, תצאו ביוסי במים, הוא ישב, לא פתח את הפה, ישר הוא בשיחה. הוא לא יודע מה זה יוסי. או איזה שלישי שלחו לי, שנעשו את ההמצאה קודש, כן? זה זה הכותרת. חולו נתן את זה כל הסוגיה עכשיו. הוא עושה כאילו, זה כאן. הוא עושה כאילו שהוא רגל. יש כאן כמה סיפורים. יש כאן רבע אמיתי. הוא לובש, אפילו לפי הנעליים אפשר לראות. כן, רובעים כאן. יש אחד שהוא חולי. הוא חוסד, יש לו טלפון כשר, חולי. אבל כשאר זה גם את השטרם, גם את שמונה קודם. הוא רוצה להיות, יש לו שאיפות לעשות. חולי שלה סולדם זה הכל. חולי. עכשיו. עכשיו, בקודם אמיתי, והנה הרגע, כל הדברים של... אז אם אחד מהפפוניקס נוגע בו, מה שקורה, אז הוא נהיה רביעי. קודם אמיתי, יכול להיות רביעי. יש רש"י כאן בסוגיה שאומר שכל המושג של רביעי זה ברבנן. משהו מעניין, זה משתגעים. לא במילים שונות יותר. זה רבנן. כן, זה לא שזה רש"י אומר שזה רבנן. אוקיי. מה הוא אומר? זה קודשים רגיל, אבל כאן זה קודשים לא אמיתי. גם יש לך אחת שליש רגיל. כאן עשה רגיל. עכשיו מה אני רציתי להראות? זה גם חור. אבל אם אני אראה לכם את זה הבא, אז תראו על מה תקובל. אז אני לא אראה לכם. תלחשו, נחזור לכאן, איזה מה... מי שלמד את הסוגיה הזאת, אני לא להגיד. רואה לפני ששלמו את שנה שדעה בקוידש, תראו מה כתוב כאן, כל לאכול בקוידש, שאין לך קודם שוי סיריבי בקוידש, אלו קוידש וקודש מבא. כאן זה פשוט שומר שזה הכי רק מעבור. ובקודשים, שאני מביא קורבן לבית המידות, אני אומר שהקורבן הזה, האימה הזאת, אני אומר לך, שמעתי, אז לא אמרתי. אבל יש עוד בעיה, יש שוחק את מה שאמרתי, באמת נעשה הדוס. אני יודע שליטה, אז זה לא רק אמרתי, אלא זה ממש, זה נהיה כתוב שלו, הוא נהיה קדוש. קדוש מגופו, שזה גוף, רק זה גוף יהודי. אבל הפייק הזה, איך אומרים פייק נותנים? הפייק הזה, זה לא אמיתי, הוא עושה כאילו שהוא כל קדוש, הוא עושה כל קדוש, יש שאיפות גדולות, אז זה לא יכול להיות רבי. אז מה הוא כן? מה הוא כן? אז איפה בטבלה אתם רואים את זה? איזה מספר? אתה אומר 2, מישהו אחר, מסכים? אתה אומר מה? זה 1 או 2? 2. שהם שלישי. רק שלישי לא יכול להיות רביעי. מתי שלישי יכול... שזה כל כך קדוש. אמיתי. בואו נראה מה הוא עושה כאן. כאן יש לך שלישי. כאן יש לך... אחת שעושה כאילו... אז הוא נשאר שלישי. לא יצא רביעי. חוסר גורם בחוסר. איך אתה אומר את זה? שלישי, הנה, בן אדם שאוכל שלישי, הוא אוכל שלישי. שני לקודש. אז הגוף שלו נעשה שני. סליחה לקפוץ שם שהוא נזגיע, הוא עושה את הקודש שלישי. אין שני לתרומה, אבל זה לא עובד בתרומה. על מה? על מה מדובר? הוא יכול לשנות אותם. לא יכול לשנות אותם. בגמור מה איך הבן אדם עושה בדיוק את המגד שהוא יכול לעשות שלישי, הרי הוא לא נקרא ממשהו שקדוש בדיוק שזה גוף. אבל אנחנו תקומה שתערוס אותי כשאתה מדבר, בשנייה אנחנו נראה, אבל בכל זאת אנחנו לא נקבל את זה איתו. אולי אפילו כדי לקרוא את השורות הבאות, שהכל עובד, כן, שאתם מסתכלים על תחומו כלפי קודשים, זה ממש כלום, זה לא לבואים. זה פסול רציני, אנחנו צריכים לחשוש שבן אדם, אני אתן לכם דוגמה, אם בן אדם נותנים לו מזרדה של $1,000,000, הוא סוחב את זה בתחנה מרכזית, זה אומר לו, הייתי נתקע, לא נתקע, לא נתקע בשום אופן. זה שהוא שומר על תעש הקודש. וזה שמירה, כי זה. עכשיו, אתה אומר, הנה, הבן אדם הזה שמר על המזרדה, נתת לו $10. אז זה תרומו. השמירה שלו חלשה, זה יפה, לשמור על זה. אבל זה לא יחסית לקודשים, יחסית $1,000,000, זה לא שמירה. לכן אנחנו חוזרים על זה כאילו שהוא פשע כאן. הוא רק עשה שמירה של תרומו במקום שמירה של קודשים. אנחנו תרומו, שתהרוס עוד תרומו יצא לזה. הוא לא רוצים פה. בין אנחנו רואים את הפסק, אנחנו חולקים. סתם, ביגדי, המאורץ, בטליס, ושנים, אז תרומו מה זה בטליס? זה שבאמת כל הסוגיה היא זה משהו שעשינו מזמן לפני 2-3, יש לך עשור, או סופו, אידו, עם סמה, את כל מה שישאיר אותה להפילו 10 מזרונים. יש כאן ניו יורק, וצילום של ניו יורק בישראל. הוא טוב מאוד, הוא זו. יש לי תמונה כזאת. מה אפשר להיות? כזה בצפון. זה בעצם מזרונים, אבל זה שלא. לא, המזרון הוא אהב אפילו למה, הוא נגע בזר, זה מדס נהיה כמו אבו, והמזרון נגע בבן אדם, אז הוא יורד דרגה אחת ויצא איש של נתון. זה טוב משהו. אז פיני המורת, יש לו פקידים של המורת, מדס, מה זה פיפורש? כמו בן אדם שנצא בכל כולי בטהרה. הוא לא נתחל את זה, זה לא טהר. הוא לא נקפיד את טהרה. אז המאורץ, הוא לא נאמר נכון. למה? אבל כל פעם חוששים שאולי אשתו של המאורץ שתמאה, אולי יש לה לבן מזה. אוקיי? זה קורה הרבה, כמו שכמו יגיד. בגלל פושים, השדים של פושים, בטריס לא הולך להתרום. כל זה שהם ממש מקפידים, ממש מזרים, לכל ספורים בטהרה, אבל כך מה יקרה לי? זה שום דבר, לא משנה לך כבר. אתה לא ניסה כבר. העסק הוא לא כל כך גדול. השמירה שלו לא כל כך גדולה. תרומה, אתה שופט תרומה, הוא משמר, נותן תרומה בתרומה. זה מסמני שמיים, אוי ואבוי. הנה, כמו שמענו הרבה תרומה, מספיק לי, אוי תרומה. עכשיו אנחנו רק רואים את המושג הזה, שתרומה זה אפס. זה פינש, הבגדים של כל הכהנים האלה, שאומרים תרומה, מטרס לכל דרך. זה ממש נחשב תרומה ממש הכי גרוע שיש, ונוגע לקודש. אז רואים את המושג הזה גם בפירות, למשל, שאם אתה שומר על הרעש של תרומות, זה ממש נחשב כמל לגבי קודש. הנה רואים את זה באמת. אבל לא סמרס, אתה מדבר איתי על מטרס, שאני מדרוסוי, אתה אל תביא לראייה ומצרונים ודברים כאלה. שכל שפה שהיא לטובץ, אין לך מאפשר למסע אותה הזה, שהם צריכים לתת את זה למקווה, כל השפות, כל המקטות, הכל, זה כמו במטרוס. למה? שמתי יש עליהם מי שנידו. וזה מאוד מאוד מצוי כזה. אבל בתאילה אומר רודר, אפשר לחלק. מה אתה מביא לראייה במטרוס? מטרוס, הסיבה שאני כל כך נפתתי מבן אדם ששומר על תרומות, אבל אני שומר על קודשים, אני לא יכול לסמוך עליך, למה? כי בכל אחד יש אישה בבית שיכולה לטבות את זה, זה ממש מצוי. אבל בפיילה, ואין לנו. אבל בפירות, זה פשוט. מי שיצאו, אם אני יצאו, בפיילה למה אין לנו, לא? זה אומר, גם אם בן אדם שומר על תרומות וטהרה, זה מתחלק, כל זה. פה זה רבים לתאר, מה? רוצים דבר לפירות, אותנה. אם אמר, פה, אז עובד ככה. תקשיבו. המורת, דיברנו על הפרשת תרומות ספאיה. יש עוד ספאיה. המורת זה אומר להגיד שהפירות האלה הם טובים. אם הוא אומר שהתרומה זה טוב, זה מאמינים לו. אבל הוא אומר שהתרומה הזה, קודשם הזה, קודשם טוב, מאמינים לו על קודשם. ולא מאמינים לו על תרומה. למה? לא ניכנס לזה, אבל אם לא תאמין לו לקודשם, אז יש בעיה שלא יהיה ביקור בנות. ואז הוא לא יהיה ביקור בנות, תתחיל לעשות לו בחצר שלו. הוא ירגיש שהוא לא מדבר לגבי ישראל, לא מאמינים לו, אבל לא בקוד שמאמינים לך. מאמינים לו לא. אז יש לך חבית של 1,000 ליטר יין. מאמינים לו או לא מאמינים לו? לא מאמינים לו, שזה טוב. הוא הכניס לזה רביס של קודשם. הקודשם כן מאמינים לו, זה מאמינים, יש לה 1,000 ליטר. כן מאמינים לו או לא מאמינים לו? אז הוא אומר לגמור בגוסנה. אם עומר הפרשתי לצורך רביס קודש, עכשיו הוא נאמר שהיין טוב. ולא יגמר אותנו לתחום לקודש. התרומה שבתוך החבית הזה שאמור להיות תמר, זה של המורש, לא מדבר את הכל. יארץ כבר עשיתם, או יצא לקודש, אומר שתרומה אפס. אנחנו נסתכלו על זה מאוד גרוע, שתרומה, לעומת, הכל, קודש. גם תרומה לקודש, גם זה לא מקומו. אבל אין, הסבר לך למה. תרומה בקיבוץ בארץ, אתה מדבר כאן על חבית שבפנים יש תרומה וגם קודשים, זה מחובר, תוך חבית. תראו, שן, זה שונה, למה? ומיגד, והם אליו קודש. הנה, והם אליו אליו תרומה. על קודש שאתם מאמינים, שאתם מבינים? לא, אמרנו, מאמינים לו. אז אם מאמינים לו, לקוידש, מעניין אותי. גם יש תרומות, אומרת הגמרא, עושה ברבון והגוס. מה אמרנו? שאם אתה זכו לנטרס הקודש, איפה זה? זכו לנטרס הקודש. זכו לנטרס הקודש, ממש קודם, עושה כאילו. פייק, עושה כאילו שזה קודש, לא פייק. בן אדם יוצא מי לצאת לראש של קודש? אז מה אמרנו? זה לא עושה רבי. מה אמרנו? זה לא עושה רבי. אז הוא אומר, תגיד לו, השם ישמחו לי, איפה השם ישמחו לי, השם ישמחו לי, מטעם משכחו לי, סביר ישלישון. שני, מה שני עושה למשכח? הוא אומר, מה שני עושה לראשון? סליחה, מה שני עושה למשכח? מעלה אותו למעט וראשון. אז מטעם משכח חולי. זה מטעמי משכח. לא ייסל, אוכלי. פוסל, מי שרוצה, האופן של תחום הזה נפסק. והשלישי, חולית שהוא שלישי, אמרנו שזה שלישי, כן? זה סתם בצד. מה קורה עם שלישי? שלישי מטעם משקה, מטעם משקה לעשות אותו מה? מישהו, אני לא משנה, מה שאני עושה את המשקה הזה, שלישי, המשקה הזה נסע מישהו. והשני מטעם המשקה, קוידש, הוא פוסל אוכלי קוידש. זה פוסל, זה עושה, השלישי עושה רביעי. אז עכשיו אני אראה לכם את הטבלה, תגידו לי איזה מספר. איזה מספר עכשיו אמר? שהשלישי עושה רביעי. מספר 3. אז היום מספר 2 ו-3. ממשיכים הלאה. עוד הגמור, שנה סתר זה קודם. דובר כאן, זה הכותרת, כל שנה סתר זה קודם. עוד הגמור תלוי, ניסן. חולין שנה סתר זה קודם. אם יש לך חולין שעשית, תחמת על עצמך שזה כמו הסקוטשי. הרי הם כחולין. איזה מספר זה? 1. שחולין לא, זה נסע חולין. זה לא עושה חולין, זה לא נסע חולין. זה נשאר חולין. עוד פעם נקרא את זה. חולין שנעשה אותה סקוטש, הרי אין חולין, זה מספר 1, זה חולין, לא זה מספר 1, הרי אין חולין, ואיזה מספר זה, זה מספר 2, זה מספר 2 דברים, זאת אומרת, זה עושה מישהו ושני, שמה זה עושה, מה זה אומר, מה זה מישהו ושני? יכול להיות שלישי, ומישהו לאכול, מה זה מישהו לאכול? הוא נסע שלישי, אז איזה מספר זה? זה נסע שלישי ולא יכול להמשיך הלאה. זה נסע שלישי ולא יכול להמשיך הלאה כשתיים. בעיקר לפני מרניות מצווה. לטעמי שניים זה יכול לתמות, או שזה יכול לעשות ראשון ושני. נפסול, מה זה עושה? שזה עושה שלישי, איפה? זה רק יכול לעשות שלישי, להגיע לשלישי וזהו, אומר מספר 2, זה לא עושה רביעי, כי זה פסול, פסול אומר שאני לא יכול להמשיך הלאה, והמשיך אלוהים לא שום שליטה. מה המשיך לא אומר? שבהמה, כדי שתוכל לקבל תרומה, צריכים להקשיר אותה לקבל תרומה. איך מקשירים בהמה לקבל תרומה? שמים אחד מהמשקים, אחד מהמשקים זה דם, עובד הקשיר לא צריך דם. השליטה בעצמה מכשירה, זה לא עושה את הגמר מלוך עושה, כאילו. אני אומר, כן, טוב, נגמר, עכשיו תורא. אומר רבאסי, לא אוהב את שימון. שימון היה אומר, שליטות זה מחשבת, ולא איתה. לא שהשליטה מכשירה, במקרה, כי המשנה מקבלת על מקרה שאין דת בכלל. אז הוא אומר, לא, זה השליטה מכשירה. הוא אומר, לא הבנת אותו. רק שליטה מכשיר, הדם לא מכשיר. אבל בתורה שדם כן מכשיר, זה אחד מהשם ומאמין, כן? למה אתה אומר לי שזה לא מכשיר? או, כי זה דם שמגיע מהשליטה, אם זה דם של בהמה אחרת, בסדר. אבל זה דם שמגיע בשתיקה, לא. אולי יש לנו בעיה. ומקשיב לנו רגע, שהוא משחית את כמו דבש. איך אתה מחשב במה? שחיטה. מה אליו? לכאורה אפשר לדייק, בשחיטה. ולא בדעת, דם לא עושה כלום. לא, אף שחיטה, אי אפשר להביא ראייה מכאן, נראה הכוונה שלו, שאפשר להכשיר את הבהמה הידי ככה. ואין לו דם, אבל זה מכשיר את השחיטה. לא שמה, או בלנו שמה. זה אתה מכשיר, אבל השחיט מכשיר, זה כאילו זה רעש, שאתה לא מכשיר, רק השחיטה. מה רוצה לומר להם? אבל דם לבד מכשיר, דם לבד זה מכשיר. אבל שחיט אדם ששתית מכשיר את המכשיר, מה? לגבי תרומה. לא שמה, אבל שבי לא יבד. אז אני רוצה להראות לכם סרטון, תגידו לי, מהסרטון הזה, כמה דם יש? תראו את הסרטון, תגידו לי, כמה סוגי דם? מה איזה סוגים שאתם רואים כאן? הוא אפילו אומר משהו, זה לא כל שנייה נראה. זה קטשופ, כן? זה לא דם. יש קשר, אוקיי. אבל מה ראיתם? כמה סוגי דם יש? מה יש? באיזה סוגי דם? יש דם של בהמה שנשחטה. יש דם של בהמה שחטף חץ בראש. הוא לא נשחט, הוא מת. יש דם, אז בואו נראה מה בואו נעצור אותו. אני יודע את הארבע, בואו נראה אם אפשר להראות את זה. אני אגיד לכם את הארבע. דם של בהמה שמתה. לא מתה. ולא משחיטה, היא מתה. ואז יוצא ממנה דם. והרביעי זה דם של בקר. ההוא בצד ימין זה שהרגת אותו, אז יש לו דם. ההוא בצד ימין, השני בצד ימין, יש לו תחפושת על כל הלייק. וזה, אז היה לו פשע. ההוא בצד שמאל, וגם הוא בצד שמאל הוא נשחק. והוא שני בשמאל, הוא מת. ההוא בצד שמאל אין לו ראש, הוא נשחק. ההוא בצד שני בשמאל, הוא מת. בעצמו זה יוצא דם. אז לא נראה ככה. אז שדם, טוב שהוא דם המייס, זה בהמה שמתה לבד. לא בשחיטה מתה לבד. אין לי מכשיר. זה לא מכשיר לגבי שכל האדם שלי. מה אליו? אדם שחיטה מכשיר. וואו, בסדר, כמעט לבד, אבל דעתי הוא משחק, אז אדם כן מכשיר. לא, או דם חלות, נכון, בדיוק מאוד יפה, אבל הגעת למסקנה, אני לא חלט. צריכים לדייק, דם מת לא מכשיר, אבל דם חלות, זאת אומרת, אתה שחץ בראש, הרגת אותו, ואז ירד לו דם, זה כן מכשיר אותם בתרומו. זה אחד מהשם ומשהו. אבל דם שחיטה מהי, אבל שחיטה לא. לא עם משהו. אז יש מין דם שחיטה, לכל של דם המש. אז למה שלא תגיד, שאם שחט דם בהמה ויש דם, זה לא מספיק, הדם הזה זה לא טוב. עכשיו אתה יודע, מה אתה אומר לי? בהמה שמתה לבד, זה לא יותר קידוש, אפילו ששחטנו. לא, אתה רמס, יש להם קידוש, לא תדעת רבינו, מה לקחתי איום, מה לקחתי מהתמרות. מה משנה? איך זה נהרג? אם עכשיו רק אותו, או המרפנות הזאת, המשמעות שלו, גם שהוא מת לבד, לא. אבל דם של שחיטה, אז מפרוש זה יהיה משהו, דם של צייה, לא דם, זה סתם, סתם פקר ציי, זה לא, מה שנקרא טוב, מה אלה, אבל לא שלי דמש, לכאורה עכשיו דייק, ששחיטה, כן, לא שלא, או דם חלון למשהו, שדייק, שדם של, במה שנרגע, על ידי חס, בוא נגיד, לא נשחק, כי תצא לדעות לזה, זה כן משהו. אבל דם שחיטה מה, אז מה יוצא לך? שחיטה לא, לא יראה ששמין דם שחית, לא, לא עושים דם מזל כוסף. אז תגידי דם יש, שחיטה לא הפכה. לא, זה חידוש, אבל אני לא סביב, הייתי לדעת מינה. מה לקחתי כולי, מה? אני פסי, אגיו, ומה הסתמך לא לדבר שדם, שהבימה, רק את הבימה יוצא לו דם, זה פרח של דם בעולם, ושני דם חבל גישתו. אז האביה שותה את הדם של החברים, או של האקסיר, לא, ההוא, מי שדומו, מצויה לא שבענור אותו, כל מיני רבים אומרים לי, בקיצה, לא מיורון, לא, בואי, אני שואל, שאסור לך לגוס את זה, אסור לך לעבור אותה, אבל גם אדם שלהם, לא, זה אומר שלא, מוצא, זה יושב או, ונעים. זה לא קשה, אבל זה דברים שאנחנו כלל לא מכירים. עדיין יש להם תרומה של שני. אז סתם, מי שאולי זה היום הראשון שלו, תרומה מאוד פשוט, יש את המושגים הפשוטים והיסודיים, יש כל מיני וריאציות כאלה. יש את האב התרומה, שאנחנו לא מדברים עליה היום, שזה המת. יש את אבי הבויס, יש את אבא תרומו שזה שרץ, כן לדבר עליו, טיפה, וזה יורד כל פעם דרגה. אם לאבא תרומה נוגע בפרי, אז הפרי הזה נהיה ראשון. אם זה נוגע במשהו אחר, המשהו שלי נהיה שני. ההוא נוגע במשהו, אז נהיה שלישי. אבל בדרך כלל זה עוצר שני. לפעמים זה ממשיך שלישי, לפעמים זה ממשיך רביעי. לראות שהדבר שנוגע בו יותר רגיש, כלפי אני משתמש במילה רגיש, אבל סתם בשבילנו לסבר את האוזניים, אם שזה רגישות נתונה, אז הוא גם רגיש למשהו מאוד חלש, כמו שני או שלישי. מתי הוא רגיש? הוא יותר קדוש. טוב שהוא יותר קדוש, הוא יותר רגיש לתשומה. אז אם הוא מעשה שני, הוא רגיש ככה, הוא יותר רגיש. עוד שני, אז הוא עוד יותר רגיש. כמו ברק, השכי רגיש יש. דיברנו בשמאל, תמיד מדברים עליו, כי יהודה, כמו שלתה במקום, זאת אומרת שאם אתה שופט מים, אתה לרצות במסם, 7 משקים, שזה דם, על הפרי, עליו הוא יתאמץ. אם לא שמת את המשקים האלה על הפרי, אז הוא, יש לו חסינה מתומה, הוא לא, חסינות מתומה. אם יש מצב ששחטת כבש ואין טיפת דם, אז מה קורה? זה כמו פרי שאין לו מים. אם אין לו מים, אז הוא לא מקבל תרומה. אם אין לו בשר וזה מים, אז הוא לא מקבל תרומה. ומה אשמה? שאם אבל המשנה אומרת שהידיים המסורות, הידיים האלה שהם שניים, נכון הם אמרו שכל בן אדם הידיים שלו הם שנים לתרומה. זה לא מה נשמע? שאם היה כאן מים על הבשר, לא נגיד בשר, לא מים דם, ואתה נוגע מהידיים שלך, המלוכלכות האלה, נוצאו ביותר הבון או שני, אז מה היה קורה לבשר הזה? זה נהיה שליש. כשבגימור אתמול, הוא לא נהיה שלישי. חולן לא נעשה שלישי. והגימור הוכיחה 4 ברכות אחד אחרי השני, הוכיחה שהארון אמר מיד, כתוב במשנה, סבירת חיה. אז לא יכול להיות קודשי. אין חיות בבית המקדש. חייב להיות חולן. אז אם זה חולן, הידיים שלך השני שנוגעים בזה לא עושים כלום. למה אמרת לי שזה עושה משהו? עכשיו אנחנו מדברים על חולן, על תער הסקוידש. מה זה תער הסקוידש? חולן תער הסקוידש. מה זה תער הסקוידש? וזה מה לקח חולן? זה חולן, אתה מסכים שזה חולן, זה הבאתי מהקוראים בבית, זה לא מהבית המקדש. ואני אומר לעצמי, זה כמו... קוראות במיסנים. למה אני אומר בזה דבר? עכשיו, זה לא תשובה. אני תגיד, זה הפסה. לכן, אם תסתכלי טוב, הוא בשר. הבן אדם הזה אסור בשר. חול. הבן אדם יודע שהוא חול, כי לא עובד חול. הוא רוצה להיות קודש, הוא לובש טרייבר, הוא באמת חול. איך אני יודע שהוא חול? לפי הג'ינזם שלו. יש עוד אחד שקוראים לו התארס, זה חול, זה מלאכפון שהוצאת מהמקרב, ואתה עושה כאילו שהוא תרומה. אתה עושה כאילו שהבשר הזה הוא קודש. למה אתה עושה את זה? כי אתה כהן, ואתה כל הזמן רוצה להיזהר. יום אחד יש לך סטינקים מהצמודו, שיום אחד יש לך מבלי. אז כדי שלא תתבלבל, אתה בבית שלך, כל דבר שנכנס לבית שלך, אתה עושה, אתה שומר על זה כאילו שזה קודש. מצוין? אז הרי ולא זרום רבי שייגל, כזו חולין שנעשו על תארס הקודש הזה. אתה שואל אותי במשנה, למה הידיים שלך שהם שניים עושים משהו טמא אם זה חולין? שימו לב, הנה, זה חולין, בוא נעשה את זה עובד. זה חולין, זה חולין. ואז אתה חולין שאתה בראש שלך החלטת שזה... עכשיו בוא נחזור למפעילה. אז אנחנו מדברים בעצם היום על המושג הזה. זה שכל אתה הספק. עוד פעם, יש לך משהו שבכלל לא טהור, הוא בכלל לא קדוש, הוא כלום. אתה עושה כאילו, כי אתה צדיק, זה אנשים צדיקים באמת, שרוצים מאוד יותר להקפיד על דברים ולהגיד שהם קדושים. יש שיטה אחת שלא עובד בכלל. לא עובד כשזה מגיע לפרשות. אתה לא יכול להגיד שזה כלום. אבל יש שיטות שזה כן. זה כן נעשה שמיש. לגבי מה? כל אחד יגיד לגבי משהו אחר. שיטה. אז זה לא בשיטות בעצם. שיטה אחת אומרת ששום דבר לא קרה. בתרומו כן, אם אתה מקפיד על זה כמו תרומו, כן, יהיה לזה אפקט. אבל בקודש, להגיד שזה קוידר, שזה עוד מדריך, גם לא עשית כלום, אפס. כאן הוא אומר, לא, זה כן, יש לזה כן אפקט, יש לזה כן תוצאה. אז מה? תקוע, אני הולך מלמעלה למטה, הכי גרוע, הוא לא עושה כלום. הוא שלישי, אבל הוא לא עושה רביעי, כלום. כאן זה משהו באמצע. זה שלישי, והוא עושה רביעי. ומה הדבר השלישי? מה השיטה השלישית? זה שלישי שעושה שלישי, אוקיי? שלישי שעושה שלישי, שלישי שעושה רביעי, שלישי שלא עושה כלום. ושיטה שאתה אפילו לא מתחיל, זה לא נעשה שלישי בכלל. זאת אני מאוד
או ישי, אוכל, וכולו שנעשו את הארץ הקודש הזה. אתה שואל אותי למה הידיים שלו מתאמים את הבשר הזה, כי הוא החליט בראש שלו, מה? הוא החליט בראש שלו שזה קודש. שזה קודש, זה באמת חולי. אז מה הידיים של שני עושים? שני עושה מה? שלישי, לא לבד, סקאט. שני, ידיים השני עושה את המדרגה היותר אחד פחות ממנו, הוא גורם לבשר להיות שלישי, אבל רק בדרבו, כי הוא החליט. להחליט כאן, אז הוא החליט. לא, יקראו ישוע. והמשנה שלנו לא הולך עם ישוע. לא אכפת לנו. למה? כי חצת דעתו של ישוע, ככה אנחנו יודעים שזה לא הולך עם ישוע. בסדר. ומנה זה רואים, אויכל גישוי. גישוי. הגוף שלו, אם אתה תאכל גישוי, משהו משתנה. דרגה גבוהה מאוד של גישוי, אז בכך עשה גישוי. שני, אם אתה אוכל שהוא שני, אז זה מאוד פשוט, אז מה שהוא אומר זה מאוד פשוט. למה? הוא אומר שכל מה שאתה אוכל, אתה אוכל, יש כזה מזה באנגלית, לא יודע איך אומרים את זה באנגלית, אתה מה שאתה אוכל, אם אני אוכל את זה שני, אז גוף שלי נעשה שני. בדרך כלל זה צריך ללמד, שלישי, הוא אוכל שלישי, ונעשה שלישי. שהוא אוהב לא יחתל ריצ'וי ושני. אם אתה אוכל ריצ'וי, אתה נופל אחד לשני. אבל אם אתה אוכל שני, אתה נשאר שני, שצריכים להבין למה. סדר את זה קצת. שלישי, פתאום זה עולה דרגה. מה? אם אתה אוכל שלישי, מה היה צריך לקרוא? אולי תהיה שלישי, אולי תהיה רביעי, לא. אתה עולה לשני. זה קודש, ואין שני לתרומו. אתה לא שני לתרומו, זאת אומרת, אם אתה נגעת בקודש, אז עשית את זה רביעי. אתה שלישי, שני לקודש, עשית את זה שלישי. אם אתה נגעת בתרומו, לא קרה כלום. ואין שני לתרומו שנעשו, הוא אומר, עכשיו צריכים לזכור את זה, שהוא אומר שהוא חושב שנעשו, אתה תרומו. אז כל זה לא אתה מספר, אתה מסתרומו. זה מישהו אתה מסתרומו. זה רק אתה מסתרומו. אתה מסתרומו אין אתה מסקודש לא. זה לא אומר אתה מסקודש. אז אם אנחנו עושים כאן, אז מה עכשיו קראנו? בוא נתחיל עוד פעם. והרב לא זו משאי, או חסכולים שנעשו, אתה מסתכל ובלא זה אומר שהוא מדובר על זה. ומישהו עכשיו אמר שרק תרומו, לא קוד. אז זה לא יכול ללכת לפי למישוע. למישוע ששנייה הרגע אמר. הוא לא אמר, אבל אנחנו מדייקים. אתה מסתרומדין? אתה מסקודש לא. ואתה הסברת את המשנה, למה הידיים משקעה שניים עושה בעיה כאן? כי אתה הסברת את זה קצר הסקודש, אבל מישהו אומר שאין לנו למה אתה הסקודש. יש רק משמעות, אתה לא תשמע, אתה עושה תרומו. בסדר, כל שלה עשה, אתה הסקודש. להסבור שלישי, אוקיי. בואו, אני לא מבין אותך. ולא מתפנדן רמדל, ולא מלכולן שנעצור את הארץ תרומו. מה אכפת לך? אז בוא תגיד עוד פשט במשנה, שמה? מה היה השאלה? במשנה כתוב, אתה נגעת בבשר שאין לזה דם, לא עשית טוב, מה השמה? שאם היה לזה דם, אתה מתאמץ. אז מה הקושייה? איך אתה יכול לתמוך את זה? ידיים שלהם מאוד חלשים בתרומה, אבל רק שניים, אז איך זה יכול לעשות שום דבר? תירוץ, בוא נגיד, שמדובר שהוא עושה את זה, אתה עשה תרומו, לא את התירוץ הזה, עוד תירוץ, אתה עשה תרומו. ואז מה? למה אמרת את זה שזה נעשה אתה עושה קודש, תגיד שזה נעשה אתה עושה תרומו, לא לא להבין משהו אחר. זה טוב אליי פה, למה? בתור עם בוסו, כתוב במשנה בשעה, בתרומו בוסו ואינגר, זה פשוט.
בוא נצא, לא נתאר מהסוגיה הזאת, זה דברים שאנחנו לא כל כך מכירים, אבל לא קשים. כפי שתקלו בשר, הוא נוסע בבשר, דם, בשר, דם. בתרומה זה רק פירות. אז אתה אמרת שהמשנה מדבר בקודשים, לכן אתה מדבר על בן אדם ששומר על חולין בטרס קודשים. אבל זה חומר קודשים. חי בקודשים. כתוב במשנה חיה, שלא ירד דם ששחק את החיה, ואין חיות בעצם מקדש. לא יודע, אני מה? אותו מה שאמרת בקודם, שאין בשר וטורבו, אז אין חיות בקודשים. אז אני אומר, בוסו, בוסו, שלא נדע. אנחנו מדברים על הכהנים. בגלל שהם עושים טעויות ולא טעויות. ומילא, בשר אפשר להציב בשר של חיה, בשר של משמעת עכשיו, וצריך אותו מילים, אתה לא מוציא שזה הרי עכשיו. לא עושה בטרן בגלל, אבל בלוד, אין גזר בשר הזה. אוקיי, אז עוד איפה, עוד איפה. חבריי העמי, עוד עלוי, חבריי העמי, חברים שגרמו, בכל שנה זו הקר הזכוי. זה החברים שלי. הקר הזכוי. הוא דורק בישוע, הוא לא צודק, כי הוא אומר, תרס, תרומות, לא נוציא בשני הזה. עוד חבריי העמי. בכל שנה זו הקר הזכוי, זה לא יקרה בישוע. זה תרס הזכוי בשמה. הם אומרים שזה יכול להיות שלישי, אם אני נוגע בידיים שלי זה נהיה שלישי. עוד אין שהוא אומר, זה רק כל אחד תחומו, לא על כל. אני לא, אני אומר שהוא צודק לחברים שלי. אז מה היה? הוא, תתתנו לאישה, אומרים שבכל שנה סודה זה קוידש. ואתה אומר שהוא מה, ותרומו, לא יודע, גמור ולמבאיקו, לא מבאיקו בשנת אדם ספוי, זה במירנס בשלישי, ודאי. יש אומר שזה ודאי. אם אתה נוגע בזה, אתה עושה את זה תמה, למה? כי קודשים יותר רגיש, הוא דרגה יותר גרועה מתרומו. אז ודאי שזה נראה טוב. ומירנס בשלישי, אפילו כולם שנת אדם תרומו, רבי עוד רק תרומו, אפילו תרומו, זה ודאי, הם מסכים, הם לא יכולים לשאול את החומר והאייטוס, כולם מסכימים. מה חבר'ה? השעה בגמרא, עד סוף העמוד, וכמה מילים, ובמון בית, רוצה להוכיח מי החברים? מה קרה כאן? שבעצם רבא ובחר, רבא ובחרים, לא מרגילים כלום, מה היה? זה בעצם לקשור לאדום. מה היה? לא חצור שלהם. מה אנחנו לא נשאר? לא היינו שם. לא. גם כל החצור הזה עושה. לא היה בלעזר. הוציאו את הכל ולא הולכים זה דברים שאנחנו מכירים פה. אנחנו ראינו שדברים מי שאוכל הוא יותר רגיש לתומו מאשר האוכל בעצמו. מה זה אומר? ג'ילנית לעצור איתו מלכות ובטעם. אם אתה נוגע בעוף, ככה זה כלום. אבל אם אתה מספה ואוכל, אז אתה נהיה צמא. ואילו יש לו בטעם הוא בצמריר, לא מסתבר. גם הבגדים שלך נפלאים. בואו נו, איך נעשה עוד כשמאחון. אז ככה, איך לא נעשה את הבן שאוכל כמו המאכל. ולמישוע, זאת אומרת, הבן אדם שאוכל הוא יותר גרוע מהמעות, יותר חמור, יותר חומה יש לו. ולמישוע, מחוץ לעשות טוב, הוא אומר, מה אתה יכול? איך אתה בא, איך אתה לומד מאור את האור, שזה כאילו שגידושים, שרוב האנשים כאן אפילו לא יקרו את ההלכה הזאת לפני שבוע. יוצאים לשוק, אלו רוצים לשם, מה אנחנו חומר ולא יותר. אבל אנחנו רוצים, זה לא, הפוך, האוכל יותר חמור. נלמח או נקרש. מאכל, אם אתה רוצה לקבות את זה, או רש"י, אם אתה רוצה להכניס תרומה לאוכל, איזה גודל הוא צריך להיות? כביצה. לא שהאוכל נותן תרומה, האוכל מקבל תרומה בכביצה. אבל מי שאוכל נתראה רק עד האוכל כחצי פרס. כמה זה חצי פרס? 2 ביצים. תראו איזה סרטון יפה, כדומני שזה צנצוע של המדינה. זה חצי פרס, חצי לאחד. פרס, חצי פרס זה 2 ביצים. אוכל לדרום מהסביבה. זאת אומרת, האוכל בעצמו הוא יותר ברור למה כי הוא מתאמה בשיעור יותר קטן, בביצה אחת. והבן אדם בעצמו הוא אומר נטמא ב2 ביצים. אז מי יותר ברור? למי יש תרומה יותר מהר? מי יותר ברור? האוכל. האוכל זה רק ביצה אחת והבן אדם זה 2 ביצים. בואו נראה איך לעצור את זה. ככה, לכן האוכל זה גישוי, הוא נעשה אוכל. ובבליה זה כלום משהו, מה בבליה זה ככה. טובה, הנה, ביצה אחת, ולשבת שיעורים, זה דאורייסס, זה בבוס. כמו לי זה, ושם עד תלמד, או אתה, רגישוע, שאתה רואה על רישום שני, יופי. זה מאוד פשוט ולא יצא. בואו נשתמש בגלון. אם ראשון נוגע במשהו, מה זה היה אמור להיות? שני. מצוין, אתה אומר, יפה. אבל אם שני נוגע במשהו, מה זה היה אמור להיות? שלישי. אז שני לא אמר. כל אחד מבין ששני שנוגע במשהו צריך להיות שלישי. איך הגעת ששני נוגע במשהו אחר? זה נשאר באותו דרגה של תומה. בדרך כלל זה יורד לדרגה אחת, זה היה צריך להיות שלישי. אוי, מצינו שהשני, או איזה שני הדמשקי, איזה יופי, הוא סיפור מאוד יפה. אבל צריכים להגיע לאמצע. והנה, בואו נראה את זה. סרטון ארוך קצת. אבל אני רוצה באמצע. עכשיו זה נהיה. השני, שמקבל את זה מים, המים עולים דרגה לאחת, שני עושה אחת, ולכן אם המים האלה נוגעים בפרי אחר, זה נהיה 2. אז מה קרה? אם תפוז נוגע בבננה, כשהבננה יש לו מים והבננה בעצמה שני, אז תפוז נהיה שני. רואים ששני זה שני. רק שנייה, זו זה שנייה. טוב, מה ראינו כאן? אחרי כל זה, מה ראינו? דבר מאוד מעניין. הנה איפה המים. אם זה שני, הפרי הזה הוא שני. שני. עכשיו אני שופך עליו מים.
Look at his body, girls. Hey, hello? Look at your lucky day, girl. Look at this move. Look at his body. Look at this Adonis. Fucking Hercules. Look at this move. 6-time winner.
עושה שייני, שאין לי עוד שייני, שכחתי להדפיס עוד שייני. לא ודאי. אם השני נשפך עליו מים, אז הוא תמיד עולה מתרבון וראשון. תמיד עולה ראשון. לא אכפת לי כמה שני, זה מספר 10 כמה זה. אז אומרת, אני מאוד... אז כן, אז למדנו גם משהו מעניין היום. לפחות דבר אחד, לא הבנתי כלום, לפחות זה בסדר. שמה? איך אני יכול לעשות עוד תמיד שני לשני, על ידי מים. כי המים מולידים דרגה. אתם רואים? אם כאן משקיעים, אם ראשון, אומר את הגבל, אבל מה קושי עכשיו? זה לא עכשיו. יש כאן שאלה טובה עכשיו. לא עכשיו. שהשני נעשה שני, הפוך, שני עושה ראשון. זה עוד יותר. אתה שכחת שנייה על המים. אתה מדלג. זה אבל טובה. הנה, פרי עושה פרי. השכחת שהוא גם עושה מה? נקסקה. שאלתי, איך שהיה שבן אדם שני עושה יותר טובה. אומר לו, אוי, איך שני, כשהוא אומר שני עושה שני. אבל תכלס, איך שני עושה שני, על ידי המים באמצע. והמים באמצע נעימה, ראשון. אז אולי שני יעשה ראשון. תגיד, שני יעשה ראשון, אל תגיד שני יעשה שני. אומר לו, ממש כמנה נפקילה אבו. ממש באמצע,
Dog. I'm like a fucking scaly reptile. So much fun. It's disgusting. Shedding. Molting. Yeah.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a great week. We don't know what the clips are going to be, but you're here to watch them with us. That's also not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the time. It's been a great week.
Yo, what up? I'm glad the European Union's here. How you living, pimp? What's good? Can you hear me? What do you think of your currency? It's been around for 30 years. Plus. You know Spain's beaten Austria 2-0? Everybody knows that.
זה אנחנו שמים בעצם, הסוגיה הזאת
אבל לא היה לי, לא אמרתי, אלא בתרומות. מה שאמרתי ששלישי נעשה שני, זה רק בתרומות, שבהרוסו, תרומו היא אצל הקודש. טוב, זה נגמר. שמה, שרק בתרומות, יש כאן סיבה בעצם, אז מי שאוכל
What up, Danny? How you living, pimp?
הטעם הסתרומו הזה, אז מי שני, למה? שני מכל אם אחד שומר על עצמו, שומר את האופן שלו,
Listen, I don't know what's going on, man. I just need Chop in my life stat. Dude.
Yeah, daddy. Dad.
And he's off golden hour now, right?
I heard something about that on with like a notification, but I don't know.
Because that was a few weeks ago. Because I was about to start going to the Delia voice, but is it even appropriate anymore?
Oh yeah. No.
They're on the show, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Oh, daddy. That's my Eric Griffin voice.
Pretty good. Okay, cool. We do a show. Let's do the golden hour. Who would do Shop first?
Well, he's not there, so I'll be
that's right.
Griffin, you be Delia.
Perfect.
So you go for it.
All right, welcome back to the golden hour, bro.
Oh yeah, daddy.
Nailed it.
Okay, go. This is posted by Brett Ano Spicy. Bertano Spicy. Okay. I think we saw this last time, huh?
Yeah, I think this was a last week post.
All right, nice. we're in a
And we've seen this 10 million times.
But this one is oh my god. Posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Whatever became of time. God damn, big dog.
So this is kind of a positive post because at least he's nowhere near this, right?
Oh yeah.
This is like he's looks pretty good in comparison to this.
But I like him when he was closer to this than what he is now.
The drunken shop that one where he's kind of like this.
Yeah.
He's got the whiskey glass. He has like the appropriate drinking glass. That's a sign that something's wrong. I think on a podcast, yeah. Like the appropriate kind of glass to drink a whiskey out of or whatever.
Remember when he was drinking out of that yellow contraption that he unscrewed and he's like, chugging it on the show?
Who gave him this? I think in regards to like not wanting to be an alcoholic, you probably want to be in a situation of a show where if somebody brings a drink, you want to like, oh, we don't have the right glass. Well, here's a glass. It's not mad. Otherwise, if you have the right glass, it's like you're too prepared for a podcast.
Well, shout out to old school Tiger Thick Shop, dude. Oh yeah, seen an MMA subreddit, PM Me Clean Days. Brendan Shaw will always be the guy who got his ass beat by his ex-girlfriend's boyfriend.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen it before, but I don't think we watched on the show. Was it like Travis or something like that? That is a hilarious narrative. Sad.
Yeah, dude, I would have not taken that fight just for that possibility.
Yeah, no, I'm sure any new boyfriends would beat me up.
Same. Getting close to 180k grand subs on here. Not a numbers guy though, B.
Wow.
Right.
Damn, that is so many people.
Yeah.
I hope it keeps growing. It's a great place. You know, everyone's friendly. No one ever douches anyone.
Never.
And that's a lot of good stuff.
Very kind people. It's crazy. Let's see here. Dazzling Rabbit 633. We are approaching Gringo Poppy territory here. Ooh, 3 out of 10 for Tony Hinchcliffe, man of the people.
I mean, we talked about it a little bit. I think it's worse than Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Gringo Poppy has some redeeming quality too.
Yeah.
I say need Fauci, need Delta every day.
Yeah. At least Schaub is trying to be a real comedian.
Yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe doesn't appear to even, because Schaub, you can tell, even the first time we watched it, he was trying to mimic what better comics do, even though we made fun of him for it. Like Chris Rock walking on stage, right? Tony Hinchcliffe is like, he's been doing stand-up for 28 years or whatever. It looks as if he started yesterday. right? He has none of the chops that you would think somebody who's been on stage that much would do. Like, everyone's offended by what he said in it. I'm offended by what he did. Like, his delivery is horrible, you know?
Yeah, the
So-
slow walking.
Yeah, the slow one. Yeah,
That was a good joke.
exactly, dude. What are we doing here?
That joke was great. It's like Shop tried to be a comedian and Tony tried to be a prophet.
Oh, deep. Okay, that's facts. Yeah, it really is watching an open mic, and maybe that is the problem of becoming famous, hosting an open mic. Maybe you develop the tendencies of what you want.
King open micer.
Yeah, King Open. Yeah, you're the most famous open micer. You're the embodiment of people would do anything to not have to see at their bar and grill, like Devin says.
Cody, you're fucking jealous because I'm the best comedian of planet Earth.
Yeah, I'm a jealous hater, but it's like I wouldn't want people to hate me as much as they hate you.
Yeah.
If I get there and I'm rich, but people call me, a large quantity of America calls me a racist over and over again, I'm not really happy. If I have to dress like you do and, you know, kiss the ring and talk about how great Austin is. I mean, although maybe Austin's bad, I haven't heard of it. It's just all the things that he delayed to me. I wouldn't want this.
All right, you ready for some of these reviews?
Yeah.
Let's see. 10-star reviews are very important. Okay, so there's not 10-star reviews.
God damn, not one?
Not one.
That's crazy.
1-star reviews. There's many 1-star. Second place isn't so bad. You can relax now, Joe Rogan, because your last wish is no longer. Okay, this person is not cultured. They're saying that Joe Rogan's was the absolute worst. It's not true.
Yeah, it's interesting, dude. Like, that they know. At first, I was like, oh, this is somebody. Yeah, not cool. They don't even know what they're talking about. But they also talk about Brendan Schaub in it.
No, but One Shot was the worst special of all time.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, One Shot probably. Where's that conversation? Where's that conversation being had? You're right. One Shot was way worse. Or was it? I can't remember.
Where?
Do you think I'm saying? Do you really think One Shot's worse than the other people?
It's pretty bad.
It's bad.
And then also there's the Rob Schneider special we watched.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
Or the Jim Brewer one.
Yeah.
We almost ended the show after that. That show is so bad that I was sort of being like, should I be friends with Jordan?
We hated each other.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I need to be around this person who brings something like this into my life.
It's so funny that on the screen is just Jim Brewer farting with this fucking and we're like questioning our friendship.
It's so bad, man.
Yeah,
I was like 5 years old.
Pathetic. This might be the worst comedy special of all time. This makes Rogan's part of the bus look like. That's so funny that Jim Brewer is so bad we fucking hate each other. Looks like a Carlin at Carnegie. Oh, Berlin Muslims like Carlin at Carnegie. His 80% crowd work because he's got no good act. Lowbrow racial humor. Oh, I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that was a good part.
Yeah, it's just kind of sad. Netflix is probably going to get out of whatever horrible country they have with this act. Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think this probably gets raped.
It's pretty bad on this. Like somebody asked him on the street. I really had high expectations for one of the head honchos of crap talking, but man, it just isn't funny like at all. I think I laughed once. The crowd were, oh man, this guy needs to go to the doctor. He tells his doctor, I think I laughed once during the new Tony Hinch clip.
The doctor like puts his clipboard down like, excuse me. Nurse! The doctor's calling for the nurse. It's an episode of The Pit. Oh my god. This is the fire in the kid. I hope next season on The Pit they operate on like a podcast so it's like Shabish. His job on The Pit, he takes like a needle and stick and they're like, why? The patient stabbed himself.
This is the fighter in the game.
I thought it was muscle brain.
The crowd work was utterly terrible, which surprised me because on Kill Tony, he's relatively quick with his his contested spot. I don't know. It's just really bad because he's just better. Okay. I like this. Let's see how long this one is really quick. I just like, okay. I like people writing insanely long reviews about how bad it is.
Yeah, that's crazy, but also awesome for our purposes.
Let's see some mediocre. 1 9-star. I like how they couldn't get 10 stars. Even though they know they're going against the grain here. Look at the download 89.
That reminds me of the last time, remember? We looked at, I forget which special it was, we were looking at positive comments, and every positive comment had like 1,000 fucking comments. That's just so funny.
Come on, everyone, get real. They were scrolling through the reviews and they knew they couldn't do a 10-star giveaway.
This is a good one. I can see just from the first sentence alone, I'm like, yes. This review feels like it's fake.
Yeah.
You know, like, because it is funny to go the other way and be positive, but obviously doing a bit. That hurts maybe more. If you're Tony, you're like, oh, there's some people that like nice stuff, and then you realize it's not. It's also a good reason. That's brutal.
90% plus of these reviews are all 1-star, aka the sensitive haters. That's it. Yes. Is this the best stand-up special? No. For anyone who likes comedy and doesn't want it to die, no. Everyone's always, that's like they're terrible comedians.
Yeah.
Like, comedy dying, so you gotta like me.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely. No, I mean, they're taking something that maybe there's like a kernel of truth in that, but they're like, comedy, if it is dying, is because of you. Not you aren't supporting it, and by watching this, you're making everyone think comedy sucks.
Hey everybody, do me a favor. Comedy's dying, so please check out my homie Adam Ray's new special.
Yeah. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. And then people watch Adam Ray, they're just like, oh, fuck, I know why. How can I kill it? Can I help kill it? Hey, everybody, dude, comedy is dying. It's so important that you watch my special. It's called Black People Smell. It's just no, I'm not gonna support that. It's stupid and funny and hack.
Guys, comedy is dying, but you know, just like when Jesus was born to save the day, we got Jeff Dye to be here. And he's going to be performing in Des Moines, Iowa next weekend.
The only way to save it is Brooke Kreischer. This is a fighter in the game.
Saving comedy. This is I Don't Want It to Die. You can't give a special own star.
I mean, they wrote it quickly. Oh my God. 1 star. They spelled one wrong.
I found it entertaining and I don't want comedy to die. It's the second time. They're really terrified of comedy dying. Or for Netflix to stop making specials, having roasts, etc. Tony, kudos to you and yours for your special. Forget about the despicable IMDb score. IMBD. For sure this is a homeless cat, right?
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
because that's a Chauvinism right there.
You'd hope it is.
Yeah.
And it's so funny enough.
I'm sorry we're harping on this, but I'm going to put you to sleep. No, this is my favorite moment, but that's definitely different from everything you're used to. Tony takes his time and doesn't shout his joke back at you. Okay, this guy liked it. This guy fucking loved it.
They got even more downvotes.
Oh, wow, we're hitting levels of downvote I've never seen before, dude. Great set and love that he talks to the crowd. Okay, let's go back to the Fire the Kid.
Yeah.
We're stuck on Tony. But don't forget, over here, we're all talking about Tony Hinchcliffe, dude.
Oh, he's popular.
Wabba Shop fans talking about. All right, what happens next?
Oh, whoa.
I don't think this could have shown up at a better time.
Reset.
Yeah. Let's see from Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 37.
I am white as shit, Alice. Yeah, I need a fucking. What's a beat? Usually I beat it. This one they went from chest cold to the head cold. And I was like, yeah, there's no way I'm making this money. And then I freaking
housekeepers drinking mix.
There goes so good. They're both such good options. They're both such good options. I don't know. I hope they're both true. I think that's true.
from them
Mexico was like, in her broken English, was like, oh, I have medicine. Okay, cool. She comes over the next day with
Definitely.
I think if they talk about it, yeah. They didn't find peptides till they hit Austin, did they?
Okay, yeah. It's probably
She comes over the next day with a fucking syringe full of antibiotics.
Oh man, there should be a choose your own adventure book or shop and stuff like this. That'd be great. I'd buy it. Would you give it to your kid? Yeah, probably not.
I don't want them asking about stuff.
That's true. That might be too adult. I would definitely buy it.
I give it to my adult son.
Yeah,
This was the best time of my life.
I thought about that driving over here the other day. I was like, I don't actually have kids or whatever, but people always talk about, these posters and what are they? If I
have kids, I'm reading all the episodes of 2 Minute Shop.
I'm sending it to you. I'll do the show with you. I'll teach you. Well, don't teach me anything.
Watching 2 Minutes Shop about kids.
We sit down, it's me, you, and your son fires you.
Sounds about what a fourth man said.
You should pull your pants down. What? I was like, what? We like to roll the dice. Here's a kid that's dicey because you roll the dice. Yeah. She goes, whenever I'm sick, I use this, and I'm like, this is some weird bullshit. I shit you not. By that night,
It got worse.
everything's gone. Everything you should put it in your hair.
Oh, yeah.
They give me pills.
That's so awful. She gave him a shot in his hand. Now, his housekeeper? I don't remember that one. That's crazy. No, yeah, it's a fake story. That's so funny, the idea of like anyone that works for you giving you a random shot that you just injecting you with.
Yeah. You know what's sad? That other comedians can make things up and people not even hold them accountable for it. But with Shab, it's like the stuff that he makes up. Some people, he's a fucking liar. He lies all the time.
Yeah.
But even if he says that he goes doing masseuse and gets fingers in his ass, people will just attach themselves to that. Like, that's the one true thing he said.
Oh, yeah, that one, like, matches. And, like,
see what I'm saying? Like, we just make it true because we want it to be. But, like, everything he says is a lie.
That's true. None of it.
Fuck around, win stupid, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I like that. That's probably the answer.
Yeah.
Fuck around, win stupid, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's it.
I always mess that one up. I'm going to give it, for whatever reason, my brain can't do it either. What is it? Win stupid games, play stupid. See, I can't do it. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah.
I don't even like that saying.
Yeah.
I think it's a stupid saying.
It's a sick ass subreddit though.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. And then fuck around, find out. My mom says fat ass find out. FAFO.
Fuck around, find out is easier to say for sure. But also most commercial. So
Yeah.
maybe that's why they do that play game.
Fuck around, find out, fat ass.
Rosa Deer.
Yeah, she's crazy.
To the center outlaw.
Oh, you gotta get rid of that.
Your phone?
Oh, you gotta get rid of that.
Oh, hey, you didn't get time for twice crazy.
It's like someone in your house.
Link.
He's like the best person to have a conversation because it's so funny. Yeah. You're eating and then you're kind of bored maybe, and then Shop is like, dude, every 3 seconds, 0.3 meters away is a pedophile. You're just like, no, that's not true. That's hilarious that it tells me.
Yeah, keep making shit up, shit.
Dumbass.
0.3 miles away. New fucking pedophile.
Oh, really? They say that on the Citizen app? He's not goes away, right? How do they?
You probably saved it. You can screen record and take screenshots.
You gotta know that that's gonna happen. Do some crazy shit.
Yeah, he says, oh shit, the show wouldn't make it bring up his career, what he did, how long he was gone for. It's wild. It's shit like that, man.
Yeah.
What guy carries straws?
No way. He's trying to say he's a gay pedophile.
Dude, that would be so creepy if you're a kid and someone's like, hey, you want a drink? If they're, of course I would fall for it. A candy, I'm like, all right, I do like candy, but I'm like a drink.
But as a kid, be like, I'm okay, this problem.
I guess if it was a milkshake, yeah, I'd probably be taking it in 5 seconds. Well, I shouldn't say that out loud because I don't want them to know. That was like a great strategy. So hopefully they're not watching our show.
For new customers to play 5 to 50 and pick 6 credits. Better payouts, bigger wins.
I hope it's DraftKings.
From DraftKings, the crowd
Red Robin.
He's like doxing himself.
Yeah. Also, I mean, without the gunshot, let's suspend our disbelief for a second, not pitch into reality, and remove the gunshots. Pretty nice place to leave for Austin. Go there. It's a big. Is that his balcony? It's a pretty big balcony.
This is in
It's like shared balcony, maybe.
This could be Austin, couldn't it?
Oh, well then never mind.
Unless this is Santa Monica, but
I don't know.
I'll have to go to Lo-Fi Girl channel to find out.
Yeah, I'm sure Lo-Fi Girl put Jen on.
Well, shout out to you, Chris Liz, always coming up with some fire, dude. Okay. Lie number 2458. It was his idea to move to Austin and Rings didn't want to. Posted by you.
I saw this posted, but I didn't watch it.
Deal person.
Shout out to Ping Pong Dingo.
Yeah, dude.
Great guy.
Great guy.
He slided when Brian first moved to Austin. No, it was my idea. I had to talk Brian into it. He didn't want to.
To figure it out.
We're serious talk. Austin, man. Austin. Oh, with the 3 of us? No, I want to go out there. Yeah, I'm torn. I know.
And you're just there, like, Jim, what do you think?
My life here is dope, though. But, you know, like, for what I do,
I know it is.
like, granted, the comedy scene dried the fuck up and all our friends left and it's all this woke shit now, which is whatever. that was only one aspect of my life. But as far as my partner in the mechanical shop, Bruno, so I don't have.
He's not gonna move because of a guy in a shop.
Yeah. They broke up, though, probably.
You know what? Yeah, for sure. The way he can just say something about something and kind of dismiss it is so fun. I would love to see like a documentary someday about the comedy scene, and then it's that clip of being like, they just try to woke shit, and then comedy scene. It's like Ken Burns. The comedy scene dried up and all of that woke shit. And most of the greatest comedians to do it, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Brendan Schaub, moved to Austin to start a new scene, which hurt Bruno.
Bruno did not want Brendan Schaub to leave California.
He gave up all his dope shit.
Yeah, he's not even part of the comedy scene. He's just like, oh, that woke bullshit. Just because he sucks at comedy.
Yeah, he's never been good, and he shouldn't have been part of it, probably. Like, what are you talking about, woke shit?
He tried to walk Annie into her. She wouldn't do it. He's like, this fucking woke boy here, dude.
Can't even cheat on my wife after the show.
I'm like, we're building cars there. I got, Tigers fucking baseball, which is a big deal for me.
It's a big deal for me. Selfless person, not Brendan Chavez, dude.
I have a Bruno. I don't have a Bruno.
Yeah, because there are no guys in Texas like that. Because Texas, they've all drive tiny little electric cars. Nobody has a huge truck. There's no truck culture in Texas. There's definitely no sports culture. Nobody plays baseball. Sports are. He wouldn't.
The best baseball players come out of SoCal, obviously.
Yeah, listen, hey, yeah.
I thought you might be right about that. Also, Bruno won the Little League World Series. Yeah, I remember I saw the parade.
That's close. Don't kill me. Don't hurt me, dude. But the main narrative is that it was not his idea to move to Texas.
I'm so stupid. I'm shocked. You just want to paint a narrative, dude.
You just want to agree.
Yeah, it's a painted narrative, dude.
It's official. The Chombies have been contused, and it's not because the big empire is crumbling. Posted by Mitchie Slick LBC. Okay, so if it's not because of the money, then why did he contusion the ATVs?
I have no idea.
I'll say punishment.
I didn't see the parade. I was in the shop. Never saw the Little World Parade. I saw
Oh, the Little League World Series.
I'll see that.
Kids and electric dirt bike, go there and give my 7-year-old a small one. If they're 7, I'm down for it. Here's my thing. I got rid of their ATVs. I got rid of their electric scooters. Because when I was a kid, do you ever remember getting tired as a kid? Like, I could run 4 in the summer. I was running from 7 a.m. to 8 o'clock at night. I could play 19 ball games in a row. None of it matters. As long as you give me a hot Fresca or a Mountain Dew, your boy was good to run. I feel like kids are losing their endurance because they're not pedaling on bikes. So I make kids pedaling on the bikes.
Well, in a way, it's punishment. But it's motivation. You said they've lost their connection with exercise or something because they're driving everywhere. These kids are like driving to baseball practice. They're driving themselves to baseball practice in ATVs.
I commend Shaw for spending time with his children. I don't mean to make fun of him all the time like you do, but you do. But I think it's so funny that when he gets on the show, he's like, he's on the show like live, and he's just like, I wanted to come out here first, and then Callan tagged along. That's my idea. And then when the cameras are all off, it's just like he goes home and it's a fire sale. He's profusely sweating. He's like, "We're selling your bags, bitch." He's like selling handbags. He's selling fucking ATVs. He's like, "Oh my god, I've been down to my eyeballs. Do you need this calculator? This calculator." He's yelling at us. He's selling TI-83. He's like, "T86 calculator," or whatever he says it wrong. Do we need this? Do we need this? He's holding one of the kids. You better get better at baseball. He's like, "We're selling Billy on the black market." So for sure is to get rid of he's getting rid of assets so it'll get seized.
God damn.
Just kidding. I was figuring it out. Like I said, it's good that he's hanging out with his kids, but it's obviously things are crumbling right now.
Yeah. I'm just thinking. It's so funny that like they can't have ATVs because they need to ride bikes because they get tired. And also, he when he was a kid, all he needed to do was give him a Mountain Dew. I wonder if he's getting hot fresca. Yeah, is that like the thing like, oh yeah, it was in the fridge. I didn't even need it to be cold.
Yeah, dude, that's like hot fresca.
Yeah, he just likes the taste of hot fresca. But does he give his kids Mountain Dew?
That's probably what's missing.
I used to have to fucking beg for Mountain Dew or like sneak Mountain Dew. If he's just handing out Mountain Dew, that's free for him.
Yeah. No, but this is inspiring, dude. Like, I want to be a fucking baseball dad now. I might have a kid pretty soon then, and then just like start him out straight up the fucking pocket, dude. Just like give him a bat and start yelling at him, dude.
I love it. Yeah, you do that, you give him a bat, and then you're like, "Hey kid, I got a surprise for you." Like right before baseball practice, you open a whole fridge of just Mountain Dew. Grab two. We're not stopping to the fucking sun.
I was trying to feed my baby with her too. I'm like, fine. And then because right? I give my wife Mountain Dew. You have to drink 3 of these before you breastfeed my son.
It's so. I guess I don't have kids. I don't really know what living in Texas is like, so I may be totally wrong.
Oh, it's the dude. It's the greatest.
Yeah, I have to take your word for it.
Dude, like Travis is so.
But it feels to me that this is totally unrelatable. If he were to talk to other parents, he goes, "Hey, how's it doing with your kids?" And they're like, "Oh, I'm pretty good, babe. I'm pretty good." Tough. Sometimes I gotta leave work early. And he's like, "Yeah, I know. Like my kids, dude, I had to tell them to stop driving the ATVs." They're like 8 or 9 years old. So the other parents are like, "What was that?" He's like, "Yeah, you know, you like let your kids have ATVs, you drive them all over the place, and then you give them Mountain Dew, and then they like fall asleep." The other parents are like, "Yeah, but what are you talking about? Do they all have ATVs?" That just seemed unrelatable to me.
Yeah, definitely the feed your kids Mountain Dew. I think 7 and above, 7 years and above.
Yeah, it's how that would be funny to find out like what was the first Mountain Dew they had. They're 5 years old. Way too much candy.
He sells the ATVs just to replenish the Mountain Dew supply at the house.
The kids are losing their mind from like the different stimulants they're on. They got Mountain Dew, they got Kratom. So you see like one of his kids talking to the raccoon. The raccoon's like, "You better have a good game of baseball today, or don't. Light something on fire." Smoked a cigarette in my mouth.
That's where I got my endurance. Everything's electric and gas powered these days.
He's killing it, dude. He's killing it. He's like, next question. What else you guys got?
I mean, granted, I shouldn't talk because I don't even know how to write a buddy. So I didn't have a dad that gave me Mountain Dew and taught me how to write anything.
Former NFL player, Peeling Egg, 4075 posted this. Wow, former NFL player. Unreal.
Dude, fucking false advertising.
Yeah, that does not look like an NFL player right there. That looks like a happy gay boy right there.
He played about as much time in the NFL as I did.
Oh yeah, I was and I smoked crack at a McDonald's point. There's like Real Mayor's review of Beer Heads Gone Wild on YouTube is Netflix. I haven't seen it, have you?
I have yet, but I have watched his other stuff and I do enjoy it.
You know, there's like feet fetish guys who are into feet. I'm a big foot guy. I'm a big break guy. I love breaks.
Pretty good so far, isn't it?
I like the one single caption. I'm a big foot guy.
Why not feet? Too?
Yeah.
You're only into 1 foot?
Well, I think what he's trying to do is say, like, you know how people are into feet, like, I'm a big foot guy, I'm a big breaks guy. Kind of like, he's saying, people are like, I'm a big
I miss out.
But maybe he's trying to, it's coded, he's trying to.
The other guy's like, what is this?
Do you think they know? People have to know when they're getting into work for a job. They're going to be like, yeah. They did research. They're fully aware of what they're doing.
I wonder, I mean, there's a chance he has no idea, but yeah, more likely he does. He knows, like, okay. But look at his face right now. It's kind of like, he's probably been fielding the most idiotic questions and things the whole time. He's like, here we go, all right, another round. You know, that's the face I say, another round. What do I say to this guy in the bucket hat?
I notice on cars, the calipers, the rotors, I love brakes. We've seen how fast this is. It handles well. The interior is ridiculous. But how does it stop? I'm going to pretend I'm an innocent bystander.
Bystander.
Crossing the road, you try and stop this thing. Do we do that? Of course. All right, brother.
It's amazing. He is probably actually.
Oh, for sure, 100%.
The car's not even good.
Oh, God, Calvin.
Oh, that's not bad.
I can't stress enough how much Brendan is not a car guy.
I wonder if they're like, and here's just like, that's insane. Like an idiot in a bucket hat standing in front of the car.
Yeah, real truck guys are like, are you kidding me? Break the foot, where'd you park? I'm not riding until the devil comes in.
I like going fast. I'm a brakes guy. I like it when the car doesn't move.
Are you fucking serious? Goddamn brick. Papa declines constant business hours for the sake of the kids. Posted by CDPS Screenson Reddit.
I get offered new gigs all the time and travel, turn them down. Not worth it. I'd rather make less money, stay here, not miss a freaking play that my kids are going to make. I stay at home. My purpose is not about me.
It's just weird to say. You know? If you really were like, I'm done with this shit, man, I can't do this anymore, you probably wouldn't even have a podcast. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's like he gets a text like, "Hey, we might need you on the Fight Companion," and it doesn't even end before he's on the plane. We're driving to the plane from the baseball game. He doesn't even tell his family. He's like, "Say goodbye." He's just like, "Oh," you see that to the car. Figure out a way to get home yourself. Hey, you can drive my wife home, right? All right, bye.
Dad, did you see my head? And then you see the like cloud of smoke when you go to it.
His cubby's open and he hasn't locked it. Oh my god, Dad didn't even lock his cubby.
That's funny. You think there's locks on? Maybe Texas there's locks on things. Straight posted by Dave66. Papa Slow Joe. The comedy that brings the house down. I like how there's been an influx of like comments on this on our YouTube of like people defending Chuck.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I missed it. I missed some of them.
Pull one of these. Sure.
Yeah.
Pretty hilarious.
I want to see, do they defend him over at the house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let's see if I do newest.
I'm no housing expert.
Yeah, same. I've always been a housing guy, but I've never been a housing.
I also don't want him to be poor.
Yeah.
You know, like I want him to not be kicked out of his house. I hope he's doing well because it's fun to watch.
Same,
I just wouldn't, unless someone was legitimately evil, I probably wouldn't vote for them to have financial ruin. Legitimate evil.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a dick, but this is kind of getting old. Y'all are really riding this man's a dick. Man's cock. And you know what I mean? like we're looking at him like, what are you talking about? And he's like, you know what I mean? Look at how much he pays in bills. Why not do that to Brian McCallan or Chin? Seriously, pocket watching one.
Yo, what is going on here, dog? No one gives a fuck.
Very funny. And
I don't know. I mean, we're just reading off what the Reddit says and what's the news. So what you ignore CNN? That's essentially like, oh, I don't read. You know what's in the newspaper. You know, that's a way to not be informed.
That's facts, Cutie. Damn, I wish I would save these because
there's just so many positive comments to get through. People love the show, you bitch. Who's bitching?
And I thought it was more recent than this. There's people defending this guy, TKC9301. He goes Bahamut.
And the negative stuff is generally is usually at the end, right?
No, I have like a weird memory of these things, but I thought it was more recent. It's a lot of people commenting about the money.
That is interesting.
Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, we're just having a good time, dude. People are like, you guys are so fucking evil doing this for fucking bullshit, dude. If I drink in front of you, I'd have my way with you. It's like, you're welcome, relax. Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I bounced on my DNA.
Yeah, so you don't want to have your way with me.
Good luck with that, dude. If we're in a room together, guess who's leaving?
Probably Cooney, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna leave Skate.
Yeah, if I were you, I'd turn around and knock on some wood because you're dancing with the devil with Cooney here.
Yeah, and I'm not mad or anything. Like, I don't care, but I'll feel you. You know, like, I'll snap your neck off, but it's not a big deal. Like, I've never read the comments, I never will. But I read one the other day, and I'm actively looking for them, and I will find them, and I will probably hurt their family, too.
And I'll leave the room, for sure. Then we'll see what comes out.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's not a big deal to me, but, like, what happens to your family is not my problem.
Because I'm a little
I guess, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty easy for me to snap necks off. That could be what happens.
Yeah.
This is like a friend you have.
Tim Be Cool Man, posted by Fudge Runyon.
Who you make excuses for a certain amount of time, and then your wife eventually goes, they're not allowed here. You can't go out with them. They're a problem. They have a fucked up home life. I know they're fun. I know they share values. I know they enjoy each other. They've known each other for a long time. But here's the deal. They're not coming to the house, and they can't be around the kids.
Be cool, Tim. TFK has 9 months left max. Hiring fry cuts. What do you think about that narrative?
I mean, it could be. Who knows? But I doubt it. I mean, why stop? You know, they moved, they invested all this shit. They're not like fighting each other, or maybe they are. Okay, then maybe.
The comedy's coming to an end. We have to be realistic. This podcast is on death's door, and we'll be lucky if it's still around in 6 to 9 months. Their current recording studio is a storage unit, a lower cost alternative to their last storage unit, in which they were priced out of. Riggs and Brenda can't stand each other, and neither of them have any way to generate any type of meaningful revenue to pay for staff in the storage. It was a little beast of a run, but this ship is sailing off into the abyss faster than I think most people realize. Let's enjoy these final days, because then the subreddit is going to get awfully quiet. Off this RMP TFK.
Why don't they just record in his house?
Yeah.
They could save a lot of money. But it is kind of funny that this, TFK has done it in 9 months, is every year. Yeah, there's a post like this. So that's a great running bit. Like, this is the end. Can you imagine how dark it's going to get before the real end? Like, when it's real, and maybe it's ending out, but if it's not, when it's really about to end, it's going to be like dead bodies and crime and like
doing episodes in Somalia on like a pirate ship. It's like, we got kidnapped and they're asking us to continue the podcast.
Some evil prince in Somalia is like, I want the Fighter in the podcast on my boat.
And then there's going to be another post like, they're in Somalia with some pirates. I think it's over.
The latest episode was in the middle of a show trial. They killed somebody on the boat in front of Brendan, and then Brendan laughed and called him gay. It's like, it's over, dude. Yeah. Talon's dead. They cut his head off in the last
3 months max. They cut his head off. The show's over in 3 months for sure.
They made Brendan eat someone's heart. Brennan's a man. Brendan, eat the heart. Eat the heart. So it's like a gun. All right, dude, fine. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I love hearts. What's it called? I like how it's somebody you've never seen before too. It looks kind of like, because the ending of this post is saying like, yeah, good luck with this subreddit. It's definitely going to be over in 9 months. And it's like, dude, are you a vet or what? You work for TFK? Bring back the king of the state. This is Somalia.
I hope it never does.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, they're hiring fry
Cooks. It's like,
oh yeah, they're trying. The CIA doing it.
Like people that work at Big Bush.
Yeah.
Like Chin.
That's
they're trying to be like, oh yeah, have fun with the subreddit while it lasts because it's gone in 9 months.
They're the CIA of the subreddit. That's hilarious.
You know what the great part about the Fighter the Kid ending is that Brendan Schaub cannot stay quiet. No. He'll start a podcast with his son, next best baseball player up and coming, dude.
Or his wife, yeah. That's the son thing. That's so funny. The next baseball star. Yeah. With me and my son. Dad, can I go play? Baby? No, we have 5 more podcasts to do. This is the bat in the glove. This is the fighter in the sun.
Alrighty. Appropriate duty 930. Peptides, plastic surgery, BBL. 38 never felt better.
Yo, what up?
Want to age backwards with me? Don't know where to start. Danielle Johnson, NP, can get you started with my regimen of peptides and all the goodies I take. It's just like, how much do you want to bet she's lying about her age?
Yeah, it feels like that.
Yeah.
I think she's old. Probably.
Yeah, she looks old enough.
Be cool, bro. Because I'm 39.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you look way better than she does.
Yeah, and I do peptides and BBLs and stuff.
That's insane. I can't imagine. Plastic surgery. Did she have a BBL or is that? We just started assuming.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, because usually Mexican women have pancake ass, and I'm a Mexican man, so I'm allowed to say that. Yeah, I have a pancake ass. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say that. That's crazy. Let's see here. Oh, buddy, posted by Airpod. Famous person is currently holding on to their career by a thread, and everyone can see it except that.
Hey, be cool.
I mean, Brendan Schaub can see it.
Yeah, he acknowledges.
He's hitting singles.
Yeah.
And sometimes he strikes out a lot.
And the Titanic, they're the Titanic, and Theo Von goes by on the speedboat or whatever.
Yeah,
he acknowledges it.
yeah.
Brian is having his issues.
Brian rapes. Like, I mean, it's hard to make it when you're fucking co-host. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how many shows can you do where, like, Brian's on the phone behind the glass, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He's got to record his part.
Dude, papi, again?
This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Coffee Kiss. Starbucks usually gets it right with my latte, but today they outdid themselves. Latte is extra perfect.
Oh my god. I'm such a crazy post. Unhinged.
Just all the stuff. Like, she's got cauliflower ear, too.
Chipotle killed it today.
With me, with my boy.
Oh man, I don't always like. Sometimes McDonald's they don't get it right, but today there's Big Mac was good.
My sausage and egg McGriddle was hitting. Let's see.
I post that.
Yeah. It's just a thirst trap, dude.
Oh, like it actually looks good or something.
Yeah. Big Battle 9416. Brandon couldn't even get a Father's Day post from Slow. Wow.
So inside to be like, didn't get a Father's Day. Every aspect of Brendan's life.
That's so funny. Big Battle 9416 is like, oh, they're not going to believe this. Didn't even get a Father's Day post from Slow. Dicey. You say, oh yeah, have you seen this one?
Nah.
Willem de Kooning posted this one. It's 4:58 mile cap.
On JRE, you said you could run a sub 5-minute mile in your prime. Did you misspeak? Can you clarify your actual best? 4:58. 4:58 was my best time at 231 pounds. That is a fact.
I don't think so. Maybe proof on that.
Yeah. Not in a car, Brendan, like running. Your feet. He had a scooter, and he's just like doing a mile on a scooter. I believe him.
Look at
Jin let an intriguing comment from a hater get past the firewall. Plus, but you'll do nothing. Uh-oh. Let's see what that means.
Get rid of the draft. None of it. I can't walk down the street and get a next comment. I'm not to support it by any means.
That also takes some type of fucking lunatic to talk shit to.
They're out there, though. They're out there. But Thomas, are you going to address the Nick situation? Nice guy, but we're here to listen to you and Chin. That's it. Read your comments on non-lives.
Ouch.
Wait, so what happened with Nick?
I think he's saying, I'm reading through the lines, I think he's saying Nick sucks. Nick is the other guy, not the hot chip. Big dude.
Yeah. I know that.
I figured you knew, but you do a show with me, so I always know nothing.
I'm more concerned that they got in a fucking scuffle.
Big situation.
Yeah, this shit matters to me, dude.
Yeah, my thought is that he's just not very entertaining on the show, in that guy's opinion.
My thought is that they fucking got ditched him.
Maybe.
I mean, he hasn't been showing up. You see this, dude?
One confident.
Look at this right a month ago. And then if we go to Tech, So if we go to Thick Boy,
What if so like Brennan meets his name's Nick Griffin, right? I think his name is Nick Griffin, which is kind of funny because Eric Griffin. But so he meets with Nick, right, to fire him, and he goes, Nick, you know, dude, it's this tough, but like you're Nick Griffin, dude, but you're actually Nick Griff out. You laughed at that.
because that's Brendan Schaub.
I said that with the most fear I've ever had. I knew it was cringe and stupid, and I did it anyways, but thank you. I appreciate it. You're a good man.
Damn, dude, look at him. He's going live every other. Whoa.
So he's dedicated.
It's like in 2 weeks, he's done 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lives. Wow. And I feel like I don't see a lot of Nick Griffin on here.
Could be that.
Well, I will say this: Nick Griffin's not allowed on our show. I don't want to hear a fucking thing he's got to say, dude.
Yeah, we don't want to deal with the hater comments because people don't like him. So,
who am I?
Him?
Yeah.
Well, he's out.
Fucking bitch, dude. That's funny.
I thought.
Okay, let's we'll end with one of these. It's coming up soon because you got work.
Thanks.
Live streaming got rid of the riffraff.
I thought YouTube and all this stuff was just all. I thought everyone in the world hated it. Everyone. I didn't think I generally had a single fan. Chin knows this. I didn't want to do live chats forever. You're the one that pushed me to do it. It was your idea. I didn't want to do it. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna deal with fucking bullshit nonstop. Now it's a subscription thing. Look at this. I can't walk down the street and get a negative comment. I'm not to support it by any.
That also takes some type of fucking lunatic to talk shit to.
They're out there though. But they're out there.
Because I don't really understand what he's saying.
I don't get what's happening either.
Yeah. Like I think what he's saying is now that do a subscription, there aren't any negative comments.
Yeah, you have to pay to give them a comment.
Yeah.
So we're broke haters that live in our mom's basement.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, if I try and use my mom's credit card in another Brennan shop, she'll lose it. She'll kick me out of my basement that I live in.
Yeah.
I'm a hater.
I mean, even if you, like, he's kind of like, it's funny because, you know, a shitty person's going to do shitty things. He's just like, like, it's crazy how, like, nobody else talks like online, really. Like, finally, people fucking stop hating me, dude. Like, it's incredible. It feels great.
The first day, no one said something mean to me. You know what? I was thinking, so on one level, what we do, we're haters that live in our mom's basement. But on another level, we're guys that make tons of money off of shop that, you know, we have to tell our kids that we do shop content. So it's like, which one? Are we living in a house with our children and we're embarrassed that we do shop thing? Or are we also living in our mom's basement? I want to tell the truth right now. I live in my mom's basement and I have children and I make a lot of money. But I live in so I pay for this. So I live with my parents and I pay for them, but I also have to tell my kids that I do shop content.
Yeah.
And I'm a virgin. So,
well, I'm glad you can be honest. I'll be honest right now, too. I am homeless.
Are you a cat?
Yeah.
Do you have a profile picture?
Yeah, X.
Enough said. Wow.
I mean, it's great. They try to discredit us at every turn, and so we got to lie our ways out of this. But now I can't even afford a comment. Now I'm just riffraff.
Yeah. Homeless, live in the basement, have to tell kids that you do podcasts.
It's funny to have the guilty conscience, too, of being like, I fucking thought everyone hated us. Like, that's all that really sticks because he's a shitty person.
That is so funny. If you thought everyone hated you, so do you think you did anything wrong? What's everyone else?
Let's see here. I get offered to do gigs all the time. Travel. Posted by Tall Euro Birds. Cancel. Okay, so I think this is what is that club? Cops. Wow.
What was he going to do at Cops?
He was doing 4 shows, 2 nights.
This was like years ago or something?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I think that's when the DA got recalled. The 2027 studio needs more land. Needed more. That's great. I like this.
I mean, that's
458 mile 2016 swab begs the differ. Oh no. That was my typical legit.
6.2 miles to run that pace. Like, think about like when you work out, when you were fighting, would you do road work?
Well, I ran 7 miles yesterday. Every Wednesday, Sunday, I run 7 miles.
Okay, so how long does it take you to run 7 miles?
I don't even know. The total workout's like an hour, I guess.
The 7 miles. I don't want to hear about the walk.
I don't time myself. I have no idea. The fastest mile I ever ran, I ran a sub 6 minute mile.
Okay, I'm talking
at 245 pounds.
Okay, but at 7, now like 7 miles.
I don't even believe that now. Yeah. I feel like the fastest mile he's ran is 9 minutes. That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny, dude. You just can't stop flying, dude.
I have no idea. Probably, let's say an 8 minute mile.
Dude, he is riffraff, dude. You are the riff. You should embrace the riffraff, dude. Because that's all you are is riffraff. Yeah. You're talking to Michael Rappaport. Yeah, true. Yeah, he kind of sucks, too. Yeah.
These fucking guys are running like the whole.
That's hilarious, dude. How the fuck do they find this shit so fast? I don't know. They just have like a dedicated AI system in the computer where it's like, when did a child also mention a mile? It's quite possible. Yeah. All right, are we good with that? I think so. Yeah. Guys, shout out to our Patreon. Check out the Patreon. You get early access to this show. People on Patreon are watching this already, dude. And then I also have a podcast called Sandbaggers up there. I got 4 episodes done so far. I'm going to work on my 5th one pretty soon here. Dax. And Cooney's thinking about posting. I'm not going to ruin that. Yeah. A lot of giraffe content is coming soon. Yeah, giraffe porn. All right. Later on, y'all. See you next week.
אז כל זה חצי שעה, באמת זה מאוד נגמרה. כמה זמן זה לוקח?
What's up, babies? 17th of Tammuz, 5786, Thursday, July 22nd. Is this a big day? Yeah. Why? Some shit. Somebody's been doing some shit. Fucking Middle East. Really? What is it? It's a fast day. Well, perhaps it's a feast day. Why? Marking the beginning of the 3 weeks of period of mourning leading up to Tisha B'Av. 5 major calamities: Moses breaking tablets, the cessation of the daily sacrificial offerings in the first temple during the Babylonian siege, the breaching of Jerusalem's walls by the Romans, which led to the destruction of the second temple, the burning of the Torah scroll by the Roman official Apostomos, and the erection of in the Holy Temple. Oh, I like how you took a fucking shower on it. That's tight. Did you? Yeah, not bad. Why? Because that was nasty, dog. But it starts tonight. Everybody knows that. I know that. Really? Yeah, fuck it. Alright, so 17th of Tammuz, 5786, Thursday, July 2nd. We've been doing this bitch for 188 days, 139 days of GTA 6. Alright, now what? Now we have a cool story, dog. Yeah, 3761, creation of the birth of Adam and Eve. 3631, 136th son of Adam was born. 3526, 235, Enosh son of Seth was born. 3436, 325, Canaan son of Enosh was born. 3366, 395, Mahalalel son of Kenan was born. 3301, 460, Yared son of Mahalalel was born. 3139, 622, Hanok son of Yared was born. 3074, 687, Methuselah son of Hanok was born. 2887, 874, Lamech 2 son of Methuselah was born. 2831 930 Avondale 2705 1056 North Son of Lama 2 was born. Didn't you watch this shit yesterday, dog? That is fun.
The notion of a hermetic philosophical, spiritual, and religious tradition has become an important anchor in the lives of practitioners of Western esotericism, even if the notion has been met recently with not a little criticism. From Freemasonry, Wicca, ceremonial and ritual magicians, the New Age movement, Thelemites, the world of Enochian practice, and especially Neoplatonists or self-identified hermeticists out there, there remains an idea of a thread through the romantic and occult 19th century pages like Agrippa, Bruno, Pico, Ficino, and also to Solomonic tradition in the occult sciences, which reach all the way back into the haze of the Middle Ages. Though I think most would agree that a decisive moment in this history was the publication of the Corpus Hermeticum, the collected teachings of the Egyptian sage Hermes Trismegistus, taken to be the founder of a religious philosophy along with alchemy, magic, astrology, and more in the famed, though corrupt Latin translation of Hermes Trismegistus. There, in a very specific way, in the ferment of late 15th century Italy, began the seeds of what became known as the Hermetic tradition, with all necessary concepts along with that concept, or just Western esotericism more generally. The first philosopher and sage of this period to actually fully identify with the Hermetic philosophy.
Hrvatska.
It wasn't Ficino or Pico or even Giordano Bruno. It was the poet Lodovico Lazzarelli that first referred to himself as a hermetist or hermeticist, and thus likely became the first hermetic philosopher in European history. In this episode, I want to explore what is, by extension, the first true work of European hermetic philosophy. Lazzarelli's practice hermetics, or the symbol of Hermes, where he will controversial aspects of the Hermetic teachings and the Renaissance, the process of God creation. If you're interested in magic, Hermetic, or occult philosophy, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics and esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work, providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube, I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I do appreciate you considering supporting the channel. For topic in the card, before you really can. Hermetist, hermeticist, Ludovico Lazzarelli, and the wonderfully profound practice of hermetics. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica History, Philosophy, and History. In our world, one has perhaps the most unique privileges. One can seek out one's own spiritual system and religious path. One can mix and blend paths, zig and zag, invert and convert, abandon, augment, and adapt various strands into something
so syncretic that it only attracts to oneself of true spiritual and religious ideals. As you can imagine, for most of history, such a way of being was unimaginable, and sometimes even minor deviations from the religious hegemony of the day could mean ruin, torture, and death in ways that lack of latitude practice also had to do with the lack of alternatives, either in literature of the time, religious, philosophical, and spiritual alternatives, at least at the literary level, began to appear in the late 15th century. Specifically, I'm referring to the reintroduction of the pagan religious and philosophical wisdom of luminaries such as Plato, Plotinus, Proclus, the alchemists, of course, the Egyptian sage, Hermes, and translation, principally like Chino. Pagan wisdom, especially what was taken to be the utterly real wisdom of the Hermetic philosophy, the possibility that spiritual and philosophical elevation lies coming to Christ, the church, and maybe before Moses. Thus, the embryonic possibility that such elevation, perhaps salvation and supernatural, even magical powers, could be achieved without the mediation of the church. This notion was as alluring as it was provocative and downright dangerous. In Florence, Ficino and his circle began to theorize such magical and illuminatory practices, specifically marshaling Plato and Plotinus, but no things missing. Despite the translation of the Hermetic text by Ficino, which is honestly a bit of a mess, he never really centered the corpus hermeticum in his religious, philosophical, and magical projects. And in many ways, neither did those luminaries we now associate with the Hermetic philosophy of that time. People like Pico, Giordano Bruno, Cornelius Agrippa, or John Dee. Hermetic adjacent, but for none of these thinkers was the Genus Hermeticum itself really front and center. So why be so strongly associate them with Hermetic philosophy? Notice that the monumental studies of folks like Francis Yates, Walker, and other scholars in the 20th century for whom just such thinkers, especially Bruno, were cast to be the decisive Hermetic precursors of scientific modernity. Now, this line of faith has come under sustained criticism in the past decades, and what has emerged, ironically, is an actual self-styled Hermetic philosophy. In fact, the very first philosophers to refer to themselves as an hermetist or a hermeticist, so far known in history, especially Theodore Aurelius, with a simultaneous for aircraft of entitled The Way of Christ of Hermes, being truly the first work of Hermetic philosophy in Europe produced antiquity. That first modern Hermetic philosopher and work of Hermetic philosophy is basically unknown even to many scholars of religion and philosophy, but also even those who identify as practicing in the Hermetic tradition proves surprising, maybe even shocking. So let's try to remedy that. Locke was born in 1447, and as early as 13 was already winning prizes for his golden skills. His earth life was, like so many of such poets of the time, rather itinerant, moving around and publishing work in the hopes of securing patronage. Hey, Lazzarelli, on that whole track, goals just know. Well, some of that feudalism seems that aside, this isn't exactly clear where Lazzarelli first came into contact with Ficino's translation of Hermeticum. It was perhaps
manuscripts as early as the 1460s. The first Hermetic elements actually appear in the Fatus Nanae Religionis, which seems to remain a work in progress for years. Though Sergius is familiar with the text as established by 1482, and he seems to have not only come to know the ideas of the Corpus Hermeticum, but he seems to have been identifying with those teachings as well. He was becoming a Hermetic philosopher. At some point, no one understands this happened. Machiavelli came into possession with a version of either manuscript B or perhaps N or one of their children, which contained all 17 Hermetics, Mongolic and Greek, translating them for the first time into Latin. In fact, they appeared in the second edition of the translation of the Corpus Hermeticum, which is far superior, though less popular than the effective translation. First of many bizarres throughout Italy. When I say bizarre, I mean so bonkers that early historians didn't even think this guy existed because the stories about him were just so crazy. For reasons that aren't terribly clear, again, Latin, both a disciple and a kind of Hermetic teacher of Reggio, introducing the apocalyptic prophet to Hermetic ideas. In fact, Reggio would eventually change his name to Giovanni or Curio de Reggio, and actually publicly declared himself the angel of wisdom, Highlander, a reference to the divine being that illuminated none less than Hermes Trismegistus himself in 1451. Now, I don't have the time to describe the top Hermetic apocalyptic prophetic antics of Reggio, which involved everything from entering Rome on a white ass with elaborately dressed attendants, preaching judgment all the while, banging on human skull, or the other times he was forcing his wife and 5 children to don sackcloth girded with ropes and beg in the streets, all the while demanding meetings with various popes. Suffice to say, this fellow Reggio made an impression on people, especially Lazzarelli, who was spending his time lecturing to aristocratic children before moving to Naples and acquiring a reputation as something a little magical, maybe even necromantic healing powers. Of course, the account of his life written by his brother refused to engage in any such magical practices. Both by the late 1480s and 90s, and the air of occultism had become attached to Lazzarelli between 1492 and 1494, that he completed his mature work of Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, as I pointed out, the first such European work of Hermetic philosophy, the Crater Hermetis, or the Principle of Hermes. The title of this work is an immediate callback to Corpus Hermeticum 4 of the Discourse of Hermes to Tot. The Crater, or Principle of the Monad, and like many classical Hermetic texts, Lazzarelli's text takes the form of a dialogue. In this case, Lazzarelli is rather daring. The classical Hermetic texts take the form of a teacher, usually Hermes, to various students related to a range of books or cosmological teachings. Here, Lazzarelli to non less than King Ferdinand's patronage at the time as Secretary of State and famed poet Giovanni Zitano. So, not so much with the humility there, but it does appear that Lazzarelli himself underwent some kind of profound spiritual and philosophical transmutation under the development of the Hermetic philosophical and apocalyptic preaching of Reggio. Perhaps just this experience did see himself in the position to provide just such instruction and initiation into the Hermetic mysteries.
Cognitive is a rather complex dialogue interspersed with 5 hymns, one of which contains the central mystery of the text. Reading it, one is amazed by just how deftly Lazarilli is able to synthesize content from the Bible, Neoplatonic texts, Odysseus, the Medica, obviously, a range of Greek myths, Alexandria, and Kabbalistic sources, including the sacred Yetzirah, the Zohar, and some all the various works. It's a truly ingenious text that bears many of the features that mark out both classical and Renaissance Hermeticism, but even features much of the way of Christian and Hermetic Kabbalah. Begins with Lazarilli lamenting his own spiritual anguish in an attempt to gain at the true felicity given the views have upon his life. His solution came when the divine Pymander, yes, the divine Pymander, the same being that seems to have illuminated Hermes Trismegistus in the Corpus Hermetica 1, takes up residence in Lazarilli's soul. Shockingly, the text then identifies the divine Pymander with Christ, an identification unheard of, to my knowledge, for more recent sex. As illuminated, just as Hermes, Lazarilli takes on the role of Hierophant and seeks to provide such illumination to King Ferdinand or Ferrate and the poet Politiano as students, and of course, the reader as well. That the classical Hermetic literature that will not avoid Greek-style rhetoric of the power of Egyptian words, though not Egyptian in the sense as they're discussed in Corpus, but here in the sense of teachings which flow from Egypt via Hermes. From Lazarilli, many later Hermetic philosophers, Hermes Trismegistus was both the progenitor of exoteric but also the esoteric philosophies, teaching those to both the Hebrews via Moses and the Greeks via figures like Pythagoras. The key to this inner illumination begins with the classic admonition to know thyself, or that self-knowledge is the first step in this process. So again, not according to a Greek understanding of this concept, but according to the more primordial Egyptian Hermetic understanding. In fact, it's here in the text that Cardano, or as it appears in the dialogue, counters that Lazarilli even over Greek and Mosaic, as Lazarilli noting Christianum sum et Hermeticum sum simul esse non. I am a Christian, but I'm not ashamed to be a Hermetist as well, going on to point out that there is no fundamental clash. In fact, the truth of Christianity, according to Lazarilli, is perfectly prefigured in the ancient teachings of Hermes. It is here that he discusses the admonition to know thyself as a theological rather than a psychological or even inner spiritual matter. To know thyself is to know thy inner divine nature. Thus, the first hymn is a truly Hermetic invitation for divine blessings for its teaching. To know thyself is to know thy divine origin and how one came into this fallen, ignorant, and sinful state. Thus begins a long exegetical section where Lazarilli argues gliding effortlessly between biblical, Hermetic, and other philosophical and spiritual texts, but it was by letting the physical world of the body become the exclusive center of our attention that our true divine nature is effaced and forgotten. Physicality and our physical bodies aren't inherently evil, but in our contemplation of their beauty or pleasure doesn't point us in the direction of the divineness. Moral contemplation becomes a trait that we will place ourselves into and spring upon ourselves.
What's fascinating here is comparing Lazzarelli to Ficino on exactly this point. Whereas a very similar point was made by Ficino by leaning on Plato and Plotinus, Lazzarelli displays his truly hermetic angle here by leaning heavily on a spirit of biblical accounts, using the Corpus Hermeticum as a kind of constant upheaval, moving between the two trees in the Garden of Eden, the wide woman in the book of Proverbs, or the giant and the little ones, which Jesus called Lazzarelli using the idea that any positive and negative pairs imply the other obliquely, provide a systematically take on otherwise well-charged texts. It is truly stunning to see, to be honest. The Bible is succeeding under its hermetic agenda, which again should be a totally surprising move. For Lazzarelli, Christ is the teacher of Moses, and thus biblical teachings are, in fact, hermetic teachings made to speak Hebrew. While this part of the text can feel like a bit of a detour on the way to the more truly it's a tour de force of Eutychus. Just the degree to which Lazzarelli was truly a hermetic deity, or perhaps better, Jesus Christian hermetic. Lazzarelli turns to the central focus of it means to know thyself. Specifically here, he foreshadows the inner mystery of the concept. Not only does it mean recognizing one's inner divine nature, but it also somehow links the very generative power of the divine self, here in the Corpus Hermeticum 118, with the same admonition in Genesis 1:22 and 28 to be fruitful and multiply. More on the as in the core of Lazzarelli's hermetic teaching, but at this point we're only given it as a kind of clues or lore. However, to realize our divine nature, we must take stock of the current fallen condition. Lazzarelli cites the Corpus Hermeticum that on the contemplation of the unchanged, we turn the contemplation of generation, change, and illusion. Our bodies, fortunate by the holy power of the divine, are now the haunts of the demonic. That the failure of Adam made it possible for human beings to descend into darkness by becoming overly attached to the physical world, but it's we who daily actualize this potential with our failure to attain to our true divine selves. While baptism temporarily leads back to dark, it's our own task to manage our own inner illumination, and this inaugurates the second hymn, or the sad complaint, lamenting our fallen state. However, this lamentation finished, we are now beginning our ascent out of the darkness. To our divinity is possible, according to Lazzarelli, because God has created us, of course, in the divine image. Thus, just as we know the identity of the ruler on a coin by recognizing the real ruler, so too does our recognition of our inner divinity rely on our knowledge of God. Here, Lazzarelli rejects both words of Platonic Christian notions, which are fundamentally fleshly cages marked by their fallen sin. Rather, just as the physical world is the son of God, and human beings are nothing short of miracles. Hermetic literature, so too does dignity to both their soul ability, but also to physical body. So long as both of those are returned in their fullness of attainment to their inner divinity and inner knowledge. Again, recall the subtitle of the Frater Hermetis is a dialogue on the supreme dignity of man in both physical and spiritual respects. In fact, Lazzarelli turns to the Kabbalah to explain the nature of the soul itself. It's nothing less than the very light of God. We come to know our true selves by recognizing
recognizing the true nobility of our status has been made, the image of God, or by realizing who we really are, our inner soul is nothing less than a localized aspect of the divine. This realization allows us our metaphysical descent to quote that transcendent, most shining darkness of God. A phrase that rings simultaneously with Hermetic, Areopagitic, and Kabbalistic overtones. A truly remarkable synthesis. Also, if you're wondering where Lazarev picked up his Kabbalah, it seems that one of the more likely sources was the same font that enslaved Pico's thirst, Yohanan Alameno. I've got a whole episode on Yohanan Alameno in his Renaissance Kabbalistic Study Guide if you want to check that out. Check the comment above. This section operates the on ecstasy on both the protagonists and the readers as their souls start to experience elevation, given the active Egyptian words of Lazarev. The language here shifts from discursive narrative to an ecstatic emotional experience or of love rather than knowledge, becoming increasingly central. Third in the conversation is the technical order depending on the metaphorical direction you imagine going into the hidden hermetic mystery at the core of the text. Having arrived at the quote outer courts of the darkness where God dwells by revealing the mystery, he bids them and us enter into quote God's most darkness. What is the mystery? It's the dual coming of the divine fertility of which beings, in that they too are a kind of God, share. Just as the divine androgyne create a universe of angels and demons, sky, earth, and water, so too in the fully realized being emulate the divine in being from nothingness and pure blending of magic and purity. Here, Lazarev is at his absolute most bold. Therefore, interpreting the first commandment given in the Bible, multiply, as not merely the generation of biological children, nor even the fruitfulness of mental production of brilliant ideas. Lazarev argues that the commandment is actually the production of other spiritual beings. This is the text today behind order that beings create children from physical children to spiritual entities. Even more daring, Lazarev accomplishes this by leaning on, and in fact, centering the most controversial section of the surviving Semitic, the sections of the God creation as 24 and 27. Sections that were so shocking to Renaissance Christians that the phrase lapses or maintenance is inserted to some of the printed editions. Ficino, who might have been behind Plotinus, had to argue this drawing down of celestial substances was utterly natural, and such magic was visited precisely because it did not animate, much less create, other beings. Lazarev goes much further, again relying not only on Hermetic literature, but also on the Kabbalism of the Sefer Yetzirah, where Abraham himself is said to have created souls at Haran at Genesis 12:5. This fourth hymn of divine duration describes the most Hermetic mystery of knowing thyself as not only one's divine nature, but also activating one's divinity by literally creating spiritual beings, just as Abraham and God did. In fact, these sections transport the reader to places in biblical history where human beings were transfigured into holy spiritual beings, whereby they themselves might recognize their own inner divinity and begin the process of spiritual creation. But how? Lazarev informs the king that it's getting late, and with a warning about evils and certain kinds of magic pulled from the sacred Zohar, yet all the while affirming his own hermetic, Kabbalistic Christian liturgical practices, says that just how to engage in divine creation will have to wait for the further teaching. Maybe when it's that patronage. And with a final apocalyptic hymn of praise to the divine climate Christ, the crop of the Hermetes comes to a dramatic cliffhanger of an ending. So yeah, worth mentioning that the king that Lazzarelli was courting actually died not long after the text was finished. Tried to kind of rework this one. He came Lazzarelli himself died in 200, and the Crema Hermetis first full publication along with other Hermetic works starting in 1805. Sadly, the text language largely obscured ever since, though Huntercraft is actually very convincingly that the Griffin project of the three books of occult philosophy is really only comprehensible when understood as an extension of the Hermetic philosophy of Lazzarelli. So his ideas have survived in some ways through Agrippa, though I think the text of the three books of occult philosophy is honestly more celebrated or maligned than actually stood by. Though, as I hope you can see, the Crema Hermetis, despite its historical obscurity, is an absolute standout in the history of Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, it's a truly Hermetic content which is like pseudo-Hermetic text. In fact, four that the is known whom Hermetic philosophy is the vicissitudes of history and the way in which the paradigm has dominated empiricism, at least recently. Luckily, that is being corrected in recent decades, and Huntercraft and Buffoon's edition of Correction with the other occult and prophetic writings of both Lazzarelli and Correggio are a welcome and refreshing addition. Sadly, it's extraordinarily difficult to find the volume outside of libraries. Though, I've heard rumors in the East, whispers in the shadows, that a new and expanded edition will eventually appear, and I certainly hope that comes to pass soon. This text deserves a much wider readership and recognition for its spiritual and literary value. Of course, I've only scratched the surface of the Crema Hermetis and hardly touched on the Hermetic declarations of Correggio or Lazzarelli's own alchemical works, all published perhaps for time. If you're interested in Hermetic or occult philosophy and magic, make sure to subscribe and check out my numerous other content on topics of empiricism. And again, if you find this content rewarding, please consider supporting this work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate you taking the time to watch Esoterica while we explore arcane history, philosophy. The notion of a Hermetic philosophical, spiritual, and religious tradition has become an important anchor in the lives of practitioners of esotericism, even if the notion has been met recently with not a little self-criticism. From Freemasonry, Wicca, ceremonial and ritual magicians, the New Age movement, Thelemic practice, and especially Neo-Platonists and of course self-identified Hermeticists out there remains an idea of a Hermetic thread through the Romantic and occult revivals of the 19th and 20th centuries. That includes philosophers in ages like Agrippa, Bruno, Ficino, and the Salamanca and Warren tradition and the occult sciences, which reach all the way to the age of the Middle East. Though this history was without magic, astrology, and or a famed, though corrupt Latin translation of Marsilio. There, in a very significant way, in the ferment of late 15th century Italy began the seeds of what became known as the Hermetic tradition, with all necessary caveats along with that concept, or just Western esotericism generally. First, philosopher and mage of this theory fully identified with the Hermetic philosophy. The answer may be surprising. It wasn't Gino or Pico or even Giordano Bruno. It was the poet Lodovico Lazzarelli that first referred to himself as a Hermetist or Hermeticist, and thus likely to be the first Hermetic philosopher in European history. In this episode, I will explore what is, by extension, the first true work of European Hermetic philosophy. Lazzarelli's Hermeticus, or Hermes, where he will reveal the most controversial aspect of the Hermetic teachings and the Renaissance, the process of God creation. If you're interested in magic, Hermetic, or philosophy, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics of esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube, I hope you consider supporting on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I do appreciate you considering supporting the channel and the project of Esoterica. Also, if you're not familiar with the Corpus Hermeticum and the classical Hermetic philosophies, you may want to check out my episode on that topic in the card above before diving really headlong into this episode. But now let's turn to Hermetic philosopher or Hermetist or Hermeticist Lazzarelli and the wonderfully profound Hermetics. I'm Dr. Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, and in our world, one has perhaps one of the most unique privileges in history. One can seek out one's own spiritual, philosophical system and religious path. One can mix and blend paths, zig, zag, vert, divert, abandon, augment, and adapt various strands into something so syncretic that it only tracks to oneself a true spiritual and religious idiolect. As you might imagine, for most of history, such a way of being was unimaginable, and sometimes even minor deviation from the religious hegemony of the day could mean ruin, torture, and death. In many ways, that lack of latitude in practice also had to do with the lack of viable alternatives, either in practice or in the literature of the time. The reintroduction of such religious, philosophical, and spiritual alternatives, at least at the literary level, began to appear in the late 15th century. Specifically, I'm referring to the reintroduction of the pagan religious and philosophical system of luminaries such as Plato, Plotinus, Proclus, Egyptian sage, Hermes in translations like those of Chino, actually what was taken to the Hermetic philosophy. It allows the possibility that spiritual and philosophical elevation could have occurred by becoming a
Christ, the church, and maybe even before Moses. Thus, the embryonic possibility that such elevation, perhaps salvation and supernatural, even magical powers could be achieved without the mediation of the church. This notion was as alluring as it was provocative and downright dangerous. In Florence, Ficino and his circle began to theorize such magical and illuminatory practices, specifically marshaling Plato and Plotinus. But note that despite the translation of the Hermetic text by Ficino, which was honestly a bit of a mess, he never really centered the Corpus Hermeticum in his religious, philosophical, and magical projects. And in many ways, neither did his luminaries we now associate with the Hermetic philosophy of that time. People like Pico, Giordano Bruno, Cornelius Agrippa, or John Dee. Yet, Hermetic adjacent, but for none of these thinkers was the teachings found in the Corpus Hermeticum itself really front and center. So why do we so strongly associate them with Hermetic philosophy? Most of the monumental studies of folks like Francis Yates and others in the 20th century such things, especially Bruno, were cast to be the decisive Hermetic precursors of scientific modernity. Now, this line of thinking has come under sustained criticism in the past decades, and what has emerged, ironically, is an actual self-styled Hermetic philosopher. In fact, the very first philosopher to refer to themselves as a Hermetist or a Hermeticist so far in our history, especially Wikipedia history, Lodovico Lazzarelli, with his De Summa Hominis Divinitate Theologos Inscribitor Christi et Tractum Hermetis, or a dialogue on the supreme dignity of man, entitled The Way of Christ and the Principle of Hermes, being truly the first work of Hermetic philosophy in Europe produced since late antiquity. That first modern Hermetic philosopher and work of Hermetic philosophy is basically unknown even to many scholars of religion and philosophy, but also even to those who identify as practicing in the Hermetic tradition proves surprising, maybe even shocking. So let's try to remedy that. Locke was born in 1447. As early as 13 was all prizes for his poetic skill. His early life was, like so many of such poets of his time, rather itinerant, moving around and publishing work in the hopes of securing patronage. Hey, Lazzarelli, on that hole, he's trying to get patronage angle in the snow. Well, so back to feudalism, it seems, that aside, this isn't exactly clear where Lazzarelli first came in contact with translation of the Corpus Hermeticum. It was perhaps manuscripts as early as the 1460s, though the first Hermetic elements actually appeared in the Fasciculari Religionis, which it seems remained a work in progress for years. Though certainly is familiar with the text as established by 1482, and he seems to have not only come to know the ideas of the Corpus Hermeticum, but he seems to have been identifying with those teachings as well. He was becoming a Hermetic philosopher. At some point, no one understands exactly when this happened. Lazzarelli came into possession with a version of either manuscript B or perhaps N or one of their children, which contained all 7 Tedic Logoi in Greek, translating them for the first time into Latin. In fact, they appear in the second edition of the translation of the Corpus Hermeticum, which is far superior, though less popular, than the effective Ficino translation. And it was around this time that the prophet Correggio made his first of many bizarre appearances throughout Italy. When I say bizarre, I mean so bonkers that early historians didn't even think this guy existed because the stories about him were just so crazy.
For reasons that aren't terribly clear, again, Lazzarelli became both a disciple and a kind of hermetic teacher of Correggio, introducing the apocalyptic prophet to hermetic ideas. In fact, Correggio would eventually change his name to Giovanni Mercurio de Correggio and actually publicly declared himself the angel of wisdom, Highlander, a reference to the divine being that illuminated none less than Hermes Trismegistus himself in Focus on 1. Now, I don't have the time to describe the over-the-top hermetic apocalyptic prophetic antics of Correggio, which involved everything from entering Rome on a white ass with elaborately dressed attendants, preaching judgment all the while banging on a human skull, or the other times he was forcing his wife and 5 children to don sackcloth shirted with ropes and beg in the streets, all the while demanding meetings with various popes. Suffice to say, this fellow Correggio made an impression on initially Lazzarelli, who was spending his time lecturing to aristocratic children before moving to Naples and acquiring a reputation as something a little devious, a little magical, maybe even necromantic healing powers. Of course, the account of his life written by his brother refutes to engage in any such magical practices. But by the late 1480s and 90s, an air of occultism had become attached to Lazzarelli. It was sometime between 1492 and 1494 that he completed his mature work of Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, as I pointed out, the first such European work of Hermetic philosophy, the Crater Hermetis, or the symbol of Hermes. Even the title of this work is a callback before a discourse of Hermes to Tot, the Crater, or symbol of the monad. And like many classical Hermetic texts, Lazzarelli's text takes the form of a dialogue. In this case, Lazzarelli, the classical Hermetic text, took the form of a teacher, usually Hermes, teaching various students such as Tot or Ammon or Asclepius a range of metaphysical, spiritual, or cosmological teachings. Here, Lazzarelli casts himself in the role of teacher and initiator to none less than King Ferdinand of Aragon, who he was courting for patronage at the time, along with his Secretary of State and famed poet Giovanni Fontano. So, not so much with the humility there, but it does appear that Lazzarelli himself underwent some kind of profound spiritual and philosophical transmutation under the development of the Hermetic philosophical and apocalyptic preachings of Correggio. Perhaps his experience did see himself in the position to provide just such instruction and initiation into the Hermetic mysteries. Crater Hermetis is a rather complex dialogue interspersed with 5 hymns, one of which contains the central mystery of the text. Reading it, one is amazed by just how deftly Lazzarelli is able to synthesize content from the Bible, Platonic sources, Dionysius, Medicum, obviously, a range of Greek myth, Philo of Alexandria, and Kabbalistic sources, including the Sefer Yetzirah, the Zohar, and some, let's call them, spurious works. It's a truly ingenious text that bears many of the features that mark out both classical and Renaissance Hermeticism, but even prefigures much in the way of Christian and Hermetic Kabbalah. Classic Hermetis begins with Lazzarelli lamenting his own spiritual anguish in the attempt to gain at the true felicity given the various confused paths he's come upon in life. His solution came when the divine Pymander, yes, the divine Pymander, the same being that seems to have illuminated Hermes Trismegistus in Corpus Medicum 1, takes up residence in Lazzarelli's soul. Shockingly, the text then identifies the divine Pymander with Christ, an identification unheard of, to my knowledge, for Orwell since. Having been illuminated just as Hermes, Lazzarelli takes on the role of Hierophant and seeks to provide such an illumination to King Ferdinand or Ferrante and the poet Cardano as students, and of course, the readers as well. That again, echoing the classical Hermetic literature, that he will not employ Greek-style rhetoric, but the active power of Egyptian words. Though not Egyptian in the linguistic sense as are discussed in the classical Hermetic corpus, but here in the sense of teachings which flow from Egypt via Hermes. Indeed, for Lazzarelli and many later Hermetic philosophers, Hermes Trismegistus was both the progenitor of exoteric but also the esoteric philosophies, teaching those to both the Hebrews via Moses and the Greeks via figures like Pythagoras. The key to this inner illumination begins with the classic admonition to know thyself, or that self-knowledge is the first step in this process. Though, again, not according to a Greek understanding of this concept, but according to the more primordial Egyptian Hermetic understanding. In fact, it's here in the text that Cardano, or Cardano as it appears in the dialogue, captures that Lazzarelli too highly praises Hermes even over Greek and Mosaic wisdom, with Lazzarelli noting Christianos sum et hermeticum sum simul esse non. I am a Christian, but I'm not ashamed of being a Hermetist as well, going on to point out that there is no fundamental clash in the two. In fact, the truth of Christianity, according to Lazzarelli, is perfectly prefigured in the ancient teachings of Hermes. And here that he discusses the admonition to know precisely as a theological rather than a psychological or even inner spiritual matter. To know thyself is to know thy inner nature. Thus, the first hymn is a truly Hermetic invocation for divine blessing for this teaching. To know thyself is to know thy divine origin and how one came in this fallen, ignorant, and sinful state. Thus begins a long exegetical section where Lazzarelli argues gliding effortlessly between biblical, Hermetic, and other philosophical and spiritual texts, but it implies that the physical world of the body becomes the exclusive center of our attention, that our true divine nature is a faith. And for physical reality and our bodies aren't inherently evil, but if our contemplation of their beauty or pleasure doesn't point us in the direction of divine goodness, sublime beauty, and spiritual pleasure, such worldly contemplation becomes a trap that fails to place ourselves into and spring upon ourselves. What's fascinating here is comparing Lazzarelli to Ficino on exactly this point. Whereas a very similar point was made by Ficino by leaning on Plato and Plotinus, Lazzarelli displays his truly Hermetic angle here by leaning heavily on a comparative biblical accounts, using the Corpus Hermeticum as a kind of constant hermeneutical lens, moving between the two trees in the Garden of Eden, the wise and beautiful woman in the book of Proverbs, or the giants and the little ones which Jesus calls to him. Lazzarelli using the idea that any positive and negative pairs imply other hermeneutically provide a systematically Hermetic philosophical take on otherwise well-trodden biblical texts. And it's truly stunning to see, to be honest. The Bible is subsumed under his Hermetic agenda, which, again, shouldn't be a totally surprising move. For Lazzarelli, Hermes was the teacher of Moses, and thus biblical teachings are, in fact, Hermetic teachings made to speak Hebrew. While this part of the text can feel like a bit of an unneeded detour on the way to the more truly Hermetic, mysterious ideas, it's a tour de force of Hermetic biblical hermeneutics, which shows just the degree to which Mazzarelli was truly developing a Hermetic Christianity, or perhaps better, Christian Hermeticism. Following this exegetical excursus, Mazzarelli returns to the central focus of Hermetic religions to know thyself. Specifically here, he foreshadows the inner mystery of the concept. Not only does it mean to recognize one's inner divine nature, but it also is somehow linked to the very generative power of the divine itself, here linking Corpus Hermeticum 1:18 with the famed admonition in Genesis 1:22 and 28 to be fruitful and multiply. More on this in just a moment. As I mentioned, this is the core of Mazzarelli's Hermetic teaching, but at this point we're only using it as a kind of clue or lore. However, before we realize our divine nature, we must take stock of our current fallen condition. Mazzarelli cites the Corpus Hermeticum that, rather than focusing on the contemplation of the untrue divine, we turn the contemplation of generation, change, and illusion. Our minds, once sanctified by the holy power of the divine, are now the haunts of the demonic. That the failure of Adam and Eve's gospel leads to the sins in darkness by becoming overly attached to the physical world, but it's to daily actualize this potential with our failure to attain to our true divine selves. While baptism temporarily leads back in the dark, it's our own task to complete our own inner illumination, and this inaugurates the second hymn, or the sad complaint, lamenting our fallen state. How meditation finished, we are now in our sin out. To attain to our inner divinity is possible, according to Mazzarelli, because God has created us, of course, in the divine image. Thus, just as we know the activity of a ruler on a coin by recognizing the real ruler, so too does our recognition of our inner divinity rely on our knowledge of God. Here, Mazzarelli rejects both the more typical Platonic and Christian notions that our bodies are fundamentally fleshy cages marked by their fallenness and sin. Rather, just as the physical world is the Son of God, and human beings are nothing short of miracles in Hermetic literature, so too does Mazzarelli afford dignity to the inner soul of the human being and physical body. Just so long as both of those are in turn in their fullness of attainment to their inner divinity and inner knowledge. Again, recall the subtitle of the Prater Hermetis is a dialogue on the supreme dignity of man in both physical and spiritual respects. In fact, Mazzarelli turns to the Kabbalah to explain the nature of the soul itself. It's nothing less than the very light of God. We come to know our true selves by recognizing the true nobility of our status as having been made not only in the image of God, but by realizing that our inner soul is nothing less than a localized aspect of the divine. This realization allows us our metaphysical ascent toward that transcendent, most shining darkness of God. A phrase that rings simultaneously with Hermetic, Areopagitic, and Kabbalistic overtones. A truly remarkable synthesis. Also, one of where Mazzarelli picked up this Kabbalah is that one of the more likely sources was the same font that the slave used, the Yohanan Alameno. I've done a whole episode on Yohanan Alameno and his Renaissance couplet study guide if you want to check that out in the comment above. This section inaugurates in the Prater Hermetis the onset of ecstasy on the part of both the protagonists and the readers as their souls start to experience elevation given the accurate Egyptian words of Lazarus' teaching. The language here shifts from intellectual discursive narratives to an increasingly ecstatic emotional experience with the power of love rather than knowledge becomes increasingly central. The third contemplation is the diving board or rocket pad, going in a metaphorical direction. And going into the hidden hermetic mystery at the core of the text. Having arrived at the quote outer edges of the dark where God dwells by revealing the mystery, he bids them and us to enter into quote God's darkness. What is mystery? It's the dual fecundity of the divine fertility of the two beings, in that they too are a kind of God share. Just as the divine androgyne created a universe of angels, demons, sky, earth, and water, so too in the fully realized being, emulating the divine, also call forth beings from nothingness in the pure radiance of magic and energy. Here, Lazarus is at its absolute most bold. Carefully interpreting the first commandment given in the Bible, multiply, as not merely the generation of biological children, nor even the fruitfulness of mental production of brilliant ideas. Lazarus argues that the commandment is actually for the production of spiritual beings. This Atatio Dei of the highest order, that he continues to create just as God does, from physical children to spiritual entities. And even more daring, Lazarus accomplishes this by leaning on and, in fact, centering the most controversial section of the surviving Corpus Medicum, the famous sections of God's creation at Asclepius 23-24 and 37-38. Sections that were so shocking to Renaissance Christians that the phrase lapsus hermetis had to be inserted into some of the printed editions. Even Ficino, hiding a bit behind Plotinus, had to argue that this drawing down of celestial forces into substances was utterly natural, and such magic was listed precisely because it did not animate, much less create other beings. Lazarus goes much further, again relying not only on hermetic literature, but also on a Kabbalistic interpretation of the Sefer Yetzirah, where Abraham himself is said to have created souls at Haran at Genesis 12:5. This fourth hymn of divine generation describes the proposed hermetic mystery of knowing thyself as not only recognizing one's divine nature, but also activating one's divinity by literally creating spiritual beings, just as Abraham had God. In fact, these sections transport the reader to places in biblical history where human beings were transferred into spiritual beings, whereby they themselves recognize their own inner divinity and begin the process of solution. But how? Lazarus informs the king that it's getting late, and with a warning about the evils of certain kinds of magic pulled from the sacred Zohar, yet all the while affirming his own hermetic, Kabbalistic, Christian, liturgical practices, says that just how to engage in divine creation will have to wait for a further teaching. Maybe when it's that patronage. And with a final apocalyptic hymn of praise to the divine commandment of Christ, the cry of the nations comes to a dramatic cliffhanger of an ending. Oh yeah, it's worth mentioning that the king that Lazarus was courting actually died not long after the text was finished, trying to concretely work with the king. Lazarus himself died in 1500 and made his first self-publication along with other hermetic works starting in 1505. Sadly, the text language is largely obscured ever since, though Huntercraft has actually argued very convincingly that Agrippa's entire project of the three books of occult philosophy is really only comprehensible when understood as an extension of the Hermetic philosophy of Machiavelli. So his ideas have survived in some ways through Agrippa, though I think the text is honestly more celebrated or maligned than actually understood by people. Though, as I hope you can see, the Crater Hermetes, despite its historical obscurity, is an absolute standout in the history of Hermetic philosophy. Indeed, it's a truly Hermetic text, both in structure and content, which is sadly and tragically overshadowed by other more recent pseudo-Hermetics. Forward, but the Crater Hermetes remains basically unknown, even to those for whom Hermetic philosophy is a spiritual path, mainly because of the vicissitudes of history and the way in which the Yates paradigm has dominated the satiricism of the East until recently. Luckily, that is being corrected in recent decades, and Huntercraft and Buffoon's edition of the Crater Hermetes, along with many other Hermetic alchemical and prophetic writings of both Lazzarelli and Correggio, are a welcome and refreshing addition. Sadly, it's extraordinarily difficult to find a volume outside of libraries, though I've heard rumors in the East, whispers in the shadows, that a new and expanded edition will eventually appear, and I certainly hope that comes to pass soon. This text deserves a much wider readership and recognition for its spiritual and literary values. Of course, I've only scratched the surface of the Crater Hermetes and hardly touched on the Hermetic-infused declarations of Correggio or Lazzarelli's own alchemical works, all topics perhaps for another time. Again, if you're interested in Hermetic or occult philosophy and magic, make sure to subscribe and check out my numerous other content on topics of esotericism. And again, if you find this content rewarding, please consider supporting this work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate you taking the time to watch Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion.
Folks, I don't know what Hermetics is, frankly. And I don't give a shit. Really, it's some bullshit. I haven't known what Gnosticism is for 30, 20 years. What is it? I don't know. Does that have to do with gnomes? Folks, look at this. This is on bitch. Like your song. Yeah, everybody likes my song. Now look at this athleticism. Look at this move. What up, baby?
ששני אנשים מפורט גרובו בשעת השקיטה שזה עדיין קשה. עוד חזרה יחידי ברוב. יש איסור שלא הרבה נתנו את האיסור הזה סביבה איסור ולא יודעים לעשות את זה בחג הפרטים, אבל אנחנו נדבר כבר. יש איסור לשחוט כל קורבן בפסח, כאילו שלומי, כשיש מהחומץ בבית. עכשיו, אם אני שוחט משהו חסום, זה לא קורבן, אז אני לא אוכל. זה קורבן. אם אני שוחט כמו בפסח, ואחד יכול בפסח שלי, ואני רוצה אותו בכל הבית, ואני שוחט אותו, וקורבן זה פסול. שוחטת אותו בפסח, בכל הבית. ואם יש להם בן אדם, קצת שצריכים, זה ההתפרסים שלו, הוא שוחט, לא בפסח שנאכל בברת פסח, משוחט בכל הבית, אומר על סוג רייס לחורה. הבעיה זה, זה לא בעיה, מי שלמד קצת, מורד, סוכן, כל דוגמאות, הכל בפסח לפעמים, הכל פסח יכול לטפח נראה, שלומי, אז זה לא כל פסח תסור, זה שלומי טוב, אלא מה, אני לא אומר, סוגיה קצת נגמר, הסוגיה הקשה הזאת, זה קצת, להחזיקו, אלא מה, בן אדם לא יכול סתם, זה לא תפך בפסח שלומי, אלא כן הוא אומר בקובה שרוצה להפוך. הגמרא, עוד פעם, אנחנו רוצים להודיע האם השחיטה מתחיל ונגמר משהו עמוק, או משהו מאוד מאוד קצר בסוף השחיטה. האם רוצים לשקול השחיטה או לא? אז קודם כל זה נחשבון ביחד. ויש לך תור בפסח, ואתה שוחט אותו, ויש לך לבית, יש לך קופסה של עוגיות, ואתה שוחט אותו. כששכנת לשחוט אותו בפסח, כשגמרת לשחוט אותו בפסח, אז מה קרה? שחטת משהו פסול. לא, כי הוא לא יכול להיות לא בפסח. לא קשור לחוק. אז אין לך איסור ששחטת קורבן כשיש לך חמץ. למה? כי שחטת משהו לא טוב. אבל אם הוא שחט, תתחיל לשחוט. אם כל השחיטה זה רק ברגע האחרון הפרק, אז מה קרה? הוא עושה את זה סלום מושן, כאילו טיפי. אותה, קצת. מסר אותו בפסח. עכשיו, 3 דקות אחר כך, שוחט בעצם עכשיו, שלומי.
Let's hear a little bit about tonight's amazing sponsors. And we're back! How exciting! We have a guest tonight, and I'm excited about this guest. Fresh off of America's Got Talent. This is a guy I've been doing stand-up with for over a decade, roasting around and with for over a decade, a roast battle defender, and again, I mean, absolutely killed it on like the best of America's Got Talent. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Alex Hooper, everybody. Yeah, it's Alex Hooper. Alex Hooper is back in the saddle again, fresh off of America's Got Talent. I watched this most recent performance. It is incredible how you handle that big giant stage, sitting in a throne, reading everybody, roasting nursery rhymes. You lit these people up. It was so great. Love the Simon Cowell e-bike jokes. We have a lot of running e-bike jokes here. You made fun of someone that I've actually roasted before who handles it so well, the great Terry Crews, one of my favorite humans. And you were just ruthless. I mean, some of it was truly like, real incinerator roast jokes. You were going for some of the moves of the office.
I was surprised that they let me get away with some of that. It's a certain turned down. Except for Jeff, do you understand how much worse what I'm about to say is? And then you're just Philadelphia executive saying, don't think Columbia has a pain problem. Just make fun of some mistakes. I was like, what? How is that terrible?
It was incredible. The executives have no idea what's going on in the world. They're completely out of touch. That's exactly the vibe that I got. I'm like, oh, they probably told us not to do other jokes, and that's why this seems more evil than it even should. Yeah, 100%. So, exciting stuff. Perhaps one of the greatest roast performances in America's Got Talent history. And what, you've been on that, what, like 2, 3, 4?
That was my third wow show, and I got kicked off with a pretty, got buzzed the entire way through. 3,000 people screamed at me for 7 straight minutes. Came back this season for redemption and made it all the way to the live shows. Yeah, that was the one on last Tuesday was live in front of 10 million people with jokes I'd never told before.
Wow, I would have loved to have seen what you had up your sleeve for more, because I could tell if you're going to say, I have more for the next round, I'm like, oh, fuck. I know what that's like, you know, to have something up your sleeve big and just hope that it's going to take you to the next thing.
Are you getting recognized now everywhere? That seems like one of those shows that you... Only the top half of my face. Nobody can recognize what's going on down at the bottom, but they're like, I think I know your eyes. And you have a really popular pug calendar that was on Ellen and stuff like that. Yoga pugs. Oh, yeah, for sure. I have a rescued Korean pug. Her name is Kimchi, because of course it is.
Don't you have a rescue Korean as well?
Oh, yeah, but she's 26 female. They came from the same litter, though, so...
Well, I'll tell you this. Speaking of calendars, I know who some of the worst calendar salesmen on the planet are. They are also the band here on Kiltony. They chose 2020 to debut their paper calendar of all the years. 2020. I believe there are still hundreds available. Anyway, I'm going to bring them out right now. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been in the back the whole time getting ready. Ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be in character the whole show. Can't wait to see who we're hanging out with tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jetski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Whoa! Serial killers. I know these guys for sure. This is Jack the Ripper, without a doubt. One of the most famous serial killers of all time. A famous Kiltony character who's known for saying, I'm Jack the Ripper. Here he is. Jack, how are you doing today?
I'm Jack the Ripper.
Okay, there it is. One of the most semi-famous characters in all of serial killing history. There he is, Jack the Ripper, aka the Penguin from Tim Burton's Batman, aka the Babadook. I just watched over the serial killer roast yesterday, actually, for my Patreon roast masterclass. I went over character roasting and talked about you. It was a lot of fun.
That was a good time.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, you are very convincing, Jeffrey Dahmer.
All I had to do was wear glasses and part my hair to the side, and it was frightening. I know this young lady. I know everything about her. I always did. I loved her movie Monster. And on top of all the research that I've done on you before, a brand new Gym Can Swim came out last month about you. The great, the powerful Eileen Wuornos is here, straight from hooking on the streets of Florida, murdering innocent Johns. How are you, Eileen?
They weren't innocent, motherfucker.
I've never heard Eileen giggle like that after calling someone a motherfucker. Chroma Chris very clearly is evil Jesus Christ tonight.
Hey, Tony, it's your buddy Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah, I had to come back because I heard the world was on the brink of that race war I was trying to start.
Oh, wow. So what do you think about it? Are you having fun in it?
Hell yeah, Tony. Helter Skelter, baby.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. That is what that guy would say. And then clearly back here, very, very famous serial killer, everybody. It is Jennifer Lopez without makeup. Here she is. No, I'm kidding. This is Richard Ramirez. Am I correct?
That's right, Tony. Hail Satan.
Oh, you guys all worship Satan like that?
Yeah, you know, he's giving out sponsorships, and we got chosen.
Okay. What have you been up to lately, Richard Rodriguez?
Ramirez.
Oh, that's right, Ramirez. I get all you guys confused.
Oh, you know, there's not a lot to do in prison, but a lot of reading.
Yeah?
That's about it.
Okay. Well, welcome. Bunch of serial killers here. Alex Hooper, Red Band on the soundboard, Ryan J. Everybody's in position. So let's start the show, shall we, everybody? Yeah! All right. I could go to the bucket, but instead I'm going to start the show with a big red bang. Everybody, this guy, controversial character, loved by us. A lot of people write handwritten letters to the Comedy Store pleading for him to no longer be allowed here, but we throw those in the trash before management can read them, because I absolutely love this guy. I fell in love with him the first time I saw him, and here he has been being groomed and built like a young child in a pedophile ring here at the Comedy Store, but he's being built artistically as one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show. So who else can we count on to start the show like the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the great, the powerful William Montgomery.
If you come at me with a business idea and your pitch is just like the Tour de France, but with rollerblades, keep moving, pal. The coolest thing about Bill and Ted is that they both turned out to have incredible careers. Research shows more kids are being homeschooled this year rather than being enrolled in public and private schools. This is not good news according to the nation's school shooters. When Dale Earnhardt died, they held a race in his honor because it's how he was best remembered as a racer. And then for George Floyd, guess what we decided to do? What's the best part about telling a racist joke on Kill Tony? I've got 3 weeks to go into hiding.
There you go. Ooh, that's a minute right there. Wow, there you go. William Montgomery coming out, guns a-blazing. Joke. How are you, William?
I'm fine. I still have the same shorts.
Yes, you do. Has anybody sent you shorts? Has anybody sent you any shorts?
No,
still no. What did your father say after we talked to him last week about your shorts situation? Have you talked to him in the middle of this week at all? It's been a pretty controversial week for you, has it not?
I did. My sweet friend David, after the podcast Wednesday, told my father I had drinking problems.
Yeah. Oh, that means
we talked about that. I almost had to go back to Memphis, but I've stopped.
Oh, you completely stopped?
I'm done.
Why are you using so much then?
I'm drinking. When did you stop? Because I stopped drinking.
When's the last time you had a drink? Be honest with us. We've always had your back. Be honest here. This is an honest chamber.
What is today, Monday?
Yeah. Today.
Saturday, maybe?
What time Saturday? Today?
Saturday, so like late Friday night or Saturday.
Early into Saturday morning?
Early into Saturday morning.
And then when did you stop drinking?
Probably 4 a.m. Saturday.
4 a.m. Saturday morning. And then what time did you wake up Saturday afternoon?
7 o'clock.
P.m.?
P.m.
You slept to the evening time.
I did. It was hot as shit.
And then what did you do when you woke up at 7 p.m. on Saturday? It seems like there's only one thing to do.
My mom sent me a crock pot. I actually ate leftovers from the crock pot.
Wow.
Those are meat sweats. They're chicken meat sweats.
He's lying to us. He made moonshine in that crock pot. Liquored up right now.
I once cooked an Asian woman's head in a crock pot.
Is that true? Richard Ramirez, sure you just killed your parents?
No, that's the Menendez brothers.
Oh, that's right.
Well, you know so much about the white murderers on this show. You think you did?
Richard Ramirez was sort of overrated, though, right? Did he only kill,
He was cool. I liked him. A serial killer with a gun is like
Shut the fuck up.
How many people did he kill? Only 14? Oh, wow. No, I'm the overrated one, Tony. I killed nobody. Yeah, you had a bunch of young people do the dirty work for you, didn't you? You're like a Bernie Sanders type.
Yeah, just fill them up with acid. Hell yeah.
All right.
Why'd you put that mask on the microphone, you bitch, before you spoke into it?
William, be nice to Rick.
I know. Well, we got into a fight yesterday. So
You did?
sort of lost some respect for him.
Did your dad really almost make you move back to Memphis?
Yeah. And,
It sounds like a Bruce Springsteen song.
moving back to Memphis. And all this stuff in Birmingham, Alabama. And David hasn't talked to me. David, you need to talk to me. What's going on?
Did your dad watch the episode that
I talked to my father the other day. He said, you're moving to Memphis. Come my way. Fun fact, I hate Bruce Springsteen. I love music and I despise Bruce Springsteen. Is that a Bruce Springsteen song?
On the run.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, you play it just as horribly as he would.
Yeah, Bruce and Rick Springfield, like the two, like they were like almost clones.
Hey, Rick Springfield has Buffalo
Soldiers.
Buffalo Soldiers.
I like to Rick Springfield's.
He was a Buffalo Soldier.
Coming to America.
Hey, here we go. Let's wait for Jeremiah to find that note again. Hey, there you go. All right, there you go. We got it. All right.
Did your dad listen to that episode though?
I don't think he did.
Wow, isn't that
Maybe he did. I don't know.
Did you listen to it sober?
I never listened back to anything I've ever done.
Oh, I should have done that one.
That's good.
Huh? Should have listened to that one.
Why?
Because then you would know why everyone's upset with you.
What do you think you did wrong, William? Just to give people the Cliff's notes here.
I threw up one of Red Band's microphones. I kicked over one of his tripod cameras.
What did you do to Eric?
I kissed Janet.
You kissed Janet?
Yep, we made out in the bathroom.
Oh my goodness.
You didn't know that, did you, Red Band?
I did because she was screaming because you were forced on top of her.
Oh,
I wouldn't say that.
Okay, this is getting creepy.
I wouldn't say that.
William, where do you write most of these jokes at? Where do you find yourself? In a bathtub? Are you driving somewhere? Are you at the storage facility? Where do you tend to do most of your writing?
It's mainly in a backyard setting.
Backyard setting, so you're sitting at a patio?
Correct.
Do you normally write while drinking alcohol? That'd be an interesting thing.
Sometimes storyline.
Sometimes.
I mean, you've heard his jokes, right?
Yeah.
You know what, Alex?
I gave him the frowny face. Uh-oh, we know what that sound means. Alright, William, what's that you're right in the back?
I do love some back.
I worked this week with Beck's a big fan of you.
Did you? He actually emailed me.
Yeah.
So that's cool that you heard as well.
What did he tell you in the email?
He told me to come to Church of Scientology. I told him I'd be a Christian.
If God were to appear in front of you right now and say, William, follow my way, you've been drinking too much. Oh, sweet Jesus. What would you do?
I would just realize that he actually was the stranger on the bus. You remember that song with God Was One of Us?
Alanis Morissette.
That was Osborne.
Oh, wow. Osborne.
Yeah. Rest in peace. She's dead.
Oh yeah, Nancy Gray. Nancy Gray.
Her career is dead if she's not, so.
Oh boy. Bill and Ted, Dale Earnhardt, George Floyd, you covered all the bases here tonight.
That's right.
Bill Tony Bingo, automatic.
That's right.
So, girlfriend situation's good?
Yeah, it's going good. Can we check for bruises? Can you pull up your shirt?
It's actually, no, we're not doing that.
Can we see what the,
I'm not pulling up my shirt.
Can we see how the hole on your stomach's going?
I'm not pulling up my shirt.
Oh, the infection's back, huh?
I think he's got more bruises.
I'm not pulling my shirt up. It's actually her birthday on 9/11.
He's got a worse staff than someone that doesn't use zipper.
Staff?
Yeah, it's the infection. You have infection. That staph infection is the open
I had a staph infection
on your chest, and the staph reference. Oh.
There we go. Those legs.
Ready to turn here, I had a snap infection.
Wow.
I gotta say, sit down. You look amazing.
Yeah, it's true.
Thank you. I used to be a cyclist. I was a state champion cyclist.
Right, he actually was. That's
The Junior Olympics champion.
he's got that e-bike.
I wouldn't say
His body is breaking away.
it's a great bike movie.
Incidents.
He went from the Tour de France to the Tour of Italy.
What is that? What is that restaurant?
Olive Garden.
Even Jack
Olive
the
Garden.
Ripper
Yeah, let's get Olive Garden.
Let me get a man say that. Can I get a man say that? Olive Garden. Hey, please. Can I get a man say? Hey,
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Another fun week of William Montgomery. Switching of the microphone to sort of. He may have snuck. I think he may have had like one beer to help him fall asleep last night or something weird. That's the vibe I'm getting. I know him very well. He's laughing very hard at that too. Like he may have just nailed it. Did you have a little beer before sleep last night?
No vodka and Coca-Cola.
He knows that his dad listens to this podcast. He knows Papa's listening. He's looking to blab, but that means he's fucking red-handed. I'm holding the hole in his chest, keeping his intestines from flopping out. Your first comedian being pulled out of the bucket with a fresh, clean microphone. It was by the name of Sean Heron, everyone. There we go. Yeah. Five step back from knowledge, my friend. Here he is, Sean Heron, everybody.
I miss life before COVID. I really miss my job. I used to work at the retard center. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm a paycheck. That's old school. But I learned a lot, from my clients. I'm no philosopher, but I learned a lot about love. I think there's different levels, to love. I think the top level is like a mother's love. But right under that is disabled love. That's not raw love. That's like built for tough love. You know what I mean? A couple years before COVID hit, I walked into two of my clients. They were making out, and I was like, dude, don't make out. Wait till you're at the mall. Wait till you're at your girl's house. And we locked eyes, and he was like, I kissed him in her mouth. I like it. She likes it. Oh, you don't like it. You don't like it. I'm like, damn, now that you say it like that, you want the lights on or off? That's my time.
All right, Sean Heron. So let me understand this story a little bit better. Two mentally challenged people are making out. Down syndrome. And two negatives, two mega positives. My goodness gracious. And you worked at the center in which a lot of these people were held.
Yeah, I was like the staff, but I was like the middleman. I was like the diplomat between disabled and
right. I can see why that would be. You seem like you're somewhere right in between those two worlds. These are the size of sweatpants. It's one size too large, perhaps. The thing with sweatpants is you can see where a man's dick is. You see where his dick is right there, everybody? Look directly at that, man. You see that? It's very clear. You can see your penis. The thing about sweatpants is they seem like the kind of pants that would hide your dick, but they're the worst at it.
I'm just glad I'm wearing William shorts.
The interesting thing is since I mentioned being able to see his dick, it's gotten slightly firmer.
It moved a little.
Yeah. That's what happens. If you call out someone's dick, they get excited, the blood goes there, it's a natural...
Let's see if we can get it fully hard.
Yeah, absolutely. What type of girls are you into? He's just sweating. He's gotten completely wet since I started talking about this. What kind of women are you into? Big breasts with a big ass, squirt all over you. Come on, let's get it dick hard.
Squeezing the tits
Terrible.
This is the first time we've tried to get someone to have an erection in the history of the show. It's been 7.5 years and we're grasping at straw.
That's hard to believe, to be honest with you.
Well, that's not the only thing that's getting hard to believe in this room. Because that thing is pointing to the east. Which way to Vine Street, my friend?
It's trying to manifest destiny. All the way.
Oh my god, it literally is getting harder. Can you zoom in? Zach, get over there and zoom in on this.
Harder right now.
Zoom in. Lift up your jacket a little bit. We're going to completely expose you right now. Zoom in on its dick, Zach. Zach, whoa! We are making history today. Welcome to another episode of Kill Boney.
This episode brought to you by BigRedRadio.com.
My God, we gotta get you a pair of sheets, my friend. You gotta bury that thing under a couple more layers. My God, what are you free balling under those sweatpants? Oh my God, that thing's raised up like a fucking thermometer in Van Nuys. That thing's higher than fucking William Montgomery on a Saturday night.
Yeah, I can just put porn on while we enter.
Oh, that's a great idea. What's your favorite ethnicity of porn star?
I'll say some like to relate to mixed. I like
live or dead. What is that? That's a cam. That's a cam girl. We are now pointing a black, what appears to be slightly, I would say, I wouldn't call this light skinned. I would call it,
She's pretty light.
We might do a challenge for her to really get off.
It's an interesting shade of you'd have to buy the like 175 Crayola box to find the exact color that that is.
Burnt sienna.
Yes, that's actually her name. Sienna. So how do you feel right now being the first ever person on Kill Tony to go through the Kill Boney?
No, I'm going. You know what? It's going to get better now. There we go. That's good.
You're definitely going to be famous from this. Do you feel at all like you're being Me Too'd or anything like that?
This is great.
This is fun, right? You're part of a comedy show. You do not accuse Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions, or the Comedy Store LLC. At all for anything that's happening to you.
Charles Manson approves of everything you're saying to this guy right now.
Where's the weirdest place you ever gotten a boner? Other than right now, right here.
Oh man, the weirdest place I'd say probably
the mall.
Yeah.
What mall?
Roosevelt Field. I used to work there.
Wow, what did you do there?
I used to work there. I used to be a stuff like I used to work in the back. I used to tell people I was a model for Hollister, but I just worked in the back.
Wow, well, it looks like you have a Wetzel's pretzel pants right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
can't work in the front like that, you know?
Heck yeah, no way you're working in guest services. Fucking sweatpants and that goddamn fucking little smoke you got there. Also sexually active?
No, not for a while.
Really?
Not since I was 19.
Oh my goodness, what are you?
31.
Wow, you haven't had sex since you were 19?
Yeah. It's
been called, no wonder you have a fucking boner there, Paul Tony. My God, you have 12 years of semen rasping in your nuts right now. My God, this is incredible. What do you think's going to happen the first time you have sex with a girl after 12 years of not having sex with a girl? You think
I'm gonna go in, really. I'm just gonna go.
I don't think you're gonna make it, and I think you're gonna come taking off your underwear, Sean. Wow, that's incredible. Why do you think you haven't had sex with a girl in 12 years?
Yeah, I think I'm waiting just for it to be more serious.
Really?
Really? Are you celibate by other
Let me see. What does he see?
Eileen sells.
Oh my goodness gracious. Redman, that's got a penis. Redman, that girl's got a wiener.
I'm seeing if I can get there faster.
There's innocent females back there. We're gonna have a Vulture article written about us if we keep pointing this iPad back there.
Yeah, I'll suck her off with $5 if I can kill him after.
Oh my goodness gracious. What about Eileen Warnos over here? What do you think about this beautiful girl?
Hey, motherfucker.
Yeah, would you hook up with a girl that looked like that?
I gotta see how she plays the trumpet first.
Oh no, Jesus Christ! So, have any of these Down syndrome girls in the place that you work ever hit on you?
Yeah, they give me something like gauges. I can tell.
Really? Are you sure that they're like sexual cases, or are they just mentally challenged?
You could tell. No, you could tell because some of them are nonverbal. So I see what they do to other a girl and a guy, how the girl is like. They don't know how to speak. So they're sharp. They know how to give like a they'll bite their lip to other dudes.
She's a girl with Down syndrome?
Yeah, love girls are loving it. I had to break it up. Like they get
sort of wild down stuff up.
I've made that joke on this show before. I'm not proud of it, but I had to do it.
That's actually, we've been counting. That's actually the 10th time you've made that joke. I like how Sean rationalizes that he's getting hit on by Down syndrome girls. He's like, yeah, you can tell they like you when they swallow their tongue. No one knows what's going on.
Now dog humping.
Dog humping seems as though it is increasing his erection. He's got an upcoming erection. Okay, right there. Sean, so 12 years, no sex, and you work with special needs people. What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything?
Right now, I start training for running now. So I'm training now for a 5K, 10K, and higher. So I've been running in my car. So I had been wearing short shorts, actually, for the run.
Oh my goodness, so, maybe that's what's going on. Maybe some of the blood is flowing to his fucking Dick Tracy.
Well, it's definitely not going to his head, I can tell you that much.
So you're training for a 10K?
Oh, yeah. It's because the movements are shut down, but I'm still trying to build up my stamina. That's not an excuse to put in work.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready to go.
What else do you do for fun?
That's pretty much it. I've been doing that, comedy all the time. I got a podcast out. I've been focusing on that, and I've just been writing a lot too. So I've just been doing that, and I'm looking for a job, but I don't want to do that. It's kind of hard looking for a job because I don't want like a full-time job where I get comfortable. I don't want to do that. So I wanted to find like a part-time job.
Right. So that makes sense. Well, you know what? Maybe one of the listeners to this show are looking for someone for their company, someone that gets boners easily while wearing sweatpants. That's on a lot of people's hiring list. I mean, Redman, who's going to get hard watching this? It's a dog with a dodgeball stuck on his head.
Back here, baby.
Oh, shit. That dog's about to fucking... Are you into dogs with dodgeballs stuck on their head?
It's like a bar. Here's the chickens for you.
Okay. Sean, you are one of the first people to have a semi-boner in the history of Miltoni. We appreciate you coming on. It's a fun set, man. Talk about the great show. Oh, we got Sean Perrin, everybody. What do you want me to say? Sometimes we talk about the people sad, sometimes we find out something wild about their lives, and sometimes we try to get them to get out there. Oh wow, this is the return of someone very interesting. We met a few weeks ago. He made a long drive from the middle of the upper northern cornfields, the top of the GTA map, to be here. He's back again. Here he is, Trey Peacock, everybody.
So I wrote a poem for you guys tonight from the bottom of my heart. It goes like this. I grow hair on my dick, but please don't laugh, because it's hard to shave a shriveled shaft. I don't really fuck with that hot wax, so my peacock I tap to tits and asses fat. To get me hard, you won't skate my lap. There's still no cheeks around to clap. Porn is addictive, just like some crack. Any category or fetish, there is no lack. Fart sniffing junkie goes deep in butt crack. Just stay off Pornhub and hit the streets for cash. I call that poem butt crack head. you know, you can get your face sweat from face sweat and your pit sweat from pit sweat. Right now, I'm kind of nervous, so my butt sweat from butt sweat. And with all these face masks and face sweat, I'm thinking of shaving my mustache off. But I gotta keep the beard around, otherwise everyone will know I'm gay.
Killing me softly with his poem. Me softly with his poem. There you go. That's enough right there. Trey Peacock, how are you?
Good, man.
What made you write a poem tonight?
I wrote that on the drive back last, or a month ago or whatever. I wrote that on the way, and I was like, I don't know if this will work out, but
How do you feel like it went?
I don't know.
If he was a rapper, his name would be Bad Logic.
I remembered it all right.
I love it. You remind me of like the smartest guy in Bakersfield. Am I right?
Well, close.
I know, it's like Jeremiah get a meth problem. Yeah, that's true. This is if Jeremiah wasn't a Christian. This is what would have happened.
He looks like if Dennis the Menace killed Mr. Wilson.
It's true. It's absolutely true.
Is there an update for your car accident that you had last time you were on the show?
We all just did. Nothing's happened yet. I don't think nothing's gonna come of it.
You ever do drugs? What kind of drugs do you do?
I mean, weed mostly. I smoke cigarettes, so that's shitty. But acid, that's my main.
Acid. Have you ever done a kratom before?
No.
Well, I should probably tell you, there is SK Kratom. It's out there. Now, if you're over the age of 18 and not familiar with Kratom, you should listen up because Kratom is natural. It's a leaf of a tropical evergreen tree mainly found on the island of Borneo. Did you know that?
I didn't, huh?
I bet you did. I bet there's a lot you don't know. For hunts from Indonesia, workers in the rice fields that can chew the leaves to help with energy and stamina through the day, similarly to how Americans drink coffee or energy drinks. Most kratom consumers use kratom as an alternative to dangerous and addictive pharmaceuticals. Kratom has scientifically been proven to be safe.
Yeah, man. SK Kratom is the best. They have been a top kratom supplier for over 6 years and traveled to Indonesia numerous times to see how and where their suppliers operate. So they were able to weed out the bad product and suppliers. SK put in the effort so you are getting the best possible product. SK operates as a legitimate herbal supplement business with rigorous standards to ensure the customer has the highest quality and safety of the product, including tested by a third-party FDA consultant to prove the quality of SK.
It's really true. So you could, if you wanted to, you could go right now to soapcorner.com. That's SOAPKORNER.com and use the promo code JOE30 for 30% off your first order, $35 or more. That's soapcorner.com. Use the code JOE30 off. soapcorner.com. This is not really about the organization. It's not really like Mr. Carroll. This fund is not used by not used should be used correctly as a direct label. Should not use the overheard and position before you serious medical conditions. Should be stopped before you use the name. Someone else out there trying. Wow, that is incredible. What other drugs have you used?
That's it. Just weed. That's it.
Really? You ever use CBD?
Yeah, I did actually.
Did it work out well for you?
I mean, I didn't really feel much.
Did you? What did you use it for?
Just to try it. I mean,
the CBD that you used, was it by any chance Infinite CBD? It definitely was not. That's why I should tell you that right now, Infinite CBD is the best. They actually work. A lot of the places are con artists, but Infinite CBD has the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're great, right, Brian?
Oh, I love it. I love CBD gummies. You can tell. B12. You have to mix these up as a part of your morning routine. The B12 gummies have the benefits of 25 milligrams of CBD combined with 1,000 micrograms of B12 per gummy. This is energizing. Like I love it. It makes me start my morning off with a wow. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reducing anxiety, reducing inflammation, and more.
So you can go to InfiniteCBD.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's InfiniteCBD.com, and if you use the promo code KillTony, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's InfiniteCBD.com and promo code KillTony for 20% off. Have you ever thought about that?
I have.
Oh, there you go. Well, now you know exactly what to do.
Do you ever do cocaine?
It's funny you should mention that because right now, cocaine.com has a very special deal. What have you been doing lately?
It's the same cocaine you watch your movies.
Where exactly in California do you live?
Turlock.
That's right. And it's north of Modesto or south of Modesto?
It's south of Modesto.
So that's Timbuktu, people. That is a scary desert, barren wasteland up there. Do you live in a house?
Yeah, I do.
Is it one story?
2 story.
Whoa, 2 stories.
I live with my pops.
Do you have stairs or a ladder?
Stairs.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe you have stairs.
You welded the house and the floors together, right?
Yeah, sure, he just lives on top of 2 books. 2 those like whack shacks you see on the side of the highway.
Oh my goodness gracious. What do your parents do for work? Welders.
Yeah, well, my dad's a welder. My mom works at the church.
What does she do at the church exactly?
She helps run the youth program.
Oh, I bet she does. Yeah. Can you tell her to pray harder for you, please?
She tries so hard.
My goodness. So Trey, the temperatures have been scorching lately. I can't imagine what it's like just south of Modesto. What have you been doing to stay cool?
Nothing to stay cool. I've just been working a lot.
Drinking a lot of Surge.
Oh, sure.
What have you been doing?
I got a story from when I was working the other day. I was working in a hospital in Modesto.
What were you doing in a hospital?
I was doing electrical work, like pulling. Yeah, we were putting a sensor in the big salt tank, cleans out water or whatever. I didn't realize
Were you building a meth lab?
Worse, I was working in the morgue and I didn't even know it. But there was a part there. The morgue? Right, yeah, like or not a morgue. Where the dead bodies are. Yeah, the dead bodies. Can you review how you didn't know you were working in a morgue?
What?
How did you not know you were working in a morgue? Well, because nobody told me. My coworker said, "Hey, I need your help." I headed out and nobody told me, but I found out. Did you get something for me out of the frozen? Yeah, I found out because I saw a guy pulled up with the van and I got out a stretcher of gurney and was like putting blankets and pillows on it and everything. I was like, all right, they're gonna wheel someone out. And then they brought out somebody in a body bag. I was like, what the fuck, okay? And then I'm like, well, why do you take all the time to put the pillow and blanket in the body bag and just set them on there? So,
did you ask them why they put a pillow down?
I didn't. I was just getting the fuck over.
That's what they wanted the person to rest in peace.
I guess, sure.
Okay. So what did you end up, is that it? That's the morgue story?
That's the morgue story.
I saw it. I like it. What's your love life like? What did we find out about this little peacock?
I just got a few months ago.
Oh, really?
Yep.
How'd that go down? Why'd she dump you? She started fucking your brother?
Nope. No. She just said she couldn't see herself marrying me, which I'm like, what the fuck? Like that. She was the one telling me the whole time. She's like, oh, we're gonna get married. And I started to get serious, and she's like, nope, cut me off. So,
how old are you?
21.
Oh my god. How old is she? 17. Oh my god.
That's like 47 in Modesto.
Yeah, that's Modesto for you.
I know you're 21 and I'm 19, but I can't see myself marrying you, Trey. And I'm just ready to marry you too. I've been seeing someone and it ain't a dentist.
Yep, something like that.
My goodness gracious. Do you think she's already hooking up with somebody else?
Oh, I know she is.
Did it break your heart?
A little bit, but I was like, no, fuck that.
How many Newports did you smoke that night?
Probably like 3 packs.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I stopped smoking cigarettes.
Oh, really? Did you end up stopping by going to Lucy.co and using Lucy nicotine gum?
No.
Oh, wow. Well, that's just you got to pick up the cue, Trey. Yeah, a lot of people have been doing that lately, and you can absolutely do it too. It's super duper easy. You just go to lucy.co and use the promo code that everybody knows, including myself, and that promo code is Killtone. The smartest way to hire. What's another interesting fun fact about you that we should know before we let you go?
I forgot to tell you guys last week. I'm part of the Free Nipple Gang.
Whoa! Shit! We got 3 nips.
We got to zoom on.
Here we go. Zach's going over to the camera. Whoa!
Wait, what's it? What's stuffed in her crotch?
That's my strap. Don't talk about it.
Wait. Lift up your shirt again.
That's my strap.
What is it? What is it?
It's a wrestling strap.
It's a what?
A wrestling strap. Oh my strap. I thought that would work. My bad.
You got an actual strap.
Yeah. I was by Home Depot on the way here. I was like, I got it.
Oh my slack line. So you put a strap in your penis area, not knowing that the guy before you was going to have a boner, and assuming that we were going to ask if there's something shoved in your crotch, you were going to say I'm strapped. Pull it out like it's a gun. It's a strap.
Exactly.
Wow.
Oh, what a big dude.
Incredible.
Look out, Carrot Top.
Incredible. He was 0 for 14 throughout the beginning of this set, and then at the very end, he comes with one of the biggest surprises in the history of the show: a giant strap in his crotch.
Where did you buy that broken Home Depot?
Oh,
you can say he strapped my gas down.
Bob Holtzman, close strong. For the audio listeners, he pulled out like a strap that you would like tie shit on your car or something like that, right? That's one of those. That's true. He went to Lowe's to get that. Kind of freaked me out. Lowe's is also income that his family needs. Trey, so fun to have you on. Good times, man. How many times have you done stand-up now?
This is my second time.
Your second time ever. Go hit an open mic. Keep working it out. Go out to Modesto. Perform in front of a fucking a cigarette stand or something. Trey Peacock, everybody, there he goes. Yes, he was singing my life with his words. Alright, your next comedian, a super regular on the show, one of my favorite human beings on the planet. Great comedian, great roaster, here he is. Great. Live in the flesh from the main room of the comedy store.
I think we can go ahead and open up the one that's safe enough for 80-year-old Nancy Pelosi to go get her hair done. The crazy thing about Nancy Pelosi getting her hair done, when she left the salon, nobody knew she got her fucking hair done. That bitch left the salon looking like a salamander. What the fuck is going on? This was ugly and ate with a lot of money. A lot of people are mad because they just released that gym have been open in government buildings during the whole quarantine. And the crazy thing is, I haven't seen one gym open in the project. So I'm trying to figure out what government buildings had gym open. I had my first ever threesome, but it was more like a 2.5 zone. It was me, a stud, and her girlfriend, and the stud made me her pussy on my knees. It was the weirdest shit ever.
Wait a second, what the fuck? That is like a
Come on, baby.
Okay.
Fire it.
And this really happened?
Fire it.
Well, it's porn, but that was supposed to be
I score it now. I'll just... Oh, come on. Throw a red card.
I guess so. There's like so many questions about it.
Kick it in the goal.
It was a stud and a girlfriend. Like,
Dude, you guys haven't even had a show in a row yet. Absolutely terrible.
So that's what I wanted to ask. I saw this girl at a club and I was trying to get at her. And she was like, "You're happy, but you gotta have my girlfriend too." So I was like, "Oh, cool, shit."
And then she walks up looking like you.
The bitch looked like me.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I'm talking silly fella, tatted up, belly, pants sagging. We wore the same size shoes and everything.
My goodness.
She had the same bangs too. Her dreads were a little longer. Well, my dreads were real short at the time. I think I had just started actually growing my locks. So it was, yeah, she was killing mine. And yeah, she made me feel like the bitch in the room. She made me literally get on my knees and get her pussy.
And she like hovered over you?
Yeah.
Sort of just like dish her pussy in your face?
Yeah, bro, like slapped me across my face with her foot. She had a big clit though.
Oh, deep throat that pussy. Yeah.
She had a big clit, like her her thing was she puts her clit inside of girls. This is a stud with a big clit. This was a dick. It was a clit.
Oh,
So,
oh, cross it.
Fuck
is that?
Did you end up having sex with her and her girlfriend?
Nah, I couldn't do it, bro.
Couldn't do it. You tapped out on the pussy eating part. You're a pescatarian. Was that the fishiest thing you've ever had in your mouth?
Oh.
And it tastes like lunchable, mate.
There's some hoes out here you really can't go down on because as soon as you take the underwear off, you're like,
Have you been drinking?
I was in and turned it down.
Yeah. But you were lit, you turned it down, but you didn't turn it down until you were already on your feet.
Oh, you
had already paid your dues. You had nothing but the whole
It was a disrespect.
Just be honest, all you wanted to do was eat the Mexican lesbian's pussy.
She put her hand on the back of your head when she went down on it. I did watch them fuck though.
Oh, okay.
The shit, I'm glad I didn't fuck her because she pulled out a strap on like 2 times the size of my dick.
Oh shit.
I'm like, there's nothing I could have did to this girl if you fuck her with another dick. That gets you like crazy horny and like, fuck, I'm joining this party. Like, how much you I probably dodged a bullet because I already had like tequila.
Was the lesbian like, I'm gonna pull out a strap on, and she pulled out an actual strap?
No, the bitch had a fucking. I ain't buying anything. I almost had to go into the car. Me too. I freaked out. Is it a turn on? Do you have to be dominant, or like can you take a submissive role? I'm a dominant bitch. Like if a girl chooses to fuck me, they go work. Right. I'm the dominant.
When you say chooses to fuck you, do you mean like you
fuck back? So how we're top.
You don't see. So if the girl's on top, what are you saying?
I got to be in control of something like she can't do. I ain't gonna say
you don't let her like bounce up and down.
But I gotta say, you don't come, you gotta let her grind, man.
So wait, so when you say hold that thought. So when you say you have to regulate the speed, you mean like you hold on to their waist?
It's sort of just don't tell what to do. Because
you're not like fast. Slower, fast.
Because that's too much power.
Right. I put the dom in domino. What? That was fun. What did you say? I put the dom in domino.
I don't want a girl to play
dominoes.
Ain't no chick gonna control like when I finish.
Okay. Right. That's weird. So you go nice and slow then, in order to be able to last long. Right. What's the fastest thing you've ever finished? Immediately? Have you ever just put it in once? Hi, I'm David. I probably say like, yeah, because that's what everybody starts. When you're a comedian, everyone knows you start sets like you started say. Hi, I'm David.
Like 3 to 5 minutes.
Wow, 3 to 5 minutes.
That was like when I was like the freshman in college. Right. That's like a good time for me. Really? If I make it 5 more minutes, I'm good.
Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes can be, depending on the motion in the ocean, it could be a good fuck session.
Depending on the girl, too, like, I've traced a lot of orgasms.
You faked orgasms? What do? You just have a little helmet on mayonnaise? You have a little mayonnaise packet that you keep in your pocket? Little helmets? You swipe the corner up? You spit on the bag. I go, why did you spit on my bag?
They don't know, bro.
You said I
gotta do it like you gotta do it to take it out like drip on it. You can't like
did you fake an orgasm when you were eating the girl's vagina? Were you like, nah, I'm good, ladies, I already paid for eating that sweet pussy?
She was just too aggressive. Way too aggressive.
Right. Right. My goodness. Well, I really hope that they secretly took video of this and send it to us here and kill Tony.
Girls, when I first got popular on ADD, girls tried to like, and I'm like, nah, so turn that shit off, put the camera, put it in my bag, actually.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question? What did they say when you realized that you're on your knees and you just went, nah? I was on my knees, but then, like, halfway through, I was like, man, I can't be out here like this. But what did they do? How did they read? Did he care? They were like, I didn't sit in that chair and watch. The stud didn't care. I don't think the film cared either. It was just more so about, I don't know.
So how did that make you feel when you were down there? How long do you think you were down there for?
Drunk, like regular time, probably like 20 minutes.
My goodness, 25 minutes?
I said, regular time probably 20 minutes. But drunk time was like, it felt like, drunk time is a lot faster than actually.
Right. Did it like affect you? You think being down on both knees like that? You think you're gonna be able to perform?
It took a little bit of my band.
This is classic for Boyz II Men, down on both knees. Was this playing in the background?
Oh, trap music. That was Atlanta. Trap music was playing. I had just love a stripper.
Is that true? Or was one of them a stripper?
No, she was a
security guard. It sounds like
a maid stripper.
She was a sex worker.
I love it.
She was a sex worker, but
wow, really? Damn, David Lucas.
I thought it was her people for their first time, but I don't care about all that shit.
You know how to have fun.
I dated a stripper, I dated a porn star. Like, that shit don't bother me. It's all about your personality.
Goddamn right, you're a fucking rock star.
Yeah, you know it, bro.
I believe it. People be like,
100%.
all right, David. Well, fun times, fun story. We'll see you next week. There's the great David Lucas, everybody.
We're gonna get you one way or another.
All right, this should be fun. I've seen this young man lingering around the show for the last few weeks. He is signed up. This is his time. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes James Walters. Here we go. Yeah! Here he is, James Walters.
Man, I was on a forced vacation the last couple of years and I got myself in a little bit of trouble. And now I started to notice that there was different stuff going on. There was all kinds of movements. And I saw a movement for BLM. I started getting pissed off. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Who's out here killing motherfucking Smurfs? I was out there for like 3 goddamn weeks looking for Gargamel. I was ready to fuck somebody up getting Smurf vet. Anyway, so all kinds of other shit was changing around. And I started to notice that they're changing the names of jobs that people have. Like, you're no longer a waiter, you're now a server. It's absolutely ridiculous. You wait for me to come in, you wait for me to leave. And then the stewardess shit is just pissing me off too. Like, you're a flight attendant. Bitch, you steward me onto the plane, you steward me off the plane. We're all attending the motherfucking flight. And so the whole time, we're just sitting there and I'm just tripping out. I'm like, I need to do something different with my life. So I decided to become a fucking rapper. And what do I do to become a rapper? Is I just decide that, fuck it, I need to come up with a song that's misogynistic.
Go ahead. I want to hear the rest of this. Go ahead.
All right, so I come up with a song, and it has to be as misogynistic as hell. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4. I drop my balls on your face, bitch. What? I drop my balls on your face.
Okay, stop. James Walters, everybody. That was James Walters. Hi, James. You've been on the show once before, correct?
Never.
Really? This is your first time? I feel like you've been on before.
No, never. As a matter of fact, when I came here 2 weeks ago, I had no offense.
You didn't even know what was going on here. You were just walking by on a Monday.
I was driving. I had a tough day at work, and I was driving by, and I seen a crowd, and I was like, shit, there's people out here doing something.
What were you driving?
I'm a little Hyundai.
Where do you work at?
I'm a bill collector. I work from home.
You're a bill collector? You're like Dog the Bounty Hunter?
No, I used to be a processor. I used to be that. I ended up going to prison and came out. And
there you go. Fresh out of prison energies was my next thing that I was going to here. I took that note down. What'd you go to prison for?
Robbery and accessory robbery.
Oh my goodness. What did you rob?
Walmart and Burlington Go Back.
Oh my God, this is so exciting.
You robbed me and Rome did it.
There you go. What did you steal from the Walmart? I gotta know, because everything at Walmart's like $2.
What it was is basically I was on drugs, and me and my co-defendant, my wife, and we were out there trying to steal shit for our habit. And next thing you know, on the way out, the security guard tries to stop her, and she punched the security guard in the face.
What exactly did you steal?
She was stealing underwear and like Bluetooth speakers and just weird shit.
That's a codependent relationship. Tony, there's someone out there for everybody. They're soulmates. Just
you guys
steals together, feels together.
You guys still married?
Oh yeah.
What was your drug of habit?
I was a meth head.
Wow, you loved it. How long were you doing it for?
Oh, see, that's the thing is I only did it for a couple of years. Like, I was a regular dad with the kids and all that kind of bullshit for like 16, 17 years.
Wow, 16, 17 years. Is that how old the kids were when you started your meth habit?
Yeah, man, I'm fucked up.
16 and 17. Are you?
No, they were 15, like 10, 16, and 17.
10, 15, 16, 17. Oh my goodness gracious. Do you communicate with them now at all?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh,
Everything's out.
everything's good. How long have you been sober for?
I've been sober from methadone.
Awesome. It's not an easy drug to give up. I don't know if you know this, but a lot of people are getting off of meth by using SK Kratom. They go to
Actually true.
They go to soapcorner.com, spelled with a K, and they use the promo code KILLTONY30 for 30% off. Anyway, Kratom? Really? Oh, okay.
What did you think?
No, it's okay. It's okay. So incredible. What did help you get off of meth? Prison did it. Tell us some prison stories. How long were you in prison for?
I was in prison for about 2.5, 3 years. Ended up going to fire camp, fighting fires and all that kind of shit.
Right. My goodness. Interesting.
I mean, yeah, prisons. I don't know what kind of story you want to like. I saw someone get a hole put in them. I mean, like, what?
Yeah, tell us about that. That's what we would consider a compelling story.
All right, well, I was in fire camp training, and there's a bunch of factions when you're in prison. There's the Southside Gangsters, the Hispanic gang, the Fresno Bulldogs. There's the white people. Then there's the different black sects, and the Bulldogs and the Southside Mexicans got in a big old fight, and they started barking and fighting each other. Next thing you know, somebody broke a broomstick off, hit another guy in the ribs with it, and then tear gas came and shot the dude right there, and it blew up. The helicopters came and put people out. It was crazy.
Oh my goodness! Wow. And then did the guy die?
No. Like he ended up going to like.
Who won, the Mexicans or the whites?
They were all Mexican.
Oh, they were all Mexican.
Well, no, I mean some people. The Mexicans won, I guess.
The Mexicans won, and the
Mexicans fighting Mexicans, and I just.
My goodness gracious! What do you think about all these Latinos in the prison system?
You don't want to get me started about all that stuff. I mean, that's the prison system. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Right. And what are you? You fell into the group of the whites, right? Because you seem like you could sort of play the fence on either side.
Oh, I mean, prison is weird. Like, it's a forced kind of racism when you go in there. Like, you immediately have to.
Did you ever have to do something for the white people to earn your stripes or anything? Were they ever like, hey, man, go up to the Mexican and fucking call him a Mexican?
Yeah, did the white people talk like Mexicans in prison?
Yes.
Hey,
like, some of them did. Like, it's weird. Like, you'll go in there and you'll see, like, white dudes that are from, like, Torrance. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as they get into county jail, the Mexicans will rush you and be like, and then they're just like, okay, yeah, whatever. And next thing you know, they're Mexican and they're getting that out.
No, yo no soy blanco, señor. No,
none of that shit.
My goodness gracious. So now what do you do for fun? What are some things that you fill all your extra time with coming here?
No, I mean,
some hobbies of yours, like you play frisbee golf, or you professionally ride
rap songs.
You really do?
Like, I'm telling you, like,
okay, give us a real rap song. It's a little more complex than I feel like balls on your face.
Okay, here we go. Rapping the bro for real.
Okay.
Alright, like, I need to make people acquisitions. I fast like sluts are playing in oppositions. If you don't do shit, you still make a decision. So handle all bullshit with some time. Catch me, grave through shit. Suck a dick. This thing going through my dishes. Bad bitches, bad bitches, bad bitches. They be the ones that go and get snitches. Bad bitches, bad bitches, bad bitches. They be the ones that go and get my riches the fuck. I'm broke, I give them all flow. I got weed, look at money in. All these hoes are talking about. I got weed, look at money in hoes.
Wow. Damn. My goodness. Yeah. Wow, I didn't know fucking Oompa Loompas could rap like that. That's incredible.
I didn't know we were listening to New Kids on the Cell Block.
I didn't know what Country Man was when I saw Alice Cooper and then, Gallagher, Pills, Cash.
100%. What do your kids do now? How old are they now?
My kids are doing well. I have a son. That was going to be my other joke. Like, when I came out, like, I didn't know, like, I never done this shit before. So you were like, do a minute. And I was like, oh, all right, jokes. I was going to tell you.
This is your first time ever trying stand up?
Like, I did it like 20 years ago. Like, I went for a talent show, like 20 years ago, and I did okay. And I ended up hosting for like a week. Wow. It was dumb as shit because I did the dumb rap song. But I actually, like, hosted for that dude.
Ari Shafir. Like,
You hosted for him?
Yeah, like back in 2000, I think in 2, like when he was first starting.
Wow, that's so cool. What did you host for him?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I came up, did a couple of dumb jokes for the week.
Right, but Mike was hosting.
I was hosting. He came to I lived in Santa Barbara at the time, called this place called the Coach House.
Yeah.
I went for an open, it was called open mic, but I thought mic for like comedy. It was open for like everybody. There was like chicks up there singing about getting raped and all cancer poems. It was crazy. People get boners. It's like,
right.
It was a carnival. But I did jokes, and then the guy came in and was like, back next Tuesday. I was like, sure, I know it too. And so him and some other dude that came up with him, they came up just to do the show. They got paid. I got like part of the tips.
Wow, that's great. Look at that. And then you hung it up.
Well, I mean,
They're like, fuck this. I'm gonna go.
I wasn't doing drugs at the time. You know what I'm saying? I just had kids, and I needed a real job and pay real bills and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, the kids are older, and I'm like, fuck it. You know, like this. I came down here like, come with me.
Surprised Ari Shafir let you leave with any money that day. That's very
Oh no,
impressive.
those tips should also come.
Right. Well, James, congratulations on your 20-year return to stand-up comedy.
So I was saying, like, Blue Lives Matter. I was like, who's on the fucking Smurfs?
Gotcha.
Like, I thought that was
Blue Lives Matter. I heard you say BLM. And
Welcome to comedy, James.
There you go.
I thought that was gonna kill. It's our favorite thing to say.
There he goes, James Walters. Fun times, James. Thank you very much. There he goes. Come back again, James. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay, this should be fun. Met this young lady right before the show, and she signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Christy Bellich. Here we go. Here she is, the one, the only Christy Bellich.
Yeah, I moved out to the desert, the middle of the desert, after all this went down, and unlike Jesus who got enlightened, I just got extremely fat, you know? Like, I'm going through what I call a Walmart pregnancy. Like, a Walmart pregnancy is just what consists of microwave pizza, canned wine, and just clogged septic tanks. That's what it is, you know? But I've been, like watching a lot of YouTube lately. My YouTube ads have been weird. YouTube lately has been about the sleep app, and I don't know if anybody's seen this ad. It's really kind of creepy. The sleep app is something that monitors you in your sleep, to the point that it monitors you when you fart and talk in your sleep. So it's got me thinking, you know, the government's got us, and it also has me thinking that Elf on the Shelf was just preparation for this bullshit, you know, during the holidays. Like, Elf on the Shelf was just watching us when we're sleeping. He knows when we're awake. You know, can I do the
Yeah, go ahead,
I'm
go
so
ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead. The Elf on the Shelf.
It doesn't matter if you've been bad or good, because if you're black, they're just gonna shoot you in your sleep, for goodness sake.
Oh my god, alright, there you go. Christy Bellich, welcome to the show. How are you, Chris? It's okay, you couldn't even tell. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years? My goodness, where have you been doing it 6 years at?
Well, I was on the East Coast. I was doing the road.
Where on the East Coast?
DC and New York and all the Virginias.
Oh, okay.
No teeth states.
Okay, very good, very good. And then when did you move to California?
I was here before, and then I moved on a Greyhound bus from Baltimore, Maryland to Los Angeles.
Baltimore!
Yeah. January 9th.
Am I right? Baltimore, that's a rough trip. That's a joke. Came out.
I need an OnlyFans, maybe.
I love it. Christy, so welcome. About a lot. You moved to the desert too.
I live in 29 Palms.
Oh my goodness, what made you move out there? I know 9 Palms.
Poverty.
Really?
Yeah, being a comic. I moved out for this place. I moved out for the Comedy Store.
Right. When did you there exactly?
April the 1st.
Of 2020?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! What a little gagoots.
I mean, it is what it is.
That's like moving to Alabama to go to Disney World.
Yeah. That is 2.5 hours away, due east, for those of you that don't know. 29 Palms is the young sister of a young boy named Joshua Tree.
Pretty much everyone's on mushrooms and shit up there, right?
Yeah, I did that too.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. And you moved there April, and is it true you've been eating microwave pizzas?
That's why I look like I'm pregnant right now. I got 2 pregnant over.
Canned wine. I thought that was hilarious.
I mean, amongst people on this show, I do believe you're actually the most fit comedian we've had on.
It's a lie. That's why I wore black.
All day. You have the highest rated physical
That's
out of
really
everybody.
sad.
William has open wounds. David, I didn't even get to talk to David Lucas about him jumping in a pool. Did you see that video of him jumping in a pool?
Oh yeah, well who jumps in the pool?
Shoes and socks, and somehow there was barely any splash. I've never seen anything like that.
I was there any water left in it?
No, it was the opposite. Somehow he left like no splash whatsoever.
In practice, already jumping over the Jenny and the little boy reaching up.
What do you think would happen if you jumped into a pool, Christy?
I'd probably look like David Lucas, but the opposite. Was it David Lucas and William in the same pool?
I don't know. What do you do how do you stay cool out there in 29 Palms? It's very hot out there.
I pray.
Really? Who do you pray to?
I pray to Jesus and Kali.
Goodness.
What was that second one?
Kali.
Kali?
Yeah.
Kali?
Kali. Mom.
Calamari. Wow.
You wanted the disturbing thing in Indiana Jones movies that I can't stop like.
Wow.
It's when the girl sprays perfume that gross elephant. Oh god.
Yeah. Animal testing. That's bad.
What's the most profound revelation you've had while tripping?
I think for me, I'll have to get through this shit no matter what, and we're accounting for the sins of the people before us.
Absolutely, I agree 100%. The mushrooms are good out there in 29 Palms. Accounting for the sins, we pay the price. So, you do a lot of mushrooms. You in love out there? Did you find any love in 29 Palms? Any Trey Peacock-like characters coming over and doing the wiring in your place?
I am unfortunately single.
Really? Did you see Trey Peacock?
I mean, he's very, very cute. That's the guy.
Yeah.
Very cute.
Oh, Trey, what do you think about this? She thinks you're cute.
I just...
Strap in, buddy.
I just feel like the guy bottoms. I'm not gonna lie.
Is that how you feel about Tell the Truth?
I feel most of the guys, even the guy that was in jail, all of them look like they're just sloppy.
Wow, even the guy that was in jail? Damn, what dude do you need?
It just makes me sad because David Lucas is like, I'm a power top, and you're just like, dude, like, shut up. You know? Everybody on the stage. It's so funny, except for the gorgeous lady in the back. It's just like, you're all little sloppy bottoms.
Well, maybe you don't need a man, baby.
Yeah, Eileen Wernos. Eileen Wernos can show you the way. Eileen Wernos actually had some pretty cute girlfriends for a while.
Oh, she got excited. She thought you said Eileen DeJonas over there.
My goodness gracious. So when's the last time you were with a man? We had some people on earlier that haven't had sex in 12 years.
I mean, nobody's been under this hood in a very long time.
Really? Under the hood?
We gotta find your mechanic, girl. You're a Klansman?
What happened is that rat saved the wiring under my Hyundai, so I was like,
oh my goodness, look at that. The rats got down on their knees and ate the wire in my Hyundai.
I also own a Hyundai.
So really, is that true? An Elantra?
Yeah, it is 2010.
Keep that thing away from William Montgomery. He flips Elantras. You know that. That's one of the reasons why we originally fell in love with him. The first time that he was on the show, he talked about how he goes around flipping Elantras over. It's one of his favorite things to do. He turns them over on their side. William, when's the last time you flipped an Elantra? 2 weeks ago.
Buddy, I live 2 blocks away. We're going to my place after this.
You ever flip a 2010? He's got a 2010. Where'd you park?
Oh, I walk here.
Oh, you walked here. Yeah. You're very lucky. I was
Silver.
colored. He loves silver 2009s. You're lucky you have a 2010. He would have probably already flipped it. Have you ever had to do anything using your? You seem like a strong woman. Have you ever saved a child from an accident or anything like that?
I work with primates that I had to lift up and give.
What? What kind of primates? What do you mean?
I worked with a couple different species of primates. That was my job.
What were the species exactly? What were the primates exactly?
I am a primate and I require ketamine.
Rhesus macaques.
What were they?
Macaques.
Macaques?
Yeah, rhesus macaques.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and pigtail macaque, all different types. Baboons. Yeah, I did government research before.
Really? Wow, you did government research with macaques and baboons.
What kind of research you get? Like DMT and shit?
No, it wasn't the fun stuff, which is why I'll never do ketamine. It was bombs and radio.
Argument, ketamine is very fun.
It is fun.
We have a special government project. We want you to test DMT on these apes. Report back to us immediately.
What was the weirdest thing that happened when you were playing with the baboons?
I think it's just more that they were passed out. So that's what brought me to psychedelics, was working with primates, because there was some weird telepathy shit happening, and it just had me going there.
You and I have that in common. You've been working with baboons, and I've been working with baboons.
Yeah, I got to eat mushrooms and swim with dolphins, and I swear that you could almost talk to them.
I've never heard you talk about this before. Tell me more about this.
Sure, it's on Netflix.
No, it's
Do you have a Netflix special?
No, but somebody else does. For me. I don't have to do it now.
Two jokes are completely different. I don't know why you asked it. All right. So I don't know if that guy even had Netflix special. You know Jack the Ripper?
Yeah, Stella.
Okay. Wow.
Jack checks that.
What's up, yeah?
Get my favorite special!
My goodness gracious. So any other fun facts about you before we let you go?
I'm an astrologer.
Whoa, really? Can you give one of us our future or something?
Are you a Gemini?
Yeah, I am a Gemini.
Look at this pen. Look at this pen.
Read my fortune. What's going to happen? Is this what astrologists do? Am I right?
Well, we use charts, but I can tell you that.
Give me something good. Give me a good red band. Joel, shut the fuck up.
The North Node of Fate is moving through your sign starting on May 5th.
What is?
This year. Something called the North Node of Fate.
Is that a good thing?
For you, it's good.
Good.
You're going to carry people through with your voice, so as long as you help
that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. I've been doing that for 7.5 years, so that makes sense. I've been carrying a lot.
Duality, I guess.
Sounds like a fortune cookie that you open up. It's like, there will be a tomorrow after today.
Stupid. Again, get on here more Christy knowledge, everybody. There you go. Alright. We had 5 people sign up. I said you were going to get through 4, but we're going to get this 5th one up here real quick for a real quick one and a real quick interview. Here comes Nick Reese, everybody. Woo! Nick Reese. You got one more mic, right, Zach? There you go. Hey. Here he is, Nick Reese.
So I feel like 2020 for everybody had a lot of plans kind of rescheduled. I know I'm being selfish, not the only one. I mean, Kyle Rittenhouse had a whole shooting plan for that school, and to get thwarted by Zoom meetings in the last minute, I can't imagine the devastation that guy was going through. Just terrible. But 2020, this whole quarantine's been pretty crazy. I've been watching just a lot of just Netflix random stuff. My lady's been making me watch a bunch of anime. for the first time, and I've come to realize anime is just basically Mexican soap operas in cartoon form. I kind of think 2020 is going to be for time travelers, kind of like what the 13th floor of like a hotel is for like architects. It's just going to like the no-fly zone. It's going to be interesting just to kind of look back on all. That's my man.
All right. Nick Reese is here on this show. He ate a 25 milligram Delta 8 gummy from the incredible gummies over at Galaxy Groves. How do you feel right now? It's been about an hour since you ate it, an hour and a half.
I've been snowboarding.
Really? Okay. You want to eat 2 more? All right. Here we go. Wow. No catch. This is very incredible.
That proves he's been stoned since 14.
He's got 5 in his hand. Just do it, dude. Okay, here he goes. Oh, he drops 1 on the ground.
He dropped on the ground the first time you gave it to him?
Yeah, he did. He likes dropping them on the ground beforehand. He likes, it's like, it ferments the THC a bit. Okay, how do you think this is going to go? You just ate, I believe, what was that, 6 of them? 4 of them? Okay, so that's another 100 milligrams of THC.
How are you getting back to your cave tonight?
The stoners in the corner are laughing right now. Gino is the head connoisseur. Gino, what do you think is going to happen to him in the next hour?
Chuba chews.
How are you getting home? You have a designated driver.
He has Dungeons and Dragons tattoo.
He has a dirty dick, this guy.
He's talking to Scumside.
Weird Al is killing me.
Nick, so what's been going on in your life? What's been happening since the last time you were on?
Kill Tony, man. Just
What do you mean?
just
Talk right up with that microphone. Just commit to Kill Tony.
I kind of made it a goal for myself that I was going to be present here at as many of these as I could.
Oh, well, way to go. Being present, you ate 125 milligrams of THC.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. The only person to ever say, I want to be present here at Kill Tony.
Yeah.
So is the only person we've ever, for some reason, purposefully inebriated.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Looking fresh again. You always have the nice clothes. You were just on the last episode you were also on with our friend that dates his cousin, right?
Yeah. Trey Peacock, and you guys eclipsing over another episode. This is some form of destiny. Do you live anywhere near the Modesto? Oh, that's pretty close. Oh, San Diego. You live south.
Yeah, like Temecula.
Those are 3 completely different places that you just named.
Temecula, San Diego.
I live.
Inland Empire is not near either of those.
I live like in the Temecula, North Carolina area.
I live in San Jacinto. Like it's
San Jacinto.
Yeah. No one really knows where that's at. So.
I did a Scientology film out there once.
Did you?
Yeah.
What was it called?
I mean, they didn't tell me. They're Scientologists.
You were really in it?
Yeah, as a background extra in a Scientology film in San Jacinto. I literally forgot the name of the city until you just said it right there, right now.
What year was this?
2011.
Wow.
Gotta find this.
Did they pay you?
Yep.
And so you're
And I had to leave early to come here to the comedy store because it was a Monday night and the shoe was running late. And I said, I gotta go. And they said, you shouldn't go. And I said, I need to go.
Oh, the Scientologists are not happy when you leave early.
Yeah, and they made homemade pizzas, food that was all prepared in the kitchen, and they didn't have anything from outside of the facility, and there were guards with guns that drove me to the set and out.
Guns? Wow. The guards with the guns thing is real. I had an uncle that like worked in there, and he said that there was like guards with like Uzis patrolling the fucking grounds.
They have it's a huge compound facility, and they've got guards on every single like.
Yeah. What did you do for the video?
I was like somebody who was in the 50s. It was listening to their leader give a speech.
Wow.
So they put a bouffant on my hair, and they wanted to cut my hair. And I said, and this is when I had longer hair at the time, even on this, and they put it to the side. You know what I mean?
And you were weird about them cutting your hair back in the day. That was like your treasures.
Absolutely. It's like,
no way.
Have you seen the movie Samson from the Bible?
No.
I mean, they cut his hair, and it goes on a straight.
All right.
And then they like grow back, and then the two pillars, and they're like, oh, take my hair back, and then they put it on the head, and they're like, thank you.
There you go. control is. All right. Okay, so Nick, what else is happening in your life? Tony, tell us something about your personal life down in San Jacinto. Your air conditioner broke recently, am I correct? Yeah. It really did? Yeah. When did that happen? And you're a Capricorn, am I correct? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There goes all.
And you're one of the apes she gave ketamine to, correct? Yes.
You consider yourself more of a baboon or macaque?
Definitely.
What?
That first guy that went up, he was macaque.
So, how about your sex life? What's going on over there? You seem like the kind of guy that masturbates into your own belly button to start the day.
You seem engaged.
Yeah,
Wait, what, Red Band?
He seems engaged.
I'm engaged.
Youthfulmania.
I'm just kind of going through it right now. She's mad at me right now because I've been coming here every Monday, and I told her I'm not sorry.
I want you to be with me on Mondays.
Yeah, why? What else do you do? I mean,
How dare you leave the sweet confines of San Jacinto?
We have a shitload of animals and stuff. And
What do you mean by a shitload of animals? Be more specific.
4 dogs, 3 snakes, a lizard, and 2 cats.
What the fuck is going on over there?
Sounds like a stable couple.
Why do you have so many animals? Is it her fault?
She likes to fire them, and I don't.
How do you end up with 3 snakes? Are they all in separate tanks?
Yeah, I don't.
What the fuck, dude?
do you have like a huge house? Like, how do you have it?
We have like a roommate, we have like a woman. So,
do you have like all the animals?
No,
we have the dog running around.
No, like, well, the dogs
Right. Do you have cats? How many cats? 2 cats. Any of the cats ever get near the snake tanks?
One of them does.
She paws at the tank.
No, she just literally lays in the snake, lays on top of this one tank. One snake that she chews on top of is the only snake that could fucking eat her.
Right. You ever take any of the snakes for a walk on a rope or anything like that? You ever put a snake on a rope?
Not on a rope.
Have you ever heard of anyone doing such a thing?
No.
You got anything sexual with a snake? I always wondered girls trying to that shit.
I would never. Yeah, if that was going there, I'm not going there.
All right, this was meant to be a quick interview. This was a lot of fun. We're going to talk more about these animals next time here on There Goes Nick Reed. Yeah.
He scored.
Alright, the microphone is switched. It's been lowered to half the staff. That can only mean one thing, everybody. This show is about to go to another level. Bring up the golden boy, the icon, the rattlesnake, the Dope Boy toy, the Wyoming ding Elaine, the electric goat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite human beings on the planet, master comedian and improviser, the great Michael Blair. Michael Blair.
Hello, I'm totally disabled comedian Michael Blair. I wanted to take a week off of talking so I could get wicked drunk and try new street drugs.
Why aren't they showing the VAR?
My limited interviews myself, William Montgomery, and Jasper Riccarelli. They'll perform an adaptation of The Miracle Worker. Story of OG original killer. Now,
Across the pond, old London town, in a year the 1800s, there's a town in Alabama named Rochester, where a blind avenue named Ellen Keller terrorized the family. Helpless, Keller's family called for child crisis manager, Annie Sullivan.
Hi, I'm Annie Sullivan, and I'm here to make Helen Keller chill the fuck out. say to me, you little bitch?
Annie continued to terrorize the family, blowing blunt smoke in baby faces, putting empty Sunny D containers back in the fridge. Annie wasn't about to get punked by a little black kid, so she headed on date.
Keller family spoils, yeah. You let her mash potatoes with her hands, drink as many Capri Suns as she wants. She needs discipline. I'm taking her to the Kmart parking lot. We're not going back until we're flipping Monday Elantras.
Annie was determined to make Helen strong, not just with anabolic steroids, but with results. She also began to teach Helen to say the alphabet using her fingers.
Spell it with your fingers. PBR. Now crawl to the fridge, Bratty fuck, and give me a tall one. What'd you just fucking say? Hit me again. Hit me again. I'm sorry, Helena. I grew up in an insane asylum surrounded by mutants like you. We played with rats because we didn't have toys. That's why I want to help you, you ungrateful fuck. I'll make you strong enough to flip Monday Elantras.
While I tried to rip and kill homeless people on London, never to be caught, Annie persevered to make Helen chill the fuck out of it right.
That's it. It's ALS. Good job, Ellen. You're never going to have to need to know those letters. Fuck you. That's it. I warned you. Here comes the taser.
There's a mouse in there.
While Interpol blindly chased me through the dozen Alabama, Annie Sullivan taught Woody to recognize objects by touch.
Feel that, Michael. Feel it. It's TITS. Tits.
But having learned far more than to recognize tits.
Where's your water bottle?
Please, we're blocking the light on Helen.
This is called water. That's called water.
Once Helen recognized water, the sky was the limit. She started learning everything she touched.
Fuck, balls. No, that was actually Michael's. I actually saw Michael's penis last week. That's not a word to describe it.
Annie did a Triple A job of fixing Helen, but knew also she was bound to leave with Helen.
Man, it's so bittersweet helping rich white people. All of you Kellers are so awful, but you pay so good. I fixed your little bitch, Helen Keller, that deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. So I must go. I'll miss her comfortable home and comfortable by slaves. But that is no matter until 2020 I fix a bitch Helen Keller, so she shouldn't be an asshole anymore.
Annie Sullivan then left the Kellers to where? Who knows? Annie had learned. I think we all learned a valuable lesson. The miracle was fuck. Annie Sullivan will be in jail today. Also, the Kellers will not be slave owners. All that may suck in so many ways, but the miracle was you truly are the West. But don't take it from me. I'm killing unknown amount of people 150 years ago, and it was never cost. Thank you for supporting right there. I'm gonna do it.
Wow. Very impressive.
Very impressive. I love your earrings.
There you go. And the microphone back to Helen Keller there. You can tell it's Helen Keller because she's wearing a face shield with the words Helen Keller above it. Can we, here comes a nice, fresh, uninfected microphone.
That's just as regular face shield, too. It rolls down the street with.
That is incredible, Michael. Another
was so fun.
Wow, there. Another Alex performance. Zach, can you zoom in on this champion of champions?
Very fun. And what I want to do for real, so much fun. So many laughs. That was since Corona. the most laughs from like 6 people, man.
Yeah.
And it felt like a big room. So bravo, you motherfucker.
I absolutely agree, and no better way to end a great episode than with the chairman of the board himself, the great Michael Lair. MichaelLairComedy.com. Michael Lair Comedy on all social media sites. Anything else you're promoting this week, Michael?
That's stupid.
I know what you're doing. This is a big promo for the fall collection merch.
My right hand doesn't work as anymore.
Okay, so real sad, real time.
Pray for me.
Oh, yeah. Prayers are going to work. Everyone knows it's the one cure against ALS. Prayers, everybody. Thank you to the great Michael Lair. Again, MichaelLairComedy.com. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebo right about here. That's what he did. Look at that. Everybody's in it. Jack the Ripper, Eileen Wernes, Richard Ramirez. Dead people, a bunch of dead people. David Lucas and William Montgomery, Michael Lair. I'm in the middle holding it down. You got Redman and Alex Hooper. Alex Hooper was with us tonight. Thanks, Alex Hooper is on social media. Hooper Hair Puff. What else, Alex? You're always doing a bunch of shows. What do you got coming up? Go to HooperComedy.com. Everybody, I'll be back on the road very soon, and lots of stuff happening right now on that website. So go get it. Go to his website. Check out what he did on HUT. The guy has real balls. Went out there and was absolutely ruthless to those network normies over there hosting HUT. Gave them some pure evil. Fun times. Always a pleasure to hang out with you. The great Alex Hooper. Again, that's Hooper Hair Puff on social media. Believe it or not, people, Jack the Ripper was actually Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah, tell us about your podcast.
My podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, recent episodes, got some great Dr. Phil episodes with Adam Ray on there, Jonas Poppers, Richie Haynes, Sam Roberts from the Jim and Sam show, and my email at Jeremiah-Watkins. And if you want breakfast shows, Eating Breakfast with Jeremiah, love what you think. And a new month store, JeremiahWatkins.com, with a teacher that says, I'm Dr. Ripper.
There you go. Jesse Jetski Johnson, I do believe, was Eileen Wernos tonight. She's everywhere. Jetski Johnson, including JetskiJohnson.com, one of the brand new Anytime ornaments. If you're into Christmas or I saw them. They are amazing. Charity made a reservation for 3 of them. I'm going to hang them in rooms all around my place. And really excited. They are adorable. She hand makes everything. You have your choice of strong plastic or glass. And she makes special jet ski anytime ornaments. Am I right?
Yeah, that was like, can I record that?
What else jet ski?
Big Bro and I have been on the show a lot. We have a podcast that records here at the store. Tony's been on it, Red Band was on it, and Scribble and Buzz on the Comedy Store YouTube page.
That's right. Chroma Chris, right there. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? Oh, it was a bloody good one, Tony. Hey, you can follow me at Chroma Chris, or you can follow my Colt. That's right. I love it. And absolutely positively right here. Joelberg Joel on, and it's Joelberg. Joel's got a podcast, mostly so what he is on social media.
Give her it here first.
What else is going on, Joel? Hail Satan. All right. I have a Patreon. It's patreon.com/HinchClub. We go over everything roasting that I and a lot of the people in roast history have ever done. I got to have you on that sometime, Alex. A lot of fun interviews coming up, including the man that's written for every single televised roast that's ever happened, the legend Mike Ferrucci. Fun things happening. A bunch of new merch up, TonyHinchcliffe.com. The remaining of this summer's Kill Tony shirts are available at DeathSquad.tv. Yeah, there's only a few left, and so get those before the new one comes out. Also, we just launched the Brothers and Cursive Patreon. Go to patreon.com. Brothers Podcast. So check that out. We're doing like little mini shows inside of it, so it's that. If you like the show, you're gonna like the shows. That's us, all of us, and we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Hey, wow, how exciting is this? I'm here with the great Ryan Redman. How are you, my friend? Exciting to be here. Good to be back home. Went on the road this weekend for the first time in forever and headline shows for the first time in 4 months. 1 hour long sets. Beautiful Salt Lake City, Utah. Wait outside. It's inside, socially distanced, nobody getting sick, everybody's healthy out there. You know, a lot of these places where they are sort of more perceived to be anti-mask, very free people. They don't have as many cases. It's wild out there. Because they're all healthy, they don't have so they just stay less people spread out. Well, yeah, of course, yes. It's not Los Angeles or New York City. That is absolutely correct. You are right there. Compared to us, would be absolutely correct. But I'm excited to be home. I flew in on something I did when I flew back home. I texted the great Ryan J. Oh, Ryan J. Here he is. Ryan J. Here comes. Wait, let's see that one more time. It's Ryan J. There he is, everyone that didn't believe he was here. And I came in, I texted Ryan. I said, we're going to have fun on Monday. And then, you know, the next thing I did, I called Vito's Pizza and I ordered a platter, a giant party platter. I played cornhole with some friends. We baked we laughed all day long. I'm telling you, you get the party platter, the baked Vito's, and you float people's salad, garlic sauce. You like garlic sauce? That's what it's like cornhole. Nothing more fun than garlic sauce with cornhole. Some people might be wondering why make TV in 100-degree weather, and I'm telling you, there's no better time. I almost can't wait for it to get cold outside so that I can eat more TV and be able to rationalize it. Vito's Pizza is the best. They keep us filled up every single Monday. In fact, tonight joining us, if I can give a little shout out, you know, the great Charlie's always here, but tonight Grace is here. Everybody, one of the sweetest souls, always there to greet you. The beautiful Vito's Pizza on Caveman Coffee's a thing. Use the promo code Tony to get 15% off. It's a Caveman Coffee like this. Heck yeah. Life is good. But before we start, next special, it's a little bit more from our sponsors. Now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor if you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. It's really tough to see a doctor nowadays. You don't want to go in there, you don't want to get sick, you may be putting off seeing a doctor because you're too busy with work, kids, life in general. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy. I do it right from home. PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room to be exposed to who knows what. You know about this, Red Band.
I think it's great. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have prescriptions sent to my pharmacy of choice if needed. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in a doctor's care. We're here to help you provide prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime. If I have questions, if you need a regular checkup or help, PlushCare doctors are also able to help with that. Schedule and today discuss your treatment options. You know, it's really one of those things that's super easy and it makes sense. You just go on your phone or your laptop, answer a few questions, and talk to a little doctor. I love how easy it was.
With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PlushCare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. Hey, y'all. Today's episode is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Sheath uses moisture-wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or just walking around summer hot. It's like inverted kangaroo pouch for your jelly that keeps you from sticking to your legs. You know about this, Brian. Love them. I can't go back to normal underwear after having to be a soldier while serving on Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed a prototype in Iraq and raised money, started to watch Sheath. And they're right here supporting our show and right in. We're wearing them right now. I'm supporting my balls. Your balls goodbye. Please support our sponsors because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts downstairs. Bottom line, Sheath creates amazing underwear. Give a 100% money back guarantee off your first pair. Plus, it's an amazing line of underwear for women too. I'm telling you, I wear my Sheaths all the time. Wearing them right now. There's proof. You see that logo? That's the Sheath logo. I do. We all wear Sheath. I think they a bunch myself now. I only wear sheathwear. Sometimes when it's hot, I'll just slide the balls and dig a hole right through there. I'll slide my stuff right into the pouches just to let it cool down, and then I'll pull it back. You don't have to leave it in there. There's no prison sentence for your balls, but you can indeed, like I like to say, kiss your balls goodbye. So go get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order.
She made it.
Once more, that Sheath Underwear 20% off. And we're back! Excited to start tonight, Joe. People in this room, few people in the room, extremely socially distanced, extremely temperature checked here at the Comedy Store. They go through a rigorous process. So did tonight. Yes! We have one of what? Someone's mad at the temperature check. We have an amazing guest, everybody. He is one of our favorite guests in this show, one of the most utilized guests in this show, the true brother from another mother. My friend, you know, from all of his Workaholics, Griffin with Griffin. Ladies and gentlemen,
Rexona, what the fuck is that?
Here we go.
The degree?
Welcome, Eric Griffin. Welcome back, sir. I'm excited to play. Yeah, like that. That's great. I know, it's been a long time. That's it. The only time I text you is when I want you to come to the show. I know, never hello. Right, I know you're good. I know you're good. Even if you've got the Rona, you have like 40 pounds that you could lose, you know what I mean? I'm with football. I'm down 45 pounds. Really? Did you get it already? No, I just got the Rona. I love it, man. I'm happy for you. I'm excited. Nothing more fun to get this. Terry, you've been on the show many a time. You had so much fun. We're gonna have fun again. I'm sure that you. What's going on in your life? Anything I love that you've been cooking on Instagram. Whoa! From his car? Oh my goodness. Nothing says I do more than a beautiful scene.
Hey, it's an R4 GX.
Whoa! Gee, that's what you want. I love it. I love it. That's what every guy wants in this world. The one that will settle for you.
I'm a good one, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm sure that you remember from your numerous appearances on this show that the kids of band on this show, on Kill Tony. Every single episode they commit to make different characters. Jeremiah is out on this episode. We have the rest of the best MCs who they are tonight. I'm excited about this one. Something in my gut's telling me it's going to be an extra special one. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, the Kill Tony band. Jesse Johnson, Joel Merkel, and then it's Droma Chris. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is what coronavirus looks like in real life.
Unbelievable. I heard that song, I thought this makes sense. Firemen this week. And then they come out and they are actual. Wow, that is exciting. Smoke. There have been wildfires here in California. Ash falling from the sky. I mean, absolutely incredible times here in California. And I can't believe that we were able to book some actual fire on the show. How are you, Fire?
Good, I'm actually Wildfire.
Oh, that's your name, Wildfire?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, welcome to the show, Wildfire. Good to see you. You've been busy lately, right?
Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of coffee.
Really?
Yeah, I got a good coffee fresh.
Oh, can we hear it?
You're fired.
Hey! I love it. And then we have this little fire patch over here. What's your name? Hey guys, my name is Campfire. Hey! Nature of the outdoors. Yes. Dude, it's a whole fire family here tonight. Very excited about it. Looking back here, my favorite street of all time. What's your name? Name's Forrest. Last name Fire, I guess. Yeah. AKA Diego Fuego. Wow. And where are you coming in from tonight? Everywhere. Awesome. So we have the entire Fire family. We have great return of their Red Band and his soundboard. Ryan jumped up on pizza and serotonin. So let's do it. Shall we start tonight's show? All right. Sounds great to me. No better way to start it with all these fire people up here than one of the people that constantly sort of looks like fire. This young man from beautiful Memphis, Tennessee, has taken the show by storm. One of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. One of my favorite all-time silly joke performers. You see what he's got on his true. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the big ring. William Demery.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We'll stop their banner in this day. Here he goes, 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
Everybody always says don't mess with cockroaches. Who's ever got sick with cockroaches? Hey, you hear about Anthony? He has cancer. Shit from smoking? Nah, cockroach. Touches his leg when he's chasing around the bathroom. He has 6 months left to live. I'm not suggesting we feed these pets, but let's not professors from the pharmaceutical company out there trying to find a cure for roaches. This is the second time. While
Plus, or Nathan, you got a roach crawls. Kevin was out playing video fireworks parties. You don't think the family dog will roach? There's a lot more. Dogs and roaches are practically the same. There's dogs have better lives. Dogs have Sarah McLaughlin singing in every commercial, and roaches have a spray. Every roach commercial.
Keep going, absolutely. I'll listen to an hour on roaches.
Every roach commercial starts out the same. A fancy non-smoking roach plotting with his other fat roach friends about how they can ruin the value of the road. Some white man in a can shows up with the most toxic chemical known to man and just ices the hell out of the zero engagement. Meanwhile, roaches are supposed to be the oldest insects known to man or some bullshit. Hell, that's probably made up too by the same people claiming that dogs can tell humans have a horrible disease. I swear today a dog walks up to me and says, "Sorry, buddy, you got your ass. I'm going to call bullshit." He's next, he's going to blame it on a roach.
Wow, there you go. Montgomery. Wow, look at that. Outside of the wheelhouse of it, get the one subject the entire time, coming in with guns ablazing that can really kill in a cockroach fundraiser or something like that. So let me turn up with this question. Are you currently dealing with infiltration of tacos?
I am.
Yes, I had a feeling. Yes, so how many are we talking about? How many do you see on an average day?
200.
Oh, you know, yeah, that's a serious. Oh, wow, one just crawled out of your sleeve. Okay.
Wait, there's some shorts.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Zach, would you go grab shorts from the office? That's true. We have to make it part of this. You've heard of the Emperor's New Clothes, Civilians' New Shorts. Are you excited? I hope they fit properly. That's my only problem. You have to order oddly shaped. And figure out how to keep them on. Do you have a belt on those sleeves? Yeah. You need to see your belt. Your belly belongs to like this up your shirt again. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. How did it go on?
We just got back here in Vegas for a whole week. I was.
Yeah, you didn't even tell us about this Vegas trip. It's like
I did. You got mad last night, so I thought I would give it a
yeah, you really kept it a good secret. Next thing, the second you got there, I was great.
I want to say, you seem oddly sober.
I know after the debacle of Tasha, it just hit the most of the had in a long time.
I heard about it.
Wow. This was a full of vodka. I didn't know this was a hot fucking mess. So right now, I can feel something.
Is there anything you want to say to Eric Griffin, who showed up and probably drove all the way to Burbank to be part of your show and to support you? And then you
I apologize for that.
Wow. You can accept my apology? Oh, look at that.
You just get off that easy.
Typical alcoholic.
You know what I mean? That's it.
In a way, yeah. He doesn't remember what he did before. So, any highlights? Vegas trip?
I lost $1,000.
How much did you lose?
1,000.
Wow. How much money do you have for that? Wow. Still have 200 left. What's that?
What is that?
It's the same.
Oh, wow.
And a guy like William shows up and watches that gets up and
This is all foggy.
Coughing everywhere.
Did you use that on like slots?
What are your numbers? What do you like to bet on? Wow, that is just shit. Oh. Oh my god, we got this is Zach though. Just bring it up. Oh my god. Was it really all short? No way, you're fucking with us, right? Wow. We asked for $100 for them. Oh. Well, yeah, the guy brought up, I'll put it in. Let's start opening them up. Oh my god, this is William Montgomery. This is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Let's open up another one. That's for when he's fighting for the keep opening them up. Look at those. My goodness. This is very exciting, William. This guy, for those of you that don't know, maybe this is your first episode watching. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Did someone just escape from a French prison? Uh-oh, look at this. Miami metrosexual. Oh my goodness, this is very exciting. I've been so excited. It's pushing the table back. People think it's whoa! I feel like Brian bought those for Williams. Like we're taking this table. God, it just don't
No.
to push off. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. More shorts for Williams. Ooh, black and gray camouflage. It's from the David Lucas collection right there. Brothers in cursive. They have the same. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Those are a pair of extra large Tony Hinchcliffe golf shorts right there. Very exciting. Oh, here we go. Whoa, look at those. These will be the only pair that he wears for 6 months or something. Uh-oh. Look at that. Yeah. Grandpa with coronavirus shorts there. Whoa, these are classy. Oh my goodness, what are you gonna do? Oh my god, whichever listener did this, you are an absolute fucking legend. Hey, look at it! You can wash your shorts! Wash your shorts! Wash your shorts! I will. It's very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. It's an entire container of Tide. It has happened. Dreams have come true. William Montgomery's been wearing the same pair of shorts for, what, it's been years? 8 years, and now he has many pairs. This is, wow, this is a super nice pair. Look at that. Charcoal black, right there. Look at that. Black shorts matter. Oh, look at these ones. Those might be a little bit big on you. I'm warning you about that pair. Those look a little thick. You might have to give those to your brother in person. Whoa! Oh my god, somebody sent 25 pairs of shorts to the comedy store. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen. Oh! Oh my god, really? That's how that the waist to the head there. That looks great. William, what do you have to say to the person that sent you all these shorts? Just thank you so much. It seems like it's really helping me out. Are you gonna wear them? Oh yeah, I'll start tomorrow. You know what? Why don't we start tonight? Why don't you go to the back and put on the blue ones with the sharks and dolphins or whatever that is, and take those things off, and we will. Should we do that? Should we do a little William fashion show? Okay. Perfect. There he goes. There he goes. The great William Montgomery, everybody. He's gonna start putting on shorts. Yeah, go. All right. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You should have heard the amount of relaxation and before the show, not having to hear a saxophone. And you know what sucks is that the episode that the one after you have these shorts. So that means people are going to send me on your shorts. You might have this going on for a while.
Whoa!
Anyway. So I pulled the name out, obviously, and I controlled the check environment. I pulled the name out. Your first comedian getting a 60-second uninterrupted set in with a deep sanitized microphone by the name of Stephen Melkowski. Hey, Stephen Melkowski. This is Stephen Melkowski. Here he is. It's Stephen Melkowski.
So quarantine's been kind of so I got a my bio was HBO. Disney Plus and my first quarantine date, and just heads up, I'm a pescatarian. So that's cool. I don't really believe in God, but I definitely don't judge. Dating even before quarantine is tough though, because I feel like all women my age just look like a spiritual father figure, or some reason. You can't have any kids, it's just, if you're a parent, you gotta be able to answer questions on the drive, like yes, no, like, your kid never comes up to you, it's like, Daddy, I think we're free-based cooking. You can't giggle and ask why. I wonder if horses enjoy ketamine.
Why would horses enjoy ketamine? I don't get that one.
It's, a lot of people say it's
Why?
It's not. It's not. Like, EMT ambulances, it's a anesthetic, right? So I like to tell people,
do you use it a lot?
Not a lot, but I try not to. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Not a lot. That sounds like, I feel like,
there's a lot of people going ketamine nowadays. Well, I don't think ketamine is for some people, but you've been using it. How long ago was that? Wow. But no, it's stuff like that. Absolutely.
I feel like a lot of, especially like my age, I didn't take some childhood, like nothing too traumatic ever really happened, but I constantly growing up, I was like, I just yelled out the window to do my homework. So, I guess that's beyond like I don't want other kids that age to have to experience this response.
So you gotta consider non-traumatizing childhood. Your parents would stay together the whole time. They're still married. What did your dad do for work?
So my parents both are retired.
Fire it. Fire it. You gotta fire it, dog. You gotta fire it. You gotta fire it. This bitch is over. No, it's over.
Air Force colonels, they mean you?
I'm the psychedelic shape of my family, but I'm also the youngest of six, so they cashed out 3 times over before they were like, fuck it.
How about your brothers and sisters? What else did they get into?
So, two brothers, those are
wow. Everybody's in the Air Force.
Well, it was like the older half was like, Air Force, and then my sister got her master's in guidance counseling in the Air Force again. But then the younger half is like,
she got a master's and then went to the Air Force.
No, it didn't. No. Go. What is this bullshit? It's over. Come on, you little. The fuck?
Like, fuck putting on this front. I'm just gonna go straight.
He decided that way. I guess he figured he'd tell you.
What happened? You like leaned over to pick something up and smell the pussy for the first time? It was like, you know what? I've had a change of heart.
One of those things.
I almost became a priest, a savior, a servant of the Lord and Savior.
But he was always like super religious. He was always going to retreats. I think he just got to college, and then somebody just told him what pussy was like. He was like, what? I gotta try it.
Yeah, someone's like, pussy's better than Jesus. It's like, all right.
Were your parents super strict though? Like make them order on it?
Well, yeah, do 20 push-ups. I guess it was 6. If I was like, bad, I was like, I don't want to do it. You're like, just make it. But,
Yes, everyone does it. I do it every single day.
The whole website's down. Sorry.
Even I do it. I gotta buy a new bed every day.
Fuck is this?
Yeah.
188,000 people watching it.
Yeah, it's good. You really don't make your
Very
bed.
great. Who's watching golf? Who was that? This game's gotta be over.
You have like a weird setup. You like bed and shit. You have like clothes all over your room. Your like walls are made out of shelves of clothes.
Yeah. My t-shirt collection is out of control.
It's very bizarre. It's time to take a trip to Goodwill.
It's already been done 3 times this year. Wow. Yeah.
Where do you keep getting these shirts from?
People send me shirts, and I make shirts. I'm constantly buying shirts.
You have the same problem with shirts that William Montgomery has with shorts right now. Should we walk through? William, come on out. Come on out. Here he comes. William Montgomery. Wow. Come on out here. Come on. Get it with that one. There you go. Let's get a nice little shot. Zoom on in there.
What in the fuck?
Oh, yes. Unbelievably beautiful. Here, come move up on the camera a little bit. Yes, keep facing that. Oh, wow.
That's sexy, man.
That's beautiful. Absolutely stunning. All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Keep playing, band. Keep playing. Put on another pair of shorts, William. I can call you back out at any point.
No way they fucking scored.
Absolutely. Please keep sending.
No way.
William Montgomery at care of the Comedy Store, 8433 West.
No way. What the fuck? Get me in on this.
Steven, what is
Dog. I can't believe it. Fucking scored. No way.
Let's talk about it. DMT, dude. What happened?
Well, you know, the first time that I
dog.
did it was after a comedy show, and I figured it was going to be super fun. You know, by that point, I did a lot of different. Actually, now if I can like replace this
Dog.
with another one, first time I did acid, Robin Williams killed himself. That shook me.
Wow. What happened?
Somebody better be showing this shit in the Discord. I'm gonna be.
So I took acid that morning, and then everything was going cool. We're hanging out in this river. Yeah, absolutely. Take me. It's still daylight.
Fuck yeah, I'm
out,
kidding.
you know? But anyway, so we're hanging out in the river, and then these storm clouds like move in, and everybody's like, "All right, we gotta get away from the river." I'm an hour away from like my house at this point, and my ex-girlfriend, who we were dating at the time, she had done acid like 3 times. She was the one that got it for us, you know. And at that point, I didn't realize she hadn't done this to me, but she was like, "Yo, let's just drive home." And I was like, all right, whatever, I trust you. We get in 40 minutes after, she's like, it's like the car's even moving right now. I started freaking out because we're going like 80 miles an hour down the freeway. And I was like, oh my God, we're going to fuck die. We hadn't been playing any music the entire time. We finally get off the interstate, about to get back to my house. I was like, let's just turn on some radio, chill the fuck out. I turn on the radio.
There you go.
Music plays at all. I just hear the DJ's voice. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry to announce we just received word actor comedian Robin Williams has been found dead due to an apparent suicide in such and such home. And then I just get hit, oh my fucking God, how would he kill himself? I just started comedy like 5 months prior, and I was like, is this something that happens to all comics? Like, he had been killing it, that's like what I want to do and all this shit. And then I got hit with my first, like, what I call, like, Truman moment, where I felt like the world is a TV show watching me. Robin Williams was tuned in, saw I did drugs, and he was like, I did Aladdin, I did Miss Doubtfire, I couldn't keep these kids off the drugs, fuck it. And then,
wow.
That's not found.
Fuck.
You know, I imagine that it's like his dad. What does your dad do? He's like a general or what?
Retired.
Trying to see. He was going to be a general or whatever, but then there's like a board meeting. You know, and they said they showed like a video like this. This is your son. Can you explain this?
The Wagner house now for you. My dad's like, I did. Oh yeah. Well, after they found out that I did drugs, like for a while.
Oh, they for the back.
He's like he did drugs or youth pastor. So they were leaning towards more the youth pastor thing for a while, and then they kind of podcasted.
I think your whole family is jealous. Yeah, this is like the last thing I would say.
Absolutely. Well, Steven, it was fun to meet you. Fun time. And fun story. We'll see you soon. Steven Belkowski. There he goes. Steven Belkowski. We're checking on William real quick. There goes Steven Belkowski. Should we get another walkthrough from William Montgomery? How the crowd goes absolutely wild. Incredible. Let's wait until we hit a lull in the show. Let's see what happens. This way we're safe anyway. We don't want to waste all of our good ones.
You don't want to burn through all the good.
Well, we're not going to get through all the shorts tonight. That's for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian has been leaving quite the imprint on this show as of late. We found out a lot about his wild relationship we've been following up with him back in very
Oh, so they didn't win.
gaining immense popularity here on Philtony. Here is the return of
Dude,
Ryan
what the
Joseph.
fuck?
Here we go.
Who is doing this?
This girl likes to mess around with how much she had age. She even has breasts now. I protest at Black Power rallies, but it gets so hot. Walk a mile on the white bed sheet. COVID has changed the way I think about diseases, viruses. Like, my best friend's got AIDS. Now I don't even think it's funny. I used to think homeless people screaming out of nowhere were crazy, but what if they just don't like having sex with me? I like to date Asian girls because they think it's only because I have a fetish. So I always have to say, babe, I've been with lots of different types of girls. They get peed on too.
This guy is
There you go, Ryan Joseph.
Ryan Joseph. Dog. You're a freak, but you're fucking hilarious.
Another minute. Fire. Hi, Ryan. How's life been?
It's been amazing, Tony.
Yeah, good, man, good. So tell us about it. Keep us posted.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's a little downgrade for you. This is your first time seeing Ryan Joseph.
Yeah.
Jokes.
Nice to meet you, Eric.
I like it. See this environment?
Yeah, I was just like dating this girl, like fucked around with me and I caught her. Yeah. I'm just taking it easy now, man.
Give us a real update. What do you mean you're taking it easy?
Well, I did the right thing. I banged my ex.
Hey, that's the advice that I gave.
Yeah.
That's good.
And then I told her right away.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. And then you guys had the best sex you've ever had.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're like even then.
That's great.
Yeah, I feel like a man again.
Was the sex with your good or it wasn't? No. Right? It never.
No, I had a purpose. It was crazy because I was like about the girl to be over.
Right. You could barely even come, right? Did you fake an orgasm?
Yeah, it was.
Really? Is that true? Oh.
Would you just carry lotion with you? Like, what do you do?
Oh, you go to GetRoman.com and use the promo code Tony.
My cup is flammable.
Yeah. Did you feel guilty when you were having sex with her? Is that the problem? Like you felt like you were cheating on her?
No, I felt, well, yeah, like when I'm walking into the bedroom, she was calling me.
Oh, yeah, that's always
I
how
looked at the phone, but I was like, fuck that bitch. You know, she did this. It's her fault. She FaceTime me. Well, one time she FaceTimed me, because then I told her, right? And she freaks out. And then she's like talking to me, saying, so she's been freaking out, saying, are you going to see her again? Are you going to see her again? One time we're FaceTiming, and my ex was upset. Now he messages like her undying love when he knocks on the door, right?
Your physical door?
Yeah, so I have the one on FaceTime screaming.
So she's a psychopath.
Yeah, but she's Dominican, she's beautiful.
Oh,
I love her.
Lovely. And that's your ex or the new one? Right. Yeah, those Dominicans. Why? This could easily end in a murder-suicide.
Yeah.
But I'm with you about like somebody just comes to the door.
Oh, it's such an exception. What is this, 1987?
Yeah, what? I blocked her.
You blocked her with a fence? What do you mean? She's at your door. How do you block someone?
I blocked her.
Oh, and then she knocked on the door.
Yeah.
That's the catch with blocks. That, you know, they're like rasping at your window and shit.
Yeah. And then
I know you fucking hero. It's me. Dominican girl.
No. That's the.
Oh, what's she? She's white.
Just white.
Yeah, right. It's me, your white ass.
I know.
Oh.
I don't like. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. So the white ex want to fuck you over, or she's the one you fuck to get back in the minute?
Yeah, the minute. Yeah.
I'm all caught up now. It's like 90 days.
So basically,
Yeah, no, it's great.
the story is her, like, we went exclusive, and she wasn't really ready. She was kind of freaking out. She was kind of casual with this other guy at the same time. So a week after we were exclusive, she looked up and realized it was a bad idea, and still continued to talk to him and hang out as a friend, because they were just fuck buddies anyway, so it's easy to be a friend. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt, even though I don't trust her. I told her, I was like, let's just hang out, we'll see what happens. I'm just like tired of freaking out all of a sudden.
Here we go.
So you already knew she was fucking somebody else.
No.
Well, no, you didn't know. You said
No, like he said, he knew she was casually seeing this other guy.
But now he knows she was casually seeing him. Originally, they were having a conversation, and he's like, "You should block your ex via text." And she's like, "Okay," and then he's like, "You should block him on Instagram too." And she's like, "No, I don't want to do that."
Then I knew.
And this was the first time. That was the first time we met him. Was like a month and a half or so ago. After that happened, we were getting updates on it.
After the fact, you found out she was casually.
Then, if I may, for a moment here, let's check shit out. This fucking guy, this goddamn undercover brother over here, and pretends he finds out that this copywriter, and he created a fake account, something like that, or no, his own account, and he said, you know, I'm a guy, I wrote a book, I'm looking to get a copy written. This guy lives in Oregon or something like that. He goes, hey, I'm just some guy that wrote a book, I'm looking to get a copy written. Do you think you can do something like that for me? And the guy's
Look at
like,
the gangster. Look at the gangster.
during a pandemic, he's like, how am I getting this work out of nowhere? And then Ryan here, after they start conversing, goes, oh, by the way, I saw that we're mutual friends with the same girl. And the guy's like, yeah, he falls right into the trap. I'm going to get to copyright this guy. This is fucking amazing. And then the guy's like, yeah, we're super close. And he's like, yeah, that's crazy. I'm close with her too. When's the last time you saw her, out of curiosity? And the copywriter's basically like, I was fucking that bitch 2 weeks ago. And Ryan's like, and then he immediately...
There's a guy going, can I get my advance for the...
It's fucking humiliating.
Yes. You got copy wrong, is what happened.
Yeah. Then I screenshot that shit, sent it to her, said it was fucking over.
He didn't even he immediately, by the way, this fucking maniac over here, immediately messages her.
Like it's funny, like the other guy's still in mid-story. Right. I fucked her in the ass. And we were like, just... Sorry.
The message wasn't even fully downloaded, and this guy's already up his Dominican girl, like, what'd you do?
Yeah.
So now where are we? Fucking your ex, just based on
Every time I tried to block her, cut it off, she just calls all the time.
Dominican.
Yeah, and I still fucking like care about her, and I'm just like, well, she's not gonna let me break up with her.
She's not
What if I break up with her?
No,
Lost a job.
right? Here's the thing. It's a fucked up thing. Like,
Right?
they were like, just like they saw each other once a month or something like that. She was still seeing him, and then she was dating me at the same time. We weren't exclusive, right? So she and I go to Arizona. She hints that she wants to have a girlfriend, boyfriend talk, have it. But she's like, I just want to be honest.
She waited until you went to Arizona and she was here?
No, she and I both went to Arizona.
Oh, okay.
This is why it's so fucked up, because it's like, she hinted she wanted to have an exclusive talk, have it. But she's like, I just want to be honest. There has been another guy I've been casually seeing, and I don't want to see him anymore. I thought it was so cool. And then she went home and fucked him.
You know what? This reminds me, no better time than now to see William Montgomery in new shorts. Here we go. Here he comes. There's William Montgomery. Oh. Wow. There he is.
Notice how the shorts.
Look at this, everybody. It is absolutely incredible. A beautiful pair of shorts.
Compliment your belly. I like it.
It really is good. And camouflage is in everything. It's incredible. Yes, Joel.
Master P just called. He said there are some limits.
Oh, there you go.
I say not.
An extremely topical
No, it's
Master
funny.
P.
Your dick is hidden anyway, so this kind of works.
This is my favorite one so far.
That's absolutely beautiful. There he goes, William Montgomery with the new pair of shorts.
Those are my keeper.
All right, back to Ryan Joseph here. So Ryan, what's our plan now? Go ahead, keep us posted.
I told her, like, yeah, I don't trust you at all. We'll, like, hang out and I'll see you. But I just don't even care anymore. Just like, yeah, like,
All right.
So you didn't know, you're mad that she was seeing this guy and you at the same time. Is that
no, I accepted that because we were casual, you know?
Why be mad if you knew she was seeing another guy?
No, that's not
I'm mad that she wants to fuck him one last time.
Well, that's what she says. It was like, she actually told me this shit. It was like a good vibe, fuck, get over it.
Okay. Then she kept talking to him.
And then I said, fuck you, get out of my house. And I went to bang my ex. And then told her right away.
And now, cut to the Dominican, call him his ex. What's your ex?
Right, she's a copywriter. Let me ask you this: do you think your ex is going to be attached at all now?
Well, then I had her come in crying, saying she realized that, you know, I'm the one for her and she loved me. And then she tells me when she was leaving, there was a guy she was talking to, she dated. I was like, is this the theme? Every girl has to get a dick in them, and then they realize they love Brian.
Yeah, but here's the crazy part, though. Your ex finally wants to be with you, and when you were having sex with her, you weren't really present. That's why she was.
Well, I'm looking forward to more updates in the future. Another fun 60 seconds from Ryan Joseph. There he goes, Ryan Joseph. Hey. Show is on fire. And with that, it's time for another regular.
How you living, baby?
Sunset Strip.
What's good, son? Bat Wayne, what's good in your neck of the woods? Bat Wayne, my man, how'd you find out about me? Do you change your name all the time?
I sure do.
Yeah, it's Meaty. What's good? What's... Yeah, of course. There's a lot to love. There's a lot to miss, baby. What is good? Tell me all about it.
The dry air, the dirt, the mystic.
Okay. How are those assholes at the Sherwin-Williams company doing?
Man, they still didn't calibrate the spectrometer.
Fuck them. Fuck them.
I'm there and asked for a big show.
Fuck them. Was it gloss? Was it was matte. Definitely matte. There you go. There you go, my man. All right. So what's new in your neck of the woods? How's that fucking porch light? All right. Is it detecting all the motion of the ocean? That's what I like to hear. Okay, excellent. What else is good in your? You haven't found one mosquito? Oh, okay. Well, maybe they're just plotting. They're sitting in their fucking wet tire plotting.
Yeah, I'm sitting there. I sprayed a whole thing of
Oh, that's great. Do you inject DDT?
DMT?
Or DEET? DEET.
No, I've never injected DEET. No.
All right. What's your favorite off? Is it Deep Woods, Mossy Oak?
Max and Tremella.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff, man. Yeah, they should make that into a cologne. Yeah, some bitch just can't get enough of that Deep Woods essence. She wants to fuck Bigfoot. This bitch wants to fuck Bigfoot, and she wanted to know what Bigfoot would wear, and everybody knows Bigfoot's wearing extra deep off. No doubt. No doubt. That's a funny joke. This bitch wants to fuck Bigfoot.
So that's how we're going to do it today. Let me turn this fan on because it is toasty in here, Chin. So give me a second.
Shut up. No way. All right, is that my problem? That sounds like a you problem, son. How's she doing? Does she miss me? Of course. Old for me, new for you, son. Well, that's good. You're getting punene on the reg? Yo, dog, remember that time I talked to you and then you responded? Dog, what are you doing? Meaty, what in the fuck are you doing, son? All right. Moonshine? You've been making it in a bathtub? Well, because you probably aren't using the bathtub for very much else, so it's a perfect reason to have it. Thanks, baby. I do my best to be. You hear that, folks? I'm adorable. All right. So, your girlfriend can tolerate you. What does your girlfriend think of the porch light? Girlfriend think of the porch light? Does she know about it?
I'm gonna tell her I'm gonna break it down.
Absolutely, my man. Step by step process. Oh, for sure. But you got to tell her you started out with procrastination weeks. You told internet strangers that you were going to do it. Don't forget to include that. All right, so how's that moonshine treating you?
I'm not drinking it. I drank a quarter of it.
Of course you did.
I woke up in the middle of my sleep drunk and shit, and everything cool.
No, I don't believe it. Yo, dog, do you know it's a Grand Theft Auto 6? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I know, bro. You know it comes out before that, though, right?
Oh, how is that happening?
Already pre-ordered that, too.
Oh, you pre-ordered it?
Yeah,
Excellent. You're going to put in all your vacation days with the Sherwin-Williams company so that November 19th? Are you going to take off a week of work? Okay, I gotcha. Very well. All right. I have been on a bunch of podcasts recently, so that's baller as fuck. Yeah, and I've been. Yeah, no shit, dog. For 4 fucking years, yeah. But I feel like the best way to do it is through podcasting because it's people already have audiences that are built in to listen to what I have to say, which is amazing. Where, dog? Well, my IRL content, nobody watched it. I've got so much IRL content, I don't know what to do with it. Now, here's my question for you. Of all the questions that I have, this to me is one of the most important questions that you're ever going to be asked. What are your thoughts on the Sherwin-Williams company introducing a fire-resistant paint, and it's called Flamboyance? I'll wait. Genius, dude. You know every. What'd you say?
Electric lavender paint.
Electric lavender paint. What the fuck does that even mean? All right. Is it low VOC? Low volatile organic compounds? Okay, well, you need to figure that out. And also, you have to understand what impact does surfactant leaching have on it. I'm the coatings king, son. Everybody knows that. Yo, dog, your friends call you Valor?
No.
Did they call you Bear? Okay. Okay. Well, that's cool. Have you watched any Joey Diaz recently? Yes or no? I'll wait. Why not? Did you watch the World Cup?
Yeah.
Did you watch Portugal beat Croatia just now?
watching the England game, and watching the America game.
Wait, were you going to answer my question? Did you watch Portugal, Croatia? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it just ended, dog. And Argentina plays in like an hour and a half. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? All right.
I'm not ready. I smoked a bunch of weed in my girlfriend right down the road.
No way. Again, are you going to tell her I said what up? So here is the planned agenda with her. First, you say, Rabbi says what's up. Secondly, you tell her about the fiasco. Thirdly, you talk about Sherwin-Williams Company and their plans on external paint strategy. And then you talk to her about anything else you want. Does that sound like a plan?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Okay, that's what I like to hear. In all seriousness, didn't you say you were trying to get a job? Yes, no, maybe so. Yo, dog. I like that time when I was talking to you and then you were just silent. It was amazing, invigorating, exalting.
I'm trying to add my mobile account in here. I can show you the background of the baby.
Are you going to not play Coda de Ivory? Okay, well, I don't even know if they're playing them. They are playing. Cabo Verde. They're playing Cape Verde. Is Lionel Messi your favorite player of all time? Oh, this douche.
Happy audience goers watching the stream outside. And on to the next one we go. This young man, one of the great joke writers in the world, one of the great roasters. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, super regular, awesome comedian David Lucas.
Men don't give a fuck about lingerie. We don't.
Incorrect.
As long as you end up naked, that's all we care about.
That's true too, though.
Like lingerie to a man is like wrapping paper on a toy to a kid. Take this shit off. I can play with this toy. You could have wrapped this shit in newspaper. The same result would have happened, bitch. Like, what you put on your naked body? Come to bed in a t-shirt. White people say they germaphobes. The cat be chilling on the counter while they cooking. Like, bitch, this nigga just helped you open the refrigerator. I'm not eating that food. Like, I just saw that nigga crack an egg. Why you think I want to eat your casserole? Like, get the fuck out of here. White people really can't handle spicy food. That's how I get my payback on my white friends. All that racist shit y'all did, I just burn y'all up with spices. You might come to my house and I'll make a fucking spicy birthday.
Here you go, David Lucas.
David Lucas.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I love this week's set so much. I could not. This is one of those. This is one of those moments where you hear a comedian tell a joke, and this is usually this happens if I'm ever in the back of the room about to go on after like a Bill Burr or a Chappelle or like one of the greats, where you hear a bit, you're like, wow, like that all the time, and I haven't heard anyone really talk about it. That lingerie thing is just not only do I agree with you on that, but I would venture to say that a t-shirt or fucking like mesh shorts or almost anything is sexier than lingerie, because lingerie gives off the feeling that they're trying hard and you're supposed to be like, oh god, you're so beautiful in that lingerie, almost want to leave it on like it's so beautiful, but it's like, what the fuck? And on the contrary, again, just a plain t-shirt with like a butt cheek hanging out, that's the hottest shit in the world.
Bitch, put on one of my tank tops.
The lingerie keeps everything all tight, like any bra or anything, that's done. That's like showing up, that's like knocking on a person's door.
And how about when they want you to pick it out?
Oh, God. How about clear? Is clear a color?
I got something.
Thank you, Eric. That's my tank.
When I was in high school, I thought that's what women wanted, was like sexy lingerie. So when I was a junior in high school, I went to Victoria's Secrets. I got the most Gucci gooch, like the strap, the garter belt, and everything. And I didn't know she was going to open it up in front of her parents. They're just pulling it out. And it's got like crotchless panties and everything like that.
That's hilarious.
Redman thought lingerie was a pasta dish.
Lingerie Alfredo. It's kind of like how women think of shoes. Also, like we don't give a fuck about shoes. Most guys don't give a fuck.
Redman, that story is so funny.
White men don't give a fuck about shoes. Black men give a fuck about shoes. I ain't fucking no bitch no dirty shoes.
Oh yeah, shoes is unacceptable.
Like
Redman like girls that don't wear shoes.
Redman likes girls whose last name is Shoe.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's my comedic daddy next to you, man.
David Lucas has a lot of respect for the creator.
He took me out of the country, dog. He's my dad.
That's right. He took us to what? Hamilton, Canada, right?
Which is crazy.
Yeah. I love it up there. I
Maybe had some.
Yeah.
Right before the pandemic.
Wait, I do? Oh, he does. Oh, yeah. Who would have guessed that?
Hi, David. Hey. I want some of that spicy birthday cake you do with that.
You know how they say, bring the cake more.
I brought you banana pudding.
Right to see that finish on.
A lot of my friends came down. Eric Griffin is probably like I've been on the road. That might be a little more. They don't actually help you.
They don't want you to get better. A lot of these fuckers. A lot of them are scared to death. They still take a goddamn job.
Both of these guys tell you to tear it up.
The best, I'm not talking about myself, but I'm talking about Eric, of course, like Joe Rogan. The best comedians want you to have no shit. It fills you with confidence, makes you love the art form more, which in turn makes you work harder and write harder and perform more. And it's fact. But speaking of writing jokes and always getting better, why don't we check in with your co-host, Robinson Person? Here's William Montgomery, everybody. Some new shorts. Here he comes. Some more shorts with William Montgomery. Whoa!
These are a winner.
Viva la France! Oh my goodness, there he is. Wow, there he is, the fattest man in Auschwitz, everybody, William Montgomery. From Auschwitz to offshores. Tony, I didn't know. Why'd you eat so good? Tony, I didn't know Foot Locker had a swimsuit. You did. You look like Beetle, I haven't drank juice in years. Oh my goodness gracious. Just when you get a swimming pool in the fridge, you look like you need a Z bra. Oh my goodness gracious. Look, there's some work back there, huh? Wow, the Swim Shank redemption over here.
Those swimming shorts came with handcuffs.
Are those swimming shorts or are those actually shorts?
What? Are they swim shorts? Can you confirm by the feeling? Put your hands in the pockets. Face the camera and put your hands in the... That camera over there, William. Yeah, over there.
Is it mesh?
Oh, brothers in cursive, where art thou?
Say that again, Chroma, just in case people miss it.
Our brothers in cursive, where art thou?
There you go. All right, there you go, everybody.
I'm all for camouflage. You know, I'm a camouflage guy.
But no, those are the official ones. Half black, half white.
Yeah,
And red inside. And checkered ones.
what kind of shirt is that, Tommy?
This is a golf shirt. I got it at Booty Holes R Us.
You know, it looks like back in the day when the TV used to go off.
No, I like it. That's exactly why I got it. I was sending over watching a TV that went out and the dildos were falling out of my asshole, and I'm like, hey, I should get a shirt that looks good. All right, David, so much fun again. Brilliant material this week. I think you already got a tag there and some other. Absolutely. There he goes, David Lucas, everybody. There goes David. Back to the bucket again. Been playing some video games, right? You ever play Madden? All right. This is a new name. So you sign up, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Houston is next on Kill Tony. Here comes Kevin Houston. Here comes Kevin Houston. It's Kevin Houston.
So, just shy of 9/11. Wow. I didn't do much because, I forgot. That first one, though, was just plain crazy. But I heard the new Patriots thing, Rick Luke is going to be fire next year. Sorry, quick disclaimer. I officially have a nub for a pinky finger. So this is a public notice that all of my past babies, pinky promises are going to be here. No one, okay? Now, despite my setbacks, I'm a going-to guy. And he did bring I typed in Pornhub in the home run. Listen, that website alone is undoubtedly maybe a better spelling. But with dyslexia, try to imagine staying hard while sounding out Futinarius, you kidding. That's what Phonics did for me. See how quickly you can retain amateur, penetration, calipigian. Get hooked on Pornhub, where spelling comes fast. Available now with Mavis Peepin. This is not intended for help with Pornhub. Pornhub is help. Over.
Wow. Man. My goodness. It feels like it's been forever in which somebody's been absolutely horrible with this show.
Really? That was that bad?
Oh, yeah.
Although congratulations on just learning how to read. That was...
Yeah.
Thank you. I brought you a gift. Upset to the man. Hello.
Yeah, you couldn't remember a minute?
No, I didn't. I had a comic or an actor? No, I just work in film, yeah, but I didn't want to, blow it for everybody. So.
Why? You blew it anyway. And on the paper, it helped you blow it. It felt like you literally had ad-read energy during your...
It was kind of half ad, so I guess that's what I was kind of going for, but yeah, I guess I did.
Yeah, I just feel like you're talking about something. First time doing stand-up comedy ever. Okay, where did you go?
A couple places in Chicago. Let's go for my It's a huge space. It's been like so long. Instead of doing an impression of a stand-up comedian.
You know what I mean? That's for everybody, Don't do an impression of a stand-up comedian. Attempt to actually do it. So it's fine to have the notes because we have to do it, but you were fucking reading the notes like you were.
You really felt like you were.
Yeah. There's a part where you say, "You guys get it," and we're like, "We have no idea what you're talking about." So,
like you need to pass that paper rounds. We can be like,
"Oh, okay."
Interior comedy store. A dark light comes upon the evening. A smoke-filled room.
A largely fat man with weird shorts comes out.
So Kevin, Houston,
Yes.
we have a problem. So tell us something that's actually you, like about you. So you're originally from Chicago.
3 months ago.
3 months ago, no better time to lay it right now. How's that been for you?
It's good. I came out here to work for Kevin Smith and
Sweet.
on to my own stuff after. But you want to pick up that name you just dropped?
Yeah, you moved on from Kevin Smith already during a pandemic. You're like enough.
Well, he went to New Jersey. I wasn't going to New Jersey.
Oh, okay. That's cool. He moved there?
No, he's doing a pop-up called Movies in West Vegas.
Awesome. Kevin's great. He was on the show in January. So, what have you been doing for fun in these 3 months? Tell us about you. What are you, 34 years old?
31. How old are you?
What does it matter how old
I thought we were about the same age, though.
No, we're not. I'm 36. I'm younger than you. Just to remind you, I look younger. But go ahead. Tell us what you've been doing for fun.
No, I just moved here. I wanted to. I work in films back in Chicago and stuff like that. I came in here to stay. I like the weather out here better than Chicago and Chicago.
Really? You like the year better than Chicago? Really? 50-mile-an-hour, cold, gusty, hateful, negative winds blasting you in the face compared to absolute daily sunshine and
Well, now it's
zero
humidity.
humidity.
Was great.
Well, yes, of course, the state is currently on fire. But even then, a state can only be on fire for 2 weeks.
Well,
That's what you think? It only takes 2 weeks to burn a state down, is what we're learning. In fact, my neighbor and I were admiring the sun earlier. We couldn't believe it. We could see the sun.
Thank you.
Wow, it was popping through. Thank you. You guys did a great job. I remember when my ancestors burned down Chicago as well. Hey, that's right, the Great Chicago Fire.
I actually, I just came here. I wanted to give you this.
It's okay. You can just sit
Here,
aside.
I'll
No. Don't trust it. Nope. You gotta trust my instincts on this. We're not opening that right now.
Oh, all right. Well, really, I'm a drummer, really, so I just really came to challenge.
Is that what that says? What does that say?
That's kind of the same thing, yeah. Really?
I wouldn't open that.
You should open it. You're gonna like
Fucking
it.
anthrax. Yeah, see? It's a nothing burger. It doesn't make any sense. Don't even show it. Don't even give it any credit.
Let me bring
Anybody who reads a 60-second set like that, of course his gift is gonna suck too. So how long have you been playing drums for?
Like 10 years?
10 years. Wow, interesting. And you play in any bands or anything like that?
I had a few bands back in Chicago, but nothing in here.
Oh yeah. What's the name of your favorite band in Chicago?
My favorite band?
Is it Chicago?
No.
Okay.
I love Deep Dictions. Is that a band?
You say Zatarans? I'm hungry. No. So, are you better at drums than
Yes.
everything you do? Really?
Yeah. I mean, I just want to try stand up. I've been doing, I do comedy and stuff back home, and this is like a big platform, so.
It is.
It's like I have my sheet music right here. I'm ready to go.
You regret this at all?
100%. I'm studying.
Let me tell
I
you
can tell
something.
you look on your face like, why did I put myself through
Let me
this?
tell you something. Of course, we can look at this as, they're being mean, this and that. But here's the light at the end of the tunnel. You do not get a Mexican drum off. You do not, get to redo that second. There's no, here's the catch. Here's the good news. Right? That should not back sometime. 60 seconds that you're not breathing, right? 60 seconds. You can memorize it all that. Just memorize the facts, double punchlines, it's over, it's done. Don't even overmemorize. Fucking anything up to what you did here tonight. And if you do good, next time you come back, let's set it for, we'll take 3 games from now, okay? Something like that. And if you do good, 60 seconds, you get a single fucking decent lap, you're going to be up for a Mexican drum off. How's that for a deal?
Sounds great.
There you go. Kevin Houston, we're moving on. There he goes.
And another thing, like when you first start off in comedy, I think a lot of people like write out what their act is, and they try to memorize it as if it's a story. Actually, make you feel the jokes and stuff.
No. I like it. I like it. I like being during an interview. Let's get another comedian up here. We have a new sanitized mic. I'm excited about this one. It's a new name, ladies and gentlemen. Here she comes. It's Merritt Landsteiner, everyone. Here we go. Here is 60 seconds from Merritt Landsteiner.
I grew up in Minnesota, and my parents met in a pretty unique way. They met at a wedding where my mom's older sister married my dad's older brother. Yeah, kind of weird. Only thing that pisses me off about it is when people are like, yeah, my family's really close. I'm like, yeah, but does your family fuck? Yeah, I'm single, and my dog sleeps in my bed sometimes, so I do tend to wait from time to time in front of my dog, but I want to make it very clear that I do not fuck my dog. Do not fuck my dog. However, when she yawns, I do say, girl, what that mouth do? Yeah, she stopped eating the crotch of my underwear, and I'm worried we've lost our spark. I grew up Catholic, and everybody growing up said, heaven's gonna be so great, heaven's gonna be so great, but I've also heard that about several okay parties. Feels like I'm gonna get to heaven and they're gonna be like, don't worry, more people are coming.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it, thanks.
There you go.
Yes, you got me with that one. I love it.
What a refreshing. That's like a piece of delicious ginger after you down some nasty sushi. Merritt Landsteiner coming in and leading up.
Kind of reminds me of King Kong. You know, her attitude and her
fun energy. I'll tell you this too. You did well into the microphone. A real night and day last comedian reading off a piece of paper. You came up, you performed, you enjoyed yourself. It looked like you were having fun. You spoke well into the microphone.
First time doing stand-up since March.
Wow.
Because everything got shut down, so yeah, thank you. Well, actually I did one set on acid, so that doesn't count.
Look at that.
Yeah.
did that go?
It was fun, but it was very chaotic. I was just riffing the whole time, like screaming at the audience.
Sounds like fun. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like I guess over 5 years.
Wow, where at?
Chicago.
Wow, what a difference! My goodness, that's like
yeah.
This is like trying out Chicago Beats. The first video was Thin, and that was Deep Dish, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is what they're good at. All right.
Yeah, and I just did a year in LA, so I did it in LA for a little bit, but then the pandemic happened. So.
Wow.
I'm still new to LA.
My goodness. Well, welcome. You're an immediate start. Oh, that was Kevin Houston. He just shot up something. Poor Kevin Houston. Rest in peace. I guess he's not going to get to that Mexican drum off after all. Jesus. All he had to do was write a new minute, come back in a few weeks.
He had his whole drum set in his car, too. He was going to...
My goodness. So, Merritt, when did you move to LA?
I just said a year.
Damn,
okay,
bitch.
well, you just had to say a year again and everything would have been fine. Now I don't like you anymore.
Oh, what? You can't handle a tiny bit of attitude? The king of
I'm
attitude?
kidding, Merritt. I'm kidding. Relax. It's okay. It's all good. So,
of attitude.
all right, everybody. Moving forward, everybody. Yes.
His Majesty!
Yes, me. The old king of attitude, Tony Hinchcliffe. That's what they call him.
Yeah.
The Crown Duke of Shintok.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. All right. So, Merritt Landsteiner, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work in sales at a precious metals brokerage.
Have you ever sold a pair of shorts before?
No.
Well, you know what? You might want to after you see what I'm about to bring up here right now. This is another example. This is another William Montgomery in new shorts. Here he comes. Whoa!
Ow, ow.
These are the ones we've been waiting for. For those of you that want to take a little trip to the beach and vomit in your own mouth while you're there, look at Stud Bucket. Fresh off of building a sandcastle made out of old burger wrappers. It's William Montgomery. My goodness, look at this guy. This is what he would have looked like and he lost the extra $200 in Vegas. Nothing.
I'm surprised you have no.
I was just gonna say.
I mean, you
Hold on.
literally have this.
It is unbelievable.
Somebody hits you in the ass with a book bag.
It is incredible how fat your ass is. I mean, if you look down on your back, you would look like the New York City coronavirus.
If he lays on his stomach, does it push his ass out?
Maybe it does. Can we try? You want to lay on your stomach for a second here? Let's see what happens. Oh my God.
It's a push-up.
Well, he's got a little bit of junk in his mouth there. My goodness, it is just
It
flat.
goes neck fat right into.
Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, he's fucking the stage, everybody. He's fucking the stage. He's not laughing. He is fucking the stage.
And it's amazing how the neck fat flaps over to.
It is incredible that I have a bigger ass than the fat man wearing shorts on the show right now.
What? His knees are bigger than your ass.
It is true. It is true. He has bigger knees than butt cheeks. He's sweating bullets from laying on the floor. That's all it takes. Sir. Definitely has an enlarged heart.
I like it.
There he goes. We're gonna get back to more.
That's my new favorite. I like those.
We're gonna get back to more shorts.
Let's get back to the merit of this conversation.
That ass is flatter than Kevin Houston's jokes.
Get that out, right? It's probably annoying. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Merritt, what do you like to do for fun?
I go with my dog.
What kind of dog is it?
Rescue. I was told have her call me. Yeah.
Half Chihuahua, half Joel's whole family.
I was gonna say we know a lot about that.
Yeah.
Look who the fuck just showed up, folks. Look who the fuck just showed up. Do you know that Australia plays soccer soon?
Yeah, tonight.
Are you excited?
Sure.
Did you watch Croatia lose to Portugal? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Are you? You want to know who Australia is playing, and you don't know, and you consider yourself to be the world's biggest South Australian comedy fan and soccer fan? I'm about to tell you who Australia is playing. So you better just calm the F down. They're playing Egypt, son. I'm telling you exactly who they're playing. They're playing Egypt. Everybody knows that.
I knew Argentina was playing as well. I know it's Cape Verde versus Argentina, and I know that if Australia win, they're going to versus Argentina, and they're probably going to get slaughtered by Argentina.
Well, Cape Verde is your place. You love that place.
Yeah, but they have no chance against Argentina.
You never know. Here's my question for you. Are you going to call Riser? I messaged.
I accidentally sent Bitcoin Obama money yesterday.
How did you accidentally send him money?
I had his address saved.
How much did you send him?
$30.
Okay, here's my question. Are you going to call Riser? Yes or no? I'll wait. Everybody, we're going to remain patient while Riser calls, or while Zoot calls Riser. Everyone remain patient.
I came up with a new joke.
I don't want to hear it until you've called Riser.
I just called Riser. He didn't answer.
Okay, what's your new joke, pimp?
I know you're not supposed to. I know you're supposed to call them little people and not midgets, but I'd rather be typing midget when I'm in a porn search engine than little people.
Why is that?
You don't want to type in little people in the porn search engine.
Why wouldn't you? What's wrong with that?
Oh my god.
It would give you people who are short. What's wrong with that? Just like it would give you big people. I don't understand, Zoot. That's what they're known as, little people.
Girls who weren't kind of little people.
Short people? I don't get. I mean, petite people. I don't get what you're getting at, son. Are you gonna explain your joke, or are you just gonna sit there?
It's pretty self-explanatory.
I don't know what you think is so funny. The people is a respectful way to look up short people porn. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, but little people is also children.
Not necessarily. Nobody calls children little people. They call children children. They call people with short stature little people. Does this make sense to you?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
Can flip your organ again?
Yeah. What are your thoughts on that?
He needs more gas.
I kind of agree with you. Everybody would want to do Joe Rogan's podcast, but he doesn't have that many people on. Like, they're the same people. It's Eric Weinstein and that loser douche from the CIA and Tony Hinchcliffe and some fucking Comedy Store comedian, and then it's Eric Weinstein and fucking, like, they're the same people. He doesn't really do, like, I don't know, like, who do I want to see on there? Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt, Julia Roberts, like big time actors, but maybe they just don't want to be that vulnerable, or maybe they feel like they don't need it. He had Robert Downey Jr. on there, and that's really cool. Absolutely, I agree, really cool. But it's like he has on like the same. He has on conservative billionaires or trillionaire, comedy.
Robert Downey Jr. went from a B-list actor to a A-list actor, and like really, like you know, in after like one movie.
Yeah.
After Iron Man, he went to an A-list actor.
Yeah, but I mean, there's an argument to be made that he had an A-list career, and it all went out the window for drugs. And then
what was he in that was big?
A bunch of like teen movies, like when he was and then he was in a bunch of 1980s movies, and then
Charlie Sheen went from A-list to B-list. Still probably a B-list right now.
I would say that Charlie Sheen is probably a former A-list, now A- or B+. Yeah, I'm in agreement with that. He was on Joe Rogan.
No one wants to work with him.
Yeah, I get that. He's toxic. Zoot, are you ready to lose? I've asked you that question and I don't have an answer.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, and where's Riser?
I called him, he didn't answer.
If he were here right now,
I'm ready to win.
he's mad at me, and that's fine. I'll let him be mad at me. I gave him a very good business idea, and I told him this idea like 9 months ago, and he didn't do anything with it. He told his family about it. Then recently he was trying to get into it. I gave him a name for it, a very good name. And I told him, dude, you got to get your social media and stuff. And he's like,
what the fuck was that? Hang on.
Yes, I did. I've never seen a shot that's like stopped on the arrows.
That's the first shot I've ever seen stop on the arrows. I didn't even know if that was possible.
Hey, you can get it in the next shot.
Oh, for sure, dog. There's no doubt. You shouldn't doubt me. This is an easy shot. I just made it, dude. I've gotten pretty good at this game. Like better than I was because I was playing it against ranked people. And the higher you go ranks, the better the people get. And some of them have amazing strategies. And when I see it, it like absolutely changes how I play the game. When I see some of their strategies, which is kind of interesting. Like we play this game so much, and then recognize like, oh, there are strategies that we're not even utilizing, even though we play this game all the time.
Oh my god! You know what the worst part of this is? We both have terrible shots.
No, I have a very good shot. Your shot is dog shit. You're gonna hit the corner. You're done.
It was worse than I expected.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, you're done.
You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done.
Zoot, how many times around the hole was my thing supposed to go?
I don't know.
Zoot, you're done. Zoot, you're so done. What wall? Off of what wall do you want me to bounce it?
Rabbi.
What up, big?
What upcoming movie are you most excited for?
Every day. Now it's probably Michael. Now it's probably Michael. Now it's probably Michael too.
You haven't even seen the first one.
I know. I'll watch it though one of these days.
We don't even know if there's going to be a Michael 2.
There's definitely going to be a Michael 2. It's the highest grossing biopic of all time.
You think they did that intentionally?
Yeah, dog. Are you proud of that shot? Dude, are you seeing this? Do you see where my ball is?
I'm kind of waiting for like the director to do like if they do Michael 2, I'm waiting for them to do like an extended cut.
Oh,
like, it's gonna take a little time, but like extended cut with both movies together for what the actual movie was meant to be.
I get that. That's not a bad strategy.
Because they did that with Justice League because his daughter died during the filming, and then they got the director to replace him, and he was just like, "This movie sucks." Everyone was like, "That movie sucks," and then they did the director's cut for it. He came back and did the director's cut, and everyone loved the director's cut. But I've seen the original version that they played, and that movie is dog shit. But everyone says the director's cut. Like that movie was so bad that I don't even want to watch the director's cut. Like if you thought the Disclosure Day was bad, like the Justice League movie, it is like 10 times worse than what you told me Disclosure Day was.
Did that girl watch your movie yet?
I don't know.
You think she's DTF?
Guess what?
That's it.
In November, they're doing a re-release of that movie. I'm gonna say it again.
Are you sure about that? You talk to her that you're gonna see that movie again?
Yeah.
What if she hates you?
What if she hates me?
Yeah, now she's stuck going to see this movie with you.
Why would she hate me?
Could you suck dick at mini golf? That's a big reason. Make it. Make it, Zoot.
If I suck dick, why am I going to get it in the next shot?
Zoot, you didn't. Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
We could pull up.
I'm not worried about it. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. You are good at this hole and I am not.
Oh, are you serious?
I'm going to play it safe.
Way too safe. Way too safe. Just absolute dog shit, Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, you need to win this hole. You need the best shot of your career right here. And you nearly had it. No, we're not. I just won.
Oh, yeah.
So as I was saying with Riser, I would say to any of my friends, I did it to you, Zoot, and I would do it to Riser again when I'd be like, dude, you keep talking about wanting to do stand-up. Why don't you just go and sign up? And you'd be like, oh, I'm going to, blah, 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 blah. And I'd be like, dude, just do it. Just fucking do it. And then you fucking did it. And now you're a professional comedian. In the same way, I did the same thing to him. And he's just, I understand sick or whatever, but nobody gets sick for like.
What is he going to do?
He's supposed to build this website. And he's working on it, but he's doing it in the wrong order. And he doesn't have any of his social media set up, which is really the easiest thing. And he runs into issues on his social media. And I've given him ways around them, like to get around it. And he's still just.
You got two straight.
How do you like that, Zoot?
I would have got a lot straight. Didn't do that. I would have got a lot straight if I didn't do that.
Give me some fours, baby. Did you know that Cristiano Ronaldo scored in the World Cup? In the game that was today?
It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool as fuck.
You have the small straight?
No, you don't have the small straight. You lack a 4. And then you'd have a large straight.
Whoa, fuck! Didn't play anything? Oh, there's an automatic play chop. Bro, I didn't play anything.
What do you want me to do about it, big dog?
Tell them I took too long.
Okay, well, you took too long, big man. But you just got 4 6s, so that's really good.
I should have played 3 times.
Watch this, Zoot. This is going to be one of the best rolls you've ever seen.
Better than this road? Why doesn't rather do stand up?
But he's funny.
Sorry?
He's talked about it. He's funny. He's very funny. He's a very funny person. I don't think he lives in a place that has like a stand-up scene, and he doesn't have transportation to be able to go to like Vancouver regularly, so he just does his own thing.
Do I live in a place that has a stand-up scene?
Yeah, you do. You actually. Oh shoot! I hit the wrong thing. Zoot. Yeah, you very much do.
I actually have like live in a place that has like probably one of the biggest stand-up scenes in Australia, to be honest.
I agree with you. There are probably 5 places bigger. There's Sydney, Melbourne, Perth, Brisbane, maybe the capital place. What's the name of it? Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
There's so many.
Don't tell me the name of it though. It's not Canberra. Canberra.
Canberra.
Yeah, I would say I don't know. Maybe what's bigger? What's a bigger scene? Canberra or Adelaide?
Adelaide.
Okay, like a top 5 place.
Perth big as well. They pay like $1,000 a week in Perth.
Yeah, because nobody lives there. Nobody wants to go there. It's a mining town.
No, they pay $1,000. Yeah, that's why, because they have the money. No.
Zoo, you're gonna win, even though you had a mess up. I like Perth, so I'm not gonna shit on Perth. I like it a lot, but I'm saying that it's literally the furthest city, basically, than any other city in the world, and nobody wants to go there, so they have to pay a lot to get people to go there. To win. Zoot.
Have a shit roll.
Zoot's gonna win.
And yours gonna be a full house off that.
Give me another 6, baby. Give me another 6. That's garbage.
I need it 4 times, but I still got a chance.
Chance. That's
What did I hit?
3 6s, dog. Give me another 6. Give me another 6.
Why do you need another 6?
Dog, that's pretty baller.
You get 5 times with 5.
I already played 5 times, so it's not even a worry, dude. You don't even have to worry about it. It's over. This game's over, Zoo.
What?
Yes, sir. Zoot, what's going on with JJJ?
Who's JJJ?
JJJ is a radio contest that happens annually in Australia in March. January. What's it called?
Triple J's Top 100.
Yeah, but everybody is cool calls it JJJ.
Man, everyone calls it Triple J, not JJJ.
I am
No one
telling
calls
you,
it
in the
JJJ.
future, everybody will call it JJJ.
No, everyone will call it Triple J.
No, nobody's going to call it that. Everybody's going to forget in Australia that it was called that. They're going to call it JJJ. Are you going to go, or are you just going to jerk yourself off?
If you came to Australia and said, "Hey, JJJ's on today," everyone would look at you like, "What the fuck?"
No, they'd
What
be
the
like,
fuck is JJJ?
that is the coolest thing ever. They think it was really funny, and then they'd start doing it because they want to do what I do. Zoot, how many are you going to make on that shot? That was amazing. You beat balls, dude.
Unfortunately, fucking shot here.
Zoot, you just pocketed 3 balls, son.
I know, but I had the worst shot here, but I just kind of. I've gotten the 1 and the 9 in before though, so. On the first shot.
Zoot, are you seeing this? Did you see that shot?
Yeah. That was smart.
Thank you, baby.
That's gonna be a hard.
Oh, are you? I think I made it really easy for you. Maybe the easiest shot ever.
No, the next couple of hard.
What are you talking about? You just have the easiest shot. You have the
last shot. Gonna be the last shot.
This is a very long shot, but easy.
I kind of wanted to choke
Why did you want to choke, dog?
because I know how difficult that final is going to be to get in.
Dog, I'm done. I can't make that.
Just one. Maybe.
I don't think so. I think you're going to miss the shot. You're great at choking. Choke artist. Zoot, the choke artist. I got into your head, son. I made it psychological. Zoot, look at that championship move. That's how champions play. I got into your head. And I had the best shot. Zoot, what are your thoughts? All right, we'll go to the bathroom. Take a chance on the bathroom. Enjoy yourself, Zoot. Everybody's listening to Zoot P.
Logan's eyeballing the people in the front. Oh my god, what is wrong with your fucking bitch's stomach, man? What is going on? Are you, my god, are you a fucking influencer that I was talking about, bitch? What are you saying, William? What are you saying? The girl's laughing. I don't know. I'm not seeing. I have a bad egg. Stand up. Can you stand up? What is happening? What is going on? Oh my god. What is that? No one really asked me. Why does your stomach look like that? A what? A baby? She has a baby hidden underneath her shirt. Baby? Do you know where babies come from, William? Have you ever seen a pregnant woman? I always heard that the mailman delivers it to your house. Bogey's eyeball. Oh my god, what?
Do you do drugs?
What kind of drugs?
I love like psychedelics.
How do you feel about birth control? No, just kidding. I'm kidding.
I snorted.
Psychedelics and
Weed, I love edibles.
What's the most extreme psychedelic you've done?
I haven't done anything that extreme.
I stare at tie-dye.
Acid, just hallucinating on acid.
Are you, have you been sales job is watching this? Have you been single for a while? Have you been single like the whole time you've been out here?
No. And I'm like kind of seeing someone, but not, and whatever.
No, you're seeing someone. It's a good segue during stand-up, but that makes sense. You met during the pandemic?
We met before the pandemic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you move out here for him?
No.
But he lives out here.
Yeah, he grew up out here.
Old Jerry Watkins there. Oh my god, I still.
Yeah, it's not that cute of a story. We're not exclusive, so.
Oh, wow.
My choice.
Oh, wow.
You're like what's his face? You're like Ryan's girlfriend.
Yeah.
It's a soulless
monster. No, we're way more mentally stable than Ryan's girlfriend and Ryan. Yeah.
It takes a lot to get to levels of insanity to where you hit Dominican.
Yeah.
That is the top of the garden. So that's fun.
Yeah.
And what does he do?
Welder.
Wait a second. You know this guy?
No, you don't know him.
He's a welder.
Dude, how's your squeaky door doing? How's your squeaky door doing? Squeaky door doing? How's your squeaky door doing? Of course. Do you have WD-40 in Australia?
Probably.
Okay, that's cool. What do you think is Riser's issue, and why hasn't he been attending Discord?
He's sick.
Do you really think he's been sick for like 8 days?
Even if he was sick, he has nothing else to do. Come in here.
Exactly. And he says he's sick, but he sent me a picture of him in the mountains with his dog. Like,
yeah.
So I don't get it. I don't get his behavior. He did tell me though one time, he's like, I'm just somebody who will be in here a whole bunch, and then I'll just leave and then need my time or whatever. I was like, okay, I mean, do whatever makes you happy. Zoot, have you seen Tony Hinchcliffe?
Sure.
Have you seen Tony Hinchcliffe's Man of the People? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, why would I?
Because it's stand-up comedy and it's considered dog shit.
And why would I want to associate myself with dog shit?
Zoot, have you ever heard your comedy?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, so that you know, like, what people think is really bad. Louis C.K.'s new stand-up special. People say it's really good.
Pretty good.
People say it's really good.
How did it come back from his career?
It's an excellent question. The answer to that is probably because he didn't necessarily do anything without anybody's consent. He would ask the women, do you mind if I masturbate in front of you? And they would say yes. So that's like not as bad as just doing it.
Fair enough. I don't know all the details all over there.
No, you were there. You were the one telling him, hey, Louis, why don't you ask this chick if you can masturbate in front of her? I very well, dog.
That's just weird.
It's not weird. Oh, yeah, it's weird that I'm making a joke about you enticing Louis C.K. or motivating Louis C.K. to masturbate. What'd you say, Zoo?
Yeah. That's just weird.
I mean, he's the one who masturbated in front of chicks. That's not my deal. All right, Zoot. Here's my question for you. How long till Riser comes back to the Discord?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Probably like tomorrow.
Okay. So is it 2 weeks or is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
All right. Did you know it was Canada Day yesterday? Did you wish him a happy Canada Day?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, and it sucks.
What a shit name.
What do you call Australian Independence Day?
Sorry?
Do you have an Australian Independence Day? No.
We call it Australia Day, but we don't celebrate. It's kind of controversial. Most people, a lot of people don't celebrate it anymore.
Why is it controversial? This sounds interesting.
Because people don't like, the indigenous people don't like the fact people are celebrating the first settlement, and a lot of people took the Aboriginal people's side. And so, like, there's a lot of people. It's people still celebrate it.
Do people in Hobart celebrate it?
Yeah. So, like, people take the day off the public holiday, but no one really celebrates the day.
So you get a public holiday, but nobody celebrates it?
Like the extremists, like the white supremacists celebrate it.
I mean, couldn't you just be like a normal Australian and celebrate it?
Yeah, you can.
All right, so you don't have to be an extremist. You could just be proud of your country. Recognize that it did some bad stuff, but that you're proud of your nationhood. Do you have a day where you celebrate declaring your independence from England?
No, we never did that.
I know, but we did. Woo woo! And we're celebrating our 250th anniversary of that shit in 2 days, son. How are you going to celebrate the 250th birthday of America?
Yeah, I'll be in the stream.
There you go. Shout out to Zoot. You have to come on that day because that's a big day.
That's tomorrow, right?
No, it's well for you, yeah. But it's Saturday in the United States, so it'll be Sunday for you.
Who's that?
Maybe. What's up, big dog? Are you watching any soccer?
I think I'm at Bunny account.
Oh, it's on your Brandon A account? You're amazing.
I got the layer for the people walk up on my Bunny account, the Pokemon Go account.
Okay, excellent. Zoot, do you want to watch soccer?
Sure.
Okay, well, it starts in 20 minutes.
I got the rail, the people walk up rail. I'm on Bunny Pokemon Go account.
Excellent, big dog.
I'm skimming the rail.
Excellent. Zoot, are you excited for Australia? You know they could win. You're very negative of your nation's soccer ability. Canada made it to the next round. Did you know that?
Yeah. I mean, I hope they win, but Argentina is a very good team.
They're not playing Argentina. They're playing Egypt.
Yeah, I know. But if they win this game, they'll probably be playing Argentina unless Cape Verde beat Argentina.
Okay. Why do you think Argentina's so good?
They have one of the best soccer players in the world.
Okay.
They have Messi.
That's true. But he's old.
Messi could solo some of their people.
That's incorrect, dog. They're all very good. My question for you is this. If you could draft one player in the World Cup, who would it be?
One player?
Yeah.
Or anytime.
Anytime, ever.
David Beckham.
Okay. There's no way you're going to watch this soccer match. There's no way. If anything, you would watch the first 5 seconds and then leave. I know you, Zoo. I know you. You don't have enough care about.
No, I don't.
I know.
Who's playing?
You just said it. Cape Verde. Your fucking homies in Cape Verde and Argentina.
I'm playing a game right now.
What game is it?
It's a skateboarding game.
Oh, that's cool.
It's on my phone. It's confusing.
Is it the greatest in the history of humankind?
I paid 10 cents for it. I don't even think it's worth 10 cents.
That's garbage. What's it called?
I think it's like True Kick or something. True Skate. True Kick. I don't know.
Do you like to skateboard in real life?
I did.
That's tight.
It's called True Skate.
Do you know that Magnus Carlsen has been the global #1 chess player for years?
Only 10 years?
Yeah.
I thought it was longer.
Well, it's 10. No one knows. At one point, it was Gary Kasparov.
Do you think Magnus Carlsen is better than Bobby Fischer?
Maybe because they all, like Magnus Carlsen could play against computers. Bobby Fischer could not. I mean, Bobby Fischer died in like 2002, but that wasn't his heyday. And I also think that new guy, that new Indian kid, is better than all of them. The guy who beat Magnus Carlsen and Magnus Carlsen like ran off like a little bee.
There's a whole documentary on Netflix.
About that incident?
Yeah.
Okay, well tell me what happened.
I haven't seen it. It just keeps popping up because I know you talk about it. It just pops up.
That's tight. Do you know that Magnus Carlsen has a very strong frontal lobe?
He has a very strong frontal lobe.
I think that's like brow. He has like a very strong brow region.
How do you know he has a very strong frontal lobe?
I misspoke, not frontal lobe, a brow region.
I don't even know if MRI scans can measure brains. I think that you have to wait for after someone's dead to see what their brain.
Well, that's a cool story, Zoot. Zoot, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I almost guarantee that you're not gonna be here when I come back.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Once you're done uploading your mind, are you going to give your brain to neuroscience?
Perhaps. All right, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
I just took.
How's your skateboard game going, Zoot? Zoot. Zoot.
I'm trying to get past the tutorial.
Zoot, do you think?
I have to do 3 kick flips to get past the tutorial, and I'm stuck. It's been like 20 minutes of me trying to do 3 kick flips. I've done 2. I just need to do 1 more. You think I'll get it?
No.
The kick flip?
Maybe.
So I keep on doing triple kick flips and it doesn't count. I need to do a single triple kick flip.
Argentina has an 85% chance of winning.
Oh, that's big. So Cape Verde has a chance.
Yeah. Why do you call it Verde? Why do you call it Verde and not Verde?
Verde?
Yeah.
What do I call it?
Verde.
Cape Verde.
That's correct, son.
You think it's a good place?
I bet it's better than other areas of Africa.
Yeah, it's a developing country.
Well, aren't
It's a high tourist spot for the UK.
Oh, okay, then there you go.
Okay, Rabbi. I just passed the tutorial.
Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, cool.
Have you ever been more proud of yourself in your entire life?
When I got to the day 5.
That was amazing, dude. Yourself to be one of the best, if not the best players of that.
No, I'm literally sucking.
Why are you so bad at it?
Because I just started it yesterday.
Okay.
If you just started, what's something really difficult?
Streaming.
No. Something like it's like.
I don't know, playing Fortnite.
Yeah, if you just started playing Fortnite yesterday, would you be good at it?
Yeah, because I'm good at everything, baby.
Like, would you be the best, one of the best in the world?
Perhaps. There's a very good chance of it. Very, very high chance. Definitely in the high 90s, but you know, not everybody's got my skill and talent.
What round?
The game you're playing, dog. I like how you don't talk to me. It's cool.
Oh, what? The game there? The game I'm playing?
Yeah.
I thought you said the game we're playing.
No, the game we aren't playing a game.
Did you download this game?
No. That of all
Why
the
not?
because you said it's not worth 10 cents.
Why do you think they put this game at 10 cents?
I don't know, dog.
What? It's sold 5 million. It's sold 5 million copies. But I'd buy 5 million copies. Be honest.
That's pretty dog.
There's made like $50,000, right?
I don't know if they made that, but maybe. Depends if there are.
What's 10 cents times 5 million? Right, what's 10 cents times 5 million?
I don't want to answer incorrectly. Seemingly.
You don't know?
No, 10 cents, it's $500,000.
For 5 million?
Let's check this out. Yeah, $500,000.
Okay, they made $500,000. 10 cents, yeah. If I charge 10 cents a ticket, do you think I can get 5 million people over a course of...
Anything's possible, big man. Dude, this app that I'm using is wrong. They got the wrong game. Argentina, Cape Verde is not tonight. It's Algeria, Switzerland.
Yeah, I don't even want to watch that now.
I understand.
I wanted to watch Argentina.
I did too. Who the fuck? Switzerland and Algeria. This game sucks.
It's funny if one of those teams win, though.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen though. I wanted to watch Argentina too. What the fuck? Why is this app wrong? Do you know that 85 of 104 matches have been played? I like when I asked you a question and you didn't know the answer. You didn't answer. Did you know that 85 of 104 games have been played?
Let's go.
Yeah, I think it's one of the coolest statistics you're ever going to hear. I cannot believe that this app was wrong and who they have playing. Dude, this app is way wrong.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does. All right, they're starting Zoot, and Zoot doesn't care.
I don't care.
Yeah, you don't care.
No, not really.
They're playing in Western Canada. Maybe Riser's there. You played soccer, Zoo. What position did you play? So do you remember that time I asked you? You never played soccer?
I didn't play any position. I played goalie a few times.
Okay, so then the answer to my question would have been I played goalie a few times.
I was a good goalie because I just took shots to the head.
I feel like goalie should have a head. I feel like all the players should have like a soft head helmet.
Is that?
They make one, but nobody wears it, and I don't understand why, especially if they get concussions and stuff.
You think Bitcoin Obama would be a good soccer player?
Yeah, I think he'd be really good. Do you think he's good? Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you think there's a chance that he's one of the best players in all of Nigeria? But maybe he was really good at. Right, dog.
He's the richest person in the world, but he makes $20.
Word, dog. Fuck. Fuck. How's your game going, Zoot?
Good.
Are you having fun?
I'll be back.
All right, pimp. Fuck.
What do you mean by that? Like, yeah, he's a man. He's not a Metro LA guy. I can't do that. I grew up on a farm. I don't do Metro.
What the fuck is that? All right, I was thinking. So your dad's sister married your mom's brother. Does that like make things? That makes like your niece or sister and shit like that? Or something?
So, like, do you have siblings?
Yes.
Do you have a brother?
Yes.
So if you and your brother went to a bar and fell in love with a set of sisters and married them, it's kind of like that. It's really weird. And I just make it into an incest joke, even though it isn't. But yeah, my cousins are like kind of like siblings to me. We grew up right by each other.
But it would make my brother that would make my brother my what?
No, it wouldn't.
It would make him my brother-in-law. Right?
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah, I don't know. I grew up in a small, tiny town. I actually grew up on a farm. Central Minnesota, between a town of like 1,700 people and 600 people. Yeah.
Are you Italian?
No. I love the Sopranos though.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm always a letdown when people ask me that I'm white. Just a bunch of different. I know. Should I start lying, Tony?
At least white people sometimes they're more. Oh, I'm smoking.
Yeah, that's who gives a fuck.
I'd say Puerto Rican.
It's not Puerto Rican. No matter how hard your imagination wants it to be.
It just seems feisty.
I am very blunt and assertive.
You're allowed to do this one.
Okay.
That's why she needs a welder.
Very fun set, incredible. Like I said, great stage presence.
Thank you.
You're technically not on the stage.
Yeah.
Great projecting, great jokes.
Thanks.
All his home.
I appreciate it.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for coming by.
Thanks.
There she goes, Merritt Landsteiner, everybody. Thank you, Merritt. How much fun are we having? You guys having fun out there with a few people in this room? Alright, we know this young lady. She's been on the show quite a few times. She's also featured twice. Got pulled out of the bucket in Ventura, our last 2 live shows. She's back here again, ladies and gentlemen. It is the wild style of Blue Ball. Everybody, she's back. Blue Ball. It's Blue Ball. It's Blue Ball. Here she is. It's Blue Ball, everybody. Blue Ball. Starting now. Here she goes. She's going to talk to the microphone. It's Blue Ball.
So, what do you guys think about this new album? Pretty fucking badass, right? I cannot wait for it to go outside. I've been seeing so many guys mouth dangling their D like they're just ready. Don't mind, totally, right? Hashtag I'm next. But, so, yeah, so today I really actually went and wanted to get ready. And I finally finished my skinny pants because I had my gardener trim my bush. And I could finally get in there. He said he was a gardener. Actually, no, he said he was a landscaper at Disneyland. And he made this like unicorn. And it's well, it kind of looks like a unicorn that dropped a sandwich.
Jesus fucking Christ. Blue Ball, everybody.
Wow. The shocking part to me was that you went to your notes.
Yeah. Boy,
that was the part that I wait. What?
My goodness gracious. Blue ball.
I want Kevin back there.
I'm telling you, I've been treating people of different, shapes and sizes, and there's very few, grown-ass women that sign up for the show and try to come on the show. And just to give you guys, your listeners of the show, a little insight to how the current system is working. Basically, as of late, people have been able to sign up for being present outside, before or after the shows. Basically, it's like, if I see the same person a few weeks in a row, I'll say hi. And after you say hi, sometimes they'll be like, hey, I'd love to get on the show sometime, blah, 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 blah. And it's sort of a different process right now than just what it used to be, which would be 100 people signing up for the shot, and maybe you get super lucky. Now, we know who's in the bucket. And the reason why Blue Ball gets into the bucket is because she's so consistently, shut the fuck up, it's because she's always here. She's always present, and I'll walk out after a show, and she's, waving and saying hi, and this and that. I mean, week after week after week after week after week after week. And then eventually I'm like, you know what, Blue Ball, why don't we do next week, all right? She goes, yeah, so there's... Like, literally, that's what's wild. It's like 8 weeks of preparation at least. You've been waiting to go up, and then that's what you were waiting to do.
There's not so many people here.
Literally not so many.
What? You watch every person that's gone on stage, and you know how it works. You grab the microphone when the music stops, Tony says your name, and you're like,
you literally said, is this the microphone that you've been sitting behind that microphone?
You know what?
For over an hour, you've been sitting there watching.
I know this is
say a name, the person comes up and they say, great, because that's where you're going to be performing for the rest of your history. No, Football, you're right. You're gonna break big any day now. This global pandemic.
She reminds me of my cousin Dumpster.
Chroma Chris batting at 1,000 tonight. Absolutely.
I think even if I bomb, I'll still get some joy.
What are you talking about?
What are you doing? I'm just saying, you know what? It's different.
What's happening? Are you like on full Requiem for a Dream right now? Did you start skiing during this pandemic? You started on diet pills?
I got my bush trim. Like, I'm feeling great.
Okay, enough about this fucking bush trim.
She's ready for action. This is a great.
I put it out there, right?
This isn't for the comedy. This is to let everybody know, hey,
I came here for the
pussy.
You know what? There's only one thing that can get this horrible taste out of my mouth, and it is William Montgomery in new shorts. Here we go. Here we go. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh, wow.
That's it.
Look at this. For all of you ladies in the room that have been wanting an abusive stepfather in your lives.
William, let me introduce you to a freshly shaven.
Yeah. I'll tell you, he makes up for all the pubes you lost.
Those look actually comfortable.
Yeah, really does.
These are very similar.
Brand new baseball caps as already had on it. My goodness! Oh, look at the pockets on that. They have zipper pockets. Come on, let's see how those pockets work, William. Face that camera over there. Back camera over there. Yes.
Back pocket. I like that.
Oh my goodness! Take my money, please. Wow, there he is. His mass actually got bigger since the last time we.
He's been doing something. Were you doing exercises back there?
Squats.
Yeah, just real ass. Somebody check.
My goodness! For those of you that have always wanted to, wonder what the guy that operates the festival amusement park rides looks like when wearing only shorts. You must be this tall to ride this ride, everybody.
This is the dude that fixes the rides after the.
Yeah. The guy. If you ever wanted to authentic hayride, I do. You guys are right. Best shorts, way hotter than lingerie. Absolutely doodly. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Move on to blue ball. I rationalize what's here tonight. What do you think?
I'm excited.
It seems like it. It seems you were too excited.
I feel like I'm really, I don't know. I'm so happy to be here.
Okay. But seriously, are you on any drugs or anything of the
No,
kind?
I actually have one top shelf Long Island that I didn't even want to finish it.
What? I can't even.
Top shelf Long Island.
Top shelf Long Island.
Where?
Columbia.
You have the top shelf chicken wings too. Did you?
What the fuck was that?
Get the fuck out of here.
Like, seriously, I feel this would have been my best set ever.
What?
It would have been.
Literally, no one knows what you're even talking about.
Are you kidding me? You can't hear me?
Now we can't. Go ahead.
I said this would have been my best set.
How would it have been if you did a different set and said it differently?
No, the same thing. But if my body just was cohesive and I came out of it, but I can't do it.
Okay. There she goes. Blue ball, everybody.
Blue ball, you be good, bro.
Not even in any position to be able to be interviewed right now. There she goes. Blue ball, everybody. She's still leaving. There you go. She's still walking away, everyone. There goes blue ball.
We're blue balled for comedy right now.
My goodness.
Actually, we got a lot in common.
Yeah? Tell me about it.
Like, anytime we fuck a guy afterwards, their dick's on fire.
This dick is on fire. This dick is on fire.
My goodness. Absolutely gracious. That was absolutely wild. My goodness. I mean, I just don't even know. Maybe that's literally like yeah, it's incredible. My goodness. Imagine what will happen if we allow anyone in the room.
It's okay, you're gonna be fine.
She's too old to kill herself. All right, so here we go. Unfortunately, everyone, this is the part where, of course, my favorite regular, my favorite regular right now, the great Michael Laird would come up and perform a minute, but unfortunately, Michael Laird is not be here. But instead, we have a special guest. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Here he is,
Future Truth Teller.
Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Wow.
Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Trump demolishes Biden at debate.
Yo.
Only 200 polls after Trump
Yo.
shards on stage.
Oso, how you living?
Shards on stage.
Oso, can you hear me? Yo, Oso, I'm talking to you. Oso, you watching the World Cup? Oso, remember that time somebody was asking you questions and you were quiet? Oso, do you speak English? It's okay if you don't. I'll translate. All right, well, shout out to Oso. I hope you're having a good day. It'd be tight, Oso, if you talk to me. Oh, it's Ovo. No, it's Oso. Oso, come on, big dog. All right, well, Vape Thing Future Truth Teller's on.
Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Webster Dictionary adds so many words for gay that the dictionary factory catches. Vape Thing, Future Truth Teller. Caught out of Wyoming for traumatizing too many losers. Big thing. Future truth teller. Accused of exclusion. Rainbows formed by the rain. Are forced to add more colors. New colors include maiden eggs, cut black, and tangerine dream. Big thing. Future truth teller. 2025. Number one honeymoon spot. North Korea. Big thing. Future truth teller. More men come forward accusing Michael Jackson of eating their assholes. Big thing. Future truth. Tupac is still alive, and he comes back to wrap the world to peace, only to get killed in a fist fight at the Cheesecake Factory. Tupac rest in paradise again. Big thing. Future truth teller. After psychedelic mushrooms are legalized, scores of industrialists blow their brains out for raping the earth. Big thing. Future truth teller. In the future, butts get so big. Big butts completely eliminate the chair industry. Big thing. Future truth teller. The butt replaces the pussy as the number one thing to fuck. Big thing. Future truth teller. Kim Kardashian has first butt baby.
Wow, that was incredible. So much information. That was big thing. Future truth teller. Blowing it all. Whoa. You really a truth teller. Whoa, there it goes. Ripped off his mustache. That must have hurt.
Just get out of character so fast.
He's not in the character. Welcome to the show, big thing, future truth teller. Oh my God, I didn't even notice. Yeah, Michael Lair, everyone. Let's talk. Oh, he shuts off the lights to the big future truth teller mask. We're gonna cut the talk some serious. You know, the Kill Tony ambassador.
Just saying,
Ryan.
Explain what that means.
Ryan, what does he mean? Ryan J. Bonius here on Kill Tony knows every single reference of everything ever. Here he goes. Tell us what he's saying, Ryan. Okay.
Anyway,
oh, he's the editorial page of the newspaper.
Tony showing review, man.
Yes, absolutely.
Ryan Joseph reminded me of my favorite Hole in Note song. Your sex with X is best, the best thing in life.
There you go. That's definitely my ninth favorite Hall & Oates.
I didn't know that Hall & Oates. I love Hall & Oates.
There you go. Didn't make it to the greatest hits album, but it's Michael's
favorite. It's my first. But you're all wrong about lingerie. Like, how do you not like lingerie? It's like makeup for the pussy. Lingerie is so girl with the lingerie on. I like the lingerie that got holes where the fuck is go.
Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of guys are into it, and a lot of guys are into, that look where women are wearing a lot of makeup. Some catalogs, but I'm not really into that either. Not with makeup, it's like, it scares me. It's actually the opposite.
No. I'm great. Makeup. You know, it's makeup. God.
I like it. Feel the fabric of lingerie that just.
Fabric on my legs.
Oh! My goodness. People in here after all. Yeah. Should we talk about what this week? The old boom boom? Okay, whatever.
Well, I'm from Chicago, and Kevin went first, and he kept saying, Chicago,
Chicago, Chicago.
But ironically enough, there was more.
What, from Chicago?
Yeah, no, I know in LA, and I've been through this moment, and it happened by accident.
Wow, well, there we go. Let us in on
Yeah.
Absolutely. Tell us about Mary.
So, well, I don't know that bitch, but fuck her.
Wow, gee.
But I'll get to watch, so I'm coming and before Tony, and I'm scouting the open mics. Finally get from, and I do my first thing. It was my first episode.
Okay, go ahead.
So,
My God, this was like a year ago, and now all of a sudden it's coming back.
I don't remember what Hannibal Lecter movie it was. It was Hannibal. And he got the revenge on. This is like the revenge you want to put up for. I knew this.
Silence of the Lambs one where he gets wheeled out, takes a mask off, and eventually.
No. This is one where.
No, I know. I'm sorry.
But no, she'll do good with
Oh my goodness.
You want a spot at the Ice House?
Absolute awe of this happening this way.
Very good. The guy who took the handicap spot was
Yeah. No one takes Michael's spot. You know, literally.
I didn't see her till she was out for the trash show.
Okay, we get it, traffic. Here comes when you look at these bad right there. My goodness gracious. For those of you that are fans of the new Tampa Bay Buccaneers, these are fresh out, size 38 waist with a built-in belt, so you can use it this time. Multiple pockets for you left ear,
snacks.
Yes, many snacks and perhaps a bag of Doritos. And if you spill Doritos on yourself, it'll blend right in with the orange camouflage. Absolutely incredible. You can spill anything on yourself. Dirt, charcoal, cum stains, whiteout. Anything will work with these delectable camouflage pants. Some of the oddest camo ever. You cannot hide in the woods.
Now it seems as if your ass is eating these shorts.
Yes.
But your ass is so...
Your ass is trying to gain weight so badly that it is eating from the back side. These camo shorts. If you're trying to blend in with a forest fire, these are the perfect camo pants for you. Absolutely incredible. My goodness, for those of you ladies that are into a young grandfather, this is the look you're going for. A young grandfather or a very old stepbrother. William Montgomery shorts supermodel. What's your armpit hair look like? Let's see that. Oh, barely anything there, surprisingly. Wow, very, very stunning. He's got the sandals of Jesus Christ himself. There he goes. William Montgomery, shorts model. Thank you, William.
Thanks again to all the people that sent shorts also.
That's a huge shout out you guys on, which is exactly also what I was expecting you to do. But there you go. It finally happened all at once. You would have thought that the shorts would come in like different weeks or something like that, not necessarily 30 pairs at once. But
let's get back to this hate fest.
Here we go. No. We're going back to Michael, and we're changing the subject here. No, Eric. Jesus Christ. Michael, what else is going on?
I got
You got a cunt cousin? Yeah. A cunt cousin?
No, I got a concussion.
Miss Aquarius, how was line dancing?